Boys, good morning. It's the last day of everything that we know, everything that we love. Yes, you heard it here first. I scheduled a haircut tomorrow. Gonna be a little late for stream tomorrow. It's a crazy day for all of you. I know. In addition to that, it's also the last day of VYRA and Lineth. So in smaller news. So yeah. Biggest headline of the day, DustyWhy has a haircut scheduled, chat. 1:30 p.m. EST tomorrow. I'll be getting preferably all of my hairs cut, actually. It'll be a lot of hair being cut, as I do have more hair than average. So yeah. Live stream haircut. Listen, man, listen. We put like a couple zeros at the end of the sub count, and I could probably just get a barber, like permanently. Just like keep trimming the hair as it grows type shit, 10 hours a day on stream. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That might be it. That might be it. Leon, sniping first again today, by the way. Always the Leon first snipe. Boys, what are we getting up to today? How are you guys spending your last day? How's it happening? Not just like to the eyebrows is good. What do you mean? To the middle of my lips is not the play for curtain bangs? What do you mean? Is this not what you picture for like peak Leonardo DiCaprio mixed with gamer e-boy? Mixed with slight K-pop? Like, is this not elegance, beauty, and grace? What do you mean? If I dyed my hair black and had a lip piercing, I swear to God, I would have like a fucking emo rock band right now. You know what I mean? Just some of that like... I swear to God, if I dyed this black, like some My Chemical Romance type shit. Oh, what up, Toad? What up, Toad? How you doing, brother? I'm playing all week. Same for today, not logging in. Fair. Saving yourself? Waiting 3 more days for Thursday. Then it's 2 24 packs of monsters. 8 grams of rosin. Brother's got the baller jar ready to go. Oh my God. Good for you. Good for you, dog. I found out they might kill Resna and Lotharia depending on how many stay on non-fresh. Yeah, they may just force everything like, you know, into place, so to say. It's all about the testing data that they want to get and the testing data that they deem they need to get. But with that being said, I don't think there's a snowball's chance in fucking hell that we fit every single person onto one freshie. Hey, yo! Is that my dog, Sir Vega, coming in, still waiting for Brooklyn, the new rifle build loading up? I lurk. I was watching you this morning, big dog. Thank you for the raid, dude. I hope everything's going well. I actually Googled who the fuck Tom Clancy was because I was like, why this motherfucker be putting his name at the start of all of his games? And that was because of you this morning while I was sitting outside. I'm just putting that out there. Raiders, welcome in, boys. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day for 10 plus hours. I play Ashes of Creation full-time. Ashes of Creation, MMO, we are still in Alpha 2 Phase 2 testing, but we're getting ready for fresh start servers on May 1st. It is a full PvX gameplay, so PvP, PvE, crafting, gathering, refining, all of that builds and shapes the world. We just got another huge map expansion recently with our 4th biome, the June Dark, which is a nice tropical jungly area. So we've got the tropics up here, we've got the riverlands here, we've got the desert here, and it's going crazy, boys. It's genuinely going crazy. If you guys are MMO fans, please feel free to hit me with any questions you guys have. Yeah, no joke every single day. 669 in a row, by the way, Vega. You picked a nice day to come in, brother. You picked a nice day. How's everything going on your end, dude? I see you've been on that grind. I'm glad you kind of like settled into something, man. I feel like this is the most I've seen you grinding in a minute. I love it. I love it. Every day I get my little bit of Vega content whenever you're streaming before I go live, brother. Is great. It's great. Is it Thursday yet? Dude, it's almost Thursday. Yo, Sir Alwyn, what up, baby? How you doing today? Helping him with the grind? Hey, it's all about the community, man. It's all about the community. So as long as he finds his place, bro, you guys are getting an amazing content creator over there. You've been looking for a while? Hey, once you settle in though, isn't it so nice, man? Isn't it so nice? Like, I don't know what your long-term plans are or anything, but I always tell chat, like, people are coming in and they're like, Why the fuck is Firebrand here? Hey, yo, chat. Firebrand time? Early morning Firebrand? My wife says I'm not grumpy anymore. Oh, dude, for me, it's been night and day. From going to New World and constantly, like, being, you know, community against the devs, everything there, like, and coming over to Ashes and just having this sense of, like, the entire community is built on positivity, excitement for the future of the game. We're playtesting right now. We're in a goddamn alpha. We're getting ready for fresh start servers on May 1st. Then we go to phase 3 on August 4th with another round of fresh starts. Like, it's crazy to be a part of when all of that positivity and all of those good vibes just hit. You know what I mean? Yo, nerds, what up, baby? How you doing over on YouTube? Node stage 4 is supposed to come out with phase 3, but have we heard anything about the remaining node stages? We have a dev stream that is coming up on Wednesday. That's going to be at 1 p.m. EST. No, 2 p.m. EST. 2 p.m. EST, 11 p.m. PST. So, it's a good time to be there. Yo, Merc, recruiting tanks. Always recruiting tanks, baby. Always recruiting tanks. Kaj, what up, baby? Popping in to say hi. Hi! Apex scrims are on right now? Oh, shit, wait. Do you play Apex scrims or are you watching them? And who's your favorite Apex team? Yo, Saint, coming in with a hydrate. Okay. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Ni hao, what up, baby? Gotta go play dad. Catch you later. Yo, Vega. Much love. Thank you for the raid, brother. I hope you have a beautiful day. It's 70 and sunny. I got a legitimate sunburn today from sitting outside. So it's my first one of the year, but we gotta ease into it before TwitchCon, boys. We gotta ease into it. Peep this shit. Peep this shit. Ready? Yeah! Yeah! First sun of the year, boys. How we feeling about it? How we fucking feeling about it? We got sun and no sun. Boys, the peak form of gamer. You think it's only on one, but it's on two. The peak form of gamer. In a way, yes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we pasty out here. We pasty out here. We also got the shorts on today. So as you guys can probably see as well, the thigh. I don't want to show too much here and catch a 3-day, but like we also got it on the thigh, boys. Like, yeah, we full cooked. We full cooked. I'm like medium rare right now, dog. I'm literally medium rare. Dark Super 4 hours now. Yo, Collie, thank you for the lurk. Much love. Watching in this land, probably just minds. Getting the top form, just got signs, don't play for them. Huge, huge. I hope it's lit. I hope the scrims go crazy. Sun hurts. I'm a little toasty. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little toasty. I'm not gonna lie. I'll never say to leave the house again. What do you mean? I like going outside. It's just like you know how like in MMOs there are like racial buffs to things? I have a racial debuff IRL to the sun. That's like the biggest op. So it's just it's rough for me. I have to like ease into it. You know what I mean? Cause like I'm very, very pasty. I'm very pasty, right? So like I go outside once and it's like, I'll catch a sunburn, but I also have like red undertones to my skin. So when I do start burning and even when I start tanning, I just get red. I literally just get red. So even when I'm tanned up, like I came back from TwitchCon last year in San Diego and everybody was like, oh my God, Dusty, you got so much sun. Are you sunburnt? And I was like, nah, this is just how I look, dog. Thanks for your discrimination though. Yeah. Yo, Savo, do you ever check out the mob for that bow? So I went over. The pocket dungeon that mob spawns in is fucking Insano style. It's a very large dungeon. And then there were also a lot of people that were outside of it that were kicking the shit out of each other. Oh wait, Saint, did I not drink? I opened my Celsius because of your hydrate and then I guess I just looked at it. Saint, thanks for the hydrate, dog. Okay. Today, by the way, we're staying on until the servers go down. Naked dance party in town at the end of the servers. Yo, who do we have on that would want to do Firebrand? All right, me and Savo versus the world. Savo, you want to go adventure? Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. You and your gold cap. Hey, can you trade me the gold cap so I can make a video? Wait, Loki. Loki. Trade me the gold cap and then I'll make a shitpost video that's like how I got gold cap in Ashes of Creation, and then I'll literally just do a 1 minute like you trading it to me and me being like, also I watched Savo Games video on how to actually make gold cap in Ashes of Creation. Watch Savo's video for more. That'd be so fucking hilarious. Just the ultimate shitpost. How I made Gold Cap and Ashes of Creation. And then just the entire walk up and trade. I'll post a video on how my video helped a major streamer hit Gold Cap. And then I'll post a video about how my presence as a major streamer with Gold Cap helped boost your popularity because of your video about helping a major streamer hit Gold Cap. Yes! This is the cycle. This is how, like, Kai's whole streaming circle hits. You know what I mean? They got little Tay in that bitch now. That bitch died, and they got her in the streaming circle. We're going deep with it, boys. We're going deep. Lil Tay literally died and is now in a content group. We're doing it. Any other content creators, hit us up. Hit us up. Then we do the same thing around how I spent a Gold Cap in a day, and it shows me trading it all to you. Wait, hold on. We craft one really good item, and then we just say, I bought the most expensive item in Ashes of Creation, and we just sell it to each other for the video. Ah! We found the infinite money glitch, chat. We found it. We're taking a trip into the fucking bank. Get me the Brinks truck immediately. It's a potato. Yeah, it's just like one really weird scaling bug, or just one really weird scaling item. Hello, Corla, love you. Hope you're Ving and rising today. I hope you're slashing and all that shit. Carla going hard on the V rising grind. John G's also a V risinger. I think we had a few people in chat that were thinking about like playing last night. I told them to go to you if they needed anything. Boy. Oh, I'm rising, all right, like some fucking bread. Yo, chat, anyone on and want to kill Firebrand? Last Firebrand a server? We got a good spawn for it. Yo, Shock, what up? Can anyone please share Dusty's item stank builds? Oh, like the ones that are on, the ones that I have for fresh? Yeah, I'm gonna do some tweaking to them, tomorrow, based on some info that we got about how good crit stacking is. So tomorrow, that's when the final versions will come out with like the Goondark loot table included and everything like that. So definitely be in here tomorrow for that. I'll post those like in my Discord as well, just in the public channel. That'll be a lot of like just accessible placeholder type shit. So we'll get that out. Tomorrow, I'm also gonna be putting groups together for our leveling groups. And then Wednesday at 2 p.m. EST, we have the dev stream. So I'll be on early Wednesday, like 1-ish. We have the dev stream, and then we'll be talking about that. We'll be getting ready for freshes. We'll probably be doing some fun shit, maybe. I don't really know, but if I can find a way to do something cool, I don't know. Most of y'all have your packs already, so. Hey, Dragon, what up, dude? Vega raid, I know, you were here right on time every time. You're up tremendous. You get crafting list up for who's doing what? It's a sign up, Stomps. Everything in the guild Discord is under, once you get your roles, you go here, and then we have our leveling group for the actual like on time. We have our leveling group for the lates, and then I think we have a crafting sign up as well somewhere. I'm pretty sure. Crafting. Where's the crafting sign up? Rolls. Oh, okay, Biss. So rolls up here at the top. You get your class rolls, you get your gathering, you get your processing, you get your crafting. Only pick ones that you're going to like main and stuff like that. But Corla, thank you for the 210 days. Wow. #1 certified fan. Oh wait, here's Savo. I'll toss you party lead, just in case we do get people. We could also go down to the Trops and try to like sneak that bow. I don't know, that is a good bow though. Oh, Braidwood. Chat, what rarity is this Braidwood gonna be? First Braidwood of the day, what are we hitting? Do we need more tanks? I'm trying to fill. Let me give it a look-see. They called it a growing Braidwood instead of an adolescent Braidwood, so that way we're not diddying trees. That does make sense. That's a good clarification at this point. Cause like, talking about how if you hit an adolescent was a little bit weird when people would ask me about trees. So I'd be like, if you hit an adolescent, you got, you know, double durability loss on your, you know, on your axe and fewer wood. Did they change the name? Yes, it's called a growing braidwood now. Look, it's no longer adolescent, it's growing. Yeah. Savile, thanks for joining our PvP practice last night. Wait, Graybone, there was PvP practice last night? What the freak? Is there more? Let's see. Events, signups. Yeah, we're gonna need a couple more tanks. Ideally, 1 to 2 more. I think, realistically, 2 more and we're good. Yo, Amana.
Kiss me.
No, you kiss me, you freak. Hey, thank you for 3 months. Welcome back in. Hope you've been well. Oh, wait. Wait, you've been playing this? Wait, what the fuck? Since when? How long have you been over here? Did you not know that I was over here? What the fuck is this? We both left New World, ended up here. Somehow, either way. You're back home now, and that's what matters, Amana. That's what matters. Yo, I hope you've been well. Who are you playing with over here? And are you going to Fresh Starts? Because, like, Fresh Starts are going to be fucking insane. What do you mean, shh? That's insane. That's absolutely insane. Chat, does anyone want to come do Firebrand, or should we wait? We should probably wait. It's 2 p.m. on a Tuesday. Savo, you want to go to the jungle? Amana, have you gone to the Goondark yet? The Goondark? Because there's a really good bow that we could get from there to test out that we're probably going to try to target for Fresh Starts because it's very cheap to make. A lot of people think you need coal because of the iron ingots, but you do not need iron. You don't need coal for iron. You only need coal for steel. Cool. Yeah. I don't think I have a boat. My boat bugged. So, like, if we have a shitload of timber somewhere, we can do that. I don't know where Amana's spawning in, but Amana, where's your spawn at? Because we can go down through Nuela. We can hit the pocket dungeon real quick because it's literally right over here as you go in. It's to the left of this little lake area, that entrance there. But it goes far as fuck. Like, it goes really deep. I tried to do a linear pull and we had like 30 mobs on me. Literally 30 mobs on me. And then there were people outside that killed half the group while I was making the pull. And I couldn't go out there to help them because I was so far in this fucking pocket dungeon. So we might need like a cleric or a bard or something. Damien, what up, brother? How you doing? Yo, how hot is it in Vegas right now? I'm just asking because I'm gonna be in Vegas in like a month, right? And it's 71 and sunny out today in chat. I'm fucked. But I'm trying to like condition myself right now. It's like I go through it now to not go through it when it's actually really fucking hot out. TwitchCon in a month? No, TwitchCon in October. Vegas in a month, just for a few days. That's going to be for the Kendrick concert. That was my Christmas gift from Carla. And then the Iceland trip, we come back here for like 10 days after Vegas. And then Iceland for two weeks, like through the middle of June, basically. So my birthday will be in Iceland. We'll be streaming constantly while we're out there. Basically, normal Ashes content during the uptime days, because by the time we're done, no, streaks aren't even gonna be fucked because of the time difference. Keep in mind, we're doing all of our stuff like on Iceland time, which is EU time. So we're gonna get back to the campsite at like 5, 6-ish EU, which is like noon to 1 EST. So we have a setup with us that because of Iceland's internet, I'll be able to stream Ashes from Iceland from the campsites. So basically 5 days, I'm just gonna go back and do Ashes stuff from the campsite after we do like our hiking and stuff. The 2 downtime days, we'll do the normal yaps and stuff, but it'll be fucking like super scenic like hikes in Iceland and stuff through the IRL backpack while we're talking about Ashes shit that's going on, because we still have our downtime days. So it's gonna be really chill. I'm actually kind of happy about the downtime days because it's more of like a, oh shit, we're up tremendous. You stream IRL? I don't stream IRL, but we got an IRL backpack now. That's what's in the bottom corner of the screen. Yeah, keep it down there because I don't like shoving dono goals in people's faces. But we put together a really nice IRL backpack for like TwitchCon, for Iceland, for all of those future things if they do end up popping up. Because I plan to go to TwitchCon like every year, right? That I'm able to stream. Like, it's a huge community thing, and I'd love to be able to continue streaming, right? So that's the goal. Basically, any trips, we'll have that with us. Carla has been assembling that because she's way smarter than I am. So essentially, we've just got like a really nice camera for it, stabilizer for it, encoder, so it requires less like bandwidth and everything to actually put out a good picture. Router bullshit. Carla put it like all of the hard work in. I simply was just like, yo, chat, I'll stream if we can do this. So yeah, that's coming with us to Vegas. I don't know if we'll do like, we'll probably do some like light IRL streams in Vegas because it's just like a 3-day trip there. So probably do like a few hours each day, just like shooting the shit. And then we'll have the Iceland trip. That's going to be primarily Ash's content, literally at the same time anyways. I'll just have like different Icelandic like backdrops instead of this backdrop, because we're going to be moving around like all of Iceland, but all of the areas that we're going to have insane Wi-Fi. So we'll just be able to like connect through there, chill, do some normal everyday shit during the streams. Like obviously I'm not gonna be on the dual PC setup, but it's gonna be really fun. Then I'm back here until TwitchCon. So it's just, dude, it's really fun. I'm super excited. Last year at TwitchCon was doing my IRL streams off of my phone, and I Thanos snapped people's like 300+ day streaks because my phone died 20 minutes into one of the IRL streams. So we realized that we needed some accommodations. Gonna watch Dusty freeze in Iceland. It's gonna be like 50 to 60, I'm pretty sure, or like 40 to 60 while we're out there, which honestly, it's not that bad. Like by the time June rolls around, it'll be cooler, but like that's a summer night in Maine. Honestly, it gets down to that most of the time. Yo, Master Chief. That's what don't consider a name change. Just yeah. Why'd I do that? Yo, what up, Cyrus? Oh, ball's good. Where's a good place to go? Level 13 to grind. Just trying to learn as much as I can for first start. Level 13. So right now, a lot of people would tell you to go to Oakenbane Keep. And if they tell you to go to Oakenbane Keep, they don't know what's about to happen. Oakenbane Keep's gonna be closed on Fresh Start launch. So level 13. Honestly, I'd say at that point, crabs, go to the tropics, and then along the coastline, there are just a bunch of crabs and shit that are around your level. They're super easy to kill. Super easy to kill. Why are mobs hitting so hard now? They put another pass on the like time to kill changes. So basically, we figured out that for whatever reason, mobs were hitting like very not hitting, basically like very not hard. And bosses in particular were like poking you. that's the biggest thing. So we were in Forge, and fucking Bellow Smasher, the Forge Pupper boss, he was hitting me for like 300, and then we pulled the fire pupper that like patrols, right? And the trash mob that was patrolling, that was the same mob type as Bellow Smasher, was doing less damage than Bellow Smasher, the boss version of that mob. So it was a little bit weird. We passed that along, and they, I believe, put a pass in on like some of the mob damage numbers and shit like that. There are also a couple more things that they've been looking at, including like evasion rating stacking and a lot of stuff. So they're giving it looksies. I would say everything is continuing to change. Everything will always continue to change. Part of the ongoing like TTK and balancing reworks through May 1st to August 4th that they talked about are exactly these things. Buongiorno, Dawsington. Oakenbane right now, but ruins SF during Fresh Start. I think Ceph is going to be so populated. I think Tropics Crabs, since you're not force flagged anymore, is massive. You have so much coastline. Sorry, I have something in my... you have so much coastline to like spread out through I think Tropics Crabs goes absolutely sicko mode. But I'd say at that point, you also have many good options. The biggest and like most difficult part of getting established in Ashes, in my opinion, is going to be the 1 to 9. Like 1 to 8, 1 to 9. And as soon as you hit that point, I think you're good. I think you have so many different options. You got desert grinds, you got Trops grinds, you got fucking everything. Literally everything. So yeah, Ceph will be good. I just think everybody's gonna be like, oh shit, I go Ceph. Because if you look at a leveling guide, it's also gonna be like, oh, go to, you know, go to Korlok, go to Ceph, go to wherever, right? And if any leveling guides say that, those leveling guides are getting views, that's where everybody that's watching those guides is gonna go. Also, I still don't think that we only have one 5-star server. Personally, I think we got 2. That's where I'm leaning. I think we have 2 fresh starts. But I could always be wrong. 45-day streak, 44 days of being first in stream. You're up tremendous. Only that one day where Leon beat you. See, Master Chief, this is why I said for the goal, like where chat gets to design my May 1st character, this is why I retain naming rights and class picking rights. Morning, Nin, what you up to today? Gonna do civic duty and vote. Canadians vote, Doss? Chat, do Canadians vote? Is that a scientific node? I always thought that shit was just like a military node or something up there. Huh. Very interesting, very interesting. Did that shit yesterday. Impressive. Impressive. What tier node is Canada? Economic node. No, that's America right now. Not to bring politics into it, but I think America's the economic node comparatively. This shit's cooked. I'm not much of a political streamer, but we're definitely the economic node. Oh god. Sign up for the guild grind for fresh start. Should be fun. I love that. Is there a maple syrup node? They're a full religious node dedicated to maple syrup. Oh god. What a time. What a time. So basically, this pocket dungeon is very, very, very like long and drawn out. Not drawn out, but like spread out. Takes up a lot of space, right? So there's a name mob that we're looking for here that is like it's like the bird bitch or something. And she drops the bow of the hawk. No Tua. Don't go there, chat. No brain rot today. So this bow is absolutely nuts. Honestly, it's probably, in my opinion, going to be the #1 sought after bow for fresh starts. And I will pull it up and show you guys why in just one Jiffington. Because these guys can hit deceivingly hard. We go Ashes Codex and the bow of the hawk. Oh wait, is it the hawk bow? The hawk bow. Oh, it's just hawk bow. Okay. So the hawk bow starts at rare drop, right? Up at Lego. You've got Fizz crit power, which is absolutely massive to scale right now. You've got regular power rating, which is also massive. So this bow, as like a high roll, is instantly 3k plus power on the bottom end. And like, it's chunky. It's chunky. Isn't crit power confirmed getting nerfed? I haven't heard anything about it. Unless there was something that was posted in the Discord or anything, but no, crit power still has diminishing returns on it. If anything, I can just see the like the diminishing return move up a little bit, but I haven't heard anything about crit getting nerfed or anything like that. I just know a lot of people are scaling it right now. I do know, like, in terms of confirmation, evasion rating stacking being additive for certain classes is getting looked at, but yeah, I haven't heard anything about crit or anything like that. I got good and bad news yesterday. Can't play on wipe day, but I'm getting training and becoming co-CEO, which means more money. Does that also mean more time off? Cause like, wait, just crash your car on the way into work. And like, I know you probably work from home because you work in like tech, but like, what if you're like, oh my God, I was like pulling into my driveway and I ran into my house and took out my internet. Oh no. One day only. They'll have it fixed tomorrow though. What if? Like, congrats, but what if? I don't know, man. It sounds like we could work something out here. Like, you've got big pull there. But yeah, this is nuts. It's also only iron ingots to craft, so you don't need coal or anything like that. So it is very affordable comparatively to a lot of things. Iron ingots will be significantly cheaper than Lego braidwood to even make a long sight bow. So in my opinion, it'll be both cheaper and more effective than long sight. If he works in tech, they'll just tell him to fix it. Well, he works in tech, not house building. I just got killed. I looked away for half a second. Wait, by who? A mob? The fuck happened? What'd you die to? There's a flagged guy over here. The name mob is up. Oh? It's Bader. Yo, hello, Christian. What you doing, brother? Yeah, that's not what you're gonna want to do, Christian. I'm just putting that one out there. That's not a good idea. Hi, Bader. The Diddy darts. All of the Diddy. Yep. Hey. Super quirky. Hey, ay, 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 ay. Annoying ass build. Da, 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 da. Yes. Is there something you guys would like? Because I'm gonna get Savo back over here in a sec. What's the play? Imagine getting worked that fucking hard with 2 rogues. Savo, we go back and we absolutely just shit on them. We go back and we just farm them. 2 rogues just couldn't kill me for like 10 fucking minutes. Let's just go back and full shit on both of them. I will be right there. That's not even a fair fight for them as soon as both of them are there. Or as soon as both of us are there. Sorry. They're just full farm now. Okay. They've been sitting out there the last like day or so. They're on farm now. We're getting the entire group out there and just cooking their shit. They're gonna have to get more people out there. That's fine. It's the last day. I'm down for whatever, man. I'm down for fucking whatever today. It's a vibe. Come from purple if there's no real beef from history. Oh, what? No, there's never beef. What do you mean? Except for with you. There's always beef with you, bitch. Stupid, dumb, fucking stupid socks. Dumb socks. Yeah, you're the problem. It's you. I love you. I love you. Dumb bitch. Stupid, dumb socks. Yeah, come through. I know. Alright, hold on. Savo, I'm popping a cat's cord real quick. Yo, Thaldarin, what up, brother? How long until it'll be down? How long will it be until stuff is back up? Once they're down. Thursday, we come back up for those fresh starts. And that's going to be the most beautiful time in human history for us.
I don't know what to do anymore. I can hear you twice.
Oh god. Oh god, it's pure pain. Alright, I think Savo's here now. Time to go.
This is Merc.
Hello, Merc. How far out are you? I see he's
entering almost. I'm at Forge.
Okay, we're chilling. I'm just gonna go down and run at them anyways. They couldn't fucking kill me before. It's gonna take 7 of them to kill me this time, so I don't think
you have like the
they'll
whole
be able to do
fucking
it
band down there, so I think they're getting fucked.
Yeah. They might get this drop, but we're getting their fucking life off of this.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Because I know we're gonna come back at this point, but I don't think they can do anything. And
Have they just been camping that name the whole time?
I think so, yeah. Seems to be what they've been trying to accomplish. Let's see. Because this is the hole over here to drop on them. Right where I'm at.
Yeah.
They're not
Probably
there.
just sitting invis in a corner somewhere.
They probably just ran the fuck away, honestly. They probably had
Maybe.
time to get the mob and leave. I would not be surprised if that was where they went with it.
I honestly think they're just invis in a corner somewhere.
We'll have Steezy here. No, the name mob's gone. I mean, maybe they're chilling somewhere, but let's give it a look. I don't understand how it took 2 rogues so long to kill 1 fucking tank, though. And they both almost died. They were like chain
I don't
diddy
think the
guarding.
17 did any damage on you.
Yeah, that poor guy. He was about to get 2-shotted. He's just trying to live his life.
Yeah.
Nah, they probably just ran the fuck away until respawn.
Maybe. Yeah.
Maybe down the harbor? I'm gonna grab every single mob in here and just run it out in case they're out there. We'll catch them with something.
I don't know how good rogue stealth is against mobs, but
As long as I can
might.
get him out of it, then we're chilling. But
yeah.
I don't know how to get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna keep it about. Oh, I made it out. We're good. Yeah, I don't think they're here anymore. I think they just fucking hard dip set. They took the mob and then just ran. I don't blame them. Yeah, they're fucking gone. If they ran, they'd probably go south because we didn't see them coming north. So, Savo and I will go down and check the caravansary. You guys stay here, because Savo and I can just hard shit on them. D1 cowards. Yeah, I mean, like, it is what it is. I think they were just there for the name mob. Sucks that I had them both so fucking low. I definitely could have won that fight if I had played it better as well. I just needed to, like, full burst one of them down. I didn't expect it to be 2 fucking rogues there. I'm gonna go peep. Tuna! I've heard there's a fresh white. May 1st. Not a white, but merge of the old servers, and then new server opens up.
What's the respawn on
Yes.
that mob?
Dropped by Lady Aislinn the Hawk. Respawn, I believe, 53:70 to 54:30 seconds. So a little over an hour, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, let me know if you see them there. Savo and I are gonna run down to the, like, to the harbor real quick and see if we see anything.
Yep.
Max level on a new server. It is still going to be 25 that we know of, but there is a development stream tomorrow at, no, sorry, not tomorrow, Wednesday. I keep thinking today's Tuesday. Still 25, there's a dev stream tomorrow. Jesus Christ, not tomorrow, Wednesday. It's Wednesday, not tomorrow. It's Wednesday at 2 p.m. EST. I don't know why, I just really think it's Tuesday today for some fucking reason. Like, I was saying it was Tuesday earlier today, too. I was tripping myself the fuck out. It's because I've been staying up so late. But yeah, so this server, as we start, you'll still come out of the Riverlands, the first spawn area. You have the entire desert, the entire Riverlands, the entire June Dark, the entire Tropics. You've got the entire naval combat system in. Well, not the entire, but, you know, the naval combat system in its first iteration with the caravels. So there's a lot that's changed since the start of phase 2, both like forward facing, you know, outward things and back end like server side developmental things. So important to keep all of that like in mind as we go into May 1st. And then in between May 1st and August 4th, it's going to be essentially a 3-month server time. And on August 4th, we'll have another round of fresh start servers. That's going to be going to the 24/7 uptime. So we're still on 5 up 2 down until August 4th, which is perfectly okay. In between May 1st and August 4th, we're going to get the second starting area, which is going to be up in the Anvils, which is above the Trops up here. We're going to get 3 races, the Pyrai, the Renkai, and the Nakua, and we're also going to be getting the Summoner. So by the time August 4th hits, we'll have the 3 races, the second starting zone, the Summoner, a lot of back-end improvements as well, including some testing of dynamic gridding and shit like that. So it's nice, man. The next probably 4 or 5 months, I think you're gonna see not only this directory explode, but like the game explode, everything in the best way. And hopefully also this channel blow up. I think that Ashes is very, very primed and ready to go as soon as it hits that 24/7 uptime for new content creators to come in, very large content creators to come in and enjoy it a lot. Genuinely. I think there will be a lot of creators much larger than myself that end up coming in and staying as soon as August hits. 24/7 uptime is a huge attraction for content creators and for players as a whole. So May 1st, I think we're going to consistently gain players and kind of like trickle players in until August 4th. And I actually don't think we're going to atrophy. At the start of Alpha 2, a few months in, like 3 months in, Steven did a stream where he talked about player retention, even though it's not an emphasis in Alpha 2 Phase 2. It was 3 months into Phase 2, about 85%, like mid-80s, which is actually insane for a playtest. It's wild. So I definitely think with everything being in a better spot, the playtest as a whole being so much more progressed than it was, we're in a really good spot. We're gonna see so much content coming extremely quickly. The fresh start now is gonna feel completely different than it did in December. Like, it's a fun time. And we have a lot more nodes this time. So the problems that servers had where it was like, oh my God, we have to plan so meticulously. We can't level anything. We can't do this. We can't craft that. That's all gone. You're going to have regions that are developed by multiple communities and multiple nodes developed by those communities working together, where now you'll have an entire region where you can do everything. And you'll start to see regions being more organized, regions being less organized. Like, you'll have your fucking barbarian strongholds where nothing is the place that it needs to be and nothing is actually set up how it needs to be. You'll have those little, like, utopias where you've got the city planners and the fucking architects making shit. What is this? Is another pocket dungeon? What's down here? This looks Dunir only. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, it's all the plant mobs. Ripened Mycelium. I don't think that's, like, anything. Oh, fuck you. Savo, pray for me. I'm going for a quick run. The Gardener. What? Wait. What's this guy have? That's a fucking banger name, given this whole, like, setup. What? He's like a guard and a gardener? Savo, bring him outside if you can. I'll reset all of these trash mobs, and then if you can bring him outside, then we should be able to just fight him. So there's some coordination, or it'll be a bit of chaos. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of coordination, but I think you'll also see, like, you know, the communities that own X, Y, and Z all working together past just like, oh, the entire server needs to have this coordinated. Oh, I think his leash range is like really short. The fuck? Huh. Oh, wait, or is he here? What's Savo getting hit by right now? It's guard, not like garden. Well, no, because it's like it's like the pun, you know what I mean? It's like the guard inner because he's in like a flowery place, but he's guarding the garden, right? You know what I mean? It's punny. It's like the grizzler being a grizzly bear, you know what I mean? Whoever's doing their mob naming, by the way, is a fucking stoner. I'm just putting that out there. These are too punny to not be some stoner with 3 kids just like smoking a doink and being like, that's a good one. And then like high-fiving himself. I'm convinced, but they're doing well. What's out here? So that was just one of them. Pocket dungeons will typically have a couple of named mobs in them. That's a dead end. Hey, yo, King. Thank you for the 4 months, dude. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. What you getting up to today? I might die. Hello? I have quick cast on, please. Excuse me. Did you coin the name Pocket Dungeon, or do the devs say that as well? I made up the term and the devs adopted it. I'm fucking lying, by the way. It's an intrepid term. Basically, Pocket Dungeon is just a smaller dungeon than a grand dungeon. So like these are the pocket dungeons, and then something like Forge or Carfin would be a grand dungeon, right? So those are going to be your big dungeon build outs that's like expansive and, you know, has a lot of depth to it. Pocket dungeons will more so be like, oh my god, what's this? And it'll be more in depth than a normal point of interest because you'll have like some named mobs there, some specific loot tables perhaps, and maybe even long term a little bit of events or something. So there is a lot of difference in just like normal point of interest, elite POI, pocket dungeons, grand dungeons. It's also crazy. It's crazy. Just he playing EVE Online, and I read that as Onion Drift for a second. Orion Drift. Interesting, interesting. I mean, what are you going to be doing on the first? Are you still playing those on the first, or are you making a good decision with your remaining time? I'm just putting that out there, King. Like you got to consider those things. Are you playing EVE Online as just like a placeholder for Ashes? Because that just seems like a worse Ashes at this point, right? Where are these bungholios from earlier, man? I'm sick and tired of these goddamn motherfucking rogues in this goddamn motherfucking stealth. And I think it's a travesty. I hate this shit. Those guys fucking took the mob and then absolutely dipset. We've covered like half of the fucking Goondark. All the way down to the nearest respawn. They've got to be just fucking parked somewhere, right? See, this is also the worst thing for me. Because, like, it's not like I have a flyer so I can get eyes in the sky so they can't avoid me. I'm on the ground realistically. If someone really wanted to avoid me if I was hunting them down, they could just be like, hey, where's Dusty at? Like, instead of stream sniped, I get, like, my stream used for protection from other people, basically. They use it to, like, counter stream snipe and avoid me. Stream run! Yep. Yeah. It's like the opposite of a stream snipe. You stream snipe the streamers that are absolute dog shit, and then the ones that have a chance to fight back, you're like, yo, I'm gonna just let this guy kind of air it out for a sec. I'll let him chill. Seems a little angry right now. We'll let that sort itself out, and then he'll be fine. They'll probably jump me again and double diddy dart me. I had them both so weak too. I should have just tried to full send on like the level 17 because he wasn't doing a ton of damage, but he was still dropping like smoke screens and diddy darts and shit. Okay, chat, I have to piss. I've drank so much water and coffee already today. I'll be right back. And I'm pounding a Celsius. Pray for me. god, I just got flashbanged when I went to sit down. Hold on. Jesus. Okay, we're back. Oh, we're back. Hi, Plank. Hi, Plank. Devs need to address the unlimited stealth. No other class has an unlimited skill. Clerics have unlimited healing. Yeah, they just press their heal button. Is it about to talk? Yeah. Plank was about to yap. Sometimes I hear like yapping in like YouTube style intros coming from the stream room. And I come in here, and as soon as I peek my head around the corner, it stops. It's like the weirdest horror movie in history. I swear to God, it's like Plank Paul or something. Are you gonna auto-make launch groups, or do I have to make friends? We're doing it like schoolyard style, so if you don't get picked, we're all gonna laugh at you, call you stupid, and kick you out of the friend group. Yeah, have fun. No, I'm kidding. I'll be making the groups tomorrow. We'll be doing that on stream tomorrow, and then past that, we'll be doing Wednesday, we have the dev stream. So we'll be watching that. It's gonna be an action-packed 2 days, I'm not gonna lie. Tomorrow, we're like updating the rest of my gear set with the new drops that have come in at this point. And we're also going to be, like I mentioned, making all of the groups, getting all of the final like signups all situated and ready to go. And from there, the organization is pretty much set up. There are gonna be a lot of people. Did you watch the new Moist video? Oh, the angriest woman? Yeah, dude, that shit was fucking heat. I was watching it outside while I was like smoking a bowl before a stream, and I was drinking coffee because like it was over 70 degrees. It still is 72 and sunny out. So I spent like an hour outside, as you guys can tell. So yeah, I was watching some Moist Critical while I was outside earlier today. And yeah. So I sent the clip 2 days ago to my friend that makes music, so yeah, some nice vocals. I was just thinking to myself, that shit was gonna get sampled in a Skrillex song. Wait, Savo's getting hit by something. Savo, run to me up north. Oh shit, Savo's taking a fucking work call and getting nuked. Oh shit. What just happened? I'm on my way. I'm on my way. It was mobs? Oh, okay. No people. Okay, I felt so bad. I had just run off. And I was like, oh no, man. Hey, what up, Rico? How you doing, my friend? But yeah, no, the cops that got like dispatched to that shit, Kirito, like the most chill lads in fucking human history, man. I swear to God. I swear to God. It was insane how like absurdly chill they were. Like just full screaming, just okay. Hi, I'm the sergeant you requested. What the fuck is going on? Oh my God. Hey, what up, Massage? Are the group's gonna have leads, so hold our baby hands? Yeah. So we're basically, we have enough players that are like acclimated with the game, right? At this point, that we can make a very pumpy group, right? At least one that's just going to be like our god group, so to say, with like our, you know, our super familiar players, our grinders that are going to be on, you know, 10 plus hours a day. That's going to be our big group that just tries to push up as fast as possible. Then we'll have our other groups that will be like supported by a group lead, and those will mix in some of our newer players, some of our more experienced players. So we'll have that one stacked group that's just going to try to get like the best start, push the furthest ahead. And we're gonna have our really strong players that we want to try to get geared out and shit like that ahead of the curve in that one. And then everyone else sucks. No, I'm just kidding. We'll distribute some other people that are also very good players in with some of our newer players. So that way there's some hand holding. And there's a little bit of, okay, we're gonna go here at this point. And those groups will still be pumping very fast, because as long as you have a mob grind and you're not dying, you're good to go. So you'll have that bit of guidance in each group. And you guys will at least know, like, oh, we're gonna go here and we're gonna static farm, right? And that's gonna be the best XP. So then even on the crafting side, the goal is for people to kind of have their, like, you know, their mentors in like the crafting gathering loop as well that they're trying to hit, that will enable them to have, like, you know, the most knowledge available to them. So, whoops. want to switch these. Yeah, that sounds nice. That sounds nice. I'm working on throwing together like a couple weird variations on tank builds because with evasion so high, I'm thinking of just like, especially AoE wise, just running into him to get the stagger out. Disable evasion reduced by 25% for 6 seconds. So, yeah, that seems quite nice. Minus disable evasion rating seems amazing right now. My group's just gonna farm Dusty's group until 25? Well, you don't get any XP for that, goober. And you won't have any gear to do it with. GG. Yo, Ignites, what up, brother? Resetting. You are first. You were actually here before the stream even started, dude. Wait, that's so crazy. How did you time it up like that? It's like you pre-fired it. Wow, that's insane. Yo, chat, so, by the way, huge news today. Haircut tomorrow for me. So I originally had it scheduled for Wednesday, and then I was like, wait, the dev stream's Wednesday. So I looked at my appointment time, and I was like, oh shit, that's not gonna work. So I rescheduled it for tomorrow. So tomorrow's stream will be like, probably an hour late, if that. But I'll be coming home right after the haircut. So, just know, tomorrow, you'll see a new man. You'll see a cleaner man. I'm getting my neck beard trimmed up as well, so that'll be great. Because someone does this group for a long time then. What if we all just hit trees together? What if all of the... Yo, Rico, thank you for the follow. Much love. What if all of the competitive guilds just group up and farm trees the entire time? And that's how we race to level 25. We see if we can beat the casuals simply gathering and crafting. I feel like we could. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like with all of our constant dedication... Oh, yeah. No, we would deforest some shit. But... Wait. What if we do that today? Gen Alpha's here. Who's that? Is that Genesis? Like Gen Axiom? That whole like alliances? Alliance? Alliance? I think that's Genesis, right? Is that their PvP guild or a different one? I don't even know how many guilds they have, but I'm on my way up. I don't know how many people they have, but we also don't have this named mob for like probably 30 minutes. It's still on standby. Yo, George, what up, my friend? What's going on? A lot of people are just awkwardly waiting for this name mob to spawn to try to get the bow from it. It's a really good bow, and it's going to be very, very, very achievable on fresh starts. Hey, man. Good day. Are you looking for a name mob? So it's also very achievable because it's iron ingots to craft and not steel, which are going to require coal. So on fresh start, this is going to be a very contested area, providing this pocket dungeon is open. And I don't think it'll be closed off because they haven't done dynamic pocket dungeon opening to like, you know, node level because there are no nodes out here to level yet. So I think this will be open. And I think want to group up and clear the dungeon. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, we can invite him. Never mind. So yeah, this pocket dungeon will be really good if you can get over here. There will be a bow that drops that actually I pulled up right now. It is the Hawk bow. And with this bow, you have really a nice amount of fizz power rating already. And then you get fizz crit power, fizz attack speed, and just a raw power rating roll. So you essentially add this into that. It's a really similar scaling outside of DRs and stuff. So it's a huge piece. And it's really, again, replicatable because you have the iron ingots, 1 gloom thread, and 1 dried banyan plank. And then it's just the actual, like, you know, crafting mat. So people will definitely, hey, don't be mean. He's a friend. People will be trying to get the recipe from this mob. It's like an hour respawn. They'll be sitting on this mob for the recipe, trying to grab that. And then they'll also try to get the crafting, like, mat itself. And then you also have to get all these. But if you can get these as soon as carpentry goes up to that point, You're up tremendous. That's going to be such a huge piece. Probably, if I had to guess, as of right now, the strongest bow in the game, like longbow wise. I don't necessarily know of anything that's like better than that, but I think journeyman tables will be up by August 4th. August 4th? Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. There are going to be so many players constantly on that server, especially for Freshie, like over on Shoal. I think that server is going to be like near pop cap every day. I'm not even kidding. 3 months. There's so much prog that everybody can hit in 3 months to stay entertained. I think that's the perfect time for this like intermittent extension, because 3 months is enough for everybody to like try to shoot for best in slot, try to shoot for all that crafted, start enchanting, stuff like that. But it's also not enough time for your average player to get through everything and just be like, okay, I'm done. What do I do now? I personally think the player base is going to grow in between May 1st and August 4th. Yo, what a Bronin. Someone finally wants to kill Firebrand and I'm stuck at work. Just quit. It's my advice. I mean, we could do Firebrand as well, because this is gonna be on cooldown for a bit. So let's go Firebrand. Yo, Sleazy, what up, go? What happens August 4th? So August 4th is the transition into like the new phase 3, or if you just want to think of it without like blowing your mind, think of it as phase 4. So basically on August 4th, they're doing a wipe of this character data, the old characters, a potential wipe of the new fresh start servers that'll be opening up. Why is Steezy dying? Where's Steezy? Steezy, you good? But yeah, so they'll also be opening up new fresh start servers at that point. So we'll go to 24/7 server accessibility. And then Bombcard just said, any plans to improve the questing and the lore of the game during these next 3 months? What if I told you not just improve the questing, but Intrepid is very aware of a lot of the community pain points. And May 1st to August 4th is going to be used for data around like the new time to kill, new leveling process, all of that. And it's also going to be used to gather data for an entire revamp of questing and first time user experience. Not just a little like, oh, we're updating questing a little bit. They're like, oh, this is not where we want it to be. This is getting revamped. So, second starting area in the anvils as well. And keep in mind, as the map continues to expand, that's where you'll get a lot more lore and like build outs of things. But lore wise, every server is also going to have their own lore based on what develops in that server. So if you're on a server that doesn't have like, you know, maybe a story event that pushed Carfin into a unique state, right? Like if you don't have a story arc cleared that like makes Carfin more corrupted or something, then your server wouldn't have that lore built in on it where it's like, oh, Carfin went through this corruption and now it's here. Or, you know, this area activated this desert build out, or this dungeon build out, you know what I mean, in the desert. And so it's like those may not ever exist on your server, but they could exist on my server if we play on 2 different servers, just because the progression of each server will be so unique. So I think we'll see a lot more of the like the lore feel, especially as people come in and they see the true progression of like what a server feels like as it grows. We still only have level 3 nodes, like tier 3 nodes at Village. Tier 6 is going to be the highest node tier. Now, just for frame of reference, a village is this size. Basically occupies where the buildings are, right? This square here is called a node cork. The node cork is where a village can be contained, or a town can be contained. So as a town continues to expand and level higher, it gets larger, all the way up to filling this entire cork at tier 6. So just to give a scope of like what towns will grow to eventually, and each level of a node could potentially unlock things within the node that we haven't seen yet. In different biomes, in the same biomes, there may be things in the Riverlands that we've never even seen before. So we never really know what's going to come about as they add like story arcs, as they add more node progression, as we discover more about each area. I think we'll definitely just kind of have a lot of that lore worked in. But yeah, I feel that. Huge rework to questing though. Here from ESO and other cute little plots and whatnot. Like all the, like all the little lore points. And then, are you talking like the housing system? Because the housing system over here, if you haven't checked it out, is fucking insane as well. If you're like a big like cozy gamer, lore gamer, like if you can push up to the point where you can get a freehold, That's a completely non-instance housing unit that's just out and about in the node itself. And freeholds will eventually be the first one to like buy it. You can place it somewhere in the node that you purchase it in. So freeholds are so cool. Different instance housing units as well in node housing. That'll be all deed based. So it's nice. Talking about all the quests in World Lore. That'll receive so many like changes throughout May 1st, August 4th. And again, as worlds just grow more and expand more, as servers grow more and expand more, like I said, every server will be in such a dynamic state. So they have a system that'll be coming in called story arcs. And with story arcs, I kind of like mentioned these earlier, but these can be facilitated by just like random things happening in an area. So it could be completing a certain quest or a world event or killing a named mob a certain number of times. And that could kick off a story arc. Now, for example, one that we've been kind of like shown in a past dev stream was a story arc that put Carfin in like more of a corrupted state. So Carfin is a university where the humans learn magic from the elves during like the War of the Ancients, I believe it was. It was the ancient one that was like marching on shit, I believe. And there was an evacuation spell that was cast in this area and it went entirely wrong. And then everything got corrupted. A lot of people, they didn't quite teleport, but they kind of fucking died. So Carfin's just kind of in a state of corruption. There are story arcs that will be kind of like altering the state of certain areas. And during that time, it could look different. It could have unique quests available during that time. It could have unique mob spawns, boss spawns, loot tables, all of that. So your server and my server may never encounter the same two story arcs. And if we do, different story arcs will have multiple different ways that they can end, and that could influence the future story arcs as well in terms of like kind of a divergent timeline. So it's gonna be crazy. If you're someone who's just like really into discovering all of the lore and shit, every server is gonna be completely unique to the point where you're like, okay, wait, what's going on this server? What have you guys encountered so far? What haven't you encountered? Don't think they're called story arcs anymore. Well, what the fuck are they calling them now? What the hell? Does closed oak on a fresh start mean if you jump at the side, no mobs are spawned? You can't access it, and the same thing with pocket dungeons. The spawns just literally aren't there. So we went to a pocket dungeon in the desert that had like a hole in the roof that they didn't close off, and we dropped in and just 0 mobs were there. Modules or something. That sounds lame as fuck. Call them story arcs. Yo, what up, Cowboy Chris? Everybody's going well. Oh, it's going so good. Would you be able to give me the 411 on how ships and boats work? What are they used for? Have a newborn and I don't have much time to read all the notes. Ships and boats work similar. So I'm not too familiar with Arcage's system, but over here, the ships and boats are basically an expansion of the caravan system that offer different sizes, different utilities. So as of right now, we have a caravel, which is a 4 armament ship. So you have 2 potion launchers on each side. It's intended for roughly 8 people, but it's not like instanced or anything. You can just have, you can have 100 people on a ship if you want to, of any size. So boats have inventories of varying sizes, ships of different sizes, different armament, like, you know, number attachments with more ships being added. For right now, it's just the caravel for the first iteration. You also have your water caravans, but no potion launchers on those things. Eventually, there will be merchant ships, which specialize in inventory space and the ability to kind of like transit caravan commodities, guild commodities, and relics. Relics were added recently, and they're something that can be controlled by a node. Speaking of which, we might as well just call in this van and escort it, huh? Because I still have this. I keep forgetting about it because we're doing so much. Let's do this after Firebrand, maybe? And then just like bring it somewhere. So relics, if they're controlled by a node, can basically give bonuses to that node, unlock exclusive things, and it can either be active or inactive. This one you get from the Forge, it gives you Befallen Anvil. So when Befallen Anvil is active, it's supposed to unlock all of the craftable items that are made in the Befallen Forge itself. So Befallen Forge has unique crafts that can only be made if you go all the way through the dungeon build out. And I don't think I can go underground. But you go all the way through the dungeon build out. And then at the bottom in Forge Lord Zammer's room, the final boss, there's the actual anvil. You can interact with it and stuff like that. When you kill Zammer, there's a chance that he drops this, the Molten Crystal. There's a statue outside of Befallen Forge. When you interact with it, it says the statue like emits a smoldering heat. Same thing as this. And then it says, you notice at the bottom, there's like a socket carved in. If you find an object to place in this, then you may unlock something. So we can basically throw that in there. So a lot of just like small cool things that, you know, some of these relics you'll have to escort with ships. But long story short, everything is saleable in terms of the water. This is all force flag PvP, which is now all opened up as well. So you can sail in this area, you can sail around the desert. This is all navigatable. We'll get more ships, more functionalities. It's just a lot of changes. They've also talked long term. Right now, the only armament like attachment that we have to the boat is the potion launcher, which is kind of like a cannon. They've talked about more like attachment options. Ship customization aesthetically will be a thing as well in the future, of course. And then, yo, Lucrastinar, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. And then they've also discussed the possibility of potentially like ramming based armaments in the future as well. So you turn into somebody's boat and just you bop them, right? So I can't wait to see how deep they really do go with it. Sorry. I personally am a huge advocate for a dwarf launcher, kind of like a trebuchet where you load a dwarf in. So with Earth Day being a few days ago, I believe it was like last week, Intrepid was talking about like how beautiful the oceans and the waters of VYRA are and stuff like that. But we're launching numerous alchemical concoctions into the water daily with our current potion launchers. So as an advocate for a cleaner, better VYRA, I personally think dwarves are a renewable source of armament. You launch a dwarf into the water, nothing changes. It's just swimming. No alchemical concoctions, nothing lost. You slightly miss, and instead of landing on the deck gently, your dwarf splats on the side of the boat. Washes right off and the dwarf respawns. There's no downside to it. And I personally think the ability to send Dunir, Nakua, and possibly also just very short, taller races should be an option. It's better for the environment. It's better for the PvP. Better pizza, Papa John's. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Vote for Dusty. Thank you. Sounds 100% sustainable and environmentally friendly. See, that's the thing. Like, that's what makes it so good. They posted for Earth Day. Is Firebrand missing? They posted for Earth Day. And when they posted, I recommended the dwarf launcher. And they were like, they couldn't think of anything for a reply. They were just like, okay, wait. You might have a point. There's no argument to it. It's so sustainable. It's a renewable form. Ooh, Braidwood. A renewable form of ammo. It's great. Yo, Texas, what up, baby? How you doing? It'll be nice being on the same server. Yes, Sirski. Yes, Sirski. Listen, I'm gonna chop that shit down. I'm gonna upgrade my fucking lumberjacking axe just for duels. I swear to Christ. I swear to Christ. Oh god. I think it's modules because it gets driven by the player and it's a base outline like a D&D module. Oh, because Steven's a fucking D&D nerd. God, what a nerd. Okay, that makes sense. No, that actually makes sense. Story arcs just fucking sound sick, you know what I mean? Module makes sense though, that's canon. That does check out. Nerd. We love our sandaled one. We love our sandaled one. Okay, so who wants to come to Firebrand? Watch the D&D comments? Nerd! I've also done a D&D campaign. Cheers. I've also played D&D. Nerd! It's not confirmed that's why though, that's just my theory. I mean, that would make sense. That seems like a pretty readily available connection, especially since one time Steven got asked a question on one of his live streams, like one of his personals, about like his favorite roleplay moment, and he went into like a fucking 40-minute rant about this like amulet that was possessed by somebody like in his group and stuff. It was dope. It was a long rant, but you could tell that man loves the D&D. More geek than nerd. Aren't those synonymous? I feel like those are the same thing, no? Me, a total not nerd. Playing video games 10+ hours a day. I stay geeked, but I ain't no nerd. Put the galaxy gas down and walk away. GM Jacob Flying Dutchman. Are you saying there's a GM in right now that's Flying Dutchmaning? What do you mean? What do you mean? Module is just story arcs. Module is just a programming term. Yeah, I think they're the same thing. They might have just like called them different shits, but who wants to come do Firebrand? Maybe get something cool. Maybe cool greatsword. Maybe cool drop. Maybe last Firebrand kill. Who knows? With your guys' help, we can do it though. You're not slaying that. I'll slay you. I have hiccups. I've got many things to slay on this fine day. I'm already getting nerfed. They don't want to see me at full strength for this fight. They know we'll speedrun it. Come here. Get over here. The key is to be honest. Be honest, but don't play yourself. Never ever play yourself. Never ever play yourself, chat. Remember that. The launch is being weird. I'm coming though if I can make it. Huge. Did you say you're getting a haircut tomorrow? Yeah, I had it scheduled for Wednesday. And then I was like, oh shit, dev stream Wednesday. I cannot get my haircut Wednesday or I will be late for the dev stream. So I moved it up to tomorrow. Wait a second. Is there a GM in or is that John G? I feel like you can never really tell these days. Hey, Ashes, what up? Fresh starts, you say? To shreds, you say? Yes, fresh starts, May 1st. Be there or be square. Leveling group signups in the Ashes of Creation, or not in the Ashes of Creation, in the Cats Ashes of Creation Discord. Exclamation guild for that, discord.gg/cats with abs. That is the official Discord for the community. We have leveling signups. We have our gathering and artisan role selector there. Everything's all set up. People just need to join up, get their roles, and get ready to be over on Shoal on Thursday, May 1st. We have 3 months to get ready for August 4th, where we'll still be on that 5-day up, 2-day down cycle. And on August 4th, it's 24/7 uptime, baby. It's another round of freshies. We get the second starting area in the anvils. We get the full revamp of questing and new user experiences. We get the Pyrai, the Renkai, the Nakua in between May 1st and August 4th, and the Summoner in between May 1st and August 4th. So by the time August 4th hits, you will have all of the primary archetypes. You'll have 1 race remaining to be implemented. You will have 2 different starting areas. You'll have the new questing experience, the new user experience, potentially dynamic gridding, a transition to Unreal Engine 5.5. They'll have the gathering reworks all shored up. They'll have the time to kill reworks all shored up. And if you were a gatherer previously and you said, man, I really hated static spawns where everyone would just set a timer 2 or 4 hours from the time they hit something and then show up and farm it again, dynamic rarity in spawns will be added for May 1st on that fresh start. Bruh. You can't click the nameplate, you can't click the person. It's so sus from that far. But yeah, it's actually insane. It is wild to think about how far it's come in between December and the start of this. Just because they said they're gonna have that doesn't mean it's gonna be on time. That's your first message and you already seem jaded, brother. You're taking a spot of, instead of being optimistic about the future and all the changes that are coming throughout, you're taking a spot where you're just instantly assuming the worst will happen, and that's gonna make your personal experience with things more negative. Instead of worrying about the bad that could happen that's out of your hands, I would say focus more on enjoying the progression and enjoying the things that you can control, like this community does. We can't decide if things are late, but we're gonna look at everything that should be coming in and we're gonna get excited as it will come in. You know what I mean? There's no set date that they have to have things done by. Development will continue. Everything will launch when it's ready to launch. And if you celebrate those successes and you're here for the progression of it, I think it's a really good time. And if you're just focusing on like, oh, they gotta have it done by this, I'm in a rush, like it's all about me, then that's not gonna be too fun. Oh God. Oh, fuck. What did I do? Oh, no. Not like this. The Flying Dutchman has arrived, boys. He's got the no clip on. You have to interact with the cannons. Uh-oh. Jacob, look out, brother. It's dangerous out there. Is Firebrand gonna come back? Yeah, he's chilling. He's chilling. He's chilling. Yo, Sinpai. Thank you for the hydrate. Can you join the leveling Discord? Exclamation guild, it'll get you a command for that, and then in public chat, you'll just get your rolls through there, and then you're ready to go. In our guild Discord, we have custom in-house made signups that we did. So, you go in here, and this is going to be your leveling group. This will be at the start, if you're gonna be here waiting for the servers to go, waiting to get in. And then, this is gonna be if you're late. Up here, you'll also have the roles where you can react to these for whichever roles you would like in the Discord. So, first sign up is in events. Once you get your roles, you just click on this, and that's gonna be your primary archetype. That's what you'll select. And then, as soon as secondaries come out, we already have a sign up that's ready for that. So, if you're gonna be late, you can click late. This is also if you're gonna be a little bit late. You sign up here. Tomorrow, this sign up will close, and I will be making groups for leveling tomorrow. So if you're late and you don't get placed in a group, then that will be because you didn't sign up. Where's Cats with Abs one? Exclamation guild will get you that one. It is discord.gg/catswithabs. Come to this man, watching everything you've been doing. It's been really exciting. I fully play this, I'm fully launch this. Yo, resetting. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. We're just trying to have some fun as a community. And, you know, if a few other people get excited and enjoy it along the way, then that's a huge W, man. I think that Ashes is going to do things very special long term. I think it's going to continue to kind of like work into its place where it stays true to its original vision. And it's not going to be one of those MMOs that necessarily changes direction 1,000 times and is worse off for it long term. I really do think it's got the potential to have staying power, and I think it's got the potential to have a very expansive gameplay loop for a lot of players. So I'm excited. I mean, I'm over 700 and probably close to 800 hours at this point since December. But like, I played a lot, and I still do new shit every single day. So it's fun. It's very fun. That was rude. Exclamation guild for the command if you just want the link, or it's just discord.gg/catswithabs. We have the custom link, but if you just want to click it in the chat, you can do exclamation guild. I just try to give people both options. You're not dumb, I'm just a yapper. Cats with boilers. Wait, what? The fuck is that? I mean, honestly, we're getting pretty expansive with the names. We're thinking like cats with crafts, cats with pirate hats for our naval combat guild. Yo, what up, Tao? Is weather having any impact on the game or just visual, like materials or dungeon access? Yes to both of those. So, it will get much better long term, and more kind of like involved and dynamically impacting the environment too. But basically, you can have gatherables and POI accessibility be dependent on, you know, the seasonal cycle. You can also have in certain biomes, like the tropics and the June Dark, they actually just added dynamic weather effects on the actual biome and the terrain itself. So, it's starting to get very cool. Usually the water is extremely calm. We haven't seen like heavy storms on the waters yet, but we have a theory that as like storms roll into the tropics, you'll get these massive waves. No cheating like that, rat Planendorf. Wait. I'll tank when ready. Chat, do I rip threat off the GM? Or do I let him have threat? Do you think he has a GM taunt? Ski is to the east to thou, Drewski. Me tanking is testing. What a legend. What a legend. Take threat and run. Yo. Invite Grumpy. Savo's lead. Chat. Should we play Spin the Dragon? Yo, Jacob. Have you ever played Spin the Dragon? Cool minigame. Whoa, did I say a bad word? Oh my god, the censoring makes me look terrible. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, am I banned? Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh, we're cooked, chat. Oh no. Oh god. Also, chat, anybody else getting some of this really nice weather? Cause like, I went outside today for a couple hours before the stream, and like, y'all want to see some shit? Who's gonna match my freak? Who's gonna do it, chat? Who's on this level? Who's really fucking doing it like this? 10 hours a day on stream, at least 30 minutes in the sunlight. Look at this shit. It goes all the way down to the hand too. Look at how long my arm is. Jesus Christ. Why are my arms this long? What'd you do today? I uploaded the video that we needed to upload. I sent that along. And then I sat outside in an Adirondack chair, drank coffee, smoked bowls, and watched a couple of YouTube videos and chilled. And I had sunglasses on. Streamers actually touch grass? No, I was sitting in a chair. He can tan, not a real gamer. Brother, this is red. This is red as shit. That gamer tan. Yeah, it kind of hurts a little bit, but kind of hurts a little bit. Oh, also, so we have a GM in this group. I think we're testing something. I don't really know, but we're gonna see if I can rip threat off a GM today. We'll test if they gave him like threat cheats. He's summoning people over here. He's up tremendous. Getting the Firebrand test. I mean, honestly, Firebrand has been like buggy as shit anyways. Test if you can kill him. Yeah, the boss hasn't worked in like 3 weeks. So I think it's just a matter of like uppies and like just trying to get the information in the first place. All right, we'll see what we can do. I've done it. We must keep pumping. Your threat is mine. No, you're not ripping off me. I don't have taunt on because I was in the PvP build. Oh no. The dragon wants uppies. The dragon needs uppies. I need uppies. I can't trip Firebrand, but I'm still gonna go through my combos. Oh, we're so up, chat. I think this might be chill. Listen, so honestly, they probably don't give him all the Bissington. They probably have him on an outdated set. You know, it's hard to keep up with everything. And we're just doing our best out here. Yo, what are the odds I can get that Bard in my group? Just like for the boys, one time for the one time. I'm gonna have to tank with my bow out if not. Ha. What are the odds I can get a switch into G2 real quick, Mr. Savo? I'll pull him out of the fire. Come here. Come. Stop being a little whore. Come over here. Please. There's a GM here. You must be good. God damn it. Please come back. Baby, come back. I'm sorry I called you a whore. I'm so sorry I called you a whore. I didn't mean that, Firebrand. I did not mean that. It was said out of anger and jealousy, please. Please, I didn't mean it. It was just, I was in an emotional state. I was very reactive at the time. Thank you. Chat, sometimes you just have to be the bigger man and apologize. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Sometimes you just say hurtful things and it's important to own up to those things in the moment. And if you do, everything's better off because of it. Thank you for returning. We missed you, Firebrand. Ranger danger. Yo, thank you for the hydrate, friend.
Cavadaz is absolutely S tier.
Hey, and the follow. Much love. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Boop. Careful here. I always try to frame that, but I'm going to try to pull it out a little bit. Just a wee bit. Chat, at what point do we start playing Spin the Dragon? That's not hydration. Don't fucking shame me for the way that I live my life. What do you want? You want coffee instead? Fine. Coffee's made with water. Don't shame me. Just trying to live my goddamn life. Fine. Caffeine on caffeine. I have a 40-ounce water bottle as well. It's fine. We're playing Edward 40 Hands, and Ron basically, I don't know. I don't do like uppers or stimmies or anything like that. I'm not much of a drug guy at all. But I would assume this is what a crackhead feels like. You're wild? I'm prepping for May 1st. So I need to get my tolerance up so that way I can drip feed myself caffeine throughout the day. So that way on May 1st for fresh starts, I'm able to stay up 24 hours with a constant drip feed of caffeine. And you may say, Dusty, what are you training for? Well, sometimes if I get fucked up, I get seizures. Like if I stay up too late, right? So I just gotta not get seizures. So I'm training myself with the caffeine. And if I don't get seizures now during the training period, I'm not gonna get seizures during the 1 to 25. So it's easy. It's easy. We're kind of like getting ourselves in the good spot. We're putting in the work now to not have to put in the work later and stop leveling. It's all under control. Fish oil. Is there fish oil in sushi? We only do skooma. What the fuck is that? Let's not have seizures. Drewski, weren't you in the leveling group at that time? Were you leveling with us in that group? Cause like, bro, I told chat. No, were you in stream? I remember Nodders tried to gaslight me. That was when we went over to Isabella, our first West Coast characters. And like, I did the Harlem Shake, and then I came back, and I was like, all right, I'm good to keep going. And they were like, Dusty, you gotta go to bed. And I was like, nah, I'm fine. I'll keep leveling. And they had to like convince me to go to bed. I was gonna keep leveling. We weren't done leveling for the night. I wasn't done streaming. I still had a bit left to stream. I had shit to do. They made me go to bed. So I'm not going to bed if it happens again though. I gotta get my leveling done. It's a real gamer right there. Oh, you don't understand. Like, WoW Classic launches, ask CDOS. I am a very like, you can call it dedicated gamer. You know what I mean? Someone also call it mentally unstable. But I lost feeling in, is this the untargetable? You rat fucking bitch. Jacob, turn the target back on. Jacob, I need you to turn it back on. Jacob, please. All right, we're resetting. Hold on, I'll fix this. Whee! Is that your boat, Jacob? I'll be right back. Keep going, little guy. All right. I b-hopped just as far as I fucking could. But yeah, so I was tanking so much, like on WoW Classic launches, TBC and Wrath in particular. I think that I did the first like level of damage, TBC, and then Wrath, I kind of like finished it off. It's like getting shot in the heart and then getting shot in the head after. So TBC, I was just like degen grinding and shit, right? Wrath of the Lich King, it was another round of like, you know, I was just tanking everything to get to max level. And over the course of that time, I put in an ungodly amount of hours just like to get all set up and get ahead of the curve, right? So by the time I had hit max level in Wrath of the Lich King Classic, I lost feeling in my left arm. Like my keyboard arm was numb. I couldn't really feel my fingies that much. But you know what I could feel? satisfaction of being a fucking pumper. I was so geared. I was so far ahead. I got all the gang set up. We were good. So, it's always nice. It's always nice. Did you do a slash nuke? I'm convinced he might have cheated on his threat. I'm pretty sure I got some, I got a little bit of catch up to do here. He might have nuked a quarter of the boss's HP, but that's okay. Kiss my hoss. Now would be a perfect time for spin the dragon? Well, the GM's cheating. Fucking, like, exploiting and bug abusing. I must pump more threat. This is ridiculous. Freaking report him. Exploit. This GM is abusing power to steal threat from me, so I can't make a YouTube video. I demand compensation. Please. Please, I am being done an injustice here. And I have no fucking mana. Yo, at least let me get a mana top off. Oh, we got it back. Ain't no way. Did I catch up? Oh, I think I caught up. I actually think I gapped that. I don't know if he has like a fucking slash threat drop or anything like that, but I think I might have got that. Compensation is Steven smacking you with lightning. Or a spear, or just an invisible Thanos snap. Like, I've literally... I want you to know, there's one death. The one where I got my halberdier, when I was randomly in the desert and all the ducklings spawned around me. There was no even lightning or anything. I was just on my halberdier, and like, I died, like as a targeted, no cinematic or anything, just like slash killed DustyWhy so hot. And then he came back and killed my fucking halberdier too. Should I keep in this state for a sec for debug or reset? I don't know if Jacob can hear me or not, but do you want me to keep him like this? Cause I can keep him here while you guys get your shit. Cause this is pretty sustainable. Cause this is the bug state, it just becomes untargetable. So I can just hold it like this forever. I don't really. All right, yeah, I'll just hold him here. I think this is what they need to get data on. Gonna grab a dev by the ear. Don't worry, I got this. Holding it down for the boys. Who wants to play Spin the Dragon? So, the thing in WoW that made Spin the Dragon so ungodly good was that you didn't get, like, slowed down through the hitboxes or anything. But yeah, you just have to basically stand in the middle of the dragon's, like, rotation area. Spin the dragon. I love tanking. It's so good. My DPS would hate this as well. I don't know why my DPS would hate it when I would do this, but I personally feel like it kept them on their toes, dog. You know what I mean? Like, just when you think your DPS is safe, you start spinning that thing, like Hawk 2 a spin on that thing. Yo, thank you for the hydrate. Also, the first ingredient in this is carbonated filtered water. So I'm just like, I'm putting that out there. Someone earlier was like, that's not a hydrate. Nah, this is mostly water. Because the first ingredient's the most common ingredient. So it's like, oh wait, you can leash him and reset and I'll kill him. This is busted. We'll do more testing in office. Okay. I'm going. If you guys need a tank for the testing, I'll be in Vegas end of next month. Can swing through the stew. Chat, you gotta shoot your shot. You gotta shoot your shot, right? They're just like, damn, we really do need someone to hold some threat. Pulling up to the stew. I'd bring my own sandals. Oh. I did it. I killed the firebrand myself. I conquered it. Cinder Song drop's cool. Big loot. Yeah, this is world bosses. This is what you can get on rip. Bop, bop, bop. Good luck. Hopefully somebody actually needs that. Firebrand cool though. Chat, we're helping. So, I'm assuming they got good debug info from that. Hopefully, because Firebrand has been borked for a little bit, but world bosses are absolutely pivotal to early progression. Absolutely pivotal. If you're able to get world boss drops, I actually have that in one of my gear sets as just like a, you know, hypothetical, if you're able to get a kill. So, wow. Hey, Owen, what up? I would have won if you didn't need. Oh, the scales? Streamer loot. Yeah, streamer loot. So I need the Firebrand scales because like, oh, Cinder? Wait, I didn't need it. What do you mean? That wasn't me. I didn't roll need on it. I rolled green on it. Yeah, somebody else won the Cinder Song, I think. Oh, yeah, the Cinder Song? Yeah, Op won. Wait, no, you did win. What do you mean? You won the Cinder Song. Yeah, what? You fucking bozo. You did win. I didn't roll need. I have a Lego long sight +6. Yeah. I'm chilling there. We should go back down to the Goondark. If we bring our people down to the Goondark to check out that pocket dungeon, then we should be good there. Good golly. So hopefully that'll be good. Let's see. Bye, Jacob. Have fun, dog. I haven't killed Tumok since the resets. Is Tumok still up? Or is Tumok dead? Is Tumok up? Because if Tumok's up, we can go check that out while we're here. Just do like a kind of like a world boss double feature. I'd be down for that. Oh, check. Okay, I can take like Savo with me, and we can go to the Goondark real quick. Because if those two rogues are back there, I got something to solve real quick. I gotta handle something. Also, does anybody have strength strolls? I don't need many. I just need like fucking like a 5er. Bro, I'm sunburnt as a motherfucker. I did not think that I was gonna get that sunburnt that quickly. This shit, I'm like radiating heat right now. This is something. Bro, you're see-through. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I tend to be very pale most of the time. Like 98% of the, oh, Braidwood. Like 98% of the time. Okay, it's time to chop. Boys, it doesn't matter, but what rarity is it? Did my roll on the Evan Asia? Uncommon, lame. I don't know, probably. There are a lot of fucking rolls. So I rolled a 52. Amano rolled an 82. Yeah, I don't know. Rare? Not rare. Nothing good ever happens to me. Nothing good. It's all pain, suffering, and misery. I need to go get a few more scrolls, I guess. Because I am out of my strength scrolls, and that is a pretty important part of my scaling. I should probably just grab some enchanting scrolls and do the rest of my 10 gear. Although, I guess I only have, what, one piece of 10 gear? Yeah, it's literally just my other ring that I need to do. So I just do my other ring. Get that +8. Get this +8. Savo, did you try to plus 20 a piece yet? I got 5 or 6 Lego braid yesterday, and I can't use it for shit before fresh start. Yeah, it doesn't really matter at this point. This is all just like practice runs and shit like that. So for us, it's literally just getting ready for May 1st, like just getting ready for Thursday. Today, there was a guide that was sent to me that I want to check out for the early leveling prog and see how that goes, because if that loop is replicatable in any way, shape, or form, then that's going to be huge for a good start. So we've got to check that out. Seat sent that along. So give that a peep and see what's up. Yeah, what up, Brace? How are you? Would you mind showing the updated map? Yeah, of course. So this is the Riverlands, of course. That's the first one that we had. We have the desert now with the desert itself and then the peninsula. Yo, Jam, thank you for the follow. Much love. And then we have the tropics up here. This has your nodes as well as the turquoise sea. And then the invisible wall has been expanded from like cutting off here to going all the way down here. And here we have the Jundark, more affectionately referred to as the Goondark. We're going to be going down there in a second to check on a named mob. And then next we'll be getting the anvils, which is up in this area. That's going to give us our second starting area as well. So we're expanding very fast, very fast. Yo, Loyal Jerk, thank you for the follow as well. Much love. Boys, if anybody else out there is new, I appreciate y'all coming through today. I'm sunburnt as fuck because I went outside. It's incredibly nice, and if it's nice near you, I appreciate you coming through even more because you can be outside doing other things, but you're here chilling and stream. So I stream every single day, starting at 2 p.m. EST, full-time Ashes content creator. I stream 70 plus hours a week, 10 plus hours a day. So much like DJF, make sure you guys drop the follow if you guys are not already, so you know when I go live each day, even on the downtime days, Tuesday, Wednesdays of each week. I'm here yapping about Ashes, making Ashes content, and answering any questions that you guys have as we go into fresh starts and way beyond that. So, yo, what up, Jam? To play on May 1st, I need to buy Alpha 2, or can I buy Alpha 3? To play on May 1st, you'll want the Wave 3 key. Save $10, get the Wave 3 key. The Wave 2 key was to start back in December. That Wave 3 at $100 is going to be your May 1st access, and that gets you in starting on May 1st and the entire remainder of development. The cool thing that kind of lines up with it. May 1st to August 4th, we have a fresh start server, and then on August 4th, there's another fresh start server, and we transition to 24/7 server uptime from 5 days up, 2 days down, which we're currently on. So, with your pack purchase, you get 90 days with no hours limit. I didn't buy my consumes, where you can just get a refund. If you're not happy with the playtest, you're like, I want to wait it out a little bit longer and, you know, kind of see what's up with the game towards launch. So you can play that entire May 1st to August period, that entire fresh start server, see if it's for you, see what the changes are, check out the content pace and the directionality of it. And if you like it, you're in until the game launches. So pretty good deal. When the game does launch, it'll be no box costs, no DLC costs. You won't have to buy Ashes. You won't have to buy the expansion. It is just a monthly sub at 15 USD a month. And you get your first month included with that, and then $15 in the in-game store, which is transmog only, no pay to win, no pay for convenience or anything like that. So on Discord, Alpha 3 was changed to August 4th. Yes, but if you checked out that article, actually I haven't pulled up, but under the accessibility, they talk about how with testing access, the category here, Alpha 2 third wave bundle holders who will now gain alpha access to the extended phase 2 period beginning on May 1st, 2025 as well. So even that third wave bundle holder, that's going to be right here under the testing access, and this is the Alpha 2 phase 3 testing schedule. So that was what was posted in their Discord under the news. We'll launch with an EU server. Yeah, there's an EU server already. It's called Lotharia. Not many people play on the EU server just because like their netcode is insane. Ping tends to be extremely low, and NA servers tend to be the more populated. We even have like a lot of EU guilds. Most of the EU players will be coming over to this NA East fresh start just because that's going to be very low ping for them. The game actually feels like, well, I should say the playtest, it feels really, really, really solid in terms of actual like ping, in terms of performance at this point, all of that. It's kind of nuts. So all right, so you got the glizzy rolls there, 713 max health. What do you have down here? Weaponsmithing vendor, that's gonna have nothing. Is it the metalworking guy that has the other ones? Because I know there's like another trade skill food that some people have been rocking, and I want to see what it is. No, it's not that. Guess just come somewhere else. Either way, I think it's a fizz power scaling one, which I'm not too worried about. I just got to get some glizzies, and then we're good. Did I scroll past my glizzies? Yes. Add quantity. Get enough to cover us. And we're good. Okay. This. I need some scrolls. I don't want to go all the way up to Halcyon for scrolls. Chat, somebody has strength scrolls, right? If I buy phase 3 now, I'll be able to play on May 1st fresh server. Yes, exactly. If you buy phase 3, it comes with that 90-day refund period. You can hop in on May 1st, play the fresh start servers. Your 90-day period will cover like the overwhelming majority of that May 1st to August 4th period. And if you do like it, you get another opportunity to get, you know, all the knowledge May 1st to August 4th. Take all of that knowledge and reroll on August 4th with the 24/7 uptime servers. And it'll be like, for us, you know, a lot of this community came in for phase 2. So over the course of phase 2, we learned a lot, and we're gonna hit May 1st with like a rep for the community. We work on leveling faster, power scaling faster, getting ahead of the curve. And then when August 4th hits, we also work on leveling like even faster, progressing even faster, and being even more competitive. So every fresh start for us is just another chance to like shore up operations, so to say. Did you know any jeweler with 460 qual that's not rug? GBK from Purple. Purple GM, he's a jeweler. Yeah, I think he's pretty high qual. He actually hooked me up with this so I could try out some of the crit power stuff. GBK? Yeah, I don't know if GBK, not JBK. Yeah, GBK. But yeah, I don't know if he's on today, but yep, just like that. Yeah, I don't know if he's on, but he's a jeweler. I don't know who else, but chat, any other jewelers? But yeah, so on May 1st, loyal in terms of the EU server, it'll just be the NA fresh start. On launch though, they'll have regional servers pretty much everywhere. Launch is still 2 to 3 years in my guess. There's not an exact release date. I'm thinking 2.5 years, possibly like late 2027 if things go well is my guesstimate, so to say. Maybe like early 2028, but not online. What do you need crafted? Or what are you trying to get? Surely there's a jewel crafter somewhere, right? Rings and neck. Do you ask global? Or can you not find anybody in global? Because I feel like there should definitely be a JC on, right? I'm gonna go down to the Goondark. We have people heading down there already. Steezy's down there. Steezy, are there people down there right now or no? Want to see if you knew people first history card? No, fair. Yeah, I think Rug, GBK, I don't think we have anybody in-house that did JC this time around, but we have people that will be doing it like with May 1st. So yeah, I don't know. Just saw Rogue, but he disappeared. Which Rogue? Was it the... One of them was Christian, one of them was... I think it was Bader. Noob question? Oh, dude, ask whatever you need. Is PvP gear different than PvE? So, it's starting to go deep. Basically, even in a PvE set, even in a PvP set, there can be so many like small tweaks that you make. Me personally, I'm not switching up like a ton PvE to PvP. If content like really called for it, I could have a second set for like really hard PvE, where instead of having like some more fizz power and scaling like crit damage a little bit and stuff like that, and trying to be a mix of like tanky and high damage, I could just go like the brick wall tank build. And that would be personally what I'd go for PvE if it was necessitated. There are people that in PvP also run brick wall tank build, because as a tank, you have a lot of validity with it. Like everything kind of breaks down to personal preference. PvP wise, a lot of people will, especially as like damage dealing classes, try to get up into the diminishing return breakpoints for fizz power scaling or magic power scaling. A lot of classes will end up like 220 to 240 with relative ease with pretty good gear if you're focusing on your fizz power scaling. But 230 to 240 is where you start to ramp up the diminishing returns a little bit. 240 to 250, it gets harsh. And then 250 plus, it's, in my opinion, not worth. So what a lot of people have been doing for PvP is focusing things that will like get them up to the diminishing return bracket that they want to be in for their fizz power. So like my goal personally is to sit 210 to 220 on the fresh start servers and really just like beef up from there, get some crit power, some crit chance, play around that a lot. And through that, I'll be hitting way harder than I would be if I was 240 power, but no chance to crit and no crit damage. So with that in mind, a lot of it breaks down to gear accessibility on launch. I have 3 different gear sets that I'm targeting just because it'll be different points in progression. Every class has small like things where they will have different base stat attributions or anything, allocations or anything like that. So as a rogue, you may be with a similar gear set pretty easily in like the 200 plus fizz power, not fizz power, but fizz crit range, right? Like that extra crit power. And at that point, you start hitting some diminishing returns. I think Shock on his rogue was at like 230, like fizz crit power percent. And at that point, he said that he was getting really hard DRs. So everything's relative, everything goes very deep. But very simply, you can PvP in your PvE gear. Once you try to have like a really refined PvP set though, you're looking at like very specific targeted pieces, right? You're like, I want to get up to this power, I want to get up to this like crit, I want to get up to this pen, and those are my targets. So I'm gonna build out gear that complements each of those targets and kind of like hit my macros with my set, so to say. You know what I mean? Can't fight Tumok. I think he's in winter hiding. Tumok just being a little shy. Poor guy. That's okay. I'm sure he'll come out at some point. At least we got a firebrand kill technically. Yo, Swift, what up, brother? How you doing today? Ready for fresh? Oh, beyond ready. Absolutely beyond ready for fresh. I'm tanking, brother. You know that. You know that. I'm always tanking. I don't think anything in this game will ever pull me off of tanking with just like how fun it is to be a tank in Ashes. From the actual like architectural play style to everything in between, man. I really enjoy tanking, from the role itself to how the class is built to the PvP validity of it. I mean, shit. Just earlier at the start of stream, we were over in the June Dark and looking at the name mob spawn that we're about to go over to now and check out. And there were 2 rogues over there at the same time. One of them was a little bit lower level. One of them was in, it was Beta from Purple. And I had both of them at like fucking their last quarter of HP, which means they're both very, very close to dying. With both of them diddy darting, both of them like throwing smoke and shit like that. And still almost won the 1v2. So it's just tank's fun, man. And once you get used to it, you can throw a CC out like a trip. You can like weave in a lot of damage with that CC going out. And then you can like with that okay, you're in this raid, okay. You can like weave in your damage, and then once you're done weaving in your damage, you throw another CC, you weave in more damage. So it's like I can Tremoring Strike, and then I can Pulverize for a guaranteed crit. I can Slam. I can go into like a Tomahawk throw, Slam again. I can pop Rush of Courage, Slam, Shield Slam, Ground Pound, Slam. Like, there are just so many ways that a tank can pump out exorbitant amounts of damage very quickly if you're playing properly. And in tank versus tank mirror matches, like in duels, it can literally just come down to like, did I win every combo or did I lose every combo? I'll try Bard just for solo versatility. Oh yeah, yeah, Bard's great for solo stuff. Is lifesteal gear worth it on tank? I mean, like, it can be kind of haha funny quirky if you're doing like AoE pulls and you're just hitting a shitload of stuff at once. But I think like not really, because lifesteal is a 25% chance to get like X percentage of damage dealt back as life. So 1 in 4 chance too, if you have like full Carfin set with Gatekeeper's Will, the Great Sword, Long Sight Bow, the bow, 2 earrings, neck, and rings, you're gonna be at like 100% lifesteal roughly. So 25% chance on hit to get 100% of damage back as life. And so like, if you're in like a huge pack and you're just shinging away, then sick, you'll get some lifesteal. But we also have to weigh it against like, what are we sacrificing to get that lifesteal? And in most instances, I feel like the stats that we sacrifice to have the lifesteal would be basically like more impactful than the lifesteal itself, if that makes sense. It's not that inherently just having that chance to gain life back is bad. It's just that I think those slots can be used a little bit smarter. Shing, 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 shing. Yeah, that was a great meta. That was a great meta. I was a huge Psalm fan, so I basically watched him abuse the sword and abuse the ballers and abuse many other seasonal mechanics all the way into winning millions of dollars. Good for you, Psalm. You're a fucking goat. Great meta. Happy Hamlet, brother. Oh my god, that entire meta was so fun. So fucking fun. Tropics looking good for a starter zone. Get away from the mass. Your thoughts? Starter zone is like relative. Are you trying to go there at level 1 or level 3, or are you trying to go there at level East Rogue? Motherfuckers esoteric me and just hid behind a tree. Who are you? Like, level 1? I would check the actual cork spawns themselves. Because... Oh, it's Bader. That's the same one. Is that your fucking hiding spot? Wait. What the fuck is this? What? They just went up there? I knew the fuckers disappeared. Well, I'll be... What the fuck? Bader, what a goddamn spot, you butthole. What am I supposed to do about that? Oh. Oh, poor con. Alright, well. Oh, I'm not flagged up. Oh, well, this is awkward. I'm going on glowies. What an unfortunate set of circumstances. Christian, stop fucking poking me. You literal butthole. These mobs are hitting me too. I've got the tank disadvantage here. I got fucking aggro, the PvP and the PvE. All right, we actually killed them. Just go wipe them, go wipe them. They actually fucking lost this. They actually just lost this fight. Kill them all, kill them all, kill them all. Purple just got fucking cooked. Purple just got absolutely fucking cooked by us. Wait. No. They all just got fucking cooked. They all just got wiped off. Get absolutely fucking rolled. Come back with more. Come back with more. Purple just got killed by cats? What? What? Purple just got killed by DustyWhy? What do you mean? What? Oh my god, they better get more purple. Holy shit. Good fight, good fight, good fight. I was sipping my fucking Celsius, so I did not knock it down during that fight. I mean, that bard got fucking slammed. I thought you were going down. No, tank never dies. Cameraman never dies. Bards can only stay away from me for so long. They don't have enough, like, sustain to actually, like, just beef through my combos and shit. That's the big thing. I got nothing personal by one of them, but I was there. No, Bader and all of those people are actually chill. No, I love Bader. Bader comes by chat. Bader's super fucking chill. Bader's one of the good purples. Purple's always super chill. I love those guys. Well, some of them. Some of them are buttholes. But yeah, Bader's always super cool. You're about to go sword decked and I'm all alone. No. They killed us earlier. That's the only reason we fought there. So, at the start of stream, we came out here, and it was just me and Savo, and we had like a 1v2, and they killed us earlier. So I went back looking for them, and ran all the way around the June Dark, and couldn't fucking find them. And then we saw that they were up there. Yeah, no, I don't think it's anything that deep. Also, if it's a war deck, it's the last day. We just get all of our fucking people on, and then we fight out the war deck. Who gives a shit? We play PvP. Firefox. Hello. What up? What up? Pleasure to see you. They're getting more out here. Beautiful. I love this. Where is everybody? No, they have so many. They actually got more out there. I respect it. And I always have PvE on me. I'm always filling mobs. All right, they got more. We get more. We call in more. Grumpy, come down here. It's time. Who can trickle in more people? Also, make sure you don't fuck yourself up if you're near the area. Sound the horn. I think the name mob's spawning soon. It's probably up already. It originally, I was gonna test something. Oh, fuck. You can test if you want to. God damn it. You can test if you want to, but this is also gonna be really fun. Like, these are the cool purples that we get to fight against, so it's not gonna be like BM or anything. It'll just be good PvP. Give me 10 minutes. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I wonder how many people they have on right now. Should we like regroup? Yeah, drop this group and then I think regroup with who we have going over there. So we can all be in the same party. And then just message me and let me know if you're coming down. A little goondarking. Purple's actually been very chill lately. Even GBK, like GBK is Purple's GM. He was the one that hooked me up with this. Like, we were dueling and he was just kicking the shit out of me, knocking my fucking socks off. Cause he has some crit scale and shit. And I overlooked it. I had none of it in my gear or anything like that. I was getting my shit rocked. It was like 2-to-1 damage output on combos. It was scared, or I was scared. So we were talking about it after, cause tanks basically, like, even if we're like fucking ops in game, I feel like tanks always have this like level of union among all of them where they just share shit. So he was talking to me about the amulet and like the crit scaling on Lumadon. And I was like, shit, I got rid of my Lumadon. And he just opens it up, hooks me up with that. He was like, here, try this shit. And it's nice, I'm not gonna lie. CZ drop group. This is what'll make the game amazing. Spontaneous PvP is amazing. Yeah, and like, so at the start of stream, keep in mind, literally an hour and a half ago, I lost a 1v2 to both of the rogues, right? So we came back with the intent, like, we know they're gonna be here, we're gonna catch them, right? So we caught them, we won. I literally said, you gotta bring in more, and then they just brought in more and killed us. This is fun as fuck. Like, this shit's dope. I don't even, like, I love PvP because in a lot of PvP scenarios, even if you're dying, it's like a fun back and forth, you know what I mean? I love shit like this. I just like the PvP. Yeah. And this shit's always present in the game too. Like, it's always there. And you have the community built around like accessibility for your PvPing, right? So all of our leveling groups are gonna be supported by our crafters and our gatherers. And we basically have that like upward funnel where we can then like supply everything. They war decked you. Fuck yeah. Did they? No, I don't think they war decked us. I think they're just waiting for us to go back down to the Goondark. Cause like, we're getting people to go back down. I'm just finishing my Celsius waiting for people to get back down here. Yeah, I don't even think they're like need to war deck. We're going back down to fight. You have war symbol? Oh no, that may be Node Wars, maybe, or something like that, or PvP. But no, we don't have any active wars. No, again, Bader and Glowies, the people that were fighting from Purple. I don't know if Christian's an alt or anything, but Bader and Glowies are incredibly chill people. I don't even think they would take it to a level of like, oh my god, I'm offended. they probably had just as much fun with that as we just did. Genuinely, Purple loves PvP. So the fact that we're actually fighting them, like, they're like me. Even if they end up dying, they're like, yo, that was fucking sick. Like, Vader and them are cool. I like a lot of those people. So I gotta bring this out real quick. I gotta pee, and then we go back in. I'll be back. Make your way down here. Excuse me. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. I'm here. I got a chance to have someone do more testing on tempering last night while I was at work. It's nowhere near as useless as everyone's saying it is. Yeah, what? Who's saying tempering's useless? So, like, what we've thought, at least, correct me if I'm wrong on this, but basically, with tempering, say you have something like Hawkbow, and you're trying to craft one of these bad boys, right? So, you're going Lego ingots versus epic ingots, right? So, with epic ingots, you're at the bottom of epic. With Lego ingots, you're at the top of epic. What we've gathered so far about tempering, at least to my knowledge, is if the item is in this bottom part of this rarity threshold, you can temper it up within the same threshold to fill that threshold. So that's what I've gathered. I don't know if that's accurate based on your experience as well, but also, Grim, yes, how good clerics are for PvP. Clerics are fucking insane for PvP. They are incredibly important. Clerics have a ton of healing, a good amount of damage, some good utility, some area control, like a silence, like they got a lot. I think every class can definitely hold its own in PvP, but it's also a little bit of a situational, right? So if you're a cleric and you're trying to fight people, you gotta play your mana, because the second your mana goes down, that's when you actually end up losing the fight as a cleric. If you're, you know, fighting a rogue, you gotta avoid their mana drain like it's the actual plague. So there's a lot that's kind of like cancels each other out, strengths and weaknesses, especially in 1v1s. PvP in Ashes is built around 8v8. Where's Merc? Oh. Those rats. That was a good spot. That was a good spot. Stop diddy darting me, Christian. Wait, where'd they come from? Christian, I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry, but you gotta die. Christian, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Christian. It had to happen. I'm so sorry, dude. Fucking Diddy Dart. I feel so bad for Christian. Dude, I'm so sorry, Christian, if you're in here. Oh, dude, I felt so bad. Christian is only level 17 or something, and he's like trying to help the fight, and I just like fucking two-shotted him. I feel so bad for that. I should have just let him keep hitting me. Like, he wasn't even doing a lot of damage to me. Like, I should have just let him keep smacking me. Oh, fuck. Oh, dude, chat, am I wrong to feel bad for that kill? Am I wrong there? I feel like I shouldn't have killed that guy. I got like a guilty conscience. I slaughtered a low level. In all fairness, he was hitting me. He had it coming, but like, fuck. That's my fault. Someone might want to give me pointers so I can learn to PvP better, because I know jack shit about PvP at MMOs. Grumpy. PvP practice, in my opinion, is just reps and reps and reps. You die and you lose, and then you die and you lose. You eventually, every single death, instead of saying, oh, fuck. Oh, his gear's better. Oh, this, oh, that. Like, every time you die, you say, what did I die to? And how can I avoid it? And if you do that, every single lost fight, every single death, and you avoid the things that are killing you and you learn the counter to them, eventually, as Drewski said, the deaths stop. Because you run out of things that are killing you. You run out of situations where you're being hard outplayed. Where's Durf getting hit by? Durf is back up here, I think. But yeah, it's all a level of just like, you die to something, you learn to counter it and deal with it. And if you can do that, then you eventually are just very hard to kill, very hard to deal with. And it's like, when I was playing baseball growing up, what I was always told, let's go down to the pocket dungeon, by the way, instead of jerking each other off here. But what I was always told playing baseball, like regarding pitching and stuff, it's like you gotta start slow, you gotta get your control, and then you need to work on, you know, just ramping up speed from there. And that's the biggest thing. You start slow, you try to figure out like, what combo can I use to be efficient, right? What can I do to, you know, play better? And you start working on those combos and you're like, oh, when I trip somebody, I have a few seconds where I can just pump damage into them. Very cool. And then you work on like weaving stuff into that actual trip combo, right? And from there you start noticing like, oh, okay, I'm kind of like pumping damage now. This is great. All right, we just got to find their supports on the back line. Perfected is a cleric. Everyone's just gonna go on perfected. They lost to silence already. Ow. That's rude. I'm going on perfected. Might blow up Hex in here. He's super switch. Switching to perfected with you. Pulling perfected. Just blow perfected up on our friend. Perfected dead. I'm coming over for Bader. Go glowies, glowies, glowies next, glowies next. Glowies board. Glowies on the ground. Switching Baders, Baders. I'm on Baders with you. Kill Baders. Blow him up, he's squish. Nice. Go glowies next, glowies next, glowies next. Trip on Hexen, kill glowies. Everybody go glowies, everybody go glowies. I'll get Hexen off of you guys. Just go glowies, stay on glowies. I'll get Hexen in a second. I'm Diddy darted forever. I'm up in 2 seconds and then I go Hexen. You guys stay glowies. Hexen's one. Hexen's dead. Nice, good shit, good shit, good shit. Good fight, guys. Very well played. Very good shit. These guys are good players too, man. These are really fun fights. We have like the numbers on them, but these guys are really good players. Like they PvP a lot. PvP is very like, very fun. Have fun, most importantly. PvP is super fun when you know everything coming at you. Absolutely, absolutely. And like when it turns into like very fun PvP too, against like people that you know, people that you're familiar with, and you know it's not going to be a level of like, ah, you guys are dog shit, like uninstall your game, we hate you, this, that, the other. Like it gets very enjoyable. You know what I mean? So stuff like this where you just like, you know the people you're fighting against, you know it's not going to be any BM or anything, and everyone's just enjoying the PvP, and it's like good fights. Shit like this is so fucking enjoyable, man. I love this aspect of MMOs. Here's an example of people in my guild keep saying it's not worth it, and you might as well just craft a legendary if you're going to spend the money on tempering. Yeah, but then you can temper your fucking legendary too. Like, I think that's what they don't understand. Tempering's nuts. And then on top of tempering, you enchant. It's not like it's tempering or enchanting. Like, it's like a no-loss scenario. You would, like with an epic, for example, you'd craft a minimum roll epic to save money there. You would, theoretically, if you just had, I don't know, bad epics, right? You'd break those down, you'd get your mats, and then upon breaking those down, you'd roll those into tempering, right? Excuse me. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Do we want to work our way back down to the Boggin Dungeon, or do we want to stay here? Because I think at this point we can hit the Boggin Dungeon, right? Yo, you know what's crazy? The war deck wouldn't even do anything. That baseline. Gotta work in it every once in a while. You can thank Celsius for that one. That's a sponsored burp. Yo, Thorgo. Hope you're having a fantastic one, dude. Even counting the materials for you deconstructing a tempering materials is half the cost of enchanting to +2 for the same benefit, and you can enchant after anyways. Yeah, tempering affects the base, and enchanting is on top of the base. That's the way that I've explained it to people. It's like tempering is increasing the quality of an item within the same rarity, and then enchanting is just on top of whatever you have. Got half an hour, so I'm running as fast as I can. You're chilling, Grump. You're chilling. Let us know when you try to come in. We can come back and get you, but I think as of right now, we're balling. I think we're good to go. That was a good fight. They even brought out a cleric that time, and we just adjusted. I love PvP. I legitimately, bro, PvP, as soon as PvP is good in a game, it is so much replicatable content, I feel like, where you can just do whatever you want, whenever you want. And if you have like fucking arenas, duels, all of that, oh my God, it just changes the game. It changes the game. And we're getting both arenas and duels. They were originally on the phase 3 roadmap, so I don't know when they'll be in, but arenas are tied to military nodes, and duels are just kind of a system that they could add at any point. As soon as those happen, oh my God. Now we do still have like the caravans that we can call out for like an informal duel system, but it's nowhere near the accessibility or convenience of just like, oh, you want a 1v1? Cool, let's duel. You know, so I'd kind of like that as a little practice opportunity, but in due time, I just feel like right now with PvP being as fun as it is already post TTK rework, it's just, oh my God. Oh my God. Ow. Someone died in here. Do you think that... Oh. Yeah, you guys probably can just pull the mobs up, yeah? And then we can just kill them. I think that's free 99. Just make sure they don't drop on us in here, but honestly, I think if they drop on us, we win. Because we kind of have like really good AoE. If they try to drop, I just trip all of them. Now we'd be fighting in smoke, but I think we'd be still fine there. The question is, how the fuck am I gonna get out? That's the biggest question. I'm bringing my braid for Polar to take. No, it's not Polar, it's purple. That's fine. I didn't look before I left. No, it's okay. The name mob spawn's here. I don't know how long it'll be on the name mob. It may honestly be dead already. Just with how long we've been kind of like fucking around for. Hey! Oh, wait. I knew that. Hey, wait. That's one of us. I think. Sorry, I got scared. I saw someone drop behind me. I saw them go invisible, and I just started swinging to check. Oh my God. Vertical intercept if you have a rogue. That is true. Intercept just doesn't fucking, like, I don't know, carry you anywhere vertically. It's like I'm just the triple impacted by gravity as soon as I try to intercept somebody. And I also can intercept enemies. Like, you may notice going into Perfect is such a sweetheart too. I actually kind of felt bad listening to you guys focusing her. I know, we're fighting the cool purples. That's what I was saying, like, because Chat was like, Grumpy was like, oh, you're gonna get us war decked. And I was like, no, like, I know, Bader. These are the good purples that are probably just laughing and having fun. Like, these are the good ones. These are the Frans. Yeah, unfortunately though, I did have to focus the cleric. Yeah, that had to happen. The cleric could not play the game. That's my bad. I as a tank, I focus the clerics, and then I focus the bards, and then I focus the squishy DPS, and I peel. Those are my roles. I don't really care about the full frontal, like, which is kind of crazy, but 2-0 here. Hey! Oi! Oh, it's Papa Pain. Oh, fuck. I got the low ground. God damn it. I fucked up. This isn't good. Just come all the way down if you need to. Drop down. We're fine. Like, come down through here. Come down through here. We can just kill all these mobs. We can legitimately kill all of these mobs. Just come to me. Make them come through the choke point. Just watch for them coming through. If they try to come through, I'm gonna stack all of these mobs directly on top of them. Get over here! I got something for you! Come here, Mama Babe! That was better aggro onto them. That was my whole strat for that once they got the high ground. That was my entire fucking strat when they got the high ground. I was just hoping that they would come through the choke and get cleaved by the mobs with that many on us. We fucked up as soon as we pulled that entire area. Oh no. Oh no. They have to deal with that shit though. Like, no! You bastards! They killed the snores! Fuck me. Oh, that's my fault. That's my fault. I left the Lambo parked beside the road and somebody broke the window. God damn it. I'm half expecting all of them to also just respawn here because of all of those mobs. Once you're down in there, there's like no escape for most classes. I'm fully prepared to see everybody respawn here that was involved in that. I like your false confidence about the choke point. Okay, so my thought, hear me out. My thought was that melee mobs cleave. So they had the height. I don't have a way to get to height and really like punish them, right? So my thought was I get them to drop and come through the choke point. And when they come through the choke point, I turn all of the mobs to them like a summoner and have them cleave them. That was the thought. That was the thought. Now, it didn't quite work that way. Apparently, I was just getting chunked by the mobs while they were slightly out of range. I tried to trip. So I caught Papa Pain, and what I tried to do was trip him and put the mobs in between, like, or put him in between me and the mobs. So he would be on the ground getting hit by the mobs, but the mobs didn't hit him and they only hit me. I had so many mobs there. That would have been the greatest tech in fucking human history if I pulled it off, bro. If I just went around wiping them with the mobs, I would have brought Summoner Archetype in early. Fuck. That could have been the greatest play. It was unfortunately not. We still could have got those mobs down, though. I'm convinced. God damn it. Make sure your guys' gear isn't breaking. I'm close and got 15 minutes. How much PvP can I do? Oh, yeah. Oh, we can get a good fight or two in. We just got to get everybody down there and get ready. That's the biggest thing. Are people still alive? Where's Streg? Oh, Streg's getting hit by mobs. Cause like, they'll just be down in that area. I think they're just pulling more people in. So I don't know how many they have now, but there's Glowies as a bard. The cleric is perfected. I'd like to build a cleric, but I'd like to know if the damage is still decent or if you can't do anything without mates. Ank, cleric damage, in my opinion. Oh. Cleric damage, in my opinion, is much better than a lot of like healing focused healers will typically get. I feel like cleric damage and like kind of kick the shit out of you and survive yourself utility wise is very high in Ashes, especially in 1v1s. Really, like the big way to kill clerics is like long game them and just keep anti-heals up and drain their mana, and it can be pretty tanky as well. So cleric can be highly impactful. You get silences, you get a little bit of area control, you get a lot of life playability. It's huge. Do I need to flag up? Yes, make sure you flag up. Otherwise you won't be able to hit them, and that would be bad. They had 30 plus mobs on them. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if they kill all of those mobs, they deserve, like, to consider themselves the winner of this overall battle. Because that shit was a pull. I'm not gonna, like, if they kill those mobs, that's the most impressive feat of the day that we've seen on this stream. Fuck anything PvP related, that's the flex. They already dead. Them or the mobs? Do you think they also died to the mobs? Because that was a lot of mobs. So, hear me out. I have a question. Is that technically mob training? Am I a bad guy for that? Like, technically, I'm not circumnavigating PvP. I'm using it in addition to PvP, and I'm just playing Summoner. Like, I feel like technically that's not mob trading, but also technically is, and I'm a scumbag for it. You know what I mean? Like, 50-50? Slightly unethical, maybe gray area is where I'm willing to kind of settle in. They will, if I had to guess, be down inside. Make sure we got people with us so we don't have stragglers behind. Because they could have easily got out and then tried to reset on a height somewhere. Because they do have a couple of rogues. You're banned, pal. This is the end. This is my final day. I don't get to see the fresh start servers after all. I don't think they're down in there. The mobs are reset. They're above. Where you are? Where are you at? You're up top? Alright. Go up and around real quick and we can force them down. Excuse me. Just don't get swantoned by them. Yeah, I mean, we can just slow play this. Just get our people over here. I just need to get out of this. No, they got me midair. No, I had such a sand. We went up too early. We went up too split there. Yes, unfortunate. Yeah, we had to all go up there. It's a bloodfest. It is Thogly. It's a fun time. Bring your Doonholdians. We have some of the good purples out here. We've been going at it. So it's very back and forth at the moment. Bring your lads out. It's just like a full slap fest out here. Everyone's just kind of like vibing, having fun with it. It was originally over the name mob spawn, and like, so, yo, Kicks, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Much love. So basically, like, to start the stream, we went out here to look. Savo went AFK, they killed Savo, and then it was 2 rogues to start. And I almost won the 1v2 against the rogues. They killed me. So we went over to do Firebrand, came back with a few more people, killed them. They called in more people, we called in more people, and now it's just going back and forth. It's purple? Yeah, but it's the fun purple. It's like the good purples. It's not the purples that'll get mad at you. It's like Glowies and a few of the other people that are like very chill. So, yeah. It's fun PvP. Kicks, I hope you're having a great day. I appreciate you coming through. But yeah, pull up. It's purple. It's us. Shall we muster? Do it. Do it. Come reclaim the tropics. Rumor has it. Rumor has it. Purple filled up your hole. Not like that, but like the hole that you guys dug, you know what I mean? Not like your whole hole, but... Grumpy, wait for the people to regroup. So we don't go and split again. If we go and split, then they'll be able to kill us. I went up to see where they were at. I saw Grumpy getting his butt kicked. I should have sacrificed his ass and waited for my healers. I tried to be a goddamn hero. Huge. Huge. I would recommend mounts instead of an RP walk. I don't know how long everybody will be around for, but... I was wondering if you ever use salves or do you prefer pots? I've heard salves are the play, but honestly, I haven't put as much investment into using consumes, like right now, just in this stuff, as I like probably should. I like to use just kind of like, I consider it for fun PvP, right? So like duels, open world run-in, stuff like that. I try to play my life with just my abilities baseline. So that way when I'm in like node sieges or like castle sieges or arenas, like the things that I really want to like take seriously and stuff like that, I'll have a good idea of where I'm at for, you know, what I can survive without the pots. And then those are just kind of like a compliment, right? So that's where I consider it. But I've heard a lot of people that are on the salve tech right now, especially mana salves, dealing with rogues can be a good tick up. But yeah, I've always been like a consume enjoyer when I need them, but I always try to like baseline in things where it's like a no punishment thing. Like, of course, the XP, whatever. I'm not playing on this character after tomorrow. So, but yeah, salves are good. Pots can be a nice little burst as well. I mean, I do have like blue health pots, like blue journeyman pots on my bar. It's like a 1k tick up. So it's not bad in like an oh shit scenario, but I only got 9 of those puppies left and who knows, maybe I need them someday. Maybe somebody shakes me down and they're like, yo, Dusty, give me the pots. Right? So we got to keep those things in mind. When I dismounted, I got some about 4 to 5 shots. Yes, they will have so they're gonna have some people that hit hard. Hexen is a ranger, very high power scaling, but very squishy. So if we can get CCs on their cleric and then get to the ranger, that's a very easy kill. You just have to make sure that the rogues don't get inside your butt, because they have a couple of rogues that'll be poking around. Christian's lower level, so you can just kind of let him do his thing. He's just gonna like, he's basically playing with an unplugged controller. They have Bader out there as well on a rogue. So Bader's level 25 though, so. But for the most part, just look for glowies, look for their cleric, and then while I'm harassing them, if you see them on the ground, then you jump on their squishies. Do you think they'll repeat this? Incoming? Where are they at? Just get height. Just come up here. South? Oh, I see him. I see him. Who we got? Glowies. Who's this? Hi, Bader. What mark do you want, Bader? Do you want the moon? Or do you want something else? What mark, if you can hear me, would you prefer? Mark. All right, perfected healer. So we're just going to full send into them and just jump their healer. Ready? We're gonna follow. You guys are all gonna follow me and we're just gonna full jump their healer. Ready? Get ready, and then we're just going in on this. Everybody just full Zerg perfected. Yeah, just stay on perfected. That's all we need to do. I'll try to peel for you guys. I'm fucking diddy darted forever. Go on, Vader, if we can get there. They're just for healing right now. Oh, we're just getting melted. That's unfortunate. Who's melting you guys? Is it just on the back end? Oh, they some squishy boys. Okay, we're starting to get kills now. We're starting to get kills. They're so squish. I'm going back on glowies. Switch to perfected. Okay, I think they're just like full squished. Like, maybe just burst their DPS. I think their DPS legitimately have 10 HP and they got a reds off. I have no idea what's happening. Grumpy, it's okay. Isn't this like your first PvP run-in? Grumpy plays fighter. Hexen on back. Is Hexen just pumping you guys? Because I can focus him instead of the cleric if that's a problem. First PvP? Oh, dude, first PvP playing against good players is gonna be rough. Yeah. It'll seem a little bit confusing. It's gonna seem a little confusing. The biggest thing with fighters, Savo will be a really good resource on this, right? But with melee classes in general, you typically wanna wait for an opportunity and you've gotta be a little bit more selective, right? So people like this that PvP a lot, they'll be able to catch you out of position and like punish you really quick. So if you get too far forward or something like that, they'll be able to be like, oh, this person's isolated, like call them out and then bang, bang, boom, you're dead, right? So essentially with PvP as a melee, it's extremely important to just like wait for an opportunity. You got your bow out, you're getting your anti-heals out, your wound stacks on people, and then you see an opportunity with like somebody tripped and me bursting them, right? And then you jump in as well and you're like, okay, we're gonna burst this person together. And then you see like a DPS insta-die, or you see like a bard insta-die or something like that, right? That's where all of that like teamwork and like cohesion comes in. And so fighting against people that have like played a lot, right, together, they're gonna have that level of like, okay, we focus this target, and they'll know when someone's out of position. So that's a big thing team-based. The top PvPers in VYRA. In terms of guilds, we have honestly a lot of fucking PvP guilds. So you got the Penvious Alliance, that's Polar and Envious. You've got Nova, which is probably like the largest standalone. You've got Barcode, you've got Purple, which Purple is a very like small guild that just kind of, the way that I equate Purple as a guild, like a lot of guilds will have like alliances and friendships and stuff like that. And if you think about Purple, they basically put their fists out like this and go. And anybody that gets hit, they're willing to hit. And once you realize they just really like PvP, they're also really chill. So we have a lot of really good players over here, a lot of different sizes of communities as well. And even communities over here that are like quote unquote RP communities are also very interested in PvP. So while you have those, you know, those hardcore dedicated PvP communities, even on VYRA, your like casual communities over here are, in my opinion, on most other servers would be considered PvP communities. So it's cool. It's cool. If I disappear, I mean he jumped away from me and I lost sight of him. Oh, Hex? Or which one? I just blitz charged into the bard, then he disappeared. I went for the cleric, he got away, then I got smoked by a fighter and a bard. Yeah. So I thought we'd be able to get a little bit of a cleaner jump on their cleric, but stuff like that, knowing how squishy their DPS are building too, I kind of underestimated like how squishy the DPS were. I got Papa Pain on the ground, and I hit him with like one combo and his entire health bar just kind of disintegrated. So I think Hexen and Pain are just like pure power stack. So they're going to be really easy focuses for you guys while I'm going on that backline and stuff. Basically, it's all just learning where stuff's at, what you can burst, and getting that familiarity with it. Because like that fight, for example, I went on the cleric not knowing that I could just burst Papa Pain. Now, since we lost that, but we got the kill on the fighter, I was like, oh shit, okay, next time I just go on the fighter. You figure out why you lost the fight, you look at it for a second, instead of just being like, well, no, the stupid fucking players, meh. And then we all learn from it, and we're like, all right, we're not gonna do that again. And then we cook. Ah, shit. Is it the might of the Dune? Wait. Yo, wait, we should get all of the Dune hold in this raid and just pull up. Just pull up. Yo, what up, Ido? How you doing, Goatski? It's 23. I'm gonna watch this far tomorrow to learn. Yeah. We gotta get in some dual skis too, but May 1st is gonna be huge because we get a lot of PvP since we'll be ahead of the curve. May 1st, fresh start servers come in. We as a community have hundreds of people, and we have a lot of people that are familiar with PvP that are just working at it, trying to get all the knowledge ready, man. It's gonna be huge. And keep in mind, we have a lot of huge PvPers coming in on May 1st as well. Like, we have a lot of people that are gonna be coming in that are just like full ready to embrace it, and we have like the resources and everything now to keep it going. Yo, Grumpy. Thank you for the 5 gifty stock. Much love, much love. Yo, Ido. How's the deadlock going? I be lurking and shit. I be lurking and shit. That fucking game. That shit's changed since I was mowing Krillin. That movement tech looks right up your alley though, bro. As soon as I like started to see the evolution of the movement tech, I was like, oh, this shit got Ido all over it. You beat up on the Sklark if you need practice? Yo, Hoofs. What up, my goat? What you doing today? Yo. Hoofsy. See, you know how I was saying I've been going outside more, right? What do I most call it? Scrims? Yeah. So, I mean, like, scrims are basically going to be, like, organized team versus team stuff. Duels are obviously just going to be, like, 1 versus 1s. But, yeah, scrims are basically just any form of organized, like, PvP shit. But, yo, Hoofs, you ready for this shit? So, it's, like, in the 70s here today. Sunny as fuck. And so, for a couple hours before stream, I kicked my feet up in, like, an Adirondack chair. I was outside. I was sipping coffee. I was smoking Bolskis. I was vibing, right? I was vibing. Peep that. Peep that. Have a couple people going to bed, seeing who's staying. Real quick. Touch grass day for sure. Oh, dude. Like, look at this shit. I'm not even exaggerating. I'm not even exaggerating. It's rough. This is not makeup. It goes all the way down, too. Like, I'm fucked. This was the first 70+ degree day. What happened? I sat outside for a few hours. Okay, that's more red now. Do you think I should put aloe on it? Is it more red now? Like, is it getting more red? Yes? It's like you had your arm out the window for a road trip. So, basically, I put an Adirondack chair directly in the sun, and I was literally, I had my feet kicked up on like a 5-gallon bucket, and I just had a YouTube video playing, and I was just... Bro, I was full vibing. It was so nice. And like, I started to feel my arms getting warm. And so at a certain point I went. And then I was just vibing. Oh, God. Yeah, it's tough time to be. I had the shorts on as well. I don't want to show too much, but it's not the greatest of situations, lads. I'm not gonna lie, this is not the smartest thing I've ever done with the whole going outside thing. I should have just started stream like a little bit early today, I feel like. One of my arms is more sunburnt than the other one. I don't even know how this happened. But like, one of my arms is more burnt than the other one. Your left arm is insane. Yeah, my left arm, I think I had shadow on my right side. I'm pretty sure I had shadow on this side, and then I think I had sun directly on this side the entire time. Do you think it's getting more sunburnt because I have my brighter light on this side? Ooh. I feel... You ever eat like a chicken leg or something and it's got like a nice crispy skin with a little bite to it? I feel like if somebody took a bite of my arm right now, that's what had happened. That's what had happened. I'm not in a good spot right now. This isn't like an ideal scenario for me. He fended off the Kool-Aid man, but did not come out unscathed. Yeah, it's like... So, basically, the thing that's been trending lately is like 1 man or 100 bears, right? And personally... Sorry, 100 men or 1 bear. 100 men or 1 bear. Yeah. Sorry, I had it backwards. Well, so I was trying to think of a fair fight for myself, you know what I mean? I was trying to think of something that would just be like a slight challenge for me, but I just, you know, you gotta get a lot of bears. Like, if you see me in the woods surrounded by a bunch of bears, pray for the bears, chat. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? 100 bears sounds safer than 1 bear. Yeah, I feel like if it's 100 bears, I can just pretend to be a bear. And they'll just assume that I'm like a hairless bear at this point, right? I don't think that's too like out there. I worked out in the fields every day in Mexico. I got my farmer stand. Yeah, Carla's family had a tomato farm in Mexico. That was their comeuppance. That was their entire claim to fame. Very modernized. Very great rights for workers as well. W. Carla. Or forgot how to go outside. I didn't forget how to go outside. The problem is I went outside too much all at once. And now I'm paying for it. I feel like I should have like, you know when like Gordon Ramsay's making scrambled eggs and shit? And he's like, you put it on the heat for a second, and then you take it off the heat, and then you put it on the heat, and you take it off the heat. Like, that's what I should have done. Did you put sunscreen on? I didn't think that it was going to get to this level this quickly. I didn't think. How many do we have? And where's Dunehold? What's going on there? I don't know how many people we still have over here. So we may... I think they also were like... Because they asked if we were coming back, and we had a few people that said they were going to bed. So I'll tell them we were going to figure it out, but I don't see anybody else coming over here, so we can go fuck off for a little bit, and then maybe run it back with them in a little bit. That was fun, though. Dusty didn't forget, he just wanted to tank it. So, like... I can feel the heat coming off of my arm. Fogley's giving the call to the dune. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're up tremendous. When lobster cosplay? 2,500 subs before the end of the month. Right now. You go fuck yourself. I don't want to talk about that. Like, half done now? Like, how did one arm get this much more burnt than the other arm? I was sitting outside. Like, how does this happen? I do not understand this. What the fuck did you do for one arm to be so much worse? So I think I was sitting in an Adirondack chair. And I think the sun was on this side. And I think I had shade on this side because I was like sitting like, I think this was in the shade. Your arm was in the path of the sun, so it got full sun while the rest of you got partial. Yeah, because like my face is fine. Like my face, shit, I'd be willing to say that my face is better than fine. Just in terms of like my personal opinion and popular consensus. But this shit, this looks like I watercolored my arm. I look like a Marvel superhero. If I had bigger biceps and like triceps and stuff and just like more genuine muscle, this would look like an augmented arm attachment. This would be nuts. You know what I mean? Like if you saw a Marvel character that was just rocking this, you would assume that it was CGI. This looks like a sleeve. The Summer Soldier. The Summer Soldier is fucking insane. The Summer Soldier is ridiculous. Oh my god, I had to turn the overlay back on. This is nuts, like... And then it just rolls right in. It just... There's no stopping it. There's no avoiding it. I am inevitably going to get sunburnt. Dude, it's such a clean line too. Look at this. It is just like a full direct, like... Yep. So... I'm gonna have to be careful. Dusty gonna have that long hair burn line on his head for tomorrow's stream. No. I think the temps are plummeting tonight, according to the weather app. So, hey, Katrina, I hope you had a good stream last night. Of course. It was my pleasure. I went outside today to celebrate some good weather, and I brought this back. So, it's a good time to be alive. or at least a time to be alive. I think my legs are also sunburned. I might just like take a bath in aloe.
Abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Fleshly, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yo, Fitty, what up, go? Will there be anything new at Fresh Start? So like, in between now and then, we are going to, for May 1st, be getting Dynamic Gathering. So basically, if I hit a Braidwood, it will no longer respawn as the same rarity. Everything will be, it will be completely like, you know, dynamic every spawn. It'll constantly change. Past that, Steven also said as part of the econ rework, hey. Hi guys. Oh, Zeke too. Hello. Hi guys. Thank you for PvP earlier. Fun fights. You guys going for the bow there. The bow there is nuts. The bow there is actually insane, but... So, sorry, I got distracted. We're PvPing these guys, so I wanted to tell them GG's and thank them for the PvP. But basically, in between, like now and May 1st, for May 1st, we're going to be getting Dynamic Gathering on each gatherable. We're going to be getting an addition to the econ as well, where instead of having everything like... the halberdiers are going crazy. Instead of having like scrolls and food and everything like that completely just vendor attainable, Steven had said a lot of those vendor attainable things are going to be moved to player crafting to basically like encourage the player part of it, right? So some really cool changes. And then in between now and then, Durf, you're still flagged, by the way, just make sure. In between now and then, in terms of then being August 4th, when we have our second round of fresh starts and we go to the 24/7 server accessibility, we get dynamic gridding throughout May 1st to August 4th, which is massive. Second starting area with the anvils. Anvils is slated to be added at the end of next month, at the end of May, as of right now. A full revamp of questing and first-time user experience systems. So this round of leveling is going to get the data necessary for them to completely revamp the questing from the ground up and not just change it a little bit. Then we'll have more server worker and realm performance, which is something they always work on anyways. We'll have a transition to Unreal Engine 5.5, which is huge for tools for the developers, development flexibility, and performance. Performance being the massive one for us as consumers. Significant economy and stat balancing over the next 3 months, which keep in mind they've already started with some of those in terms of economy and, you know, crafting, gathering, all of those. We're getting a full gathering, refining, crafting rework as well that we're in the process of. So we also just went through our time to kill changes and our attribute rework, which in my opinion were insanely good for the game. All PvP feels fun now. There are diminishing return bands on power scaling, so everyone isn't just going power and, you know, getting two-shotted. So it's a really fun way to play right now. Then we get the Pyrai, the Renkai, and the Nakua, as well as the Summoner over the course of May 1st to August 4th. So all of this will be in place before August 4th, when we'll have that fresh start on August 4th. August 4th, we'll start the server like phase. It's going to be the longest concurrent server. So that is basically what they're prepping for. And if they're able to get all of this in and kind of situated before August 4th, it's going to be nuts. It's going to be huge for the game, especially if dynamic gridding goes well. And the thing to keep in mind is the May 1st reroll or the May 1st fresh start, or if you're getting in, May 1st is an entirely different point in progression of the game and feel of the game and just playability than December was. By the time August hits, it's going to be entirely different than May 1st was. So it's just like, it's so cool to be a part of and so cool to see everything evolving as quickly as it is. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. Pretty excited. Oh my God. My sunburn. Now that you had me talking about it, you need to refresh the page. Something changed. What changed? What'd I miss? Did they say DustyWhy is the coolest? What am I missing here? Oh, wait. What is this? Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Okay, April 30th. Realm merge test, or merge system test. On April 30th, 2025, we will merge the VYRA and Lilith realms into a single realm named Resna, US East. Lotharia will not be merged. During this test, Resna will be the only realm available. This critical test will validate our realm merge process, and we encourage all testers to fully participate to help us assess system performance and stability. As part of the merge, certain systems, including nodes, mayorships, freeholds, vehicles, cargo, and other realm-based systems will be reset. However, key player progress will be preserved. Character levels, experience, skill trees, artisan progression, and inventory will carry over. Warehouse items will remain available once their respective nodes reach level 1. And items held in citizenship warehouses can be accessed again if the player regains citizenship in that node. Additionally, the Resna realm character slot limit will increase to 10, and in cases of name conflicts, characters will be adjusted with suffixes such as VYRA or Lit. Okay, huge. May 1st, transition to realm stress testing. Beginning May 1st, 2025, we will shift to focused realm stress testing for the remainder of Phase 2. A fresh start realm Shoal, US East, will become available for all testers, with access expected to open around 10 a.m. Pacific time on May 1st. Shoal will follow our normal 5+ day testing schedule. With this transition, Resna and Lotharia will be permanently taken offline to concentrate efforts on stress testing Shoal. And all users will need to create new characters. Let's fucking go, baby. Full wipes here. Full wipes here, boys. Let's fucking go. Oh, that's so big. That's so big. While additional realms may be added later if needed, there are currently no plans to bring others online during this. I feel like this was directed at me. I feel like this was for me. Because I've been saying I don't think there's a way they fit 6,000 people into, or they fit the entire player base into a 6,000 pop server. I feel like this was at me. I personally feel like this was a hey Dusty, it's only gonna be one. All right. August 4th. Potential wipe for Phase 3. To support meaningful testing and ensure the integrity of data collection, a full character and progression wipe may occur at the start of Phase 3 on August 4th, 2025. If needed, this wipe would apply to all active realms to ensure testing accurately reflects updates to systems balance and optimizations. A final decision is still under evaluation based on testing, data, and upcoming system changes, but we want to provide early notice so players are aware of the possibility. Full wipe on May 1st, boys! Oh my god, pirates can't dodge PvP if they want to come back. Wait, pirates can't dodge PvP anymore. They were gonna dodge and go to the legacy server. They have to go to the new server. People can't dodge. Oh my god. Nobody can dodge. Holy shit, this is amazing. Oh, this is amazing. All those VYRA guilds that wanted to be top dog on May 1st are forced into the fresh start instead. Wait, who on VYRA was staying to be like top dog on May 1st? Is it only for one day? The merge is for one day? The wipe is on May 1st. Hold on, I gotta update the title. Full wipe coming May 1st. Huge. Oh my god, what an absolute fucking bombshell. Oh my god. Yo, King, what up, baby? This is hype. I love this. I love this, personally. What's a bombshell? Full wipe of everything on May 1st, and everyone is going to fresh starts, baby. Yo, Dr. Payne, what up, dog? Target-rich environment. Dude, it's gonna be so fucking chaotic. Oh my god. We're up tremendous. Not going to full wipe. This is a full wipe, yeah. So like all of these are taken off, so you won't get access to these. Like these characters are wiped off the face of the earth. Like this is a full wipe. You won't have access to these characters anymore. These are gone. These are dead. Like Resna, Lotharia, it's all gone. It's all dead. It's wiped off the face of the earth. It doesn't exist anymore. What does 5+ day testing mean? That is the current testing schedule. So it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday uptime, Tuesday, Wednesday downtime. So that's the big thing. They aren't dead, we just can't go onto those servers, which is effectively dead. Yeah, I mean, if the servers come offline, then the characters are offline and the characters don't exist. Like if they retain the data just to like look at how cool my character design was and stuff, then sure, like feel free. But yeah, for all intents and purposes, like these characters are dead, this server's dead, like everything gets full wiped. This is effectively a full wipe. There's no difference between this or them saying, hey, we're wiping everything and then taking the servers offline. If the servers are coming down permanently, that's a full wipe. That's huge. That is huge. Everybody is going to the fresh start server whether they want to or not. It's massive. Why are we not corrupted? Well, because I'm not looking at my screen right now, you butthole. Good golly, Miss Molly. Well, I don't think we need to corrupt yet, but we do also need to have like an apocalypse end of the world naked dance party with everybody that's around before the end of the server. So what if we all just like, wait, yo, hear me out. Hear me out. Wait, we get every single person on the server to hit each other near guards and we try to kill the guards and we try to take over a city. If we have enough people, then we might actually be able to do it. We can fight back. We can rise up against the man, against the infrastructure. We can show them what community-based MMOs are about. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hey, can I take my snores? What happens if we kill guards? I don't know. No one's killed a fucking guard yet. They hit for like 400,000. Like, many people are going to die, but that's a sacrifice that I'm willing to make. That is absolutely something I'd be willing to do. Like, Thogly sounded the horn as well. We've got Dunehold lads. We've got, I mean, shit, we probably got purple up in this bitch at this point because we were all chilling. Like I said, those were the cool purples. Some purples, they wouldn't take so kindly to that random PvP, but a good portion of them are just like, oh fuck, PvP, let's go, and they just love PvP. I'm sure we could get most of the people on the server over here to try to siege a town, low-key. Or what if Steven spawns in a boss for us? What if I want like a raid boss for the server? I want an ancient one. Ancient one event to stress test in a town. I'm just saying. Guards don't hit as hard anymore. Now it's roughly 1.5k damage on my 20 tank. Maybe you're just Diffington. Let me hold the snores for a bit since it's all going away. What if we'll pass the snores around towards the end of the server before the apocalypse hits. I'll let everybody take it for a spin. My Snorsington. I'm going to miss it. It is beautiful though. It is beautiful. Or the Maelstrom's Crown? Oh yeah, I mean, I'll give you the Maelstrom's Crown. Oh. I'll buy your snores for gold cap. The rabbit hole begins how I made max gold on Ashes of Creation by scamming Steven Sharif back. They always say Ashes is a scam, but today I'm showing them. That's the whole intro. We're already up. We fucking got it, Savo. We've absolutely got it. This is it. This is it. Oh my god. This is so massive. Permanently taken offline. It's huge. This is so big. So my guild lead is doing for her snores today? What, selling it for gold cap? Oh, is your guild lead the one that has it on Lyneth? Because you guys got a drop, right? Dwarves against the others. Wait, dwarves against the long legs? How many people are still out here? They should low-key super boost your snores so you have a god snores. I already have a god snores. What do you mean? Yo, this is so sick. This is, chat, how do we feel about this? Do we like or dislike A, my sunburn, and B, the full wipe? Ow, fuck. What are our thoughts? W or L? Bus loves it. Eclipsey loves it. I love it. Everybody's going over there. Full chaos. Yes. Yes. Now, you know what I feel bad for? You know what I feel bad for? The poor server worker that has to take the brunt of this entire stress test. Like, stress tests are meant to actually break the game. And it's gonna be a stress test. NA will only have one server in EU1. One server, period. One NA East server for everyone. There's gonna be so much inflation that money will be flowing everywhere. I don't know though, because you have to think they're putting in significant econ changes with like taking out a lot of the vendor accessible things. You know what I mean? Like, this is fucking massive. My EU brothers know, but they're paying. People already play over here from EU, and it's on an NA Central server now. And then this next server is going to be an NA East server. So, like, ping should, in theory, be better for our EU friends that are coming over. But this is huge. I'm about to sound dumb, but real question, could you explain the passive skill tree for me? Which passive skill tree? So, like, the weapon skill tree? Or do you mean like your active abilities? Which one, Drewski? And also, don't worry about sounding dumb, dude. There's a lot. The passives, so like over here, all of these. Okay, yeah. So basically, each weapon will have kind of like a unique, I have to respec this as well, this is kind of ass. But each weapon, I'll show you my bow one. Each weapon will have like a unique allocation of like where its things are, right, in terms of these small bonuses. And then you'll also have different status effects that you can put on your like deadly finisher and shit like that, right? So up here you get your extended finisher weapon combo attack, and then you also increase your chance for a deadly finisher. So down here you can hover over your weapons and you can see what your weapon combo is. So for me, hit 1, hit 2 are normal hits, hit 3 in the combo is a finisher, and then hit 4 is an extended finisher. And on each of those, you have a chance to instead trigger a deadly finisher, which if you hit a deadly finisher, you're going to put out this status effect. And there are also different things up here that you could potentially gain bonuses from. So your deadly finisher is an extended finisher and empower your next ability, deadly finisher or deadly extended finisher used within the next 5 seconds with 25% bonus critical strike chance. And then honestly, I really want to see how I can get that because I can't right now. And I don't think, oh shit, I can do that. Okay. That's actually kind of huge. So then this is Bullseye now stacks up to 2 times. It still applies to, but is no longer consumed by deadly extended finishers. So now if I'm stacking this up properly, I can have my deadly extended finishers just hitting hard as shit, always critting. Then over here, Heartseeker. Deadly extended finisher immediately after a deadly finisher applies bleeding to the target. Your next ability hit within 10 seconds has 5% increased accuracy damage, 10% crit damage. These bonuses double against bleeding targets. So 10% accuracy, 10% damage, 20% crit damage, and it doubles if the target's bleeding. Then over here, this can be changed from, right now it's on rhythmic swings, so finisher and extended finisher increases your chance of a deadly finisher or deadly extended finisher by 25%, stacks up to 2 times. So there you're basically just forcing deadly finishers, which are putting out like all of those, you know, all of those status effects. You can also change this to different things like Inner Fire, which gives you, you know, stam regen, HP regen, mana regen, or Crushing Blows. Finishers, extended finishers, deadly finishers, and deadly extended finishers have 10% increased base damage and 10% increased critical damage. So honestly, this may be really big for just chunking. So I'm still personally experimenting with a ton of things, but it's all facilitated, and a lot of things in Ashes are going to be facilitated on maximizing your uptime of your like combos. So some of my abilities, if I find a mob, I can show you real quick. Hopefully it doesn't die in the meantime. But some of my abilities will like interrupt my combo. So like if I go here and then there and then there, it's going to be that same first one, right? So actually intercept may not, but none of my melee abilities that interrupt it would actually be able to like not kill the mob. But basically things like my Tremoring Strike, things like Pulverize, those will interrupt my combo. So if I start a combo and then I use those abilities, that's going to basically interrupt my combo, reset it. I can do hit 1, Vengeance, hit 2, Vengeance, hit 3, Vengeance to get a stun, and then hit 4 with an extended finisher, and then, you know, go through the entire combo. So there are different things that you can specifically weave into your combo itself to not reset it, and every class will have different ones of those. So it's extremely important as well for like class resource building to play around those finishers too. So when I hit a finisher, I get courage, which is my tank resource. So I can use that for slams, I can use it for defensives, I can use it pretty much anything. So yeah, it's all about that like that finisher proc, getting through that entire combo, and do that. You know what I mean? That's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing. EU coalition gonna eat good. The Pirate Software Zergs? Pirate Software wasn't even going to come over here in terms of the Fresh Start servers. Like, you have to understand, like, Pirates lost all of their PvPers and they split off into actual violence, and like, Pirates Guild is like a PvE roleplay guild at this point that are essentially like just role-playing pirates in the tropics. Like, they have numbers, but each of their numbers are like 0.15 players from what I've gathered. We're happy because Pirates can't run. Yeah, Pirates was trying to avoid the Fresh Start server and play on the Legacy server. So now they're forced to come over with all of the sweaty PvPers, and they can't really avoid anything and just like Zerg against, you know, more casual players. They're going to have to like deal with all the sweats. Violence and White Lotus are where all their quality people went. Yeah, and so like, it wasn't even a matter of like the mana gem or anything like that. He would have still had a lot of good PvPers, but as someone who's trying to grow an MMO community who's way smaller, and I've been in a few MMOs where, again, I'm way smaller, but even when I grow a community, if I leave that community and say with New World, I stop streaming New World, do you think Cats is still a thing on New World? Nope, it's not at all. So if you stop making like content regularly and stop being like an outward, forward-facing person in that community, people are gonna be like, oh, I guess they moved on, right? So I don't know. I feel like it was a lot of the drama, and then also a lot of the, you just kind of like stop playing. You know what I mean? That's what I think. Zombler. Wait, where'd Zombler go? Steez, what up, baby? Let's hit gold cap with caravans. I could hit gold cap right now. I will literally bet anybody in chat by the end of today, I could hit gold cap. I will bet 100 gifties that I could have gold cap by the end of the day. Shit, I could do it in 30 minutes or less. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Zombler asks what I gotta do for May 1st. Exclamation guild, join the guild, get your roles, hit the leveling signups. We made in-house our own leveling signup and our own raid helper for Ashes of Creation. So we're gonna put this over to the actual raid helper team and try to get this implemented as the actual raid helper for Ashes. But all you have to do, you get your roles, you go into the events channel. That is this one here. Under that, this is the fresh start at launch if you're gonna be here. This is the I'm gonna be late. And then if you go up to roles, this is where you can react and you can get your class roles, your gathering roles, your processing, and your crafting roles. All of this is done in-house. So you click on this, you select your class, and then you get placed in a group. If you're not on this sign up by the end of the day today, there is not a guarantee that you will get placed in a group, because I'm doing the groups on stream tomorrow. I can't see the roles and stuff. I only see an option to be interested. Yeah, so it'll be the pub chat, I believe it is, where you'll get your roles. You just post in there and then one of the officers will do it. Trying to play something most don't to fill. I mean, based on what the groups are going to need, realistically, it looks like we have a good amount of clerics. We need a couple of bards, and then maybe one more tank, but mostly DPS. I would say at this point, bards and DPS, but we need everything. Like, keep in mind, it's a massive community where we have multiple hundreds of people that will be looking to get in on this. We're trying to funnel everybody in here, and the people who really want to like sweat and get out ahead will pave the way for everybody else. And the people that are putting in the work, gathering, refining, crafting early on to provide our sweaty people with all of the gear and shit like that, that's going to be extremely rewarded. And you'll essentially get everything handed to you to level your processing, your crafting, whatever you want, as you need. That's the entire goal. That is the entire goal. I just want to experience fighting versus a large-scale guild. I'm on your side of that. Honestly, like, large-scale guilds, you'll want to try to hit, like, the Fepsi Alliance and shit. Should I wait to see what everyone else makes? No, I would just look at the sign up and pick something. Like, we're gonna have a lot of everything, is basically what I'm saying. Like, in terms of something most don't play, people are gonna play every single class in the game. So, I would say just, like, go into it playing what you think you would want to main, right? And then just at least go there. Put me on gonna be in a juicer group? Yeah, I'm gonna take basically my structure for groups. I'm going to make one of the groups just a pumper group of people that will be locked in and like not leaving until the job is done, right? That's the biggest thing. And then from there, we'll have like mentors in our other groups and they'll level as fast as they can. But those are going to be the groups where it's like, we have some new players, we have some mentors in there, and those are like, you know, you're trying to go as fast as you can. We're going to stack one group as much as humanly possible with the most degen of degens that we have. I will be tanking for that group, and I will make sure everybody else in that group is absolutely ready to not leave. We will put ourselves in the best spot to try to get ahead of the curve, and we will go Insano style. So, that's the biggest thing. We just have that full infrastructure at this point ready to go, and we've already done multiple leveling loops as well. If there is anybody in chat that has phase 2 access currently, in a little bit, we are going to do the same thing that we did yesterday. We're going to simulate a start. So, what I want to do is I want to have maybe in like hour and a half-ish, around 7 EST, maybe get a bunch of people to re-roll characters. We'll split up into groups, same thing we did yesterday, and then do a couple hours of just like trying to level and see how the pacing goes. And then from there, we do late night shenanigans. That's what I'm thinking. As long as the servers come up after 5 EST, then I'll be on for launch, then it's on. They're coming up at 1. I'm telling you, I don't think they're going to be delayed. Swift, what up? Just reading the news on Ashes. From what I assume, the merge test is only for 1 day, then gets wiped. Yes, that is what we're gathering from it. And EU people have to join Shoal? Let's be honest. Most EU players were probably playing on NA anyways. I'm gonna call it spade a spade. Most EU players were over here playing on NA anyways. Chat, if you're in Cats or on VYRA or Lineth and you're in EU, throw like a fucking plus in the chat because that's what you guys do instead of X. I want to see. I know we got a lot of EUs here. I'll put in a leave day. Yeah, I mean, just make sure you get your roles. Make sure you hit the sign up. And from there, if you're not on the sign up by like stream start tomorrow, I won't be able to guarantee you a group. Bristle, what up, brother? How you and Rallo's been? It's going amazing, dude. Just got word of this full wipe on May 1st, so every single person is now forced into the fresh start. So we're getting everybody corralled the rest of the day. We're getting everybody in the Discord. We're getting everybody on the group sign up so we can get groups going. It's insane. We're only keeping 5. Me, not you. We're only getting 5 slots. Yeah. I mean, everything's gonna be account bound anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Like citizenship voting, all of that stuff is account bound now. There's at least 5 Brits in my guild, so plus. You know it'll be delayed. No way they have it up on time. I know you'll be delayed, and no way you have me up on time, bitch. Yeah, it'll probably be delayed, but I'm gonna hope that it's up on time. I'm gonna be here anyways. Like, also chat. It's getting worse. You're not on up in time. I literally am going to be on extremely early on Thursday. What does FS mean? FS means fresh start. The fresh start server. So basically, when this server gets wiped and dies, because all users will need to make new characters on Shoal. This is a fresh server, basically. It's just starting up, and that's going to be the big thing. Plus, they have the server merge test Wednesday. Server merge test Wednesday and dev stream Wednesday. Where was the thing in the Discord? Post in the public chat, I believe, for your roles. Don't ping Carla today. She's playing a V-Rising reset. She will actually fucking rage. Yeah, I'll make Shockums do it. It's in the events tab once you get roles, but basically just like post XCats or something in the public channel and then someone will get you your roles. I'll make Shock or Nin or somebody do it. I'm not doing that myself. Ping Shock. Yeah, Ping Shock, Ping Nin, just one of those people. And then they'll do all the work. I must be getting old. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Everyone that played New World over here is way too familiar with fresh starts and legacy servers. It's terminology. So that's just basically what we use. But yeah, so May 1st, everyone is on fresh start servers. I love that so much. Dude, I can't wait. Like, RIP to these servers, but Andre Gustavo. That is a Chad fucking name. My God. Thank you for the follow, dude. Time for Shoal funsies. Everybody's on Shoal, baby. And if your guild isn't ready for Shoal, you know where to go. You know where to go. It's two names, Andre Gustavo. Is it like first name, middle name, or is it Andre and Gustavo? Us New World vets are also well versed in queue lines as well. Yes, unfortunately. Mav King, thank you for the follow, dude. Much love. If you're not going Shoal, you must be going to Eternum. Yeah, I don't really know where you're going if you're not going Shoal, boys, because you're not going here. You're not going here. I work night shift till Saturday, maybe just no sleep, no work, no sleep. Just call it a work. So I've been telling everybody, even if your work doesn't give you time off, you just crash your car in a manner where you're not going to get hurt. And you're like, ah, shit, like fender bender. I hit the side of my house. Oh no, I can't come in today. Boom. No one's gonna be like, you have to come in even though you just crashed your car. They're gonna go, oh my God, I hope you're okay. And like, they don't need to know that you're fine. You know what I mean? And then you just play Ashes. That's it. Yo, what a VYRA. Long queue? Yep. Yep. Keep in mind, just when you think you're through the queue, this is realm stress testing. This is not meant to be a launch where everybody just gets in and fa la 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 and like frolics through, right? This is going to be chaos and like crashing and desyncing and probably Steven spawning stuff in on people just to fuck around because he's chaotic. Like, this is going to be insane. I'm so excited. We were going to the fresh start server anyways, and based on just math and logic alone, it was already going to be at server cap. But I still think we get 2 servers, personally. But they stated the stress tests are going to be a big focus for the remainder of phase 2, and I love it. I personally love that because keep in mind, we got a cats Discord command, exclamation guild. I could also make it just exclamation cats, but yeah, I just had it as exclamation guild. Yeah, I love this, but keep in mind, one thing that we haven't learned, when dynamic gridding, that is the question, because dynamic gridding, to explain it very simply, picture, if you will, a server worker assigned to an area of the map. The server worker is what processes and basically like allocates all the resource and is responsible for running the server in that area. So say you have one server worker here, just hypothetically, that is just in this kind of negative space area, this rectangle. Say there are too many people out here for this server worker to hold. Without dynamic gridding, this would probably just crash, have to get reset, and the server would start running extremely chunky, or maybe they could allocate more resources manually or something like that. With dynamic gridding, the server workers themselves would be able to like change their boundaries up. So say it was like just a big population north and south. They'd be able to change their boundaries up, spin up new server workers to fill the other area, and then allocate the resources as they needed to deal with like high density server population loads instantaneously and dynamically. So with stress testing, if dynamic gridding is going to be tested on May 1st, which I don't think it will, I think they'll probably have different dynamic gridding tests. But if this dynamic gridding is in place for that May 1st launch, and it ends up working like at all,
absolutely S tier.
It would be absolutely insane. Yo, Captain Crucial, thank you for the follow. Much love. It's a moist critical as capitalization. I love me some moist critical. Belated, hell yeah, mega server. Hell yeah, brother. We need to suck off the service worker for good node spawns. Brother, I hate to tell you, you're a furry now. The server worker is simply a hamster on a wheel, and you're a freak for that shit. Everybody knows the Intrepid server tech. Swift is a freak. Absolutely fucking insane style. That was... Anyways, you gotta live with that now. You gotta live with that. But yeah, the server workers are just hamsters on wheels. So we're basically just getting more hamsters on standby. Is there a medium node for the node wars I can watch to start absorbing the mediums? So, node wars and node sieges are gonna be a lot different, Zombler. So, node sieges, I've done a couple of those because there have only been a couple of tests. Node sieges are like a huge risk, huge reward. So, in Ashes, you've got a lot of things that can dynamically pop up. Which do I need to yell at people at? Potentially all of them. So, with guild wars, say like earlier, we were fighting purple, right? So we were out here, and this area, the Junedark or the Goondark, is the new jungle biome that was added. It's kind of like a tropical, jungly area. There's a pocket dungeon here that drops a really nice bow. So we went out there earlier and had a run-in with a guild named Purple, who's very PvP focused. So essentially, we started scrapping with them, and it was all just, you know, everyone was having fun with it, right? But say, you know, there's bad blood after the fight ended, and they were like, man, fuck DustyWhy, right? They could guild versus guild declare cats with abs versus purple. So at that point, it's open season anywhere in the world. If a guild versus guild deck happens, you get your entire guild on, as many people as you can, you organize, and you literally just go around looking for them and taking those fights until one side wins or the other side surrenders. But purple? No, we're friends with purple now. Yeah, a lot's changed. Purple's chill now. Yeah, purple's friends with us. I'm sure there are still a few people that don't like me, but GBK, their GM gave me this the other day because we were doing some duels and stuff, and he had some crit power stacking. Yeah, purple's been great lately, honestly. I think even they're like chilling out and just realizing that like we want content. You know what I mean? We just got to get there. Yeah, even purple's been chill. Literally everybody in the game is cool with us right now. It's kind of crazy. So basically, guild wars. Open world, open season, guild versus guild. Node wars. Multiple guilds will form a community to raise their node or level their node. There will eventually be 85 player ownable nodes in the world. There will also be systems that prevent every node from leveling to the same level. There can only be 5 Metropolis nodes, which will be the tier 6 node. Currently, we're capped at tier 3. So there will only be 5 Metropolis nodes on a server at any given time. There will also be systems that prevent once something hits tier 4, other things around it from hitting that same tier, hypothetically. I don't know if it's exactly tier 4 or what the entire, like, intricacies of vassling lockouts will be, but that's all still in the works. So, there will be essentially regionality that's established within the world. You'll have multiple communities in one node trying to raise that node, and then you'll also have vassal nodes. With a node versus node war, say Winstead and Miraleth declare war on each other. Citizens of Winstead and citizens of Miraleth, it could be multiple guilds together, would then have open season on each other in the world. So then you have your sieges. There will be guild castles that are on the map. Guild castles, there will be 5 of, right? I just typed that into the wrong website. One sec. So I'll pull up the guild castle diagram to kind of explain how it works. But while there will be 85 player ownable nodes or towns, there will be 5 ownable guild castles. With the 5 ownable guild castles, those will each be surrounded by 3 smaller guild castle nodes. So guild castle, castle node, castle node, castle node. You level through alliances and shit these castle nodes up to tier 3 village, which is the current size of our towns right now, through an accelerated leveling process. Once a month, you will have a castle siege where people, other guilds, will try to come in and take your castle. You have to defend it once monthly. The Lord or Lady of the Guild Castle will have a flyer. During the castle siege, you may be able to appoint, if these reach tier 3, temporary generals that would get temporary flyers to aid in the defense of the castle siege. If you own a castle, each week of that month, a guild castle will oversee 1/5 of the world. There will be 5 guild castles, a purview of 1/5 of the world. So, with that, each week from your nodes in your actual like castle ZOI, your zone of influence, there will be automated caravans that make their way out to your castle with the tax money on them from your nodes. So, those caravans can either be escorted to the guild castle nodes to secure taxes for the guilds, or they can be attacked along the way and people can try to steal your tax caravans before they make it out to your guild castle. If you get the money out to your guild castle, You can buy like NPC mercenaries and shit of different roles to help with the castle siege. You can set traps in your castle. You can buy different shit for your castle. So that's the big guild mode that everybody that's a competitive guild will want to focus on. Then you have node sieges. Node sieges are going to be like those big alliances. So multiple communities in one node. Nodes are going to be the player ownable towns. Node sieges are the highest risk, highest reward mode in Ashes of Creation. So with a node siege, eventually it will lead to, if you are defending and you fail to defend, your entire node is de-leveled, turned to ruin. It's made into a lawless zone, which is force flag PvP for a little bit. Everything that was in player storages, player housing, player anything becomes completely lootable during that time. And you have to rebuild your node from the ground up. So to declare a node siege, it takes roughly the same material and time input as it would to level your node to that level that you're sieging. So if I want to siege a Metropolis node, tier 6, ring around the rosy, I basically would have to have a tier 6 level of input, both between time and material input, to declare the siege in the first place. Once it's declared, it's the tier of node, basically, that you declare against for a spin-up time. So tier 3, 3 days. Tier 4, 4 days. So on and so forth. Cooldown after a node siege is node level times 10. Metropolis at 6 is 60 days cooldown. So on and so forth. So that's your node sieges. Node sieges are that like massive, super high scale for the community and for the node and the cumulative like multiple guilds. Then for the guild castles and guild castle nodes and guild castle sieges, those are your huge guild mode. Then, yo, Mav, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Much love, much love. Yo, you heard Fepsi got a new ending? I heard instead of Fepsi with the SI ending, it was now just Fep-C, and that should be standing for cats. Word on the street. Word on the street, dog. We about to make some shit happen. Shay! It's time. Yo, Captain Crucial, does anyone find it interesting that for the stream, they state that it will be new areas? Now they're only having one server to imagine. So imagine if they surprise drop anvils May 1st, since that will be a starting area. Would help with stress in the starting areas. Yo, Captain Crucial, that would be so insane, both in terms of like what it would do for stress, like reallocation for the servers, and in terms of content cadence. I don't necessarily think that we would get it like that fast, but if we did, it would be absolutely insane. It would be so cool. Found a good shield and mace in one of the pocket dungeons in June Dark the other day. Oh, really? What'd they have on it? Swift. There's been a lot of good stuff coming out of the new dungeon areas. How long till all can play this? Hello, Liz. So it is a buy-in playtesting right now. So basically, we have fresh start servers and a full wipe coming on May 1st. Everyone will re-roll on the new server on May 1st, and that is your Wave 3 pack. So if you haven't made your account, you can do !ashes in the chat. That'll bring up my referral link. You can make your account using that link to help support the stream. I'll be able to get in-game currency for the Transmog store, which is no pay to win, no pay for convenience, no power gain, or anything like that. So basically, our current goal is to begin testing the Anvil's second starting area in early July on the PTR. Did he just say that? How long ago was that posted? When was that? Because that would be now. Steven? Okay, so it wasn't like right now. I was like, smite me now or forever hold these nuts, brother. Show your sandaled self. The people want to say hello. Looks sick. Yo, okay, so I can break down I got distracted. I'm so sorry, Liz. So basically, to get in on May 1st and be in the entire remainder of development, it is 100 USD. Now, with that 100 USD, you get access for the entire remainder of development, which my guess is 2 to 3 years until we launch. We're in an alpha. This is before the beta. So on May 1st, we go into fresh start servers after a full wipe. On August 4th, I'll bring this up again and help provide some visuals. May 1st, everything wipes and everyone goes to the new server, Shoal. So that's where we're going. On August 4th, there may be another wipe and new servers for the start of phase 3 on August 4th, 2025. Now that may occur, and on August 4th, we also go to 24/7 server accessibility instead of 5 days up, 2 days down. Right now, It's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday uptime, Tuesday, Wednesday downtime. So with that, you get access the entire development phase. You get a 90-day period as well with your pack, where if you're unhappy, so if $100 seems like a lot, because it absolutely is, if you're unhappy, they give you 90 days with no hours limit, where you can get a full refund. You can play as much as you want, the full 3-month period during these fresh start servers. And if you decide it's not for you, you want to wait till launch, you don't want to spend $100 to playtest, you're not enjoying it, you get your money back. Zero risk. So for anybody that's like, ah, shit, that's expensive, you're probably going to spend more on published live service games over the course of that anyways. And if you end up enjoying it, it's a good time investment, honestly. I've already spent over 750 hours in this phase since December. Game's come a long way in that time. Yo, 5Mind over on YouTube. The audacity is pay 100 to alpha test a game for us. Yeah. I mean, it's entirely optional as well. So you have to remember, again, if $100 is a lot to you, then it's basically setting $100 aside, because $100 is a lot to me as well. So that's a large investment. Nobody's saying that that's not. But for Intrepid, it's also a way to open up playtesting to those that are very interested, because all of this is complementary to their normal QA process. Development would continue and everything would launch without this extra playtesting. So essentially, it's a chance, if you're someone who's really excited about Ashes, you want to get in, you want to provide feedback, for them to essentially have like a coffee filter to stop the coffee beans of people that would kind of fuck up the playtesting environment from getting in. And that's one of the biggest things about that 90-day refund as well. So if you do enjoy it, you're 2 to 3 years of content until the game launches. You're here the entire time. It's a few bucks a month for something that you could play a lot. And if it goes longer, your price per month goes down. So if you don't enjoy it, again, you get that full 90-day period where you just get your money back. So that's the biggest thing. Even if it goes longer, you're in. Even if you don't like it, you get your money back. There's really like no crazy level of anything bad there, you know what I mean? I'm here for it. He said in the last 20 minutes, checks Discord. Steven been posting last 10 to 15 minutes. There are enough nodes now to have a journeyman crafting of all artisans. Oh yeah, Maximus. During alpha and beta, you aren't paying the monthly sub, correct? That is correct. And since you're not paying the $15 a month sub that will be present on the launch of the game, you could take that $15 a month, and then you could actually take a tier 2 subscription to DustyWhy on Twitch, which is $10 a month, have about $5 a month left over for whatever you want until the launch of the game. So if you really do want to prepare budget-wise for the $15 a month sub, there's like a huge level of, you know, accessibility out there. I got you guys. But yes, there is no sub until the game launches, no in-game store until the game launches, and with your alpha pack purchase, even the wave 3 pack, you get your first month of sub time and you get your first $15 in the in-game store. It's transmog only, like dyes, skins, no pay to win, no pay to progress, no anything. My only issue is I'm lost as fuck, so here's hoping I can figure it out on the first. So, Zombie, don't go into it with the first thinking I need to be the best player in the world. Keep in mind, we are now on the level as a community where we can put up respectful fights against people that are known as the best PvPers in the game and the best PvPers like over on this server, yada, 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 that have been here since Alpha 1, that have been here on the PTR testing everything, that had a ton of experience past us, right? So think of it May 1st to August 4th as a 3-month learning experience. I've been here for 4 months and 2 days now. And in that time, I have literally gone from 0 knowledge to respectable PvPer who everyone knows is just going to continue getting better. And we've gone from a community that didn't exist at the start of Alpha 2 Phase 2 to a community that people are like, oh shit, like, Cats is gonna do some stuff next phase. Let's bring him in, right? So, in that same 3-month period, you guys that are coming in will be starting on a higher level than I ever had a chance to. Because you will have all of the knowledge of the community, all of the knowledge of the people that have learned. We have literally a few hundred people that were a part of Cats this phase alone that all gained knowledge, all got practice, and will basically have all of that knowledge to share with you guys. So even if you're coming in lost, you'll still be a part of a group where it's like they have some knowledge. They have a little bit of that, like a little bit of that head start to get you going where we didn't. And we'll be starting right on launch of these servers, these fresh servers. And we'll have an entire community that's all set up, all good to go. You won't have to find pub groups. You won't have to post in global looking for an area to go. Somebody will always know where to go. There will always be groups. There will always be gear. There will always be progression. Everywhere. That is the most important thing to remember. So if you're one of our new players coming in, we're gonna have a couple hundred of you. Go into this phase, like this server, with the intent of I want to gain as much knowledge as I can, and then August 4th is what we're building around. That's the big thing. August 4th, if there's another fresh start server that goes here, that is going to be your longest like concurrent server phase. That is when the servers are going to be up until the game is pretty much finished. Their goal is to wipe that as minimally as possible. So we prepare for this. It's not about being the best right now. It's not about being the best here. It's not even about being the best here. It's about preparing more and more and getting more people up to the level of knowledge that they need to succeed and to help the community. And if we can do that, every single one of these restarts, then we as a community just ascend. That's the biggest thing. Need to check this game out. Thank you for the intel. I'm watching as well. Yeah, of course. Let me know if you have any questions like system-wise or anything. Yo, Blight. Huge hype for the white man. Nobody can dodge. Nobody can avoid it. It's all fucking chaos. All the time. Ashes and Knowledge Ascension. Absolutely, man. The 750 plus hours that I and many more people from the community have put in this phase is absolutely insane. All I say for you new guys, starting, stay away from Lion's Hold, go to Simius Hope, unless there's a new starting point, stay away from Lion's Hold. Yes, and we're gonna be doing a leveling run through again tonight. So in about an hour, we're gonna have, we're gonna invite anybody that wants to make new characters. We're gonna make some new characters on the class that you want to practice, and we're basically gonna break up into some groups, and we're just gonna go through the leveling experience, nice and chill. We'll show everybody where to go, what to do for your starting experience. We'll go to a couple different grinds to check it out and see like what quests to do as a as like an off-rip, where to go as an off-rip grind. So all of those things will be shown later tonight. There are so many areas that you can go, but if you've never seen it before, we'll show you where to get your starting weapons. We'll get you in a group where you can actually practice. You'll be able to, if you're playing a tank and you haven't tanked before, see how I'm putting my abilities in right off rip. So that's going to be a big thing. If you have Alpha 2 Wumpus Among Us, he's got a flyer. That's one of the mayor mounts. But if you have Alpha 2 Phase 2 access, that Wave 2 pack, feel free. We're getting ready in about an hour. That's going to be at like 7 p.m. EST. We're going to fuck around until then. And then at 7 p.m., we'll hop over to new characters. We'll roll some new characters. I'll show you guys that like early leveling introduction. And then we'll be balling the rest of the night. We'll pop back over here after a little bit. We'll get you guys set up and on the path where you're like, you understand where to go. You understand what to do for those first few levels. And then the map really just opens up. So as long as you can hit like level 8, level 9, you're going to go.
Absolutely S tier.
Yo, Blight, thank you for the follow. Much love. So in the meantime, we got like an hour to fuck around. I do also have this that we could throw in. I don't know how many people we have, but Shock, what you up to today, baby? We got a lot of PvP. We got a lot of PvP. So we went to the, you missed it too. We went to the June Dark earlier to start stream. Savo and I, we were gonna check out the Pocket Dungeon. And there were 2 rogues out there from Purple. One of them was lower level. But basically, they ganked Savo while Savo was AFK. And then I went for the 1v2 and had both of them like super one hit and then ended up dying in the 1v2. So we went back out a little later with a few more people closer to the mob respawn. They went to go on us. We killed them. We said they got to bring out more people. They brought out more people. They killed us. We brought out more people. We killed them. They brought out more people. They killed us. And then we kept going back and forth. And it was all in such good fun. Bro, it's huge. So we'll probably get more PvP tonight after the leveling experience. We could also do some duels or some shit like that. But we're keeping it for PvP. Dude, it was fun too. We were cooking. We took a few really good fights. It was nice. It was nice. I want to go run up to the North Tropics and see if my boat's there, because otherwise I lost my fucking boat. And that's a goddamn bug. I'm sad I missed it. Bro, we're gonna have to make a short out of like some of the fights, because it was so fun both ways. Like, they had some DPS that were hitting so fucking hard. For anybody that thinks like Ranger is bad right now, I was getting hit by one of the Purple Rangers for more than any other class. Like, that motherfucker was pumping me with the goddamn short bow. He was doing damage. So yeah, Ranger's nice, bro. Ranger's real good. It is real good. I'm talking from me, I'll be lurking. Bet. Thank you for the lurk. Ranger does deeps? It does. It does. Drewski, you should get in on this leveling rep. It'd be good for you. I don't know what you got going on. Do you see merge server will go online offline May 1st? Yeah! Every single person can't dodge. Everybody's got to go to the fresh start, baby. It's shoulder, get the fuck out, and I love it. Everybody go in there. There's no avoiding it. It's gonna be absolute chaos. I love it. Blood for the fucking blood god. You know what else they should do? Entire world is lawless to start. First day, just lawless that bitch. Fuck it. Fuck it. Wookie, what up, baby? The hype has increased. The hype can never stop increasing. Is it? No, I was saying I wish it was. Oh, that would be so fun. That would be so fun. If it was, we'd be up tremendous. Also, Shock, we have a lot of people that are going to be requesting perms that are getting in. So we'll need probably you and Nin just on perms for a little bit. Guys, if you are joining us for phase 3, by the way, and you're joining the guild, make sure you do ! Guild, get in Discord. It's discord.gg/catswithabs. If you do get in, that means you'll have access to the sign up sheet. So for our guild leveling groups, you need to get into the signups by tomorrow, by the time I am on stream, or I cannot guarantee that you will be placed in a leveling group. We have an on-time sign up, and then we have a late sign up. Up in roles, we also have your class roles, your gathering professions, processing and crafting for you to react to once you get your roles. You go into public, you try to get your roles there, request your roles, and then you get your roles, you can go in there. Again, events down here under general, that's where you're gonna sign up for the leveling groups. If you're not on this by tomorrow, the time I start stream, I cannot guarantee that you're gonna be in a leveling group. You just go here, you select your class, you pick your class. This is all made in-house by Shock. This is all done just for cats by cats. We're going to be trying to get all of this added as official raid helper stuff as well, and we're passing this as far along as we can to the entire community. We've also got ones with secondaries all set up. We've got everything. Is the late sign up for the launch day only? Yes. So this will be this will essentially be launch day groups, and if it's past launch day, you'll just kind of like filter in, right? So that's the big thing. This will be the big launch day groups, and then anything past that, it's just to filter in and fill your spot. But these are for like the people who want to go hard. Like if you're just kind of like casually putting around for an hour and exploring stuff, like then that'll be probably off of this sign up. These are the groups where you are dedicated to leveling, and you will be there for like, you know, if you're signing up for this one, that's the I am here when the server launches until I literally have to go to sleep, because we are pumping these groups as much as possible. Don't let that scare you off, but just know that it's going to be leveling oriented. If you're looking for a nice casual chill, then that'll be like, you know, just going into the roles, grabbing your roles, and then finding a group day up as well. So we'll have a mix of both. These are only the people who are like pissing in bottles, shitting through their chairs, like, and then getting ready. No major ranger love in the events. I know. It's because everybody says ranger's bad. I was literally just getting like fucking hard bursted by a purple ranger a little while ago. That shit was, he was doing the most damage out of anybody in that little group they had. Like that was the only thing that was fucking with me, honestly. Well, this game maybe a WoW addiction killer game and beat that. If you want something that's extremely community based and not just a matter of like, I get on a conveyor belt, I go step 1 to step 2 to step 3, right? And then I get off the conveyor belt. And you really like making your own decisions throughout the day. You like doing something different. And you like doing a bunch of things that involve a community and multiple people instead of just I queue for this, I teleport to this, I go here. Ash is going to be for you. If you want PVX all the time, PvE helps you PvP, which helps you PvE more. Because if you're a group or a guild that is known for just fucking people up and winning every PvP fight, and you roll up to a world boss or a PvE area or a big crafted gathering event or something like that, you have the force to actually win that over. The entire community as a whole contributes to your community's power, what you have access to. And there are spots for casuals as well, and smaller communities that want to like focus and be like supporting members of those big communities. But if you want to go hard, you got to go real hard, and you got to have a lot of people in the community that are all focused on the same thing. And I might be stuck. Uh-oh. I might have got myself into a bit of a pickle here, chat. What's my best direction out of this? Maybe this way? Eh. Come on. No. Come on. Come on. I'm so close. I'm so close, chat. Oh! Come on. No. All right. This might be borked. I might be in a real bad spot. What if I can't use that while falling. Okay. Ready? This is it. Also, hear me out. This is the worst bug that I've encountered in a long time. I can usually find my way out of areas like this. This is proving to be a little difficult for me, boys. Bug report. I'm convinced to conquer it first. I'm so good at the fucking game. We're good. Report bug. There's a raucousie of doom here. World functional. I fell into rock and couldn't get out for like 5 minutes. On God, on God. There we go. I'm out here doing God's work. Planetdorf tried to get me banned from being able to bug report, by the way. They can't stop me. They can't stop me. I'm going for a new XP debt record, trying to hit level 24. Trying to hit level 24 is insane. So what you're saying is you must have force to get far in ashes. I'm one with the force is with me. Yo, Liz, by the way, if you're worried about the time until launch, keep in mind that while it's in an alpha, the gameplay loop in itself already offers, in my opinion, more day-to-day replayability than anything that New World ever offered. You know me, I played New World every single day for a lot of hours every day. I played 7,000 plus hours of that dog shit game. This gameplay loop in an alpha is already more holistically put together for casual players, competitive players, and every type of player alike, and will give you more hours and more engaging fun than New World. And it's only going to continue to grow. Since I've been here in December, we started out with the Riverlands and this half of the desert in its base iteration, which was before this. We got the desert revamp, we got the Sand Squall Peninsula, we got the tropics and the turquoise sea, we got the June Dark, and keep in mind, the entire New World map, just for perspective, is a little bit smaller than the Riverlands itself. This is the Riverlands, okay? The entire New World map is just a little smaller than the Riverlands. Here's the Riverlands on the full map. That's the New World map. This is the desert. This is June Dark. This is the tropics. This is the Anvils, which will be our next area in, and the second starting area. The Dunes and Kill Mountains. The Badlands. Some foresty shit. Then you have this entire continent. Keep in mind, unlike New World, where you teleport here to here to here to here to here, there's no fast travel. Instead of being a citizen of the entire world, you are a citizen of a part of the world. You play out of a region with your community. You build up a region. Instead of 12 player ownable territories, there are 85 ownable nodes that will be in the game, and 15 guild castle nodes with 5 guild castles. It's insane. There is so much to this game that makes New World look like a mobile game systems-wise, comparatively. And this is only in an alpha. We only have this part of the map right now, but we've got a biome a month for the past 3 months. Keep in mind, a biome is one of the entire environmental areas. It's absolutely nuts. Saker! It's a beautiful day to be alive, brother. It's a beautiful fucking day. We got the wipe. Everybody's going over to the freshies. It's beautiful. What are you doing different phase 2.5 compared to 2.0? I know the game now. I came in on December 26th as my first time ever playing, and I had my access since January 2024. And I came in December, right? So I had access, waited like 11 plus months to come in. And in that time, I had basically like followed the game from the outside, dev streams and stuff like that. But I was so busy making my New World content as much as I stream that I didn't really have time to follow a lot of what was going on with the game. So phase 2 starts, and I started looking at content and like watching content creators because New World was just in a really bad spot, continuing to decline. And I was like, oh shit, this looks fucking dope. So I hopped in, at the end of one of my streams one day, just for a couple hours, checking it out, right? And I was instantly hooked, and since that day, I have not gone back, and Ashes will be the game that I play on stream every single day for a long time. Like, that's my game. I'm very much a one-game focuser and a community builder in one game. This is where I'm going to be. So, the amount of growth that we've got, not only in terms of just the map, but in terms of systems and gameplay loops that have been added, refined, revamped, reworked completely based on community feedback. The server side things that we don't even see, that we feel when we play, that as long as they're going well, nobody even thinks that they were changed, and the second they go poorly, everybody thinks they're terrible. We don't really deal with things going that poorly that badly, right? So, I think we're incredibly spoiled for an alpha. And even for, like, comparison is a thief of joy for a lot of people. But comparing this to New World for me brings me so much joy, because I think about how good we already have it comparatively, and I'm like, I can't wait till they actually feel like this is ready to release. Because everything that you see here, welcome to the tropics, by the way, everything you see here is in its lowest functional form. This is not, like, meant to be finished. This is not meant to be polished. This is not even meant to look good. Welcome to Ashes. If only New World actually cared to listen to their player base. Yes, if New World listened to their player base, most of their problems would have been averted. But they refused to listen to their player base. What's the best way to deal with the initial shock on a players on launch? A shotgun. If you're familiar with the way of DDoS attacks, potentially one of those as well. Otherwise, if you worship a deity, pray to them. If you don't worship a deity, I would recommend praying to the sandaled one. That's Steven. But essentially, you're fucked. I'm fucked. Everybody's fucked. Just go into it with that mentality, and then you'll have more fun. It's gonna be chaos. It's going to be chaos. Hey, Frelios, what up, brother? I pray the desert mommy. As we should, Sasuke. As we should. As we should. I'll be a high priest once they're available. The cleric, baby. The cleric. Secondaries will be coming probably after the August 4th server opens up. So we'll be starting out with tank and cleric secondaries available to each class when they do add those. As of right now, we're still awaiting the final primary archetype, which is summoner. If you guys haven't checked it out yet, make sure you do exclamation classes, and that'll give you a grid that'll break down kind of like how the class structure will actually work. Basically, you take your primary archetype, which gives you your abilities, and then you'll take your secondary archetype, which is another one of the archetypes. So tank, fighter, rogue, ranger, mage, cleric, bard, or eventually summoner. Take any two of those, your primary determining your abilities, your secondary augmenting those abilities with parts of that class. So if I was a tank, I would basically get an amplified version of some of my abilities or different tanky type augments for my tank abilities. If I was a tank cleric, I may get some self-healing. I may get a little bit of group healing. I may get some of that like life sustain type B. If I was a tank rogue, a night shield, which is what I want to go, I may see some evasion rating, maybe some CC, maybe a little bit of slipperiness here and there. So you'll still have your abilities from your primary, but you'll just slightly change up those abilities depending on your secondary. And that's going to be extremely fun. Yo, Chris, what up? How you doing today? Tank cleric be nice, give tank more healing. Yeah, I'm kind of torn on what I want to go, you know what I mean? Because like tank could be oppressive as fuck too. Is it any EU servers and a lot of people play currently? So on May 1st, they're doing a stress test. So they're shutting down all of the like NA EU servers that exist currently, and they're condensing everybody onto one NA East server. Most EU players already play on NA anyways, because Intrepid's like netcode, their ping is extremely good, especially if you're playing from far away, compared to things like New World. So that's one of the large things. You ever figure out how to get the named mobs on the Southeast Island? Wait, Southeast Island? Where? This one? Isn't that an event? I think it's an event that pops up. I don't know how to trigger it though. But yeah, so basically everybody will be on NAE servers for this upcoming May 1st. And what we've seen previously is central servers. Even the EU players that have been playing over here, they've been on central servers this whole time. And a lot of people are just like, I don't even notice the ping. So ping will be even better come May 1st for EU players, for me, because I play NA East. I live in Maine. So everything just gets better, at least from my standpoint. West Coast is the best coast. I don't understand how West Coast has so many people on it, but they're so bad at video games. Personally. But like, I'm on the East Coast, and like, well, I'm very good at video games. I'm bad at going outside. I went outside for a few hours today before stream, and this is what we're looking at. So, yeah. Just got reminded that gifting accounts directly is not something that Intrepid will likely support. Feels bad, man. Too much legal issues and fraud involved. What do you mean legal issue? Well, not that there are specifics, but like gifting accounts directly with like TOS stuff, or like gifting like pack access to a different account that doesn't have it. Because that's what we've always wondered. As a Dota player, I can confirm US West is bad at games. As a former Dota player myself, I can also confirm that US West is a terrible server, but that's also because nobody from US West plays US West. I learned how to initiate in 3 different languages because of Dota. Obviously, my good old English, I'm going in. Then we got the Ayúdame por favor, very frantically. And then we just got this straight like, divide, 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 divide. And through that, you can initiate on really any Dota 2 server. I played POS 4, in case you didn't know. So, yeah, it was the best of times, it was the worst of times. Divide! The reason why Intrepid doesn't support a way to gift purchases is because of legal issues and fraud involved. That's what I was just reminded of. Fair, 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 fair. Yeah, no, that does make sense. And it just makes this such like a tough road to go down, because legitimately, like, there are issues with fraud involved and stuff like that. Is the same reason why it's hard for me to be able to be like, oh yeah, we're gonna gift packs and do like pack giveaways, because the only way that I would be able to do it without getting in trouble myself through like breaking TOS would be to send somebody $100 for the pack and just be like, yo, I hope you buy the pack with this, because it's not like I can buy a fucking Intrepid gift card. Like, it's literally just... Wait, that would be a good idea. What if they just made Intrepid gift cards? Did I just solve the problem? Like, let me get a preloaded Intrepid gift card, and any purchases that you make with the Intrepid gift card can't be refunded. That'd be kind of fire. There's no gifting option. You give them money to purchase it on their own is directly from Maggie today. Yeah. So that's been like why we haven't been able to like do pack giveaways, because you literally just have to send somebody the money for it and just be like, I hope you do this. So it would legitimately be like, I would just be doing a $100 giveaway at that point instead of like a pack giveaway. You know what I mean? Are you guys doing the Fresh Start World? Everybody's doing the Fresh Start World. Everybody's doing the Fresh Start World. So Resna and Lotharia will be completely taken offline permanently to concentrate efforts on Shoal. Every single person everywhere is doing the Fresh Start server. Yeah. What's up, Nin? How you doing? Mill, what'd you play on Dota? What were your mains? The problem with that is the same problem as just buying a key to share. You can use a stolen card or make the purchase and claim it was stolen. That's valid. That's valid. Mid and POS 1? Okay, that's a vibe. That's a vibe. I played with some good mid and POS 1 players in my time. I was never too cracked out myself. I was a good player. But basically ended up in like, you know, low tier, mid tier amateur stuff with a couple of lads on my team that were very heavy hitters for me. We got frequently accused of sandbagging our MMR, primarily because in addition to those two freaks, I was literally sitting at like 3.2k solo and like 5.8k party when people were pushing like 7-8k. My bad. So anyways, we kind of did sandbag a little bit because every amateur tourney was just MMR locking off a solo. And those two players that I was drafting for as my mid and my POS 1 ended up being DNM and Double King, the two NA brothers that are literally saving NA Dota's last chance at being anything. I was drafting their fucking heroes. So, what amateur league? Pretty much everything that was in like the lower mid tier, from fucking like RD2L to like when Echo League was being put up back in, God, I want to say it was like what, 2016ish at this point. It was when I was still in college. It was fucking years ago. It was pre 7.00, so when I was still playing, I was going as a spectator to like all the local majors on the East Coast and shit. I was going to like fucking Midas mode that Slacks put on. I went out to the Boston major for the whole Ad Finem run against OG in the finals and everything like that. Like, dude, it was fucking insane. It was absolutely fucking insane. like Dota as an esport was absolutely nuts. Good luck finding a grinding spot in groups of 200. So, Kirito, there's no difference in the server having 6,000 people on it with a 2,000 player queue, or the servers having 6,000 people on it with a 3,000 player queue. It's all fucked anyways. Yo, Quasar, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Resino res for 1 day. Yeah, and then I get put right back down. We'll see an Ember and Puck player. Okay, I love that. I love that. Are you... What kind of Puck are you? Are you, like, the I'm going to blink coil initiate Puck, or are you ja-ja-ja E-Blade Dagon Puck? There are 2 types of Pucks in the world. There are 2 types and only 2 types. Blink first after boots. Okay, you're a generous lad. You're a generous lad. Bro, the number of Pucks that I went with, and I was just like, what the fuck you building? And they're like, Dagon into E-Blade into more Dagon. And I'm like, what about your coils? And they're like, no need coil if target dead. And I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I can't argue. Like, I'm a fucking bounty hunter main. I'm gonna just mark them. I'll literally throw a track up. I got like a fucking Janata intro for you. Like, and then that's it. I think bounty's been reworked too a few times since I played, but yeah, I do miss the Dota a little bit. Yo, what up, Cyrus? Could you not create an account for someone, then let the person change the password? No, that's against TOS because it's account sharing technically. Like, there's no way that, especially as like just being out and about, right? Like, I could technically do it like behind the scenes, but it would be very unethical and like not only illegal if you get caught. Yeah, but I'm also trying to go the route of like, I applied to the content creator program for Ashes, and I'd like to be here for a long time and actually be able to like have a good relationship with the people that make the game that I'm streaming. So like, I'm trying not to go like against TOS too much, just to like be a goofy goober. You know what I mean? That's usually not a good thing. Flying mounts would only number 20 on a fully developed server with 5 metros and 5 castles. Exactly, yes. All possible current egg drops hatched at the same time from a husbandry GM for a total of 20. And even if they all, even then they all need to be launched from royal stables if they even built them. Exactly. Castles get them automatically and they have timers on use. Yes. Yes. It's insane. So that's also all on the wiki too. Like at most it'll be 20 and they think that 15 will be the staggered numbers. Like for flying mounts active on a server at any given time, 5 from metropolises, 5 from castles, the lord and lady of the actual castle, not the small castle nodes, and then anywhere from 5 to 10 from drops if all drops are active on a server at any given time. But drops have a finite lifespan. Mayoral flyers could change hands. Basically, the longest that any guaranteed flyer will exist is 30 days. Where's that sign up link? Exclamation Ashes list. And keep in mind, you get 90 days from the day of your purchase, right? 90 days from the day of your purchase with no hours limit, where if you don't enjoy it, you just get your money back. Full refund. You can go into it saying, all right, I'm not just losing $100. You just set aside $100 for 90 days. And if you're good at the end of the 90 days, Steven breaks into your house like the Tooth Fairy did when you were losing teeth. He takes the $100 from you and then you never see it again. And then you're into Ashes for the rest of Ashes. Congratulations, you've joined us. Currently sitting at 3,900 MMR. Found taking a break. I'm playing the GF and I can finally grind something together. I love that. I love that. And if you're bringing up MMR, you cannot grind Dota with the girlfriend unless you very much need a Crystal Maiden in your lane. But, that mana regen though. Am I right? Am I right? Look on potentially 5 groups right at server start time. Oh, we'll get more. I guarantee we get more people as we like post to Discord more. Also, if you guys are joining, make sure you do exclamation guild in chat. That is going to get you a Linkington. Here. Boop. Discord.gg/catswithabs is the place to be for the guild. You need to go in there. You need to make sure that you have your roles in there, and you need to make sure that you sign up on the sign up like sheet under events once you get your roles. PACM was the combo. Yo, so I was a pos 4, right? So I had a demonic 2-1-2 off lane dual lane. I played Undying, and one of my friends played a Phoenix as the pos 3 core, and he would basically get swoop and max level fire spirits, And then I would just stack DK up on people. I would drop a tomb. I would soul rip. He would fire spirits and people would just die. It was literally the anti-everything because even if you were like a PA or something, you couldn't get around it. I would just soul rip you down to like 400 HP and then you'd get tick, 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 and then you die. As soon as we were level 6, we were diving under towers. I was dropping tombstone to tank shit under towers because every zombie was tanking tower hits. Like, bro, it was so toxic. It was so toxic. People couldn't do anything about it. Actively giving rolls out, so do it now. Yes, make sure you guys join the Discord ASAP. Do we want to have people in comms for Thursday morning? As I'm sure if queues happen, people will trickle in. Yeah, I mean, we'll probably want to have people there, but yeah, if queues are there, we're going to have a lot of people that are popping in. It's yes, and you can't do anything about it. Yeah, what are you going to do if there's an egg and a tombstone right beside each other as soon as we hit level 6? What are you going to kill first? But you also can't attack because you have spirits on you, so you can't attack because your attack speed's so low. Queues will definitely change plans. There aren't going to be any queues. There's not going to be delay. There's not going to be a queue. Nothing bad's going to happen. What up, Ragnar? How you doing, brother? Nothing bad's going to happen, chat. That's what you need to remember. Everything's going to be amazing. Hey, I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. You know what's crazy? Steven, the creative director of Ashes and Intrepid, also played Dota in his time. Dota lads just find their way over here. Ashes of Q. Yeah, Ashes of Q is... Listen, it's gonna absolutely be real. But if the queue is bad enough... then we might get a second server. You know what I mean, boys? Think of the positive side. Think of the positive. Oh, I need to check and see if I have my boat here. I must. I still prefer League. Some people willingly do Galaxy Gas. Some people just admit they're stupid on a daily basis. You know, it is what it is, Tarvo. I accept you for the way you are. It's not about being perfect. It's about being yourself, and I'm glad that you own your flaws. You know, that's the big thing. Pirates isn't coming? Wait, did he say that? Because I know they were trying to dodge. Because they were going to go Legacy. Did they say they weren't coming? Because they were going to dodge and go Legacy anyways. What do you mean not coming? Yeah, have they commented on this? Don't forget X up. The land is all ours. I mean, I don't necessarily think that they were gonna have much like pressure at that point. One of the streamers in the Ashes section said they're not. Hey, Tarbo! Thank you for the 6 months, dude. I appreciate you. So like the Ashes section of like the Pirates Discord? And like, what do you mean one of the streamers? Did they even have other people from their guild that were streaming? Oh, someone's streaming in Twitch. Twitch, he's in the guild. Oh, cool. Okay. They're not. So, are they just quitting? What do you mean? Or like what? I don't understand, because you either go to Shoal or you stop playing. Those are the two choices. He just said he's sad they're not coming. Is he just quitting the... Is Pirate just like quitting the game? They're either quitting or going to Shoal. There's no alternative. Yeah, you literally either go to Shoal or take a break. Because they were originally going to dodge and go Legacy. That was their original plan. To go on Resna. And just like play there. And then there's no Resna. I feel like we need a weigh-in from the big man himself. The big P, the big pirate. Now is not the time you want to take a 3-month break. Too many changes to economy and stats. Oh yeah, by the time August 4th rolls around, anybody that played on May 1st will be like, oh my god, this is a completely different game. The same way we are like, oh my god, May 1st is a completely different game. 3 weeks ago, everybody that is wanting to be competitive re-geared their entire character, their entire set. You know what's crazy? Nobody's even figured out exactly what the hard like option is. There never will be. If you ask any 2 tanks, they're gearing differently. They're built differently. They're playing slightly differently. We are in the middle of a complete transition of everything in Ashes. And if people are missing out May 1st to August, and they want to come back in August and be a competitive community and do anything like PvP-wise, oh, that's going to be rough. What should the GF and I do? Join the guild even if we want to play soloish? Yeah, absolutely. The community's for everybody. Yes, you should absolutely join a community even if you want to play soloish, just so even if you do want to hop into a group at any point, or like, you know, say you want to be like, oh, what's a node war? Let's go check that out, right? You have a community to actually pull up with, get resources with, and just gives you people to hang out with. You know what I mean? So there'll be nights where we're doing like big community events where it's like a caravan night, right? So on Fresh Start, we'll be with Polar and Envious and Fed, and we'll probably all call in caravans and just escort those caravans at the same time as a huge Zerg. You guys, even though you're playing soloish, you'll be able to join in on all of that, bring a caravan out, bring some glint out, some commodities out, and you'll be able to get some money going for yourself just from that. So there are just so many things that you benefit from having a community, especially a powerful community. And powerful communities benefit from other powerful communities making alliances. GG. Dusty, you going for Jinna. Jinna's not gonna fucking level. Jinna is not going to level. Yo, what up, Zombler? I'm back. What I miss? Just talking about the servers and shit still, man. Just ran out here to see if I got a boat. I don't have a boat currently because my shit got deleted. So, from Australia, so we'll be on a weird times. Yeah, that's fine. I would still say join up. We got people everywhere all the time, and it's only going to be one server, so it's going to be active 24 hours a day, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty certain. Let us see diversity in builds. There's going to be so much build diversity, especially as we go 25 to 50 and get secondaries. It's huge. I feel like King Pirate knows he can't stream a 4+ hour Q screen, so he's avoiding it. What do you mean stream a 4+ hour Q stream? Q screen. I guarantee if he streamed a 4+ hour Q screen, he would have like fucking 80x my viewers the whole time. Dude could probably fart into his microphone and average 7K at this point, even after the whole like drama and stuff. Might just do tank. Yeah, I'm gonna go tank rogue with the night shield. Yo, what up, PJ? How you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a good one. Who's gonna be a predator? They're definitely renaming that shit. They're definitely renaming that shit. Honestly, just play another game while in queue. Why not? I'm probably just gonna sit here and stare at the camera while I'm in queue. Or maybe I go like Mr. Beast on it before Mr. Beast started doing a bunch of weird stuff and like count to 100,000 in the queue. That could always be a valid take too. I'm open to recommendations though. Maybe some community games. I feel like I'm gonna have to roll multiple characters. Zombie, you should absolutely take this as a time to like not get overly competitive the first time in, but try to learn as much as you can. Because keep in mind, like all of this is just prepping for this. May 1st is the transition to phase, like the transition to start getting ready for phase 3. Phase 3 in the 24/7 accessibility is August 4th. After when? Well, you can. And you can get a lot of knowledge. You just have to be willing to sponge as much knowledge as possible. And it's not something where you're going to be able to like brute force it. You're going to have to embrace a lot of learning very, very, very quickly to get caught up. But with every single person wiping, there's going to be a lot to learn very quickly. And we have a lot of resources for you to learn it. In the Discord, once you're in the Discord, make sure you get your roles. Go to public chat, X up for roles there. And I think we have like 3 people on roles right now, so. Do guilds go on to other servers? No, so everything is just like on that server, like that realm that you're on, and every single person will be on Shoal, which is just going to be the one Fresh Start realm as we know it right now for May 1st. So yeah, guilds and all that stuff will just be like on the server itself. Call Steven and talk to him while waiting. How frequently do you guys think I talk to Steven? I have not talked to Steven in months. I don't bug them. They're very busy. Like Steven's busy, the devs are busy. I bug Planendorf because I don't even really know what he be doing. He just be fucking around all day. But other than that, I don't really bother people that much from Intrepid. I try to let them do their thing. Steven replied to me like a month ago and I didn't even tag him. Yeah, I feel like people just assume that I'm like DMing them all the time. Maybe some content creators do, but like I just be chilling. I let them work. They're just trying to do their goddamn job. What archetype are you playing here? I am playing a tank right now. So as of right now, we have 7 of the 8 primary archetypes in the game. We've got tank, fighter, rogue, ranger, mage, cleric, and bard. We're getting summoner in between May 1st and August 4th. So that's going to be our last primary archetype. And then from there, we'll start getting our secondary archetypes. But I'm a huge tank enjoyer myself. Have always loved tanking. So I came in on late December, basically a little bit after the start of phase 2, after having access for 11 months, following the game loosely for a couple of years, and just like fully immersed myself in everything, learned as much as I possibly could. So I fell in love with tank. I tanked tens of thousands of hours my entire life growing up in WoW. So it was always something that was natural to me, and I think Ashes has one of the most fun tank designs that I have played in a long time. It feels very active. It feels like it's got the right balance of defensive, offensive, utility abilities. It's extremely diverse. In simply changing like a couple of my spells, I can get completely different outputs in like what my build feels like and what my build functions as. And that's with us only being level 25 right now and level 50 being the level cap on launch. Like, we also have an entire latter half of the tree to look forward to as development continues. So it's huge. Right now, we're doing a little bit of hoofing around because I came out here to one of the harbors to see if I had a boat out here still. I could have swore I left my boat out here, but I think it got reset with one of the patches they dropped. So I'm gonna go farm up another boat real quick. And we're also getting ready to do another leveling practice run where May 1st comes, we have a new server, a fresh start server that everybody will be going over to. This character data is wiped, it's gone, it's dead forever. So with the new fresh start server, everybody will be over there. We're trying to organize groups, organize our infrastructure as much as possible. So we've essentially been practicing for May 1st and those fresh starts so we can be a bit more competitive than we were this phase, be a little bit more established and keep the momentum rolling because we've been growing extremely fast as a, as a guild over here and solidifying ourselves very well. So sign up for the announcements. Why not? I love that. Is your guildie already playing over here? Yo, T1, what up, baby? Can I get some gear? For what? Like on May 1st? We're not gonna have gear. Nobody has gear, that's full wipe. Or are you talking about right now? I mean, shit, I don't really have a lot of gear right now, but you got like, what do we got, chat? 6 hours until this shit's dead? Actually, 6 hours until it's dead, and then it gets merged for a day, and then it's dead again. But yeah, what you need? What you need? Quick question. Oh, dude, feel free to ask whatever you need. What's the main difference of crafting, processing, and gathering? Can we have one of each or not? That's burp. So, I know what they do separately, but I meant like, do we only have one? Haha, Hosey already knew where I was going. I love this. So, in Ashes of Creation, there are 22 professions in total. All of them start at novice, which is level 0. 5 can become apprentice at level 10. 4 from your apprentice can become journeyman at level 20. 3 can become 3 journeymen can become master, and then 2 master can become grandmaster. So me, for example, I'm going to be going grandmaster lumberjacking and lumber milling as my eventual maxed out one, so I can provide all of that to the guild. I'm not much of a crafter. So you get left with a total of 2 grandmaster, 1 master, 1 journeyman, and 1 apprentice. So that's 2 at max level, 40 to 50, 1 at 30, 1 at 20, 1 at 10. And then the rest are at base level. So you kind of have to like specialize there. So that's part of the big like community impact and like the, the massive multiplayer part of the MMO experience with Ashes. It's all about that like multiplayer integration. And it's all about coming together, playing your role in a community for that total cumulative output. So you'll notice in the Discord, we have our events tab where it's... What the fuck? I ran up to that Ember Spring and the Phoenix Sentinels are like flagged out here? What? What the fuck? I just ran up here and they were red and kicked the shit out of me for a second. Oh my god, that was so scary. Anyways, so we have this for our leveling signups, and then over here in the roles, you also go over here once you get your roles, and you've got your class roles, and then gathering, processing, and crafting. So you can react for like your mains and whatever you want to specialize in, and then basically you are part of our like gathering, crafting, refining funnel. So that's basically what we're trying to set up. And with the reward of crafting, our artisans are about to become serious business when they remove all the crap from vendors. Yes. Artisans are always going to be one of the most important things in this game, even from a gearing standpoint. You'll notice that I have a lot of greens and blues. Greens and blues can be acquired from mob grinding very easily. Greens and blues drop with relative regularity. High rarity, epic, legendary, and even heroic, you typically have to craft. The drop rates for those, in terms of like raw drop rates, are so ungodly small that you may never see anything above heroic. I played 750 plus hours, and I didn't see shit epic or Lego. I think we saw like 1 heroic drop, maybe 2 this entire time. So, with that being said, PvE grinding, say for example, for this long sight bow, we could go to Tower of Carfin, which is a Riverlands dungeon, and grind there on 3rd floor and hope to get Longsight Bow itself. I think it's 4th floor as well. That Longsight Bow would likely drop as a green, maybe a blue, if we're lucky. While we're killing those mobs that could drop the bow, we could also get the recipe. We get the recipe, and we send that recipe over to our actual, like, crafters, our gatherers, gather the materials, and then, if we get high rarity materials, braidwood, and all the things that are used for this, you'll end up getting the potential to, like, craft a determined high rarity output. So that's huge. That's huge. Got a heroic Lumidon ring in Carfin. It was crazy. Yeah, man, finding anything heroic or better is absolutely fucking nuts, Ronan. Am I attacking something? I mean, this stuff's gonna be level 13, but the combat also just went through a really large recent time to kill change. But everything feels insanely smooth, I'm not gonna lie. Like, in terms of actual fluidity and gameplay loop, it is honestly one of the most smooth experiences that I've ever had. So you'll notice that I roll and then I jump after the roll. So I have an iframe that gives me 100% evasion for half a second. So when something's close to me, I can roll. You'll notice that time I didn't jump, so I just did the roll and I got a little bit of momentum from it. If you're looking to create momentum, you'll notice that I'm also jumping when I'm kiting like this. So when I want to roll and keep momentum, I can dodge and then I can jump. And that's going to give me a dodge jump. There are also different momentum carries where charge, for instance. Welcome to momentum carrying and b-hopping. So that's your movement system. So you have 50 stamina. 50 stamina is going to be your default cost for a dodge. You'll notice that I'm using my bow while I'm kind of like kiting things around, just avoiding the damage that I take despite being a tank. If I have an AoE pull like this, I can throw on some AoE abilities. I can instantly switch to my melee set that I have equipped. And we're into a little bit more frontline, more AoE type stuff. You throw out your combos. Things will have like lockouts of different CC abilities and all of that, but you'll notice that I jump when I move backwards as well. So this is just another way to carry momentum while you jump, or while you're going backwards, and have you moving faster than if you were just doing this. So if you're trying to like PvP and you're trying to keep space between people and you're not dodging, you'll want to kind of like jump and like backwards strafe a little bit. And while you're in your dodge as well, say I want to dodge down this hill, I can whoop, and then I can turn. And I can keep all of that momentum going. The movement has been one of my favorite things in this game so far since coming over. I think that it is, in my opinion, one of the highest skill elements of like this game's kind of like pseudo action combat crossover hybrid type beat. There is an active block as well that you can use. The dodge cost stamina, it's real nice. It's real nice. I am a huge fan of it. But combat's fun. PvP is incredibly fun, especially with the time to kill rework that we just got. And keep in mind, I play tank. There are other classes that are built with more like magical kits, more bursty like damage kits, more smooth kits. We tend to specialize in some like utility with shields, mitigation, max health, and then we do some nice like crowd control, some trips, some stuns, and some good bursts while people are tripped and stunned. So all about those combos and like weaving things in. Oh, a profession I want to do? Shit, honestly, if there's a crafting thing where you're like, I want to craft eventually, but I don't really know what's up, I would recommend picking a gathering and then a processing and just get used to that loop. Like, I hit trees and I refine trees. I lumberjack and lumber mill, even on this character. I'm 49 lumber milling, I'm 28 lumberjacking, and as you can see, everything else is pretty much non-existent. Because I don't need to do everything, I just need to do a couple of things extremely well. So, that's the whole thing with like the gathering. Yeah, of course, dude. It looks really fun, does look smooth. Yeah, I think the biggest thing for me is, even though it's in an alpha, fluidity, playability, everything like that, right? It's been at the forefront for me. Everything movement-wise, server-wise, like, it feels insanely progressed comparatively to what you would think it would. And one thing, if you haven't heard me yapping about it yet, if you're thinking about coming over, we have fresh starts on May 1st, right? Everything gets wiped and people restart on that date. With either of your packs, actually it'd be the Wave 3 pack that you purchase, that's 100 USD. That'll get you in for the remainder of development. You've got the May 1st fresh start. You've got August 4th, where we'll go into 24/7 server accessibility. Right now, it's 5 days up, 2 days down, with Tuesday, Wednesday downtime. So August 4th, we go into 24/7 uptime. We have another round of servers that'll likely open up at that point for a second round of fresh starts for you to start fresh with all of the information that you gained. And during the May 1st to August period, with the purchase of your Alpha 2 Phase 3 pack, that Wave 3 pack, you have 90 days where you can get a full refund. If you end up like bored, unhappy, you want to wait for it to launch, whatever happens, you basically 90 days, no hour limit, can get a refund anytime during that time. So you hop in on May 1st, you get that pack for May 1st. And by the end of that server, when it's like coming to conclusion and you're getting ready for August 4th, you'll be able to decide, do I want to stay in or do I want to wait it out? You'll have an entire like server progression to feel it out. For the professions, can I be armorsmith, cook, and fishing all at the same time? Yes, so everything will start out at a base level. So I could do like super low level cooking right now and do the basics, but until I level this from 1 to 10 and then promote it at one of the like artisan people to the next level, it'll stay novice. So with my lumberjacking, I could get this up to like level 29 and 100% and then just not promote it to master. And then I would be able to have something else at master. So you can level everything within that threshold. So like my mining is level 9. I've mined things, but I'm not leveled in mining, so I can only mine the lowest tier of things. So you'll notice you get like your novice mining pickaxe, and then you go all the way up to like master, grandmaster, and within that, you also have under your artisan tab and your paper doll, gathering clothes, different sets, and gathering tools. Gathering tools cannot be traded yet, they will be soon. Gathering clothes can be traded. There are also different sets of gathering clothes. So you get different bonuses to your artisan skill from these. But what a lot of people also sleep on is, check this out, power rating on this under the quantity rating. So if I go here under my Fizz offense and I have this with power rating on and I take this off and replace it with crit avoidance, I lose Fizz power, 222.6, 225.5. Artisan clothes can be crafted in different rarities, just like any other thing in the game, and also enchanted. Surely they'll be tradable soon. Yeah, so they said as a part of the like gathering, refining, and crafting reworks that were coming in between now and like the middle of May, I believe, was their additional their original target for it, that would be part of the quality of life. So in addition to like mixed refining inputs in terms of rarities, custom job sizes, they also said that artisan tools would actually be tradable player to player soon. So thank fucking God. I would love that. I would love that. Yo, what up, Kanye? Can you explain the XP distribution rules in groups? I need to know for my friend group on May 1st. XP distribution rules. So it's based on the individual person in the group. You just can't kill any mobs that are like outside of 8 levels. And if you have people in a group that are more than 8 levels apart, then it'll also significantly reduce the group XP. Looks like crafting gear is like, wow, took that idea from ashes or something. Yeah, so with the crafting stuff as well, there's a lot of variants that can go into it too. So with crafting, you've got, in terms of your like crafted output, a range where things can go. So Savo, or I believe somebody asked about the new bow, the Hawk bow. This thing's fucking insane. Yes, we will be going for it. This is also really nice because iron ingots take no coal. It's just iron fragments. So you can get epic iron pretty easily. But with all of your like craftables, you have different gathering materials, which you can get different rarities of. So you'll notice if I use all legendary iron ingots, it's 2140, 240, 250. If I go all uncommon, it's 1479, 165, 172. So you see the difference between uncommon, rare, which can drop commonly, and what legendary it could be. Which if we go legendary, this is just the start of legendary. So you essentially can have different like rarity inputs of things, different rarity materials, and you can also have crafter quality rating through those artisan buffs, gear, and all of that. And that determines on this sliding scale between your input, the crafter that you go to, and all of that, what the actual rarity output of your crafted item is. So for this, it's the Hawk Bow. This has a specific mob that drops it that's in the June Dark. So Lady Aislinn the Hawk, that's a name mob. So you kill her, and she has a chance to either drop the bow itself, as typically blue rarity is the most common one that she'll drop. She has a chance to drop the recipe for the bow that you could give to a carpenter to craft infinite amounts of as long as they have the gear, or she can drop the crafting item for it, Tresses of Aislinn. Without this, you can't make this bow. So you have to kill the name mob until you get the base rarity bow if you want that to equip, the recipe, and the actual material, and you need 1 material for each bow. So if you want to get a lot of those bows, you've got to kill the name mob a lot of times, you've got to farm that up, and you've got to get that. Now, the entire world is open world. It's not instance off. This name mob, there is 1 in the world, and with this, Lady Aislinn the Hawk has a respawn timer of 5370 to 5430 seconds. If you miss the respawn, or you don't get the respawn, you lose out on that round of potential loot. You can't just get everything everywhere all at once. You've got to be there to compete for it. That's how our PvP earlier broke out against another guild. So we were just chilling, and we were running over to check that spawn. They had people over there. They killed us. We killed them. They killed us. We killed them. They killed us. We killed them. And then we all slapped each other's asses and went on with our day, and it was very fun. So, yeah, I love it. I absolutely love all of the open world structure, all of the, like, The idea of competing for spawns, competing for kills, competing for resources, everything that you do in Ash is important, and every bit of like progression as an entire community is also massively important. I don't know why I'm getting Spanish ads. I've been getting Spanish ads on YouTube and shit for the past couple days. I'm very concerned. I got like a full Spanish ad. I don't even speak Spanish. All right, I'll be right back. I have to get water. Oi! What up, Fugly? How are you, handsome? I'll be right back, Chuck. I gotta get water, and I might rub some aloe on this arm because I don't know if this is getting worse, but it's a little red, chat. I think it's getting better, actually. I don't think it's that bad. Like, I don't think, because this side's not that bad. And then this side's like slightly bad. That side's slightly bad. But I think we're fine. It's bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Not that bad at all. Go back. I was reading global chat. Oh. Okay. I'll be right back. While you read global chat, I'm gonna get water. Oh, I'm kind of sore. I feel crispy. Look at the difference, chat. Direct sun versus shadow. I'm cooked. Right back.
And his name is John C.
Yo. Oh, Ronan. Hey. How are you, dude? Listen, Raiders, I appreciate you guys coming through. My name is Dusty. I stream every day starting at 2 p.m. EST. And I probably should have started stream earlier today because I went outside for a couple hours. And now I'm the owner of a sunburn. I thought I would be safe because it was only 70 degrees. But everything hurts. My life is constant pain and misery, and your support means everything. Good Lord, man. It's fine. It's a nice sleeve. It legitimately looks like a sleeve. Look. Watch, ready? And watch the transition. This arm was in direct sunlight, and then ready? This arm was not. I'm in pain. Everything sucks. That's what you get for touching grass. Yeah, I should have just stayed in and streamed, dog. That was selfish of me. Like, that was extremely selfish. Okay. So, let's catch up. Just a bit disappointed about the communication by Intrepid. What's up? What you disappointed about? The, like, the 1 day uptime, or everybody being, like, forced into the stress test? I've anticipated this event already. Have 2 weeks of groceries from Trader Joe's. I might sweat. You should sweat. A little bit misleading. Well, so I think just like, I don't know, devil's advocate, kind of. misleading, and development is always kind of a rough path to go down. Because realistically, there were many points throughout Alpha 2 Phase 2 where our characters could have and probably should have been wiped to get better data for them. So like the Fresh Start server has, you know, been the plan. And I think them wanting to force as many people into that fresh kind of like shotgun start as they can, especially with the possibility of like, you know, dynamic gridding potentially being active at some point. We don't know when it'll be active. We don't know anything about it. But all of that stress testing, all of the information that they get from that, I think is just going to be way more important, especially considering every single person re-leveling and then using that information to, you know, utilize the second starting area and the anvils and a full revamp of the questing and first time user experience. That's going to be huge data to gather as well. So I feel like a lot of people are just kind of like quick to think that this is anything that'll be kind of like concurrent or lasting. I feel like we exist simply to gather the best data set that we can with our time and like provide the most benefit to the playtest. So I've always said it's like, I'm always just down to do whatever helps the progression of the game the most. So that way we don't really need to like deal with this on launch, right? Because I came from New World where we were doing all of this shit, but like 3 years after the launch of the game, they were still trying to figure it all out. And they were still having more significant problems today than Ashes has. So I think the path that we're on has been very encouraging to me. And coming over here, like for 3 years, I was a playtester of a finished and out live service game. Here, I actually opted in to be a playtester. I thought I was getting into New World and playing a finished game. I come over here to be a playtester, and it feels closer to a finished game than New World did, which is absolutely insane. So I feel like a lot of people can just kind of like lose sight of that we are truly in an alpha where it's still like they are gathering as much data as possible, right? Like we got the new revamp of questing. We've got the entire econ changes with player-to-player emphasis instead of like vendor purchasable things. We got stat balancing and time to kill and everything like that, right? So that's the biggest thing. I just put datums and data into data for Intrepid. I don't know the difference. Wonder why we experienced a bunch of lag when we had our 2 groups doing the initial leveling yesterday. Maybe just a coincidence. It was probably somebody gang stalking us. We're the profession. Exclamation crafting. Thank you, Leona. Much love. Dynamic griddying. It's Fupo. Dynamic griddying is a dance. It's when you're griddying across the dance floor, but you can instantaneously allocate your arms and your legs where they need to go for a smooth transition through the dance floor. You're up tremendous. I see and understand what you're saying, but it just seems like all they do is listen to 24/7 hours on Discord. I love a little bit of PR team from them. I just want to know this no one day beforehand. So backpedaling, that's it. I mean, you also have to remember that like projections and everything change too. Like information on like how many people are going where, who's going where. If they made the initial announcement with the sense of like, because keep in mind, when this initial article came out, right? This article, there wasn't going to be a fresh start server. Like this has completely gone from merge and Resna only to Resna and fresh start to now everybody on fresh start. And that's because of how like data and projections and what they need to gather can shift through development. You know what I mean? And again, we could always receive day of development. Something could have happened like Glintpocalypse with the addition of Squall's End, where every humanoid was just dropping a full treasure map worth of loot. And they could have just been like, all right, pack it up. We're doing it from the start. Instead, they tried to troubleshoot it. They tried to backtrack every one of the problems. And then they actually tested their rollback stuff, which presented problems. And then they troubleshot those problems with the rollback. So now they've had a rep with that. And like, it was merge only, and then it was fresh start server 2 because of community feedback, and then it was fresh only, and everything just continues to change based on how their data looks, how their projections look. And if it was like, okay, well, it looks like the community's not going to enjoy having, you know, those wave 3 players with no knowledge coming in against level 25 geared players. The 25 geared players actually want to re-gear and re-level with all those changes and stuff like that. And then they announce a fresh start server, and it's overwhelmingly like, you know, a lot of people are interested in fresh. They see that the legacy server is only on pace to have like 1/5 level cap, pop cap. And they're like, all right, fuck it. Let's just burn it down. Like, I totally get that. Talk about the people who are also on the Discord server, the bigger guilds and such, not the smaller communities. I think that's a conspiracy theory. I don't necessarily think at all, because you also have to remember, if you're saying the bigger guilds caused it, then you're instantly wrong, because Pirate Software, who is the single largest numbers-wise presence in this game, said that he was playing on the legacy servers. And as a result of this, there's a good chance that Pirate Software doesn't touch this game until at least August. They don't care about the numbers and what the people are saying. They do what's best for them. And by bringing in like, oh, they're catering to the big guilds, you're wrong, because they went against the biggest guild. The largest single numbers presence in the directory, they said, hey, like, they, by the way, said they were staying on Legacy and not going fresh. They were going to play on Resna, and Resna's gone. If they were catering to the big, then it would have been kept up for Discord. Or, not kept up for Discord, sorry, I was reading your message. Kept up for Pirates. Responded to the people bitching instantly on their Discord. Yeah, because they have a community team in their Discord. Yeah, that's like me going into a business and saying, hey, I have an issue, can I speak with the manager? And then getting a response from the manager. That's where you air your grievances. The Discord is just that like instant level of, they have people there that are salaried to be community people that are doing their job. That's my take on that, and why the Discord always gets a lot of instantaneous response. I think so they can actually stress test. Yes, absolutely. Sorry, my snorts just tweaked for a second in the water. I think this will be the stressiest of stress tests, personally. I think this is the best chance for them to have an ongoing continuous stress test. And keep in mind, while additional realms may be added later if needed, there are currently no plans to bring others online during this period. So everything is just, it's gonna evolve, guys. It's gonna change. And we gotta remember, like, we're not here for our progression, anything like that. We're here to be like, how can we help you guys get the best data for, you know, the launch of this game and the future of this game? And however they deem we can do that, that's what we should be here for, in my opinion. Pirate goes back and forth already, so of course they don't listen to him. I mean, right, but what you were saying was that it was just based on numbers and catering to the big communities and not the small communities. And they're not catering to the big communities because even though Pirate may go back and forth, Pirate being here once every 3 weeks brings more people into the directory than me being here every single day since December. And that's just how it goes. He has over 100,000 unique people come through his stream every single day at his average viewership. He is by and large the largest presence. And it's unfair to the Intrepid team to say, oh, they're only catering to big communities by this, when they're literally like going against their largest numbers wise community. And that's what we got to keep in mind. I don't think it's oh my god, we got to appease all of these guilds, blah 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 blah. It's like we get the most valuable data from having everybody do this, get all of the data on the new gathering, all of the new data on the new like leveling process, all of the TTK changes, everything, right? That all changes the game. It's a completely different start on May 1st than it was in December. That's my thing. Completely different. Day one's gonna go crazy on Shoal? Yes. Yes. Oh! What the fuck, Planendorf? Oh, shit. Did you guys just see that? Oh, what the fuck? Did you guys just see that, like, light on my face? Oh, my entire game just got full flashbang. Oh, holy shit. Did you guys see that? Oh, wait. All the snow just melted. Who's fucking with the weather slider? What's Steven doing? I can't see anything anymore. Dude, did you see that shit? The snow left. Yeah, Steven's fucking with the weather slider. Oh my god. No, that wasn't Steven. That was Planendorf. That was a fucking flashbang. That's like his fucking signature. Oh my god. Dude, I was just like retinas on my screen. Oh. Hoo-wee. Wow. Okay, I need a second after that. Hold on, let me catch up to chat now that I can fucking see again. Dusty, you look healthy, bro. Amos, you fucking jinxed it. Now I look like I can't fucking see because I can't, you asshole. Oh, shit. Wow. No, dude, genuinely, that was like the brightest. Oh, holy shit. Oi. Hi, guys. Oh, my God. Oh, that was bright as fuck. Hold on, I actually can't see. You gotta give me a second. I physically, I just got flashbanged. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. I'm not making up how bright that was. My entire screen just went bright white, like an actual flashbang. If you guys did not see it on my face because of the reflection, I swear to God, I would be shocked. Oh my God. Oh, wow. I can't see anything anymore. It happened to me too. I entered the jungle. Emo, are you okay? Because that one was big. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Shockums. What do you ask about the merges? Did you ask, are they no longer merging servers? Okay, I'll go through this real quick and then I smoke a bowl. Wait, Douglas. I like your multicolored banana. I have something to fix it. Did you say schmoke? Okay. It's good for glaucoma. Yo, Toshi. Thank you for the follow. Much love. Hold on, let me do this article and then I'll duel one of you and then I need to go do something real quick. I need to get water. Toshi, much love. So, basically, April 30th, merge system test. We'll read this, I'll go fill up my water, and then I'll duel these dwarves one by one real quick. And then we're up tremendous. Does that mean you need to go build it up too? Yes. Yeah, you have no other choice. So, on April 30th, 2025, we will merge the VYRA and Lilith realms into a single realm named Resna. Lotharia will not be merged. During this test, Resna will be the only realm available. This critical test will validate our realm merge process, and we encourage all testers to fully participate to help us assess system performance and stability. As part of the merge, certain systems, including nodes, blah, 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 will be reset. Basically, this lasts for a day. This is Wednesday. So, Resna will be active, and it's the only realm active Wednesday. On May 1st, we transition to realm stress testing. Beginning on May 1st, 2025, we will shift to focus realm stress testing for the remainder of phase 2. Yo, PJ, much love. Thank you for the follow, dude. A fresh start realm, Shoal, on US East. Keep in mind, we're currently US Central. Fupo, I swear to fucking God, I'll get the spray bottle if you keep yapping again. Fupo, don't. It's in Ohio. It's in Ohio. Unless you're providing specifics, backspace. I love you, Fupo. I love you. Will become available for all testers with access expected to open around 10 a.m. Pacific time. That's 1 p.m. EST, sorry. Shoal will follow our normal 5+ day testing schedule. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday uptime. Tuesday, Wednesday downtime. Game goes down Tuesday at 1 a.m. and will come up Thursday at 1 p.m. And then, with this transition, Resna and Lotharia will be permanently taken offline to concentrate efforts on stress testing Shoal, and all users will need to create new characters. While additional realms may be added later if needed, there are currently no plans to bring others online during this period. So, Resna and Lotharia will be completely taken offline. GG. Everything is white. Everything's cooked. Nin, thank you for that drink. You cleanse, you grab, you yeet, you yacht, and you mail. That's how you do it. So, August 4th, to support meaningful testing and ensure the integrity of data collection, a full character and progression wipe may occur at the start of Phase 3 on August 4th, 2025. This is when we'll go to 24/7 server accessibility as well on August 4th. So, if needed, this would wipe all. This wipe would apply to all active realms to ensure testing accurately reflects updates to systems, balance, and optimizations. Meaning, the second starting area in the anvils, the full revamp of questing and first-time user experiences, the econ and stat balancing efforts, and the Pyra Renkai Nakua and Summoner. So, a final decision is still under evaluation based on testing data and upcoming system changes. But we want to provide early notice so players are aware of the possibility. So essentially, they just throw us where they need us. As of right now, everything's getting burned down on the 1st. And it all starts there. 1v1 me naked. I'm keeping my cape on. Might hold off until August. So, my personal advice is If you wait until August, you're going to be so far behind by the time it actually matters that you won't be able to play the game when the August servers are going to be the ones that stay up. Come in on May 1st. Oh, hold on. Come in on May 1st and be behind on May 1st, in my personal opinion. Oh, I just missed that fucking reflect because I'm poop. Wah, 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 wah. My reflect. Well, I know. Oh, I targeted. How did I switch to one of the other dwarves? My fault. Anyways, so basically, I would recommend coming in and hitting May 1st and at least going about it like casually, just at your own pace. And even if you're just getting familiar with your class, even if you're just kind of like checking it out, you have no intent on like, you know, going crazy, being the best, whatever, right? Coming in on May 1st will at least give you a chance to become familiar with everything by the time August rolls around. And August is going to be that like server uptime that's supposed to stay like concurrent and not go away. GG's Emos. Tank hit hard. I have a slight weapon advantage, probably, over you. Even with like the naked. We're running that relic? Yes, actually. Do you guys want to do that? We could get everybody together and do the relic escort to somewhere. I'm down. We could have a Dunehold caravan come over. We get all the dwarves out and shit. I'd be more than down. No? Yes. Yes. Go level? No, you go level. I'll level after. Am I sometime after May 1st? Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, don't worry about if you want to go about it casually. Don't worry about like forcing yourself into like May 1st and like trying to sweat it out. What I'm basically saying is use May 1st to August the same way that I used, you know, now, December to now. Absorb all the information that you can. I came in with zero information, zero knowledge, and nobody to be the Dusty to me, right? Nobody to just tell me like what's going on with everything. So you guys already have that advantage. Thogly, shall we scrap? Do you desire the fisticuffs? Or do you nominate another champion? That guy's level 16. Shall we? You will beat me. Will you die with honor? Bullet CF. What about that bard? Hey. Will the bard fight on your behalf? I mean, I'm a tank. You guys, honestly, if you want to do you and the bard, tank is not balanced right now. You two can both hop in. You two can both hop in. If I die, I die. I'm a man of honor, and I'll do what I can. Yeah. You and Baron. I'll allow it. I'll allow it for the Dunehold because technically, 2 Dunir make 1 person. If we're being completely honest, like just height-wise, I'll allow it. You guys are technically under the height limit for like the duel, so count as 1. Dude, that's racist. They're literally a domestic terrorism organization and only allow Dunir into their, like, club. Kind of insane. All right, jump when you guys are ready. And then it will be time. All right. Good luck, lads. I'm gonna have to play this smart and look for a very... Make sure you flag up. I must get my Trapinski off. Oh, that helped. Them. Whoops, not the mount. Boop. Oh, I was out of range for that. Whoops. That got silence. That was a good silence, actually. Oh. Oh, hit horde. Resurrect your champions. Bow hit horde. I changed up a couple of things with my bow tree after getting my ass kicked on repeat by GBK when we were tank dueling. And I'm really liking the changes. I got 19 0'd because I was doing half his damage, and I was playing like shit trying to figure out why I was doing half his damage. And I got some tech from him, and I've been trying to implement it, and I changed up some of my like trees and scaling. How's your gear? Not that crazy. I do have a juicer bow, but I'm mostly greens and blues. But I have a juicy bow. But right now, like, tank can do some good damage, surprisingly good. GG's, lads. GG's. Yeah, this is a cheat code. And I also figured out, like, with my bow tree, just some things that make it hit extremely hard. And with crit scaling, issue flag up. Alt F if you need to. I think you can hit me back, right? Oh yeah, you're good. I think. Wait. I'm not corrupting for this. Ohio! No Ohio! No Ohio allowed. Corrupt? No. That'd be mean. I can't. That would be unethical. He's just a lad trying to enjoy his final day here. Man, they should have left the hole for the last day. Can we hotfix the hole back in, please? I can't seem to hit you. Alt plus F. All right. There you go. Boop. Boop. So like my finishers, see how much damage that did on the 344? So that's because of all of these buffs that I get. So finishers, extended finishers, and deadly finishers have 10% increased base damage and 10% increased crit damage. Over here, a deadly extended finisher immediately after a deadly finisher applies bleeding to a target. Your next ability hit within 10 seconds has 5% increased accuracy, 5% increased damage, and 10% increased crit damage. These bonuses double against bleeding targets to become 10, 10, and 20. Then over here, finishers, deadly finishers and deadly extended finishers empower your next ability. Deadly finisher or deadly extended finisher. Fruit Bowl, thank you for the follow. Used within your next 5 seconds with 25% bonus crit strike chance. And then this stacks up to 2 times. So we can basically get like more crit strike chance on our abilities and shit because it doesn't apply to deadly extended finishers. So you could also go the route of here if you wanted to, where your Heart Seeker becomes Supreme Heart Seeker. So it's your next ability hit. Let's see. I think that's still going to be the same, right? Any extended finisher immediately after any finishers. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, that's after any finisher and not just after deadly extended finisher. Okay, so that's like a guarantee on that. Interesting. So maybe that would be a really good way to stack that up. Because I don't know if this could stack twice. I don't think it stacks twice. I think that's just a 1x. But that's after any finisher. That would be really nice, but I feel like the extra scaling there is probably going to be the play. Probably. If you die as corrupted, do you drop your highest value gear item, or is it random? Tis random. Okay. So, I need to unflag. And then, what I was doing over here, I meant to come over to Winstead, because Winstead is where I keep my wood. And I was going to see if I had timber over in my Winstead storage, so that way I could go out and get a boat. Because I didn't get a boat. Actually, I had 2 boats, but one of my boats bugged out off the coast. My other boat apparently disappeared when I desummoned the first boat. So that was slightly unfortunate. That was a little less than ideal, as we do say. Does penetration on the weapon trees cross over to the other weapon? So my understanding of it is that like stuff like this and abilities are active, I do believe. So like your crushing blows, you can still get, there's some weird interactions. So when I was dueling yesterday, or not yesterday, but like the previous days, ward and shit like that'll carry over. I want to say pen and all of that stuff does, but you have to keep it independent. So you'll notice I have crit hit avoidance over here. I should probably respec that. And then I have like disable duration over here. So technically they changed all of these so you can no longer have each of the 4. Oh wait, ultra as a hull, huge. Ultra, do you want to meet me at the North Harbor? Or the Eastern Harbor? Does weapon skill tree true? Yes, and every weapon has a unique... It's kind of like a weapon passive tree. Think of it that way. No actives from your weapon, but the weapon, like, skill tree, so to say, will be facilitated a lot by your combo. So what's making my bow hit so hard on, like, this last attack in the chain? So if you watch the final hit, if I crit, it's going to hit way harder, and those, like, final 2 hits will be hitting a lot harder anyways. Because every time I go through and I have those, like, those finishers, those deadly extended finishers, I'm basically playing around those to hit hard. So there are a few things in your tree that you can do as, like, end of combo things to amplify that damage. And then you can also take different passives. So you've got duration of weapon proc effects. Then on my extended finishers, I basically put wounds out, right? Or on my deadly extended finishers, I put wounds out. So wounds are going to be anti-heals. So you can always press shift when hovering over something to get more information on it. So with wounds going out as anti-heals, I want to be playing around getting to that final hit in my combo, which is going to be my finisher or my extended finisher. That's going to put up all of these, like, damage amplifications on those final hits. It's going to have a chance to put, like, bleeds out, because this, a deadly extended finisher, immediately after a deadly finisher applies bleeding to the target. So keeping that up is always going to be very large, which honestly, I think I'm going to go here. I'll keep it a buck. I'm just going to go there. So yeah, like, just all of these things collectively. Wait, that's still a point? Oh. So what if can I get Swifty and do this? Oh, fuck. Why do I feel like we're kind of cooking? That seems valid. Can I respec these? So I can't go there. I can go there. Can I go here? Can't go there. Okay, this might be it. This literally might be it. I think this will probably be what I run for my tree. I'm gonna need to include this as well. But I think this setup is probably the best that I can get on my bow. Because then I'll be stacking, like, more crit chance on my finishers and deadly finishers. I'll be stacking, like, the bonus damage. So, yeah. Yep. Okay. We solved it. That's gonna help a lot. So on these crits, it's going to hit very hard. Bad setup. Why bad setup? Two-hand sword also has wounds. Yeah, I personally prefer the shield and stuff. Third down from the top left is stacks. This one, inspiring bullseye for your whole party. Oh yeah, this is just for duels. Yeah. If I do anything group based, I switch over to this. But this is just for, like, 1v1s and duels. I've been doing a lot of, like, more solo stuff. But yeah, if I was doing duels, I would probably take this off, I think. I would keep this. I would definitely figure out a way to get this in, though. Because that's definitely a large one. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. But just for, like, 1v1s and shit like that, I don't need to worry about putting it out to my party or anything like that. Let's see. Become Supreme Heartseeker. Supreme Heartseeker. What is this? Deadly Extended Finisher. Wait, so what's this part? What does this change? Become Supreme Heartseeker. Any extended finisher immediately after your deadly finisher. Deadly extended finisher immediately after your finisher. Okay. Yo, what up, Selv? How goes the last day of in-game prep? It's going amazing. Going amazing. I feel like we are learning so fucking much all the time. Even when we think we've got something figured out, there's always, like, a slight tweak that we're making to things to just improve it a little bit more. It's all just constant, like, discovery, constant knowledge gain, constant everything. Yo, Mad Thug, thank you for the follow. Much love. Did I miss it? I spaced out for a minute. No. I did a round of fisticuffs, and then I was looking at my bow and seeing, like, what I could change in my tree. But I want to 1v1 someone and see how this is feeling. Who's on right now? Where's Shock? Where's Shock? Ultra, Frizzle. I just want to see how hard I'm hitting now. Because I haven't changed that much, but theoretically I should be chunking. Dill wants to PvP. Where's Dill from? Hi, Dill. Anyone want to PvP in our final hours? We should all just, like, go out to the tropics, get a bunch of boats, and fuck around. You ever seen Overlord? Made this reference earlier. This game on the complexity and customization options runs the fictional game. Shit's trippy. I have not personally, but I kind of have like an ongoing anime list. I recently got into actually like start to finish watching anime because I'm not someone who has like a ton of time to watch stuff. It's usually like a little bit here and there, right? And so I got kind of like recommendations from chat to start off with, and I'm picking away at it. Gonna make a character called Cats with Abs. It'll be like the old Planendorf. Who's hyped for Thursday? Johnny. You know I'm fucking hyped for Thursday. You know I'm absolutely hyped. I watch way too much anime. What are some of your favorites, Meta? What are some of the favorites? Here I am, prep for the leveling run, piss bottle in hand. Oh yeah, we're gonna do some, we're gonna do a little bit of leveling prep. Oh, enjoying Cats with Abs? Yes, you would. Yes, you would. You're an Envious. Envious is a cat shell. Envious is a cat shell. All right, I'll be right back. I'm getting water. They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Farm him, reaped. Dead, fucking idiot. Chat, the sunburn's not really that bad, right? We'll have one named Envious and Cats. Yeah, we'll steal it. Gathering abandonment issues? It's okay. I had to get water. I had to stay hydrated. Am good Dusto. Hey. I know that guy. What up? How many characters? Named Diet, Pepsi, and Pepsi Zero. Pepsi Max. We've seen all of the Pepsi evolutions. Zero, Monster, Luck Horizon, Demon Slayer. I'm wearing party to solo leveling. Let's go watch King's game, but it was dark as fuck. People have been telling me to watch Log Horizon a lot. What do you think of Zyback's video questing? I have to agree. He thinks he needs to not make quests revolve around exploration. The quests in this game are unique and are in depth like RuneScape. This should make it so the time spent doing them is worthwhile. Yeah, I think questing in Ashes could go 1,000 different ways, and I don't necessarily think anybody's like right or wrong on what could fit well in Ashes, because I think there are so many things with Ashes World and with all of the dynamicism that Ashes offers in gameplay loops where, you know, you could get a lot of different routes out of questing and shit like that. From my perspective, I love the explorative aspect of questing, and like a lot of people that have been doing the questing already are like running into the riddles and stuff, and they're like, oh shit, like I love this, and they're doing research, and people are like posting things in the Discord and sharing all that info. So I personally, like, I do love the explorative aspect of it. Like you said, it's a matter of getting the reward scaling and the time investment into a spot where it not only feels like you're being quote unquote compensated properly, right? But it also feels like you're having fun doing every little aspect of it. And I feel like a lot of people, when they're progressing through questing, want to have it so they just like mentally check out autopilot point A to point B, which typically is a fast travel, and then they want to farm the thing and get the fuck out. But what they don't realize is if you're questing in Ashes, you're already circumnavigating, like, or you're not circumnavigating, but you're giving up the best option for XP per hour by opting out of static mob grinding. So with questing, I think a lot of the travel time is meant to be augmented by time also invested gathering on the way, like taking the time to do other shit. For me, questing will never, ever, ever be one-to-one as efficient as sitting in the same place and hitting the same respawns that are level appropriate and never dying. That's always just going to be better when there are fast respawns in a very large world where you have to travel. And the only way that they could basically compensate that is make the quest so ungodly rewarding that I feel like it would lead to a spot where questing's too incentivized, and you have like a main story quest instead of a bunch of different stories along the way and like non-linearity to the questing. So that's basically where I'm at with it. I love the explorative aspect of it. Personally, I would love to see each little node have its own like quest kind of, you know, loop to it. Brings you around, introduces you to a bunch of areas like that, and then kind of branches you out there. Yo, what up, Dejinj? So, on August 4th, are they still adding another server, or will it just be Shoal? So, I'm assuming, based on everything that we've heard at that point, we would see another new server. It would just be a matter of if they wipe Shoal or not, but it's kind of ambiguous with how they have it worded. It's gonna be whatever they decide is best, I guess, at that point. But my personal guess, just based on me having no knowledge whatsoever, no insiders at Intrepid, the damn cat won't even tell me anything other than Ohio. So basically, what we do know is in between like now and August 4th, you've got a second starting area in the Anvils. You've got a full revamp of questing and a new first-time user experience. And I can only imagine by the time those things are in, as well as completion of the economy rebalancing and stat balancing efforts, like they say in preparation for a solid phase 3 start, we also have 3 races and the summoner coming in between May 1st and August 4th. So for me, it's like, I don't think there's necessarily a way where they would not get better data out of another wipe at that point, right? Now, there's no one-to-one guarantee that anything will happen. Steven could one day just be like, all right, fuck it, game's done, and then just turn everything off. Probably won't happen, but it could. Testing's a crazy time. He's got some gray hairs now, you know what I mean? He didn't have those 8 years ago. So, shit gets stressful. Shit changes. But as of right now, we know that Shoal will exist. It may or may not disappear on the 4th. Based on what we know, I think it's pretty safe to think that we would get another new server opening up on the 4th, and we'd also be going to 24/7 uptime at that point. That's how it works in RuneScape 2. Leveling up a skill, you can go grind mobs to maximize XP for a skill. Yeah, same thing. Like, if I want to level my lumberjacking in the most efficient way, I'm gonna hit trees. If I want to level my adventuring XP in the most efficient way, I'm gonna hit mobs. I think that's a pretty simple correlation. If I want to do a little bit of everything, I'll grab a quest, point A to point B, I'll hit trees. When I get to the quest, I'll do the quest, I'll turn it in, I'll get some XP, I'll do a little bit of everything. You know what I mean? Is fast respawn just for the alpha and the spawn rate may change? I would say everything may change. Everything may change. But in a world where things are rooted in like open world competition and stuff, respawn time is always a very delicate thing to consider, because if it's too slow, then areas get completely, you know, fucked. They get completely desolate, and they can't actually support any progression. And if they're too juiced, then everybody just like generates Omega XP the second they have a fast respawn. Named mobs are very slow respawns, typically around an hour, but different named mobs will have different respawn rates. So everything does kind of have its variance. I would say everything will absolutely be tweaked on the way to, you know, the end of progression. They'll get XP distribution on a way that they want it. And through many various means, from just like raw time to kill adjustments to mob damage and the potential for a player to die mob grinding going up because of mobs doing more damage, they can always bring things closer together in a vast, like, amount of ways, right? And we may not even see that gap closing until we're just like, oh wait, why am I killing these mobs so much slower when last time I killed them super fast? Well, the last time you killed these mobs was December, before all of the reworks. GG, you don't know what's going on anymore. So all of that's constantly already changing. And we've seen the entire like leveling progression and stuff already kind of go to shit. Upper if you're more meaningful quests. Yeah, I just hope they do a little bit of like non-linearity stuff. Personally. I hope they don't linearize, even if they do go the route of questing. I think too much linearization and too much hand-holding through progression in Ashes is a bad thing, and I think it could de-incentivize exploration. To still what class you rocking on first? I am playing tank. I tank, I tonk, I chonk. That is the dream. So we do have our signups up in the guild Discord. If you are looking to join the guild for May 1st and beyond, make sure you get in the Discord. It's discord.gg/catswithabs, exclamation guild, or pinned at the top of chat. So you get in there, public chat, get your roles. If you are joining us, you'll be able to sign up for our leveling groups if you are going to be leveling. Now, with that being said, there are a couple of different signups that you'll see, and I'll take you through them real quick. In the guild Discord, you will not only see the gathering professions, processing professions, and crafting professions in the roles here. You'll also see class roles. This is where you react to get your roles for the Discord. Under events, you'll see at the top, leveling group fresh start. You'll sign up for this by clicking here. You'll select your primary archetype. Summoner's not in the game yet. Please, for the love of God, don't select that. Then, down here, if you're going to be late to the party, and you're going to start late, and you want one of those late groups, we need a tank for these groups as well. Looks like we might even need two. Select here, and then these will be our late starts. These are going to be groups that are primarily focused on leveling in different areas very decisively. So, be prepared for mob grinds. If you're going to be going about it with like the crafting and stuff like that and just kind of casually picking away at the leveling, then just find a group with like stragglers on launch. This is going to be more for like the dedicated levelers that are, excuse me, going to be pumping. So keep that in mind, but definitely get on the signups. These are going to close at the start of stream tomorrow because I'm going to be making groups at that point. So definitely make sure you get in there. If you're going to be leveling, if you do want a group to level with, get off rip. And that's definitely going to be a big help. So help us help you, because if you're not on here by the time I stream tomorrow, I'm going to be making the groups on stream tomorrow. I won't be able to guarantee you a slot if you're not on the proper sign up as the proper thing. Thank you. Kind of feels like game day. Oh, I mean, we're going to have a lot of these moments. Every major update feels like a step along the way. Every bug that is fixed feels like a step along the way. Every system implementation feels like a step along the way. There are so many things in development that are very cool to be a part of. And the people that are hopping in now that, you know, they kind of watched and lurked and stuff like that. They might have checked it out in December when I first came over, and they're checking it out now. They're like, what the fuck? Where'd all this map come from? What do you mean the game runs insanely smooth? What do you mean people aren't dying in half a second in PvP? Wow, this looks insane. And we've gone through every step of that. And we've put in the work as a community to provide the feedback that has led to this. And a lot of feedback from this community directly has been heard way more than it would have in certain other games. So it's really fun to be a part of, man. If you guys are getting it on May 1st, just know you're getting at a point where like content is going to be extremely rapid. You're going to be getting a lot of shit to do very quickly. It's going to be overwhelming, but you also have a community that knows a lot already. And the entire Ashes community is all about growing the community. It's not like New World where people are trying to lock each other out of shit. Like, people want other people to get content. People want to grow the entire scene, even the most competitive guilds at the top. They recognize that the more people that get into it, the better it is for everybody. So I love that. It's huge to be a part of. I'm so happy to be like an Ashes content creator. And it's just such a perfect fit for this community. So make sure you get all set up, man. We're going to do large things. You gonna ship so we can pew you out of the water? Shit, how many you got? I'd be down. I might be able to get a couple lads to pull up for a little yardy har har and yodi ho ho. How do the mountain dwarves do in the water, though? I mean, you're no Nakua. I don't know. That's something to keep in mind, Thogley. Do you guys sink? How's your swimming ability? Doesn't have to be a main story quest, but rare quests to give you one time. Awesome XP items would be fun. Yeah. And as long as fluidity's there, Kanye, I think that's the biggest thing. Me just casually dropping the Kanye. But yeah, I think the biggest thing that I've heard from people who are actively questing and stuff is they're just like, it feels very clunky, non-fluid, and like not really continuous, right? There's not that great level of progression to it. And I think there are some systems that are still coming in, like combat pets, that'll make soloing specifically feel a lot better. But the biggest thing that I think I've heard from people is just like, we want it to not outweigh mob grinding in terms of XP. Like, they recognize that it's not going to be better than mob grinding, but they also don't want it to feel like shit. They want to feel like they're getting immersed in the questing loop, and it's kind of like, you know, these dopamine hits along the way, instead of just like, ah, shit, it's been an hour. What am I doing? I almost got one quest done. And then that one quest is just like a small reward, and you're like, oh, okay, fuck. Like, because at the end of the day, questing is typically mob grinding with extra steps anyways. It's just those extra steps involve getting tidbits of the story and the lore and the world build and the immersion that you wouldn't get from just going, okay, we're going to Carfin, we're sitting here, we're grinding one spot. Unless you have me going, well, the University of Carfin was where the humans learned magic from the elves, and then when the Great War of the Ancient... Like, you're not typically going to get that fucking tour guide level experience if you're just mob grinding. The quest could introduce you to all that. I love it. And they can tell an entire narrative and an entire story through that. Keep in mind, you may also have certain world events, certain story arcs, certain things that are kicked off through questing. A certain number of quest completions on a certain quest, a certain number of, you know, world boss kills, name mob kills of a certain name mob. So many things to facilitate another thing popping up on a server that we may never know. It's cool to explore, find a spider cave, find a box that I had to bring back. I didn't know there was a quest in there, and finding one was a cool reward for exploring. Yeah, even as like small things like that. And as long as the process to find those things is cool, and there's like, I don't know, maybe some acting incentivization like for that, all that information spreads, and then you have, you know, something that you can share with people. It's really nice. We're meeting to beat each other up. Come over to the Eastern Harbor. I'll get a boat called in. We'll get a yacht ski. They'll see the times to stop me from picking a role in class. It isn't even in the game. Will never stop me from reacting with the summoner stuff in chat. Man, I mean, it's better than the clown reacts. That was the thing in New World. Any... The fuck? Hello? Who this? Ahoy. Hey. Fancy seeing you here. Care for some water combat? Who this? Where's he going? Is he going down on me right now? Is he's off his mount. Interesting. I can't dismount. I can't get off my mount. I'm stuck on the snores forever. All right. Well, that's awkward. I'll meet you at the harbor then. Oh God. Gonna be like 4 hours late. Should I undo my late sign up? I would keep it on like the TBD time, because honestly, there is a good chance that 4 hours in, we have a shitload of people that are still sitting in queues, and leveling groups that we make get entirely fucked, and we just have to form leveling groups with whoever gets in at the time that they get in. So we're planning as if it'll be this super smooth, like, frolic through the flowers in terms of getting all set up, getting like into our groups, getting situated. It's gonna be a fucking bloodbath. I would estimate that roughly 0 of our groups end up in the exact shape that we want our groups to be in. And essentially nobody gets in at the time they think they're going to get in. It's, boys, it's gonna be a rough time. Because keep in mind, the remainder of phase 2 is stress testing. It's all stress testing all the time. So things aren't supposed to go well. But this is the data gathering so they can make things go well in the future. Don't hum me. I don't know what I want to play this next phase. Just gonna play Rogue. So if I'm duo with her, what class would be good? I would say Bard or Cleric, personally. Bard can do a lot of just like different supporty type beats. Very good buffs, mana sustain, some healing, some damage buffs. And then Cleric's just going to be your true healer. Now, Rogue does have some good self-sustain as well through poisons and then consuming those poisons for a heal over time through one of your abilities. It's got some really good options for sustain early on. You also have like a health gain on your, like when you activate your stealth. You've got a lot of options. So I don't necessarily think as a duo, if you're going to appropriate spots, you would need that like full Cleric level of things. I would say probably Bard might be like the best complement to it. And then PvP wise, that would be disgusting to run into a Cleric and a Bard. That'd be scary. So much like incapacitate. I wouldn't hold too strictly to those groups. People will be jumping in and out of those groups a lot. Yeah, so like our goal is to hopefully have at least like a group or two that's set up that's just going to be grinding for an extensive amount of time. But we always want to have people that are, you know, on the sidelines ready to hop in. So if that works out, it works out, but everything gets fucking crazy for launches, literally all the time. It's always entirely unpredictable. You never really know what's going to shape up, what's going to happen. So we'll see. We'll see what we can do. I mean, like, I'm optimistic that maybe the queue goes pretty fast, especially if, like, Pirate's not streaming. Because that was something where I was like, if he's over here streaming, that's probably going to be, like, I don't know, a fifth of the server pop. So, I don't know if they put out, like, an official announcement yet or anything. But they were originally going to stay on the merge server and not go fresh. And with the merge server not existing anymore, I'm not quite sure. No guild during the beginning of phase 1. Each group had its own voice channel, and they keep their current grinding levels in the subheading. And if they needed a specific role. That's smart. I like that. Kind of like their level bracket, yeah. No, that's really cool. That's actually a good idea. And they just update it every now and then. Smart. You should remind Corlo of that. Hey. Who does Bohaz guy? Who dat? It's gonna be a gaggle fuck. Sounds like one of the best kinds. I don't know about you, but that sounds pretty dope. RIP all my gold. I'm broke. Forever poor. Forever down horrendous. D's nuts. I feel like that's a reach. I feel as though that may be a slight reach. You guys stole cats leveling tech. Everybody steals cats tech. It all breaks down to the cats. Okay. They're also trying to steal my boat deployment tech of not being able to deploy your boat. I had to sacrifice 2 of my boats because one of my boats got fucked up. I submitted a bug report. I'm doing what I can. Oh god. Oh god. Please excuse me. Please pardon me. Alright, so we got a strike out here. That's good. We got 2. Did Bohaz just say, is he drowning? Yeah. No, that's fine. I'll see you when I see you. Who dis? Oh, that's Stokely. You guys already got your boat. Nin's on the way as well. Huge. So, since we're gonna have lower levels, are we boarding? We probably shouldn't board if we have lower levels. Because I feel like I would just go on and like two-shot the lower levels. And that wouldn't be very fun for them. I feel like some good old cannonry. Surely cannons can like out DPS the HP regen, right? Transferring my stuff back to the main real quick. Word. What do you have over on your alt? No boarding party? We can if you want to. I'm absolutely down. I have the anchor. It is entirely up to you. I'll leave it up to you guys. I love a good boarding. I get to pull the anchor. I'm just glad we didn't steal the Inferior E-Girl tech. Oh no. Oh no. RIP. RIP. Waterboarding? If you're a man, you'll milk board. It's all about the milk boarding, boys. Mounting all my food? Was that your only mount? Keep it cannons first. Bet. I'm down. This is my boat. Oh, word. Reroll Thursday? Yeah, Sirski. Full wipe on Thursday. The servers be going down. Just like all of your... sorry, that was me. That's my bad. This community built on hatred and toxicity. My fault. My fault. So anyways, they're taking down Resna. We'll go through it real quick. We'll wait for Nin. I need my last sailor. I think, what do we need? 2 more? Yeah, if we get 2 more sailors, then we're good. Beautiful. All right. I'll take you guys through the game plan real quick, one time. Probably more than one time. Feel free to ask any questions. Boop. How many different types of boats are there? Right now, 1. This one. This bad boy is called a Caravel. It's got 4 armament attachments. These are potion launchers, not cannons. If you say cannons, Steven will knock you the fuck out. Don't say cannons. We don't like that here. So this is a Caravel. This will be like a mid-size kind of. The largest ship will be built for an entire raid. So this is, for instance, built for about 8 people. You'll have smaller boats, larger boats, faster boats, slower boats, merchant boats, combat boats, many boats. You'll also be able to customize your boats, both aesthetically, and you'll be able to eventually change armaments on them from potion launchers to, I've personally nominated the idea of a trebuchet-style dwarf launcher, because currently, we are launching alchemical concoctions into the water. Every single potion launch. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Ni hao, kid. You're going to see so much pollution go into the water that you guys need to donate to the ASPCA, and by the ASPCA, I mean the me SPCA, and gift 5 subs. So anyways, cry for VYRA and for me. I've nominated the possibility of a dwarf launcher. In the form of a trebuchet, you load a Dunir or a Nakua into the dwarf launcher, and worst case scenario, dwarf goes in the water, you just have a swimmer. That's perfectly okay, no pollution. Best case scenario, dwarf splats into the side of the boat, dead, respawns, boat takes damage, GG. Huge projectiles. Even better case scenario, dwarf hits some crazy movement, ends up safely landing on the deck of the boat, and then yardy har har, yo ho ho, they're gonna dwarf your boat down. Dwarf launcher, please consider. They've also talked about maybe, in the long term, some potential ramming armaments for the ship itself. So this guy that's staring you down, Jesus, this is what it feels like to... Anyways, so this thing that's kind of like staring you down here, this could potentially turn into a ramming attachment at some point that would do some damage upon hitting another ship. So the sky is the limit. The sky is the limit, it really is. I'm very excited for it. So this is just like the first iteration of the boats. This is also going to be like a very early iteration of what the actual saleable area is like. So we did get an invisible wall expansion from this area that was originally just around the tropics to all the way down here across the Goondark. And then you go up into the, like the Riverlands area here. And then you go down all the way across the desert, which doesn't exist. And there are harbors all throughout. The desert even has a sailable river with a harbor right here. It's pretty cool. The Goondark, yes. Yes, home of the Goonrillers. The Goonrillas. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's wild. How the fuck? How am I gonna get my mount over characters? You're not. Also, chat, by the way, I hate you guys because you polluted my feed once again. We've been talking about the Grizzler a lot lately. Because it's a grizzly bear that spawns in Grave Peak. And I'm getting Rizzler shit in my Instagram feed again. Dude, it happens every time we talk about the Grizzler because he has multiple drops for like physical damage dealers that are good drops. And the mob's name is literally the Grizzler. And it's a grizzly bear. And the last time that we talked about it, we were hunting it and it wasn't spawning. So now with the changes, we've been like, oh, is it spawning? What's going on here? Basically, I was going through my Instagram, just doom scrolling a little bit last night. Boom, Rizzler reel. And I'm like, nah, it's only a one-time thing. I'll just close my Instagram immediately and they'll get the hint. And I said out loud, I do not like the Rizzler. Please don't give me the Rizzler. Like, it was like I was fucking doing some summoning ritual to keep him away from me. Like it was some form of fucking possession. And so I'm taking my morning shit when I wake up today. And I'm scrolling through, I'm enjoying my time, and then bam. The official Rizzler account. And I'm like, no. No, this isn't it. This can't be it. Like, it's bad. It's full cooked at this point. So, I don't know, man. You guys have full corrupted the feed. Level 6 rogue, get up. Yeah, I don't have any way to actually teleport you. Alright, so I said that I was gonna go over this, and then I got distracted by the Grizzler. I'll go over this one time while we wait for our last sailor. I believe Nin's coming out. Wait, we're a sitting duck. Ah. Alright, practice with each other. Let me story time real quick, and then we'll hit this. So, April 30th will be a one day only on Wednesday, which is normally a downtime day, system merge test. There is also a developer live stream on April 30th that we will be covering here. If you're new here, I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed 669 days in a row now. It's a nice day. I also have a very bad sunburn on my left arm exclusively. If you're just looking for a fun fact about me, my tan will be slightly uneven as soon as things do start up for this summer, just because I was in indirect sun on one side of my body. So just a little fun fact about me in case you were looking for something relatable. I stream about 10 hours a day. So what we have here is a lot of time spent. I have 750 plus hours in Ashes since December. And the server that I've been playing on, VYRA, as well as Lineth, the other NA server, on Wednesday, will be moving over to Resna. Now that's a merge server. That's going to be a new server for that day only. Lotharia, the EU realm, will not be merged. During this test, Resna will be the only realm available. So it's basically just that server merge for Lineth and VYRA into that one server for one day only so they can practice the merge process. This critical test will validate our realm merge process, and we encourage all testers to fully participate to help us assess system performance and stability. As part of the merge, certain systems, including nodes, mayorships, freeholds, vehicles, cargo, and other realm-based systems will be reset. However, key player progress will be preserved. Character levels, experience, skill trees, artisan progression, blah, 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 blah. Storage is accessible at node level 1. So, that is Wednesday. On May 1st, transition to realm stress testing. Beginning May 1st, 2025, we will shift to focused realm stress testing for the remainder of Phase 2. A fresh start realm, Shoal, will become available for all testers, with access expected to open around 10 a.m. Pacific time or 1 p.m. EST. Sorry, I'm bad at math. Shoal will follow our normal 5+ day testing schedule, which is Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Game up, it goes down Tuesday at 1 a.m. It's down Tuesday, Wednesday, and then it comes up Thursday at 1 p.m. EST. So, normally. With this transition, Resna and Lotharia, the merge server for NA and the EU server, will permanently be taken offline to concentrate efforts on stress testing Shoal, and all users will need to create new characters. While additional realms may be added later if needed, there are currently no plans to bring others online during this period. This is intended to be stress testing. It's going to be absolutely chaotic. This is huge though. Everybody is being funneled into that new server, and if it is large enough, then they may open up another one. But there are no current plans to bring other ones online during this period. They're intending to stress test as thoroughly as they can during this 3-month period, leading into August 4th, where there is a potential wipe for Phase 3. To support meaningful testing and ensure the integrity of data collection, a full character and progression wipe may occur at the start of Phase 3 on August 4th, 2025. If needed, this wipe would apply to all active realms to ensure testing accurately reflects updates to systems balance and optimizations. A final decision is still under evaluation based on testing data and upcoming system changes, but we want to provide early notice so players are aware of the possibility. Anything can happen. So, in between May 1st and August 4th, a few of the core things that they are looking to bring online: implementing and testing dynamic gridding, which is critical for improving gameplay performance in densely populated areas. Dynamic gridding is a massive system that allows server workers which run areas of the world to instantaneously and dynamically reallocate their boundaries, like call in other server workers and reallocate and redistribute resources as it's needed to handle large populated areas and keep it running smooth in a seamless, massive world. The introduction of our second starting area in the Anvils, which will be up here. So this is the Dunir, or this is actually the Dwarf Divine Gate. So you have the Human Divine Gate, which split into the Kalar and the Veilun in the desert. And then you have your Dwarf Divine Gate, which is going to split into the Dunir up in Dunzadkel area, and then the Nakua, which are down in the tropics. Those are your island dwarves. So, back on this end of things. You will also be able to select your starting area as of right now, from what we've heard. Always subject to change. A revamp of our questing and first-time user experience systems. Ongoing server worker and realm performance improvements, helping us lay a stronger foundation for scalability. Our transition to Unreal Engine 5.5, which brings major improvements for tools, performance, for us as players, and Zine, who's playing on a 950, pray for Zine, and development flexibility. Significant economy and stat balancing efforts, which we're already in the midst of, with gathering, refining, and crafting receiving a significant update series, like multiple updates, and going through an entire attribute rework, time to kill rework, everything associated with that. In preparation for a solid Phase 3 start, which is August 4th. The introduction of the Pyrai, Renkai, and Nakuan races, with all armor sets, as well as the last archetype, the Summoner. This additional time will result in a smoother, more robust experience as we transition into Phase 3. Phase 3 will also be the 24/7 server accessibility. So, testing schedule. Now through August 4th, 2025, testing will continue on a 5+ day per week schedule, Tuesday, Wednesday downtimes. Starting August 4th, 2025, testing will move to a 24/7 live schedule with downtime for maintenance and scheduled updates. During the extended Phase 2 period, we'll have intermittent periods of full week testing where our servers are kept live through extended periods. Stay tuned for those to be on the schedule. Yo, what up, MagTech? How are you, my friend? See how this madness goes down. Hopefully my comp doesn't explode. It may. It may. Well, honestly, I think something at Intrepid would be more likely to explode than something on your end. Hopefully. Okay, who do we need to invite? We got everybody so far. We got 2 on the front. So for the Discord, what does bench mean? Bench will be like, if you're just kind of sitting on the sideline, wanting to be potentially subbed in at any point, or if you're benching yourself out of the event. Either way. It'd be like, if you're kind of on the outside and you're like indifferent, or if you are just like taking yourself out of the event as a whole. But instead of bench, I would just like do absent. But bench will typically mean like if you're waiting on the sideline, like you're available to be subbed in, but you're not like trying to get in on the primary groups. I would just try to sign up as primary and avoid like the bench thing as a whole. And either just do like they're late or, you know, the other signups. And then DM me in game real quick and I'll invite you. You're going to get absolutely blasted by the cannons themselves, I feel like. But I mean, I'll pray for you. Yo, what up, trio? Start talking about the wipe. I got a 4-minute ad. Oh no, did Twitch just put you in a fucking blender? That's so sad. If you're on the bench, you can be called in. So you're in standby. If you can't just jump in, go absent. Yes. If I only want to level to 15 so I can survive desert to become a crafter, don't put bench. I would sign up for main at that point because 15 is a large commitment, especially in one day. I would sign up as a main at that point. Yeah, if you're going to be pumping levels as your main focus for any amount of time, sign up as a main. Summoner's getting released during this 3-month test. Yes, sir, Ski. Gonna play mage to get gear for my summoner. Yep, that's what a lot of people are gonna do. The same way that they played ranger to get ready for rogue, they're going to be playing mages to get ready for summoners. Summoner's gonna drop during the 3-month test, May 1st to August 4th. And once August 4th hits, the same way we'll be starting with rogue on May 1st, which we didn't start in December, we'll be starting with summoner on August 4th and all 8 of those primary archetypes. So that's gonna be huge. It's gonna make everything entirely different in terms of group comps, in terms of like the feel of progression. Everything. It's nuts. It's absolutely insane style. I'm very excited about it. Polar nabbed me running a van by Carf. No! R.I.P. R.I.P. my friend. I put rogue but may switch to cleric. Haven't decided for sure. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'll be doing the groups probably tomorrow, but honestly, it'll very likely end up as whoever gets in at, you know, the time of servers actually going up is when they're gonna get in. And then we'll just adjust from there. Yo, what up, Blue? What's the plan today? So we are a challenger I think isn't taken lightly. I think he's AFK. An AFK Thane. So yeah, the plan today, we've been doing a little bit of PvP earlier today. Right now, we're over, we just called in a boat in the Trops. So there's also Dunehold that's out here. They have a boat too. So we're gonna do a little boat versus boat shenaniganism. We got 4 cannoneers on each boat. And to start out, we're not doing any boarding or anything, just to let people actually try out the cannons and shit. So we'll be doing that for a little bit, just messing around out here, having some fun. Dr. Busty. Hey. Is that the Busty? Hop aboard. So, we'll just be chilling, doing the actual like boat v boat stuff. And then in a little bit, I'll probably do it closer to like 10. So we can do it for a little bit and get a good rep in. But at like 10-ish, we will remake characters. And we're going to try to follow a quest guide that I've been sent for like levels 1 through 5, and we'll go through that route and actually see how it is for people to follow on launch if they do want to go that as well. So we'll be doing more of that early game rep. It'll be a chance to re-level, and we'll do that at 10 p.m. EST. So just over an hour and a half away. We'll do that for about 2 hours, I'd say, is what we'll commit to that. And then we'll do a goodbye party for VYRA and all of these servers. I feel like we should just have like the whole server meet up somewhere, everybody that's on at that point, until server reset goes down, and just chill in one place. Be pretty chill for the last hour, just hang out. Cause it's all going to shit, boys. We're all gonna be on Shoal for 3 months, and then we're probably gonna be on a different Fresh Start server. If I did have to wager a gander. I want an 8 and 16 cannon boat. The largest boat is gonna be intended for an entire 40-person raid group to benefit from. Also, if anyone's wondering, like, just speeds, because I don't know why I retain all of this stuff like this, but our Sandaled Overlord was talking about, like, water movement speeds one day on his stream. So, character swim speed, just before being impacted by other things, is roughly 3 meters per second. Water mount speed is 5 to 7 meters per second before dashes. And then, past water mounts, you've got your boats. Those are 7 to 12 meters per second. So, the fastest water mount may be able to keep up with the boat, and that's before dashes, as far as I know. But, meters, what's that in freedom units? Approximately 14.2 medium bananas. And, what is it? Probably like a little over 3 Subway sandwiches, if you get the big one. One massive free-for-all? Yeah, or we all just like make out and stuff. Either way. Yeah, either way. Like, there are plenty of opportunities, like, to enjoy the end of the server as we know it. I mean, shit, we could all just, like, make fun of my sunburn for a little bit, chat. Is it getting better or worse, by the way? I feel like I got a red tattoo. Like, it looks like I dyed my arm with, like, red Gatorade. Nice farmer tan. Brother, What do you want me to do? Not wear a fucking t-shirt? Like, I'm not just gonna, like, have my fucking nips out. This shit's warm, by the way. That's a nasty sunburn. This isn't even a fucking nasty sunburn. This is, dude, I was outside for 2 hours. This is what happens to me. Like, hold on, do you guys want to see the worst part about it? It's not even like everything's in pain equally. I was sitting in an Adirondack chair, like just in the sun for a couple of hours, right? And one side of my body was like directly in the sun, and one side of my body was not directly in the sun. Can you tell which side? I mean, I guess they're both a little red at this point, but like, I bet you can tell which side. It's rough. So, good news, I have a haircut tomorrow. So that's a W. Hey, who else has a boat haul? Somebody bring out another boat haul, and I can give you 25 gold for it. Where's Carla? Carla's playing V Rising. Yeah, V Rising had a big update today. See, you have a boat haul. Wait, do you want to bring it out here? But it'll cost you gold cap. I'm gonna have to talk to my people for that. And I don't think Savo is on. Yep, nope. The gold cap's gone. It doesn't exist. We're down horrendous. We're down horrendous. I'm in Mira. God fucking damn it. Do we have anyone coming from that area? Nah, it's all cooked. Somebody get a boat haul real quick. I plan to play daily with the reroll till Dune launch, then very casually, so I'll be looking for whichever guild that lines up with. Fair? Yeah. I mean, I hope Dune goes well. I feel like Dune's biggest thing, and I'm talking about this a lot. Ow. Oh, fuck my ass. Ow. Sorry, I hit my funny bone on my chair. But I feel like the biggest thing with Dune is that it's like, they marketed very heavily to the MMO community, and then shifted away from their title being an MMO, and as a result, I feel like there's gonna be this like level of confusion with people that end up popping in and they're like, oh shit, like, I thought this was gonna be an MMO, it's not an MMO, what's going on? And then there's gonna be a big player fall off on the launch. I hope it's able to like solidify itself, but they finally officially changed it to open world survival rather than just an MMO. Yeah, it's just like that first impression is everything though. Like, if I spend thousands of dollars convincing everybody that I'm a dick, and then I try to switch up and like convince everybody I'm nice after convincing everyone I'm a dick, that's gonna take a lot more work than if I just wasn't a dick from the start, right? So if they started advertising that they were an MMO, and then they switched up and went the route of open world survival, and like, you know, just switch that up immediately, I think that it's just gonna be a really weird like identity crisis. People thought Penvius were all bloodthirsty assholes, and then it took all of P2, but now they just think they were assholes. Yeah. Same vibe. Yeah, it's okay to be assholes, but have you no culture? So many companies are trying to stay away from MMO titles now. Yeah, I don't really understand why. I think it's because MMO player bases are old as fuck. Yo, Locke, thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Those purple guys are bullies. Frick those purple guys. How dare they? The people. I just saw a Ruvidium in the wild for the first time. Did you get the Ruvidium, or can you not mine it yet? Do you have options or no? Same people playing them, so they don't grow. Let's go back to WoW or Guild Wars or 14 anyways. There's a lot of players just whine a ton. I mean, I don't necessarily think it's like players whining a ton. I think players providing feedback and constructive criticism is incredibly healthy for a game. I think that a lot of devs are putting out products that are extremely like unfinished and should not be like launched at the state that they're launched in. And as a result, they get a lot of negative feedback from their community instead of feedback that's mixed in with like the positive aspects, right? So, from my perspective, I've played a lot of games that were supposed to be, oh god, further ahead in development than Ashes. I've also played a lot of games that feel a lot worse than Ashes, despite being further ahead, right? And so I feel like in today's era of like live service games and early access and stuff like that, a lot of games just try to be like, oh, we're, you know, this finished, we're this polished, like you could expect this coming super soon, right? Look at Path of Exile. 6-month early access and then launch for PoE 2. Haha. Huh. What's the refund with PoE, by the way? Oh, can't get one. Cool. Well, Ashes, you get a 90-day period where you can get a full refund despite your hours played. No matter how many hours you play, full refund. So, I'm just putting that out there. Throne of Liberty recently came out. Throne of Liberty recently came over to, like, Western servers. Throne of Liberty was active on Korea for a while. TNL was, I don't know how many years it was over in Korea before it came over to Western servers, but AGS was just the Western publisher for it. And that was also part of the thing for Lost Ark, too. Like, Lost Ark was also kind of like pre-solved by the time it came over. And that was the thing for me. It was like, it was so much actual work to get any form of input out of it. It was already a level of like the entire information base existing and just being there, right? And it just kind of made it super boring for me. And it was already solved. You went exactly here, you did exactly this, and if you weren't doing that, then you were wrong. And even coming over in Ashes, there's already like a more dynamic gameplay loop. There are already so many things that I feel like I can do on a daily basis that just keep everything fresh and keep everything evolving. It's really fun to be a part of. Throne of Liberty is an annoying grind. Couldn't keep up with the boring mob grinding. Can skip the grind by using credit. Is credit the pay to win stuff? Most 2 MMOs aren't actually good games. They're just few and far between. Correct. And a lot of the ones that come out with ambitious systems, I feel like Rush, right? Look at New World. New World had the potential at the time that it launched and the systems that it was promising on launch to completely take over the MMO genre for however long it may have been, right? And they essentially managed to fumble time and time again, over and over again. Did we lose someone? And as a result, they dropped an early game that wasn't ready. They had to spend so much time actually trying to fix things that it just completely flopped. And I think New World will be used as like a long-term case study of like how not to handle community feedback. That was honestly what did them in. You can even be competitive in TNL without swiping. Is it like New World? So New World wasn't like you can't do anything unless you swipe, right? But there were a lot of people that did swipe in New World, convinced that like it was going to be the difference because like, oh, gear is the reason that I'm bad, blah, 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 blah. So like, there were a lot of people in New World that would just swipe and then give gear out to their guild for swiping, and they would basically like recruit good players and then offer them gear sets and stuff that the people would swipe for and then give to the good players and like make for the good players. So was it like that, or was it just like direct levels of like you have to buy direct in-game swipes to be competitive at all? Because this was like third-party buying gold and shit swiping. You can't compete without leveling weapon, and it takes hundreds of hours. Oh wait, and isn't Throne of Liberty where if you switch weapons, you have to completely re-level it from scratch and you get punished anytime you want to switch? Oh, dude. As someone who's typically a very one-trick person, I'm gonna play tank all the time. In New World, I played Bruiser all the time, right? Like Great Axe Warhammer. I don't switch, but that system is so fucking toxic. Oh, that sucks. Or you get swiping at them. That's so rough. No G2G had to swipe on their own shop. I mean, I respect it at least. You have to level each of those. Yeah, that sounds rough. I mean, the more that people come in from different MMOs and they bring in like, okay, here are the things that I loved about this MMO that really brought me in, right? Here are the things that you know, came up short for me in this MMO. A lot of the time in Ashes, we're able to be like, oh, here's the gameplay loop that you're looking for over here. And the things that you're worried about, like pay to win, crazy like progression systems that are like anti-player and anti-consumer. Those things just aren't the focus here. Intrepid is very aware of like community pain points, community positives, negatives, everything. They actively listen to us and encourage us to, in a good way, articulate what we love and what we don't love, right? And they respond to that really well if it's well thought out, you know, well-mannered and well-intended feedback that is actually productive to the testing environment. I also love that Intrepid is also willing to stand their ground on the back end and just be like, yo, we know what's best for the game. You guys are here to play test. We're here to make the game. Thank you. And like, I love that level of pushback that they'll give. So I just personally, one of the things that I really think will be a long-term success for Ashes is that a ton of different players can find a ton of different gameplay loops. Whether you want to be a casual and work your leveling up just as you can get to it, whether you want to be competitive, whether you want to do everything, like anything, it's nuts. It's first iteration for naval combat. It's not bad at all. No, this is fun. Like, I'm just sailing around driving with like my UI off, so you guys get the cinematic experience. But like, it's genuinely fun. And once you get into the level of boarding too, so if I wanted to, I'll let them get close and then I'll hit them with a. I'll hit them with a wall on their boat. They can't move. So you get the wall on the boat and that's an anchor. So there's no anchor that you can directly pull, but as a tank, I can stop all their momentum. So there's a lot of things. So like as a bard, you could basically like give your group uppies or like your low grav ability. Everybody can jump over onto the other ship with the low grav. Your tank drops an anchor and then everybody else drops once or jumps over like once the anchor's dropped and everybody can get their jump. And then it's just like that full chaos. I did a shoutcast of the naval PvP tourney that was over here on VYRA. And we are going to get that up on YouTube very soon for you guys. It was insanely fun. I had a beautiful view because I got hooked up with a temporary flyer just for that, for the casting POV. It was insane. It was my first time ever on a flyer. So it was a beautiful experience, man. In arcade, you could do something similar. You could summon a dead mount, and the body would stop all boats. Nice. Nice. We did the naval event a few days ago on Tharia. Our guild which one had 5 clerics. Holy shit. That's actually fucking hilarious. I would go in as a rogue, and if I died, they revive me in the water. So, did you guys have like 5 clerics, a bard, a rogue, and a tank? Like, what happened? What was the comp there? They were the only 5 clerics playing on the server. They got all of the clerics. Looking for cleric. Oh, we're turning in. We're turning in. I feel like we might lose that trade. I gotta veer off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's like mirror matching me. Oh, they're going right past. Oh, they got juked. We gotta make Chewie live. We gotta make Chewie live. We got the advantage now. I think we're good. Oh no! We lost Strag. We lost the Chewie. There's a sniper on the Dune Hole decks. Oh god, they got SEAL Team 6 on the cannons. He came to me for safety. Oh no. Oh fuck. Yo, what up, bad boy? Yeah, of course, dude. No disrespect taken. There's always just so much to do in Ashes that revolves around like running around, going place to place. It's a super vast game. Once you start playing, it kind of becomes like the entire traveling process is like this little mini game of things to do along the way, and it's such a large, expansive world already with a portion of it in. No, I totally feel that. I totally feel that. But no, this game is amazingly well progressed for an alpha. And honestly, I came from New World, which was supposed to be a developed, polished, and launched title. And let me tell you something. This overwhelmingly feels more fun on a day-to-day basis to play for 10 hours a day than New World did at any point during my New World tenure. It's night and day. Sometimes you hop in on a stream might look boring because sometimes people might just be walking A to B. It's a lot of a slower paced game. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And as the map continues to expand, you'll also see a lot less of like the whole nomad type play style and a lot more of the like regionality, so to say. Right now we have enough of the map where it's, albeit an inconvenience to navigate all of it in the course of a day, possible to navigate it all over the course of a day. So as biomes continue to expand and there's that level of like forced regionality, there are more like player owned nodes out here instead of just the Riverlands being the big hub. You'll see a ton of people spread to different areas and then we'll start playing more out of areas. So it's kind of just like this level of temporary, we run around everywhere and there could be a lot of downtime, but all of that downtime and time spent traveling is to kind of like supplement the things that you can't get with those things from different areas. So yeah, right now there can definitely be a lot of that, just like I'm traveling here, I'm traveling there. We'll see a ton more shape up just as everything continues to progress, but I've always been extremely impressed with not only like how the game handles and plays, right, in terms of the playtest state, because it's an alpha. I wouldn't expect it to be fluid. I wouldn't expect it to run fluid. I'd expect way more crashes, way more issues, way more game-breaking things that I encounter on a day-to-day. Our biggest problem is like, oh no, I fell in a rock. Help me get out. I have to unstuck, bug report, move on. Like that's, we genuinely have so few like long-lasting problems in this playtest, despite it being an alpha, that it's kind of insane. Also, I just picked up the sailors so smooth. That was great. We got 2 fallen sailors in with us, I believe. I gotta cut this close and make sure we don't bottom out, but I have so much room. Keep in mind, the water itself will also receive a ton of updates, its biome staging and everything there, as like more developments are made. This is still a very early iteration of the tropics, the June Dark, all of it. So you still have a ton of underwater build out, like ocean life. There will be world bosses, a kraken, a ton. New World is cooking now. High chance of battle royale mode for season 9. So they're now adding a battle royale to their ARPG. So are they just trying to be like every genre while having less than 6,000 players? I don't really think that that's gonna do too much. I mean, I hope the battle royale goes better for them than the whole MMO thing did though, but I personally don't think New World will ever be cooking again. It's simply too late for them to be cooking, and too many people have lost faith in that title to give it a long-term shot. That's really all it is. It'd be awesome for Steven to come in right now and drop the Kraken. The sandaled one is probably busy, but I also wouldn't be surprised. Is this Sea of Thieves? Hello Kitty Island Adventure. If it was Sea of Thieves, Summit would have already drawn a penis on my ship somewhere. Thank you for your questions. Next question. What up, Tef? By the way, Hello Kitty Island Adventure is a banger game. If you're looking for just a cozy chill, I do own the collector's edition. And if it had a combat system, I'm convinced it'd be Game of the Year candidate. Uh-oh, Nin. Oh, we got the block. We got the blockade, boys. Rain hell! Rain hell! We have slightly more people, but half of our people are like level 8. I love that nobody died. The new time to kill is so good. Oh my god. We have more people, so I'm not just gonna like stand there and do that, but oh my god. If that was old time to kill, everybody on that boat dies in half a second, and that's not fun at all for anyone involved. Everyone on their boat just lived, even though we pulled up there. Man the cannons, you goobers. Good fucking god. Sorry, the potion launchers, my bad. We haven't seen the Kraken yet. There have been a lot of people that have been looking for the Kraken, and we haven't seen it yet. I still have fun, but it's just one kite shield from ruining my newest fuck around build. Just need something else to take its place. New World? Yeah, New World is just, I don't know. I think the entire gameplay loop of it, it's long gone. The player retention aspect of it is long gone. Their hope of being an MMO in the original sense of what New World was supposed to be, it simply doesn't exist anymore. I don't think that's I just don't think it's like a feasible thing, you know what I mean? In EU, We had a problem with the guild still this was so far ahead no one could progress. And the reason Lotharia survived was because the guild dissolved and split. Lotharia didn't dissolve. Lotharia didn't survive. I feel Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 will be a contender for Game of the Year. Did it have a combat system? Because that's the only thing that it has up on Hello Kitty Island Adventure in my mind. Starting the most of it, I just like the more hands. Yeah. And like, one of the craziest things to look at is everybody's like, oh, they're finally figuring it out. They're finally doing this. They're finally doing that. Look at how many times they've implemented changes on the New World side where it was like, they implemented a change. Their community was like, please don't implement this change. We've tested it. We don't like it. This is not good. This is going to be bad for the game because of these reasons. They implement it only to end up fixing it 1, 2, or 3 seasons later. Instead of actually spending development progress on adding new things, they go back and fix the things that they fucked up in the first place. And then the community celebrates them fixing the things that they fucked up. They start a fire and then they put out the fire and everybody's like, oh my god, you're a firefighter. It's crazy. If a game dev creates an issue and then solves the issue that they created when they knew that it was going to be a bad thing in the first place, I don't think that's a celebrated thing. We should let them alone when they do that? Brother, they've been doing that for 3 years now. They have no semblance of what the actual like gameplay loop is, no semblance of what the community wants. The New World development team failed to do a chest run, which is running around in a group and looting chests in an area that is populated by mobs. They spent 3 years revamping their main story quest and their new player experience to lower it to like a 10-hour leveling progression. And then they spent probably hundreds of thousands of dollars bringing T-Pain, Dr. Lupo, Tim the Tatman, and a ton of other people over into the directory. Shroud didn't even have to stream to get paid. They ran an event that they called the Tea Party because apparently T-Pain is a larger presence in the video game world than Shroud, Tim the Tatman, Dr. Lupo, and some of the largest content creators that are actively in the scene. They prioritized the emphasis of T-Pain instead of those other content creators. And instead of showing off the leveling process that they revamped for 3 years and that new questing process, they spawned them in with max level characters on a private server. They had no idea what they were doing. They poofed them in gear, told them to make their own builds. And as a result, the entire event was so bad that the streamers' chats were literally saying this game looks terrible. And the streamers themselves were saying, yeah, I wouldn't play this again. On their streams during the sponsored segment. It went real bad. It went real bad. Ashes is not a casual friendly game. Are you playing Ashes? Ashes is extremely casual friendly if you like wait for the expansion areas. Every type of player will have their gameplay loop. Like you just need to realize that right now there are intrusive systems in terms of node versus node wars and everything being kind of like clumped into one. But especially as map diversity continues to progress, you'll have different tiered like towns and there will be lockouts preventing every town from becoming super high tier. So through regionality and that level of like gameplay choice of do I want to be in a more PvP focused area? Do I want to be in a more PvE focused area? There are 85 player ownable nodes that will be on the full map. And through that, you'll be able to put yourself in a spot where you have the exact gameplay loop that you would like. And the thing that is not casual friendly about this is if you want to play 2 hours a week and be on the same power scaling as somebody that plays 10 hours a day. That's simply not going to happen. And this is an MMO that respects your time investment. You get out what you put in, time-wise and effort-wise. And if you want to play Ashes casually and have a casual output, you absolutely can. If you want to play Ashes casually and have a competitive output, you cannot. It's worrying how snowbally this game might be. I think you're overestimating how much work they've done with the time to kill reworks. The richest people in the game who had thousands of gold to immediately put into their gear sets are similar power output to people who had less than 100. They did an amazing job with the diminishing returns, with the like power scaling bands, with the attribute rework, with the time to kill change. They've brought up the floor and lowered the ceiling of what's possible with gearing. And this is also going to be something that's continuously refined. But previously, the snowballing was insane. 700 power at level 25 versus 200 power for a new level 25 was insane. 250 power if you're absolutely juiced and sacrificing a ton of other things versus 210 power if you have terrible gear is a lot more palatable. The time to kill is a lot more feasible. So you also have a chance to react and a chance to play the game. So I think everything they're doing is a direct correlation of the investment with what you put in. Kind of here that you might need to find new players to play with all the time if you play it very casually. I mean, what do you mean new players to play with all the time if you play it casually? That's the thing with anything progression based. Like anything that has a progression system to it and a level system to it, if you're behind the curve in a multiplayer game of what's being done, then you're gonna have fewer people available. And it's always a bell curve. You have your outliers, which is a small percentage ahead. You have your mass like player base, and then you have your outliers on the more casual side. And if you're on the outlier end of that, you're naturally going to have fewer people. If you're doing level 1 progression when the average player is level 22 and a half, you're going to have fewer people. If you're a casual and you're playing during the bell curve of players, you also have to remember the mass player base everywhere is going to be pretty casual. Like, you're not trying to do 10 hours a day to keep up with me if you're a casual player. You're trying to do 3 hours every other day to keep up with the other dads that are playing after they come home from work and, like, you know, cook their wife dinner or whatever people do when they're married and have kids. Like, that's just the level of time investment and stuff that, you know, Ashes is. And it's a level of respecting the time investment too. And those are a couple of things that I personally love. As a casual player with no BOE, my guildies are always passing down solid gear as they replace it. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, that's also another huge thing. No bind on pickup, no bind on equip on gear. You're able to get hand-me-downs. And as people hit that ceiling, you gotta keep in mind, like, it's not just this constantly raising power scale. Once people hit level 50 and they get their really good level 50 gear, like, the difference between blue and legendary, sure, it's going to be like a few percent, but it's not gonna be like 700%. Like, you're still going to have a chance if somebody's in higher rarity gear than you. If you have all of the right pieces, but they're blue rarity, maybe a couple heroics, and then somebody else is epics, a couple legendaries, you've still got an absolute fighting chance if you play it right. That's just how the game works. I heard that the big and best PvP guild will dominate all the spots, castle the gear, the world bosses, and they'll snowball as people like to join the winning team. There's a level of checks and balances to everything, though. Look at Pirate Software. They wanted to go the route of dominating everything, and then the entire server said, yo, we're not gonna let you do that. And then they ended up losing their best PvPers because it went a different route. The dynamic and the social dynamic of everything matters. If you have a very in control guild or community, but they're doing what's best for server health, they're including more casual players, more casual communities, and getting people access to, like, the reps and stuff like that, right? And they're actually, like, being transparent and helping the community grow, then that's going to be a massive part of it. My argument for Pirate Software is that inherently their guild is less active than the normal player base. This was when Pirate Software was streaming every single day as his main game, so it's, like, not very arguable in that sense. The entire Fed drama with the Pirate Software versus Fed story arc, that entire thing happened when it was his main game indecisively, or not indecisively, but, like, inarguably. So that was when he was always there. When he started, like, not streaming Ashes anymore, that's when Pirates just kind of, like, stopped existing. But, like, their big thing was that during the main hype, there was a lot of beef over contesting mob spawns. Pirate Software was like, oh, we're at war with you guys all the time. Like, people in my guild aren't allowed to group up with people in Fed. And basically it started that big, like, culture war on Lyneth. So the entire server was essentially like, yo, we don't like how you're doing this and trying to be the super oppressive lead. We're just going to run at you. Then you have, honestly, kind of a crazy story on VYRA, where initially everyone thought, oh, all these big competitive guilds are super scary and bad for the game and terrible and exploiters and dupers. But over here, you see a lot of big competitive guilds that aren't worried about just, like, kicking the shit out of all of the smaller guilds or, like, running the entire server or anything like that. They just want their own little wars within that. If a guild gets ahead of the curve early, how will other people get gear if they contest it and always win? Gathering is the #1 way to get any controllable form of gear, and you will have 1,200 square kilometers, 85 player ownable nodes with a server cap. You will not be able to, as one guild, one community, contest every single thing everywhere all at once on the map. There will always be gear farm alternatives. For example, my hammer right now, it is Igneous Striker. This is the second best option. The best option drops from a pocket dungeon in the desert that I haven't done. It's Beast Warden's Prod. The third best option is Revidium Hammer. There are multiple options for gearing already within similar pieces. Those are all one-handed maces that have max health and defensive stats. So there is a ton of variance that's already in the game. And with that, there will always be other places to go farm. If you see a competitive guild doing world bosses, you know they're not going to be somewhere else. You know they're not going to be, like, in pocket dungeons and shit. Oh, Beast Wardens. Yeah, it has a little bit more max HP. So that's kind of the trade-off there. It's actually just a higher item level, so it's kind of just better, in my opinion. That's chunky. Yeah, she's a nice one. Yeah, so had a very bad start for the first 5 years, came back from the dead, same with Final Fantasy 14, No Man's Sky. They're all saying the same thing about New World, 5-year mark, New World will be cooking. No combat is like no other MMO. Ashes will be cooking, I'm ready for both. I unfortunately don't think New World will be cooking, but I hope for the best. I really do, because you have to remember the only reason that New World was cooking on launch was because there were no competitors in the MMO genre whatsoever, and they were supposed to be like the social sandbox leading MMO at the time. And they transitioned so far away from that. They already lost the faith of the entire MMO community. They don't even know what genre they want to be in, whether it's an ARPG, whether it's an MMO, whether it's a battle royale, according to what you said about the new roadmap. Like, I think New World is unfortunately a lost cause, and while you list 4 games that made a comeback, list the tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands of games that did not make a comeback from much less of a player atrophy than what New World went through. And unfortunately, the games that you listed had extremely passionate teams behind them that made a ton of investment, both in time and effort, to make those titles work. New World is entirely about profit. It is a box cost that is supportive of only selling a copy of the game. It is no sub to incentivize ongoing content deployments and player retention. Their entire thing at Amazon Games is sell somebody the game, keep them long enough so they can't refund it, and then GG, you've got the most guaranteed money out of them. That's, unfortunately, there are a lot of games that haven't been able to do it. So, I mean, again, I'm not praying on anything's downfall, but if I were a New World content creator, I mean, shit, I wouldn't be there. I'd be getting the hell out. I did. God did. I have more fun now. Hello. Good day, lads. That's what happened in Lotharia. There was an alliance that said we don't like Sol Deus, so they ganked them. It was just 10 Sol Deus players versus 30 plus, and Sol Deus won. Because they're just so far ahead of the curve. Was that pre-time to kill rework, though? Hello, AMC. What up, dude? Thank you for the 56 months. Yeah, pre-time to kill rework. So, can someone do exclamation DR in the chat for me real quick? I'll explain why everything was like that and why the power scaling was so rough. Poo World cooking so little, might as well say they're developed by Applebee's. Listen, you throw on some fucking 5-finger death punch or something and those cooks were actually going crazy. So, previously on Dragon Ball Z, this was the power scaling. So this curve here, you had essentially like an infinite level of power gap. I used Sony A7. So here you could scale up and past. Oh, sorry, this is a power rating. This was a different graph than I thought it was. Anyways, basically this shows diminishing returns. With the previous power scaling, it would be essentially over here. Instead of this where you like hit the wall, and instead of rating where you hit the wall, it would just keep increasing at the same rate without diminishing returns. So as you kept going and going and going, instead of having scenarios where you're hitting diminishing returns through these, you would essentially just keep going at the same rate. So you were incentivized to keep stacking power at the same exact rate of payoff always. So the more availability you had, the more like power you have, right? The more benefit you get. So there we had the power piggy meta. You know what I mean? That's kind of what facilitated that. Now you have those diminishing return bands where as you hit certain ceilings, even if I am the first person on the server to have full best in slot gear, that might get me more power. But again, even if I'm in full Lego like enchanted shit, I'm still gonna be hit by diminishing returns. I'm not gonna be 700 power with you at 200. I might be 240, 250, 260. I might be like 20-30% stronger, but I'm not gonna be 700% stronger. You know what I mean? That's the big thing to keep in mind. All of those DR scalings, everything like that, those are the ways to prevent that power curve from getting out of hand. And we've already seen that. If any company can make a comeback, it would be Amazon. I would encourage you to look in all of the failed titles that Amazon already has. Crucible. Then you have Lost Ark, which they were responsible for the deployment of. Then you have Throne and Liberty, which they were responsible for the deployment of. You have New World, which they were responsible for the deployment of. They're also not focusing exclusively on New World. If you want a good read, Google Christoph Hartmann IGN interview. It's from August, where Christoph Hartmann, the CEO of Amazon Games, talks about how they had 10 plus titles in development actively. So yeah, like all at once, 10 titles everywhere. It's a little rough. Also, Blue Protocol. Yeah, everything Amazon touches turns to shit. I'm not gonna lie. They have an entire history of being responsible for failing titles. Is this Planet Dwarf? Oh, that's Trub. I was like, that thing's coming in hot. Jesus. AGS is not Amazon. AGS was responsible for all of those games. It's the same thing. Amazon Games Studios is a subsidiary company owned by the parent company, Amazon. That's all you need to know. Either way, the same studio has been responsible for all of those deployments. Whether you want to say it's Amazon, it's AGS, whatever. It's the same studio, responsible for multiple failed games already. For the same reasons, trying to force a terrible engine that shouldn't have a game made on it. Not listening to the community and ignoring every single thing they say. And from there, every single game they put out has died. That's, yeah. That's the rough part about AGS. Season of the Wheel of Time was less like Smith make a Wheel of Time MMO and make it suck too. Yo, what up, Pac? How you doing, brother? Didn't they get Flow Ride? The Flow Party. I don't quit shows, but I know I should watch Wheel current season. I haven't watched Wheel of Time at all. Is that something I need to add to the list? All right, do we want to go show chat the new area in the Goondark? Here, let's. Shall we go on a sail? Let's go show off the Goondark. It's beautiful. It's about to be nighttime too. Running around the Goondark at night with a big group of people. Do you guys want to take both boats or just want to come on mine? Who are you shooting at? What the Sam hell? It's all right. The books are better. Listen to the audiobooks. Are the audiobooks free? Cause like, what's my option to spend less money? Fewer clams, so to say. They can be. That sounds like I'm gonna be pirating shit. That sounds illegal. I think my boat's borked. Again. I can't move forward or back. Oh, no, there we go. I was just caught up. Someone had their nuts out. Oh no, sorry, Diagnostics, you're good, you're good. Do you have a video or a guide on your setup? Just curious of a few things if you're using Cam Link. I don't have a video put together, but yeah, I use a Cam Link on the A7, and then I have my Shure SM7B going through a Go XLR Mini. I run dual PC as well, and then I use, it's not the 4K capture card, but like the 1080p 61, that one. You guys brought out the Navy. We must. Wait, why are we moving so slow? I think my boat's bugged. Hold on, I gotta swing back to shore and redeploy this bad boy. Cause we're, I don't know if we're like way down. Yeah, I think we're like way down. I don't know what the capacity is on like dwarves to boat, but this is supposed to be an 8-person boat. It's 2 Doonier to 1 normal person. We should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine. Hold on, we'll swing it back. We just gotta put it through the shop real quick. My fault, my fault. All right. Too many dwarves here? Well, no, it's like, it's 2 dwarves to 1 fully grown person. Dwarves are dense creatures. Made of the rock, are they? From the stone and made of it. If you're gonna read Wheel of Time, don't watch the show. If you're gonna watch Wheel of Time, don't read the books. So like, what if I'm gonna audiobook it? The books are miles better than the show. It's not close, but I just kind of take the show for what it is. I've been spending a lot of time outside lately. What if I go outside and I like read the books outside? Please, I require docking. Can't use right now. All right, I'm docking real quick. Careful, guys. You're all gonna get very wet. My fault. My fault. I could have parked in a better area. The docking always gets all the homies wet. Super unfortunate. We try our best to avoid it, but sometimes you have that little oopsies and then, oh. You ever consulting at all? Would you ever have an hour time call hosting? Oh, you can shoot me a DM on Discord. You know, exclamation Discord. Or just discord.gg/DustyWhy. If you're in there, you can shoot me a DM. I stream a ton, obviously, but I'm just always super active. I don't really like try to charge people or anything for like knowledge and stuff. I think more content creators having more accessibility to things makes the entire content creation scene better for wherever you are. So I'm not too in the realm of like, you have to pay for my knowledge, as my knowledge is also things that I've learned from other people. So yeah, just shoot me a DM. Sometimes it takes me a while to respond, just because I'll be like, oh, stream doing shit too. But yeah, shoot me a DM, hop in the Discord, and then I will definitely just hit you back. Steezy, what happened? Yeah, I can get you guys all in the raid if you want to, and then we can just sail over to 2 boats. Invite. Drop your guys' groups, and we'll sail over. Yeah, of course, dude. Yeah, just shoot me a DM. It's not a huge deal, honestly. I probably have a fucking write-up for most of the stuff that you're wondering anyway, so I'm not too worried about it. Anybody that does feel obligated, I always say you're more than welcome to support the channel if that's something that you want to do. But again, monetary support of anything here is never like obligated or required in any way, shape, or form. I'm able to stream full time based on people's generosity, and that's what's going to continue to kind of like, you know, pay the bills. So if people do want to support the channel and stuff like that, they're more than welcome to. But yeah, I'm never about like, you got to pay for this, you got to pay for that. Like, so many people take time out of their day and support me by investing their time in this channel. I think it would be like so hypocritical for me to be like, oh, just because I have knowledge and people that watch me, like, you have to pay for my time. That's not how I operate. So of course, if you know, you want to help people get subbed to the channel, there are plenty of options there. I have a dono goal going for my IRL backpack and the TwitchCon trip at the end of this year as well. So feel free, all of that stuff. But yeah, there's never like a monetary cost for my fucking hourly time or anything. It's not like that.
Apes
hey,
together.
and that support's free, brother. That support's free. Thank you for the primer. Much love. It doesn't have to be anything crazy, man. I'm a very simple streamer. I'm not like a fucking multi-millionaire, like, business mogul streamer or anything. I'm very appreciative for the community that shows up every day and allows me to stream and make so much fun content. And I'm always gonna keep doing that. So if anyone ever loves the content and wants to support, there are so many ways to do that, you know, that's all welcome. That's all super appreciated, but it's never obligated. You never gotta feel like you got to. And even something as simple as throwing up a lurk each day. I stream 10 hours a day starting at 2 p.m. EST. You keep a tab up, stream goes live. You're another viewer in here just helping out, helping more people see the content. So it's all just a community effort, man. It's never about like the money or anything like that. There are so many ways that people support this channel monetarily and just with time. And honestly, time is something that you can't make more of. Like, that's the most important thing. And that's the craziest thing to me as a content creator. However many people are in here right now, I've streamed thousands of hours to 5 or less people. However many people are in here right now, that's an amount of people that are taking time out of their day, out of their life to hang out because they'd rather be doing this than literally anything else. You guys can go for a walk. You guys can go take a shit. You guys can go to sleep. But for whatever reason, you're all choosing to hang out here, listen to me yap incessantly. And I appreciate that so much. I genuinely do. So I gotta fill up my water and then we're gonna take off on a quick night sail. So we've got 22 minutes until dusk. So we're gonna head down through, do you wanna go like around the outside? Let's do a little night sail and we'll go through maybe like the outside of this area. Go like around the shaped islands and then go around this way and then go down around the June Dark. I'd be down as hell. I'd be down as hell. Okay, you give me 1 sec. I wanna fill up my water bottle and then I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in a sec. Chad, I love you. All right, we're back. Your yapping is pretty educational in the game. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I hope you guys just, like, enjoy being here and shit, right? And I left my water bottle in the kitchen. But that's the biggest thing. I've always just, you know, I started streaming because I enjoyed the concept of hanging out with people while I played video games, and my IRL friends would come in and spend some time in the stream and say what's up. And more people just really started kind of like showing up, and eventually it was something that was viable as a full-time thing. And I'm super grateful for it every single day. I'm extremely happy that people find my yapping like educational and worthwhile. And I just hope that more and more people continue to get access to like good knowledge in this game, get passionate about this game, and see, you know, what there is. And even if Ashes isn't the one for you, I hope that it inspires you to kind of like be excited about things, man. I think a lot of people currently are, for whatever reason, afraid to be excited about things, and they always take like the most negative, like jaded approach possible to pretty much everything. And I think people are afraid to celebrate small wins because there's always this level of like, well, it has to be the biggest, it has to be the best, it has to be the most perfect, or it's never going to be like worth anything, right? I like celebrating every single win. I wake up, I make my bed. That's a win. Puts me in a good mood. I get happy when I do that. There are some days I have so much going on, I get in a mood and I'm like, you know, I'm showering, I'm getting my coffee, I'm getting to shit, I have a meeting or something like that. I'll walk by my bed, I'm like, oh shit, I didn't make that. I stop, I make that bed. That's just another like small thing. And something as simple as that for me is a huge thing. So, I don't know. I want to try to keep spreading positivity and remind people that there are so many like fun things in gaming to enjoy, and fun things in general to celebrate and enjoy. So, I think people lose sight of that. Ulfgar, thank you for the follow. Much love. I think people lose sight of that. I think people, especially in like this era of gaming, are so accustomed to games sucking and it constantly being this like level of community versus devs and shit like that. And it's super refreshing, man. The vibe that I try to emulate with stream and like, you know, help people access with content and stuff is the same thing that Intrepid has in mind as the creators of this game. So it's nice. Hey, Thor. Thanks, man. I hope you're having fun out here sailing the seas. It's a pleasure having you guys. I can't wait till the night box hits. The night sky box in this game is so insane. If you guys haven't seen it, you're gonna fucking love it. Any of my new players. Are you on the VYRA server? We are on the VYRA server, yes. And then on May 1st, everybody will be re-rolling over to Shoal. And when we go there, Ulfgars, thank you for the T1, dude. Hail Dunehold, hail Thogli, you're honorable warriors, some of the most honorable dwarfs. And definitely not a domestic terrorist organization because you discriminate against every other race that's not Dunir. According to the Varen government. But in my mind, you may be. It's to be considered. Don't give me that, Thogli. Don't give me that look. You tell me how you feel about the island dwarves. How do you feel about your Nikuan brothers? I'm an island dwarf. Is that what you want to hear all the time? Is that, would you allow them into your social organization? There's other dwarves. Oh god. Island dwarves, best dwarves. Yo, combat, what up, my friend? I swear we're the only dwarves. Listen, you've stifled their existence for long enough. They're finally getting their time of day. You can't keep them out any longer. The Nikuan will have their reign soon. Big tuna kahuna. What up, Merc? We want to see the Kraken. It's the last day of... There's a floating rock, but no Kraken. It's the last day of VYRA. Mounts look silly as fuck. Well, there are also mounts that look more like badass than silly. If you're judging off of my mount over on YouTube, I got a pretty silly looking ass mount, right? I got a fucking Snores. There are some badass mounts too. Like, I have a flail runner. This thing's like a murdered out lizard, like all blacked out, flail tail, everything super low to the ground. Like, some of this shit goes hard. but there are a good amount of goofy mounts, and I personally am an enjoyer of the goofy skins. I like things that are a little bit bordering on everything there. Flail Runner mount, best mount. Oh, Flail Runner mount goes hard. Hold on, I'll show you guys the Flail Runner. Here you go. This is the Flail Runner. Now, it also has the flail tail. It's got a super high jump, but yep. That's the Flail Runner. It's extremely clean. It's just like, it's like seeing a super clean car go by. You're just like, damn. Damn. It's real nice. Did you say mage to prep for summoner on reroll? And is that some kind of super secret squirrel knowledge or best guess? Just the fact that caster archetypes will typically still have the same waterfall attribute allocation. So in Ashes of Creation, you have what are called your main attributes. And this is a good question as well, Grandpa Bruce. I hope you're having a good night, dude. So you have your main attributes, which are strength, dex, con, int, wisdom, and mentality. And then outside your main attributes, each point of a main attribute will give you these waterfall attributes, or your from int, magic power, magic crit power, accuracy, block mitt, disable duration. So essentially, coin flip, thank you for the follow. So essentially, strength and int are just physical magic, physical magic, physical magic. So they're just the counterparts to each other. So most caster archetypes will, for the most part, scale, you know, magic power rating, because that's what everyone's abilities are typically powered off of. You'll get magic power rating, and then you'll get up to a certain level of, for you, it would be magic offense and magic power output that you're comfortable with. So this set, while this is pretty specialized to like tank because I have mitigation rating, I've got stuff like that, I could put this over on a fighter and it would be a good start, you know? It's not going to be the perfect, like, one-to-one, but it's going to be a hell of a lot better than not having anything at all. So, that's kind of the, like, the best allocated guess, because Summoner is more likely to be that DPS-y type, but it's going to be kind of like an Omni archetype, where you can adapt with your summons to any role, any situation. But, Mage over Cleric, because Cleric's all healy and stuff. Yeah, Mage will give you more of, like, a diverse set, I feel like. And Summoner will be more attack-based, so it'll kind of have more of that, like, raw magic power output to power your abilities. Yeah, really good question, though. Really good question. So, for the most part, it'll just be, like, intel, if you are getting, like, main stats as a secondary role, you'll want your magic power up to a certain spot, and then I would assume you'll probably just go around, like, kind of crit and stuff like that. Yeah, of course. Yo, what up, Zerpy? What are your opinions on pot pie? 1 crust or 2 crust? I feel like 1 crust pot pies are lazy and 2 crust pot pies can be potentially the best thing in history. But double crust or no pot pie. Hold on, I'm closing my window real quick. Ugh. I just installed the game today and some nice dude gave me a cool mount. Wait, what do you get for a mount? That sounds sick. Why is my boat not moving? Wait, what just happened to debuff my boat move speed? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cat mount. Ah, shit. Wait, did your mounts fuck up the boat? Desummon your mounts. I think it might be... Did the mountain slow us down? Get that fucking Crocagator out of here, Streg. Forgive you for not liking Dune now. It's not that I like... It's not that I think Dune is this, like, terrible malexistence of a game. It's that, like, open world survival multiplayers are not my favorite genre at all. That's my preference on it. And I also think... Haru. Hello. Like, open world survivals are not my preferred genre. And so through there, like, it's instantly just not my type of game. And I do think they'll probably have that, like, big player atrophy, right? You know what I mean? Who dis? Dunehold! Hail! Bonk! I'm going a little slow here. We might have to stop at the Southern Harbor and reevaluate. I don't know what's happening. We need Streg's fucking mount to not be here, I think. What's a one crust pot pie? Is that a bread bowl? I think technically yes. Cause I feel like it would just be kind of like a, not like a stew, but it'd be like chowder levels in a bread bowl, right? Like it would just be like a very thick soup in a very thin bread bowl. Yeah, like one crust pot pie is a scam. But yeah, so like they have single crust pot pies and double crust pot pies. And like, oh no, it's not a bread bowl. I'm so sorry. It's the opposite of a bread bowl. It's the opposite of a bread bowl. It gets baked in a tin. That's what it is. It gets baked in a tin and then there's a crust over the top. Sorry. I think that's, according to my mom, what it was. I've had both forms. But my mom and I were talking about this 2 Sam's Club trips ago. I always meet up with my mom to go to Sam's Club. And so like, it was a crust on the top and it was like baked in a tin or whatever. If you put the crust on top, that's just a soup with a fancy cracker to dip with. Yes, I am pretty fancy. But yeah, no, I mean, I agree. I think it's a scam. I think it's a scam. Does your game often crash? For me, seems to happen at least 2 a day. Since 1 or 2 patches ago, I have been crashing a little more frequently. Could have just been something with the recent deployment. I went through a phase where I did not crash much at all. So, crust on top and bottom, or it's not a pot pie. Someone Googled to confirm it. I'm hoping it has staying power as well. There's a lot of potential there, especially for PvP crowd. Yeah, that was also one of my concerns with it, though, is like, from what I've heard, the gunplay is just meh. The movement's kind of meh. And like, the melee's really bad from what I've gathered. I hope it's able to kind of solidify its spot, right? And I don't think it'll be like that transcendent thing in the multiplayer, like, you know, survival genre. I'm of the personal, like, essence that if that was not titled Dune, not a lot of people would be playing it. That's just my take on it. That's where I'm leaning. But because it's Dune, people are more willing to kind of like give it a break. Crust all around, or instead of a pot pie, it's called a disappointment. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Two crust pot pie is insane. Like the double cruster, yeah. The double cruster is insane. Wait, what am I missing? Talking about pot pies. Yeah, what happened? We're on our way. We gotta go to the southern turquoise harbor so that way we can redeploy the boat. Cause at this point we're too far gone to like stop. So we gotta go to the southern harbor. Streg, de-summon your mount, Bozito. I feel like it's Streg's fucking big chunky mount. A pot pie with only a top crust can still be considered a pot pie, though some may argue it deviates from the traditional definition. A classic pot pie typically has both a top and bottom crust. Some recipes or preferences may omit the bottom crust, resulting in a dish more akin to casserole. Oh shit. Wait, casseroles? Do casseroles, are those categorized by having a top crust? I feel like I've had casseroles that don't have a top crust. I don't necessarily think a casserole is the like indicative thing for a pot pie, right? Who the fuck are you guys plugging my Twitch to? What's happening? Yeah, I don't necessarily associate with like casseroles with pot pies. Or with like casseroles with crust, but who knows? Graham cracker crust? Oh, graham cracker crust is so good. They can have top crust or just breadcrumbs or what have you sprinkled across the top. So, if you have a mac and cheese and you bake it with breadcrumbs on top, is it then a casserole? What are we looking at there? Because I feel like that would then be like a cheese and pasta casserole, technically, casserole. So what would you be bringing? A macaroni casserole? So what if you baked a macaroni and cheese but omitted the Ritz cracker crumb top? Just mac and cheese? Or would that still be casserole because baked? What if I put shredded cheese on top? Baked mac and cheese. Okay, fair. And not a casserole. So, with shredded cheese on top, would that still be just a baked mac and cheese, or would that be a casserole because it has topping? Hot take, a Chicago deep dish pizza isn't pizza, it is pizza flavored casserole. Isn't a deep dish from Chicago dough, toppings, dough, sauce, cheese? Or cheese sauce? I think it's cheese sauce, right? On top. Chat, cheese sauce or sauce cheese on top for Chicago deep dish? Casserole needs breadcrumbs or those fried onion things or something. Oh, you talking French's onions? Yeah, those shits are a staple in Caucasian households. Sauce is on top. And then they like poke a hole in the top thing, right? That's a double-decker pizza. No, that's a Chicago deep dish, right? I'm pretty sure that's a traditional Chicago deep dish. Or is it only one? Dough, cheese, toppings, sauce. Is it only one crust? One crust? You're right. I'm right. Victory! I watch a lot of food shorts. We have some people to pick up at Harbors. We'll be back. Yeah, like I'm going as fast as I physically can. This is full steam ahead. Our boat's kind of borked. If I could get like a teleport or a tow or something, that'd be great, but... See how basically just describing lasagnas and claiming they're pizzas. I feel like it's a different composition of things because it's not exactly like a pizza dough, it's a lasagna nude, and also lasagnas... Don't they start without a noodle on the bottom? Isn't lasagna like sauce, cheese, noodle, sauce, cheese, noodle, sauce, cheese, noodle? I feel like lasagnas are open bottom, traditionally. But I could be wrong, I'm not Italian. Sauce, cheese, I didn't think Chicago casserole could sound worse. Oh, so what's your favorite kind of pizza? They're all either sandwiches or soup. Is that true? What's a hot dog? Open face sandwich? Lasagnas are noodle bottom, open cheese top. Fuck. Are they really noodle bottom? Wouldn't the noodle bottom just stick? I know you got cheese on top. Is it an open layer on each end? Wait. Ideal lasagna stacking method. The ideal lasagna stacking method involves alternating layers of pasta, sauce, cheese, and fillings until you reach the top. Start with a thin layer of sauce at the bottom of the pan. Let's fucking go, baby. Then add a layer of pasta sheets. Continue layering with your desired filling, sauce, and cheese, repeating this pattern until all ingredients are used. Finish with a top layer of pasta, sauce, and cheese. So open on both sides. So it's basically if you pictured like a sandwich, except instead of bread on the outside, it was like sauce and cheese. All right. So we could make a good lasagna together. See, like, it seems. Hi. So anyways, sorry about that. Can you all spam refresh real quick? That's my fault. My OBS studio has been really weird lately. That's my fault. I'm an asshole. I understand that. We all have flaws. I'm inconsiderate of your time. I'm a dick. Boop. Everyone sail to the desert and kill level 50 scorpion boss. Yeah. Yeah, we could kill Slorisha. She's pretty tank and spank. Is she up right now? OBS has opinions on lasagna. Is sailing really this slow? No, my boat is bugged. Other people's boats are working as intended. My boat is fucked up. So thoughts and prayers for me specifically. We're sailing over to our nearby harbor. That's right down here. And when we get over there, we're just gonna anchor and then redeploy the boat. We can see it off in the distance. And then that should fix the sailing bug. We just don't want to log out anywhere offshore, because if you log out, you have to kind of like redeploy the caravan or the boat. And if you can't reach the bottom of the land to redeploy, you're in the water, then you can't actually redeploy. Stupid thought, did you leave your mount in snail mode? That would be insane. No, I called him the flail runner last. Who dat? No, Ultra, what up? Raise the anchor. Yeah, somebody is just like underneath the boat dragging their feet. Dusty started talking shit about lasagnas and instantly got smited for being wrong. I wasn't even wrong. I Googled something. I literally had confirmation from Google itself. That wasn't even like a me thing. You guys are coping. That's crazy. You Googled wrong. I Googled, I shit you not, ideal lasagna stacking method. You can't get much better than that. So we did a thing when I was in junior high that was called Almania. And basically you would have teams and those teams would be given topics and you had to find it in almanacs. My team that I put together won all 4 years that I was in junior high. I was the first 4-time champion. The best goddamn researcher that school has ever fucking seen, chat. I have a 0.9% interest rate on my vehicle that's going to be paid off next month. I'm running out of flexes, so I've got to find more. Because a 0.9% interest rate only lasts a little bit longer. Ask Copilot and see if you get the same answer. What the fuck is Copilot? Do you also call OnStar when you have vehicle issues? What the hell is happening? What is this, 2006? Grandpa Bruce, what are you on? What are you on? The sauce on the bottom of the lasagna is designed to be absorbed into the pasta, helping to prevent it from sticking to the pan and ensuring it's properly hydrated and flavorful. The initial layer of sauce provides a moist base for the lasagna, allowing the noodles to soften and become more tender during baking. We're absolutely trying this. You live in Maine. It was a school of 10 kids and 3 moose. We were a relatively middle-sized school, thank you. My graduating class had 63 in it, and we had like 300 in the entire school. Lick my balls. And there were only a few moose. Those are usually in northern Maine, and I was in central Maine. Fuck off. We only had a few moose. We, yeah, it was, I had 1,800 in my class. 1,500, 1,300. What the fuck? What? Yeah, we had our graduation, like, just in the school's gym. Like the basketball court. It just held everyone. Like, so y'all didn't know, everybody in your class, my hometown, my high school was larger than Dusty's entire town. Yes. Yes. So I have more followers on Twitch than the number of residents in my hometown that I grew up in. And that was a cool thing for me. And it was also very easy because I didn't grow up in a city. Not like very easy. Like my town still had like 4,000 to 5,000 people. Like 4,000 to 5,000 people, by the way, not 45. 4,000 to 5,000 people. We gave directions by saying you go to the stoplights and turn this way. Because there was only one 4-way intersection that had traffic lights. It's a simple place with simple people. So yeah, you guys probably had schools that were larger than my entire hometown. Yes, yes. The most were transferred students. Yeah, they just kind of like wandered in. Crackle, what up, brother? You excited for this this May 1st wipe? Are you pulling up with the boys? I knew most of my high school, TBH. I knew everybody in my high school. It was, like you literally just knew every single person by name and way too much about those people. Small towns were weird. Very weird. 1,800 in a class is fucking insane, though. Unfortunately, I wanted 100 bucks a bit back. That's okay. That's why the refund's there. That's why it's there. So you pop the refund? I mean, it's understandable. If you're doing other shit with it, that's why it's there. And that's a good example of it. I was a 4-year varsity starter for soccer, 2-year starter for basketball, football, and track. My state champions in 3 sports. Fair. Did you spend the $100 on an ounce of weed? Or did it go to other games? That's the follow-up. Where are we aligning with this? Okay. The anchor's been dropped. I've got to go grab the new boat. I wish, but other games. Oh no. Which games? I hope it was something good. May 1st is going to be so unbelievably lit. It's going to be so good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. We got the van out. Thank God the boat might be fixed. Because that was real slow. What's May 1st? May 1st, there is an entire wipe to everything that we know. And everybody will be re-rolling over on the new server, Shoal. So that includes everything. Everything. It'd be a real shame if someone came and attacked Purple's 1.6 million HP caravan north of Miralef right now. Yo, Bader, what up, dude? Yo, fun fights earlier today, by the way. That was fucking awesome. That was so fun. Are you guys like... Where y'all at? Are you just up in this area? Fuck yeah. Alright, let's take a sail, lads. Let's take a sail. Hope my boat doesn't bug again. I've been having bad luck with that shit. That's it's less than ideal. What time do servers come up May 1st? Hopefully 1 p.m. EST. Realistically. Bye, Bader. Have fun with your boat. Realistically, there could be delays, but their targeted uptime is 1 p.m. EST on May 1st. And I would assume there will be quite heavy queues, as May 1st to August 4th is intended to be a stress testing period where everyone is funneled into that one new server. And on August 4th, there is a potential wipe that could be coming about and another round of fresh starts, or they may keep that server up and do fresh starts. Pretty much anything could happen at that point. So what we do know is May 1st, full wipe, everybody goes to Shoal. As of right now, it's only planned to have one server there with Shoal because they want to funnel everyone in as they can. Then on August 4th, we'll go to the new phase 3 start. Now, if you're a wave 3 key holder, you still get in on May 1st as you were supposed to before. And then on phase 3 start on August 4th, we go to 24/7 uptime. We'll have the summoner in by that point. We'll have a ton of econ and balance changes finished at that point. We'll have a secondary starting zone at that point. So that'll be another round of fresh, another really good opportunity for players to keep learning, keep implementing, and getting ready for launch. So super, super, super excited for May 1st and to continue way beyond that. Finally be able to start with everyone then and get to learn the game. Yeah, it's the best time to do that. So I came in a few days after fresh starts, or after phase 2 started, right? So when I came in, it was a little bit of a level of like, oh shit, I'm super behind. They didn't have the diminishing returns or anything like that in the game yet. Power scaling was still going crazy. So it was really hard to get caught up early on. So we worked extremely hard as a community to get caught up as much as we possibly could. And as a result, we gained a ton of knowledge throughout this phase and worked ourselves into a really good spot to hit May 1st and be ready as a community with multiple hundreds of people that are going to hit the ground running and a lot of people having that knowledge. We've got our entire guild Discord going, so it's pinned at the top chat, but discord.gg/catswithabs or !guild in chat. Make sure you get in there if you are trying to come through and play with us on May 1st. And beyond that, get your roles and get all signed up for the loving groups. Yo, what up, Sams? What's a fresh start about and how long does it last? Really interested in playing. Yeah, of course. So basically, they have a few core things that they're targeting in between the next two kind of like sets of fresh starts. So again, May 1st is going to be where they force everybody into that one server. And before we take off, I think we're waiting for Steez. But basically, on May 1st, it's all about stress testing. So their plan right now is to have one server, and that's going to be called Shoal. So that'll continue on the Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday uptime, Tuesday, Wednesday downtime that we're currently on. The game goes down Tuesday, or tonight, at 1 a.m. EST, and comes up on Thursday at 1 p.m. EST typically. So on May 1st, we're looking to be up right around 1 p.m. EST or 10 a.m. PST. So when May 1st hits, the current servers we're playing on, Resna and Lotharia, well, technically we're on VYRA and Lineth. These two will be merged to Resna, and then Lotharia is the EU one. All of those servers that exist right now get wiped, and they're taken offline permanently. So everyone heads over to Shoal, which is going to be the new server that's going to be on US East. You create new characters, and we're stress testing. There are currently no plans to bring other servers online during the May 1st stress test period. That's going to go until August 4th. There's a potential wipe for Phase 3 itself. And so basically, to support meaningful testing and ensure integrity of data collection, a full character wipe and progression may occur at the start of Phase 3 on August 4th, 2025. In between May 1st and August 4th, these are just a few of the things that they're planning to implement as core system changes. Implementing and testing dynamic gridding, which dynamic gridding allows them to automatically, without any intervention, spin up and reallocate new resources and make sure that every part of the world has the resources allocated to it to keep it running smooth in massively populated areas, fights, everything like that. Introduction of the second starting area in the Anvils, which right now we have the Riverlands, the desert, the tropics, which we're setting sail from right now. We're going to be going around the Jundark down here. So the Anvils is going to be up here to the north of this continent, and that's where the second starting area is going to be. So past that, you get a revamp of the questing and first-time user experience systems. One of the primary pain points of solo players and small group players is that questing is pretty rough right now. They understand that. They're completely revamping it. Ongoing server worker and realm performance improvements, helping us lay a stronger foundation for scalability. A transition to Unreal Engine 5.5, which brings huge improvements to tools, performance, and development scalability. Read for us, performance. Easy peasy, huge upgrade. Economy and stat balancing efforts that we are in the middle of, and those are already being implemented as we go forward. We went through a significant attribute rework about 3 weeks ago that completely changed how power scaling worked for the better, time to kill worked for the better. We're in the middle of significant gathering reworks as well that'll make it feel more dynamic, more of that true explorative gathering process. So those will be complete by the time August 4th hits, and that next start is coming around. Then you have the Pyrai, Renkai, and Nakua, 3 of the 4 remaining races, and the Summoner, which is the primary archetype that we don't have yet. So we have 7 of 8. Summoner's the last one for us to get. Those will be some of the changes that we get throughout that. And we have many things that are already in the game that they're going to continue implementation on. So if you have any questions on any of that, it's a lot of information all at once, but feel free to let me know anything you're wondering. And if you're interested in playing, the best thing to keep in mind, by the way, welcome to the tropics, by the way. This is one of the areas that I was showing you. So this is why I love the night so much in this game. It is absolutely fucking beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. This is an alpha, by the way. So if you're looking at playing and you haven't made your account yet, you can first do !ashes. You can create your account using that link to support the stream. And if you are looking at coming in on May 1st, keep in mind May 1st to August 4th is about a 3-month period. From the day you purchase your alpha pack, that's going to be your wave 3 pack, the $100 USD pack, you have 90 days where you can get a full refund on your pack if you're not vibing, or if you want to try other games or anything like that. Crackle's hanging out right now. Crackle refunded the pack and went to play some other games for a little bit. May hop back in at a later date if everything's looking good. That's always what you have available, if you so choose. Perfectly okay if you do that. It's better to do that now than burn out and ruin the game for yourself in the future. So they offer 90 days with no hours limit whatsoever. Crackle, how easy was it for you to go through the refund process? As someone who verified went through it, what were your thoughts on it? Just in terms of 1 being almost impossible, 10 being I literally just opened up a ticket and got my money back. I'm curious. But yeah, so you legitimately, you get a full refund if you're not vibing with it. If you do enjoy it, you're in the entire 2 to 3 month development process. And then from there, my guess is 2.5 years, just in terms of my personal math, but I'm not very good at math. So Could be anywhere though. Development's always changing, always moving, always evolving. So super important to keep that in mind. But my guess is right around 2.5 years, and then we'll probably be seeing a launch. You have to purchase the alpha phase each time? Only one. So that $100 pack will get you in on May 1st, and you'll be here through the remainder of development. And then when the game launches, there are a couple things to know as well. There will be no box cost and no DLC cost with Ashes ever. No expansion cost, so you're not gonna have to buy Ashes of Creation the game, Ashes of Creation the Burning Crusade, Ashes of Creation Wrath of the Ash King, anything like that, right? It'll just be a $15 a month sub each month to play the game and access the game. Your first month of sub time is included with that purchase. So that's $15. You also get $15 in the in-game store when that's in on launch. That's going to be transmogs, dyes, skins, no pay to win, no pay for convenience, no pay for power, no anything like that that actually impacts the gameplay other than how you look. So you get a couple of kickbacks there. If I come to game February 20th, can I still get a refund? Should be able to. I would check the website. But yeah, with being super behind like a month ago, that's definitely going to be a big thing with playtesting as well. You have to remember that the leveling process is meant to be very long, but one of the nice things to consider is that with the leveling process being the way it is, where it's long, it's drawn out, it might feel like you're very behind early on. But as you level, you get closer to 25, there are now like ceilings and breakpoints that people have to push through to become really, really, really geared. So I'm in like pretty okay gear. It's not phenomenal, but it's pretty okay. I'm at right now. Why am I 222? Okay, there we go. So I'm at 225.5 fizz power. Someone that is like insanely well geared would probably, as a tank, be, I don't know, maybe 230, but you start hitting diminishing returns at those points, and it's like no longer really worth it to stack raw power. So that's part of the attribute rework that we went through. They added diminishing return breakpoints to raw power. So even if you're like behind the curve, once you get up to 25, you're still going to have like a floor to play on where that ceiling isn't just this unattainable level. And because nothing in the game gear-wise is bind on pickup or bind on equip, you're up tremendous. You can just get your shit as you need it, as hand-me-downs as well, typically for cheaper. Arcade vibes are heavy. I'm so happy and I was trying to match that. Oh, Steven was a huge Arcade enjoyer. I was not an Arcade player, a Lineage player, like any of those types of games. I spent a lot of time as a kid growing up in the WoW era. I started gaming with Diablo 2, then I went to WoW on launch, and then I went to Dota 2, then I went to a weird phase with Fortnite, and then I ended up in New World for 7,000 hours, and now I'm here and I'm never fucking leaving. And so many people come in and they're like, yo, I love the elements of this game, I love the elements of this game, and like, I love hearing how many good elements of different games it's kind of like captured and emulated in a positive way, while cutting out the bad elements of those games as well. It's insane. Yo, what up, Hatchet? Are they gonna wipe level of players? They'll be wiping everything on May 1st. Nothing will exist anymore. I love leaving for a month and a half and coming back to good news. Wait until you realize that we're sailing over to the Goondark right now. So you'll notice, in addition to the fresh starts and the full wipe on May 1st, they got the Goondark in. So we're doing a little sail around, probably heading over towards the Riverlands to see what's what. But it's a beautiful time. The Goondark is in. The jungle is here. It's kind of like a tropical jungly vibe, but it's beautiful nonetheless. Are we moving slow again? Or is that just me? No, we're hauling. We're good. Yeah, we're chilling. We're moving at a good speed. Do we have a ranger? Oh no, we have all... Oh wait, yeah. Strag, can you put Strider on the boat, please? If you can get a target on it. Is the whole ocean fully sailable? Not only is the entire ocean fully sailable, all of the waterways and stuff like that are, but the entire ocean is also a lawless force flag PvP area. So we all have these purple swords indicating that we are combatants and we are opting in. You'll notice on the map there are kind of like the colored outlines for nodes representing that those are not force flag areas. A couple of these are still considered part of the lawless zone for now until they're incorporated to player ownable nodes. But these areas that are outlined are not force flag. Anywhere off of the shores, these islands in between, all force flag. This entire ocean, we're right here right now. We're going to go all the way down, all the way around the June Dark. I'll show you guys all of this. We'll check out some of that beautiful night sky box. And then we'll pop over into this area, which will be the Breezewater Bay Harbor. And we'll park the boat there. We'll go check out the Riverlands. And there should be a lot of people around that area. So, at a certain point too, tonight before the servers go down, I've got to pop over and I've got to go through a new character intro. So you guys will be able to get a look at like how you'll not like want to start out in terms of like you have to optimize this way, but we have a leveling guide that was sent our way that includes like a nice little questing loop at the start to get you kicked off for your first few levels. So I'll show you when you start a character, how you can kind of like hit the ground running, grab a couple of weapons that are just literally laying around in the starting area that a lot of people will run past because you want to have both of your weapons equipped at the start. So we'll go over that. We'll get a group going. You guys will be able to see like what the first few levels are going to look like, how you get your mount. And then on May 1st, you'll know how to do it. So we'll be doing that just as soon as a sailing route's done. If you do currently have access and you want to kind of like pop over and follow us around and see what's up, they are tremendous. Got my order number and I don't have it. Probably contact support. If there's like just a contact support, just be like, hey, I was wondering if I could get my like order number for this purchase. They may have you like provide some info on some stuff because it's like in terms of the refunds, their TOS prevents any like transfer of accounts or anything like that. So if somebody like bought the game for you on an account, then gave you the account or something like that, then they would probably ask for stuff to verify that it was actually you that got the account and shit. Just because you can't like transfer accounts, can't give away accounts, can't do anything like that via TOS. But as long as you're good to like verify, you know, that it was you and stuff like that, then you should be all set. Just contacting support. Any news on more servers? So everything on these servers gets wiped on May 1st, and then everyone goes to a fresh start server. So it'll just be one server on May 1st. That server is going to be called Shoal. And everything that we have here on Lineth, on VYRA, and on Lotharia, the EU server, is all wiped. It's all gone. It's all dead. Everyone comes to Shoal for a stress test period. And then we stay on the 5 days up, 2 days down in that time until August 4th, where we go 24/7 now. It's pushed back there, but we get a ton in between that and now. Well, in between now and then, I should say. The good news is, even if you're like an EU player or anything like that, then you're up tremendous because it's going to be a USC server. A role player, I don't want to do that. 'Tis necessary for the state of testing, though. Even the experience from role players and the leveling knowledge and data gained, keep in mind, even if you're someone who like, I want to quest, I want to chill out, I want to vibe, I don't want to mob grind and shit like that, they're working on, as part of this kind of like May to August period, a full revamp of questing and first time user experiences. So even if you're somebody who wants to like vibe out and chill in a little more casual of a manner, your input on questing is more valuable now than ever. Your input on like, okay, this new player part might be a little rough. I wish this was explained more as a new player or as a casual player. This feels really inaccessible in this server start. All of that feedback basically makes it so not only you, but everyone after you that comes in that has the same mentality of like, I'm a role player, I'm a casual player, how do I avoid these big sweaty guilds? Your feedback in there during like the actual testing phases impacts all of that for the launch when it matters, and it kind of like hangs around, you know what I mean? I had to contact support as well. I backed this game back in early days. Oh shit, like Kickstarter back? I've had my pack since January 2024. And it took me a while to actually take a chance and hop in. And the day that I did, I did not look back. I played once the day after Christmas to end a New World stream because I was still streaming New World in December, trying to figure out what I wanted to do. New World, in my opinion, is just, it wasn't fun to stream. It wasn't kind of like showing much potential at all. And I thought it was dying, because it is. So I had been looking for something that was going to kind of like hold my attention and shit like that, right? So I played Ashes for a few hours at the end of the night on December 26th. And I've been here since then. Literally since then. I left New World after over 7,000 hours. What's a gear upgrade system like? Oh lordy. So gear has rarities. Common, uncommon, rare, heroic, epic, legendary. So, up the rarity scale, there are different roles within rarity brackets, which can be shown by, let me pull it up for you real quick. The crafting calculator. So in terms of rarities, this is something that'll break down how crafting can work in the game as well. So, the Hawk Bow, and this is on Ash's Codex, which is a nice little resource, requires some materials to craft. Some of these materials, which are the ones that you'll gather, your wood plank, your thread, and your iron ingots, materials will also have different rarities. So you'll notice I'm wearing a lot of greens and blues in my set. That means, you know, greens and blues are typically achievable through mob grinding and stuff like that very easily. If you're killing a mob or a monster that has something in its loot table, it's very likely to either drop green or blue. It's pretty rare to find anything past that. Very rare to find anything epic or legendary. Extremely rare. I have not seen a single epic or legendary drop in my personal gameplay in over 750 hours of space. So, with that being said, killing mobs initially is the best way to actually get your drops. So, with the Hawk Bow, we would go over to the named mob that drops it, we'd kill that named mob, and that named mob would probably drop a green or blue version of the bow. So, that named mob could also drop the recipe for the bow, or the tresses of Aislinn, which is the material that drops from that named mob as well. One of those three things will drop every single kill. The named mob only spawns in one place. It's a pocket dungeon, it's called, which is basically a built-out area that's less built out than a grand dungeon or a full dungeon. So, you can get one of those three outcomes with the item drop itself, the recipe, or the material. A lot of named mobs also have different items, but you have your green bow, you go back because you're like, I want the recipe. I want to get it to my carpenter. You get the recipe, you give it to your carpenter can now make it. Your carpenter, because of their crafting gear, their artisan gear, has 800 carpentry rating. Quality rating alone instantly makes this a green bow. So you'll notice at 800, it's 1457, 163, 170. You put it to 0, 1372, 153, 160. Much better to have that higher rarity. So, say you're like, okay, I have uncommon ingots. Bam, you're jumping up a little bit, right? Say you have 20 heroic ingots because you've been gathering iron like crazy or your guild has it. 1479, 165, 172, 1784, 201, 208. Say you're super rich and you have some epic. You pop your epic, you now have an epic bow. That's 2018, 228, 236. We're a reminder, we were at 1457, 163, 170. So, with epic, you put the epic ingots in. You look over here, this is your rarity progression. Within the same rarity, you can have different roles. Epic ingots get me an epic bow. Legendary ingots get me an epic bow. But this epic bow is way better within the same rule than this epic bow. So, how do I get here to here without legendary ingots? Someone just shot a fucking potion launcher and scared the ever-loving shit out of me. So, that is how the new tempering system comes into play. With tempering, you're able to disassemble items to get tempering materials to make tempering kits. You break down items to be able to put those item materials into tempering an item within the same rarity bracket. So, through tempering, you could increase this bow within this epic bracket to here, the top of the epic bracket. Then you'd be able to enchant on top of the bow, and there are more item augments that will be coming in through like socketables and shit like that in future development, but as of right now, we have tempering and enchanting past that. So, you have like quality rating, you have all of your inputs. So if I go full legendary, that means I've just broken into the legendary bracket. If I'm super rich and I'm like breaking down legendary stuff, oh, Steezy fell. If I'm super rich and I'm breaking down legendary stuff and I have legendary tempering kits for weapons, then I can push this all the way up here. And I can make a very, 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 very high-end expensive legendary. So, crafting, gathering, and refining is the #1 way to make sure that you have the best item outputs constantly. PvEing and like mob grinding is the best way to get base outputs. So, you'll notice here, we have our leveling signups in the guild Discord. So, this is where you go in, you click select your class, you select your class and you're good. We have a leveling sign up for on time and we have a leveling sign up for late. And then under roles, you go to your roles and then you select here. Easy peasy. If you're gathering, if you're processing, if you're crafting. Bing, bang, boom, you're up tremendous. So that's all in the Discord itself. We'll have people who are getting super far ahead in terms of leveling. We'll have people who are focusing on the gathering, refining, and crafting route to supply our levelers. So every single role in an Ashes community absolutely matters. Hydrate. I have to get my water then. I left it out in the kitchen. Thank you. Oh God. I just dropped my ass in my chair. Thank you for the hydrate. Probably gonna focus artisan. Have you checked out the crafting system? I spent a whole day chopping tree. Chopping tree is good. Personally, me, I'm also a tree hopper. Lumberjack here. So, lumberjacking, lumber milling. Easy peasy. That's what I do. I supply the wood. I be slaying this wood. Very easy. I hit tree. I refine tree. That's gonna be my loot. So, for any crafters, I want to be the Omni Crafter. I want to do it all. Shut up, idiot. You can't. There are 22 professions in Ashes of Creation. All of them start as novice, level 0. 5 can become apprentice at level 10. Out of those level 10, 4 can become journeyman at level 20. Out of those at level 20, 3 can become master, which is level 30. Out of those at level 30, 2 can become grandmaster at level 40 to 50, which leaves you with 2 grandmaster, 1 master, 1 journeyman, 1 apprentice, and 17 novice. You gotta specialize. You gotta play a role. You gotta work with the community and do what you can within the community. It's an amazing game. And the actual, like, conceptuality of everything, like the, I guess the systems, like, in their proposed states, right? There's so much depth that's not yet here, and there's already so much depth past a lot of games that is already here. And it's crazy to think how much further it's gonna go. How does animal husbandry function? Animal husbandry is powered by hunting. So basically, hunting, you get huntable spawns, and hunting is a placeholder system right now, where you go up and you kind of like pet an animal to death, and then it dies. Hunting is gonna get better. They're reworking it. It's gonna be like a mini game hunting mode with trapping, with bow, all of that stuff from what we've gathered. So that should be implemented at some point soon, TM, hopefully. We'll probably learn more about that tomorrow, Wednesday with the dev stream, if I did have to wager a gander. So you get huntable spawns of beasts, and I would honestly also prefer a huntable Steven in the open world for a Steve of Burden and a Steven mount. Just my preference. Anyways, so with hunting, you'll basically gather your animal, and you'll either get the animal carcass upon killing it, or you'll get a trainable version. The carcass can be used for like leatherworking, tailoring, shit like that, broken down for those mats. And then if you get a trainable one, like an alligator, then you take your alligator, and then you train it for 100 fuel and 3 gold through animal husbandry, and you have a 50% chance to get the alligator mount or the alligator beast of burden. A beast of burden pulls your caravans, and this is just the baseline level. So this is just very, very, very simple iteration of hunting powers animal husbandry. Animal husbandry will also have an entire breeding system for mounts as well that's related to the freeholds and the farming system. So through that, you'll basically be able to, if you own a freehold, which is a non-instance unit of player housing where you have your own plot of land, you'll be able to have animals on that freehold, kind of like a, you know, an animal farm. And animals will have like a finite amount of times that they can actually breed, but there will be different genetics for different the same animals in different areas. So like a horse in the Junedark may have different attributes and genetics than a horse in the Riverlands, which may have a different one than a horse in the, you know, in the desert, just hypothetically, if there were horses in all those places. So with the map being massively expansive, if you want to have like the best X, Y, or Z, you're gonna have to hunt multiple things. So if you have time over on YouTube, Copium Clinic is an Ashes content creator. He has an insane video about animal husbandry, extremely well done. Talks about how the entire thing is based on Mendelian genetics and like how deep it actually goes, and how like it will be this never-ending, like always evolving, always refining, and always getting deeper and deeper as game progresses level of like system. Steven himself has said that this is honestly one of the most ambitious and like in-depth systems to exist in an MMO ever in terms of a crafting system. And I believe it, because it's genuinely, it's fucking insane. I have to fix my hair. But it's actually insane. Chat, I have a haircut tomorrow. Who's happy for me? I have not cut my hair in like 4 months. I don't think I've got a haircut since I started streaming Ashes, no? I don't think so. What professions do I focus? I think everything's important within a community. Like, if you're joining up with us and running with us, literally anything, you gather it, you refine it, or anything like that, and you're good to go. I cut my long ass hair, and I feel so weird now. Well, like, I usually have, like, the whole, like, you know, e-boy kind of, like, curtainy bangs and stuff, but I always have, like, my back and my sides faded in, and, like, the back of my hair is so fucking long at this point. I don't know what to do. I've never had this much hair. Like, I was sitting outside earlier, as you can see. I spent a few hours outside today, and so my hair just kept like dropping down in front of my face and shit while I was trying to like watch videos and vibe. And I got fucked up by the sun. But I had to put on a visor, so that way my hair didn't get in my face. One side of you was sitting outside. Both sides of me were sitting outside. Like, realistically, when I stand up, both sides are sunburned. It's just this side is sunburnt worse than this side. Like, they're both sunburned. It's just one side's worse. So you're lopsided. Yes, exactly. It was basically like I was a pizza going through one of those like rolling pizza ovens, and the oven just kind of like stopped for a second while I was halfway out. You know what I mean? It was like I got blocked on another pizza. What, Nin? Nin won't give me ally tags, so I can't sign up for leveling. That's because you're a snake. Nin and Nelly are conspiring against me. You said that your Cats with Abs character would be an envious. How do we know you're not an op? How do we know you're not an infiltrator? Let's try to go when that happens. Yeah, like, I'll be fine. I don't really claim to be, like, the most tan man in the world, so I'll probably just, like, pale this off over time, you know what I mean? It's not like it's gonna be this permanent lasting 10. Because Pepsi has no snakes. That is true. You could dissolve a snake in that Pepsi. And we will, if there are any. Taking it up with Carla, she's my supervisor. Carla leads with an iron fist, honestly. She's fucking ruthless. She's absolutely ruthless. The seat's gonna be speaking to the manager in no time. No, I mean, they're doing all the infrastructure. I'm sure they'll get like the friends and the allies rolls out and shit. I think they're just trying to make sure that the guild stuff gets organized first. Where are we going? I was gonna go over to the Riverlands. How to further zoom out? Drive the boat. You gotta have the driver perms. It's Dusty's boat tour. Yeah, we're checking out the June Dark and shit. You make that? What, the friend roll? Yeah, you just have to like make sure like which perms you're giving to people and shit. Saad just like triple check that so people don't accidentally get like access to officer chat and like see all my butthole pics. But yeah, as long as you're doing that, we should be good. Can you actually sail? Yeah, you can go all the way to the desert. Yeah, you can legitimately. You can go all the way through, all the way over here. You can sail up into here. You can sail over to here. The only thing that you can't access right now is this tree. They have this invis walled. So that's the only sad part. We could also just, I mean, honestly, I'm down to hit the southern harbor and then we can like mount up. I'll go to like I'll go to the leveling rework as well. Or not the leveling rework, but the leveling run through with the guide. World tree? Essentially, yeah. So every node will have some form of kind of like a heartwood tree, it's called. So heartwood trees can be like node bound or biome bound. but essentially it'll prosper as like the nodes in that area also prosper, and it'll kind of like grow and shit with progression. So they'll be kind of cool to see. I don't know if this is specifically like a heartwood tree that's going to scale with the nodes or not, but I think that's the type of tree that it is. It's also kind of like a phoenix. I want friends with abs tag. Friends with abs tag is absolutely insane. Just demonic enough for it to work. Yeah, I should probably put some aloe on this bitch. Chat, what would be better for this? Like aloe vera or after sun? Because I have both. I got like the raw aloe, and then I also got the after sun. Have you tested 1 to 6 solo yet? There's a leveling guide with a few intro quests that I got that is gonna get us like to 5, I believe. Right around 5 if it's done correctly. It's spring. How the fuck did you get a sunburn? It was 70 degrees today. Solar cane, best thing ever for sunburns. I don't do drugs, thank you though. That shit's so red. Like, it's not like that red. Like, it's not like that bad. It's like, it's mildly red. I feel like the bad part is that the rest of me is like very white. I feel like that's the problem. It's like, yes, this might be a little red, but this is also exorbitantly pale, right? Like, I'm not partly cooked. Yeah, I'm like medium rare right now. Like, my arm feels warm. Like I was saying earlier, you know when you get like a barbecue chicken leg or something like that, right? And it's got that little like snappy skin to it when you first bite into it. That's I feel like that'd be my arm right now. Nothing like mild radiation sickness. I feel fine. I feel like I'd get more radiation sickness from my entire setup being in a fucking L around me than I would from sitting in the sun for 2 hours. Is that the worst part, that this was 2 hours in the sun? Like, how long did y'all think I was outside for today based on this? I went outside from like 11 to like 1-ish. Yo, Cyber Cataclysm, what up? Can you fish in this game yet? Yes, fishing is a trade skill right now. That is going to be under the gathering, and then you have your fishing. It is currently kind of like an AFK fish mode. I believe you just have to kind of like keep it rolling. I don't know what their plans are for that long term. Now, there are different artisan tools that are available. You have your fishing pole, and then you'll eventually have a net and a harpoon for presumably different types of fishing as well. Hopefully more active types of fishing. So there's the AFK one with the pole, and then we'll definitely see more come about with those other artisan tools coming through. Yo, Tango, thank you for the follow, much love. Yeah, of course, happy to help. Let me know if you have any questions. You're pale and live in Maine. I expect you to become a lobster after like 15 minutes. Genuinely, like, this is pretty close to just like a stark red. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. This is pretty close to like what a lobster would resemble. And this was actually only a couple hours. Like, I was outside from like 11:30 to like 1:30. Maybe it was like 2.5. I went outside at like 11-ish. But yeah, everything hurts. Like, even if my arm like peeks in, that shit's intriguing. It's everything's fine. Everything's fine, chat. Nothing to worry about here. I want to get my head lopped off. Yeah! Put some aloe on that shit. I will. The grind must continue, though. This is the last day of VYRA. I can put aloe on my arm literally any day. This is the last 3 hours of this server existing. We must be here. And I have to get a leveling loop in. Where y'all heading? Your mom called me, so I was scooting over there real quick, laying some pipe, and then I figured I was gonna do the leveling progression. Why, you wanna come through to the leveling progression? I got time after. Second way, then yeah, that's what I'm saying. We got oh fuck, she's here. Why weren't you here when Nin was threatening to break the entire Discord? What do you mean? I talk about piping up one person's mom and you show up, and Nin's like, oh, I'm gonna start making rolls for people, and like, you were nowhere? I've been sleeping, I'm so busy. Are you sleeping because you're busy? Or are you busy sleeping? Huh. I thought laying pipe meant talking shit for like 25 years. Tell me you weren't just like saying in stories that you were laying some pipe. Oh, taking a shit. Oh, wait. Yeah, I read it wrong. No, you said it right. I read it wrong. Wait a second. Either way, that could be bad. That could be very bad. I was so busy all day today that I didn't get sleep, and I'm still grinding. Big Gwindo. How's the V-Rising update? Like, what changed? And are you guys progressing well? So I was laying pipe while reading Reddit. Yeah, so I was out and about one day, and I really had to get home and lay some pipe. It was just pounding at my lower belly for like the last hour. I was on the highway, and all I could think about was getting home and laying that pipe. I literally said I was waiting for Carla. Don't throw me under the bus or else you get cat ears. Be good, streamer. It's so good, but we're not doing too good. I'm so mad and I'm so tired and everything hurts, but I'm no quitter. Did you eat today? Did you eat? Because if you didn't, that might be part of the reason why you're down horrendous here. I ate a salad at 5 a.m. It might be a snack time. It may be. I'm no expert on eating, but hey yo, Rogue. Thank you for the 2 months, dude. I appreciate you. Much love. Here's so many more. Dust tie booty to you. What you doing tonight, dude? All right, boys. We're gonna park the ship here, and then we are going to make another tank. And I'm going to check that guide out that includes the questing loop at the start. So we'll go through, we'll see where the quests are, and we'll see what the XP is. And you guys will be able to see kind of like what the early prog is looking like. And then depending on what's happening in the last couple hours after that, because I don't think it'll take too long to get all situated there. Then we'll probably pop back over here, do a little final celebration on VYRA and see what's up. And from there, we bid it adieu and we get ready for our merge test on Wednesday, our dev stream on Wednesday, and then May 1st. All right, we gotta run up to the Riverlands in case anything bops off there. We just go up north real quick, and then we switch. Finally got a birdie for 2.5, so let's talk about that. Okay, I love that. So, do you know what you're running with? Just place my grocery store order for Thursday. Just a bit more setup tonight when I get home, and then I'll be ready for launch. I love that. Yeah, I'm gonna do my meal prep like tomorrow a little bit. I have some things I gotta do tomorrow, and then I gotta do a couple things Wednesday, and then I'm gonna go. We'll be up tremendous. Tomorrow, I got a haircut. I'm gonna hit the dispo. And then let's see. I can probably meal prep a little bit before then, but yeah, I got all the stuff I need for my meal prep. I'm all good to go. I'm gonna hit the ground running, and we're up tremendous. So I'm all ready. Meal prep, ain't no time for meals. Well, that's, you just gotta have the meals that are quick to eat. What you mean? Meal prep things that are good to eat cold. I got snacks and protein shakes. You about to be feeling like shit. I just got Factor. Yeah, that is true. Factor's insanely convenient. Are you still like doing Factor? After the promo codes and stuff, like what is it for you per week and for how many meals? I'll be on late for white. Sign up for the late sign up. $96 a week. How many meals you get for that? 5. No, Factor was dope when I got it. Just 8. I feel like that's a little pricey. 2 prices around poor ass. Yeah, so a while back, Factor sponsored the stream for like a month and sent me a month worth of meals. And then like people in the community got a bunch of money off of their like first box and shit like that, like free items and stuff. So it was dope. That was a good time to do it. But I don't know, I like at that price, I'm too poor for that. It is, but it's healthy. So is just meal prepping yourself. I meal prep for like 20 bucks a week for like all my meals. But if you also don't like meal prepping, I get tired of meal prepping. Yeah, that's the benefit. That's the benefit of it. Then order other shit. Yeah, if you also like variety, you know what I mean? That's one of the biggest things. If you're meal prepping, you're eating the same thing probably for like X amount of days, or you're meal prepping a couple things at once and you're like kind of alternating. But yeah, no, I definitely understand that. The variety is big. Yeah. Cause like I'll meal prep basically like a week worth at once. And when I meal prep just like one thing, I'm like halfway through and I'm like, oh, this was so good the first few days, but my fucking God, I need some variance. I feel that. Eating shredded chicken for 2 weeks straight makes me want to die. Shredded chicken for 2 weeks straight would be so insane because you just get different sauces. You do like some barbecue sauce, you do pulled chicken, you do some buffalo sauce, you combine the two, you got 3 different sauces right there for 2 weeks. That's easy. That's bis. That's bis. For a month or two? Yeah, I kinda do like grocery roulette in a sense, you know what I mean? Every Friday, hey. What do you tweet? Why he hit the snores? But like, every Friday, my grocery store app gets new deals. So I'll go in, I'll add everything to my cart, or like clip the deals, so to say, and then I just go over and I pick that shit up usually. And it's every Friday, so I'll usually go over on like Tuesday, Wednesday. You know what I mean? Get what I can. But that's always how I meal prep. So I kind of have like some variance in that week to week, just because like, oh, last week chicken was on sale, so I got that. This week, like, there's some steak on sale, so I get that. This week there's this. This week there's that. Oh, these sides are on sale. But it's like a little puzzle. It's like a little game. I always try to see like how much I can save, and I always get the dopamine hit when I'm in like self checkout, and I do like the enter your phone number, and I punch in my phone number, and then I see all the savings come off. And I think about all the people that are not saving that percentage on all of their groceries. And I'm just like, God damn, y'all are getting hosed. And it makes me feel really good about myself. So more effort than I know how to stick to. You just gotta gamify it. Yeah, you just have to gamify it. And then it's fun. It's all about the savings. It's all about winning. If you save the most, you win the most. And if you win the most, then you're the most happy. You're the most opportunities available to you. You're the most up tremendous. That's the biggest thing to remember. You've just got to keep winning, Ragnar. And the second you stop winning, you lose everything. Dude, I can't believe this character's gone in 3 hours. I mean, Wednesday we'll still be able to play it, but like, what a crazy thing, huh? VYRA, as we know it, 3 hours from just absolutely fucking exploding. What a time it's been. I gotta pull up that leveling guide. So we'll pull that up from seats. Yeah. Thogly sent me their like call to arms for Doodle. That shit's so clean. I love that. I love that. No more snores? I know, on May 1st, why is anybody gonna watch stream? I'm not gonna have a cool mount anymore. So no one's gonna have like any incentivization. It's like my entire thing is just gone. I'm worthless. I'm not worth watching. I'm gonna fall off. Do not share this guide outside of envious channels. Word. Oh god. This goes many steps. Does everybody have this memorized? What the fuck? Accept relevant, accept what your bro. Do all that, right? This has you going through Lionhole too. Does this have like a Simius Hope option or not?
Absolutely S tier.
Yo, Killer Oscar, what up? Thank you for the follow. Much love. Oh my god, this is like, this is in depth. This is very in depth. They better do like a Fortnite event and have a black hole dragon come and destroy everyone. Yeah, I'm kind of shocked we haven't seen the Sandaled one with like a big world event or anything. I'm kind of like, I want to go more centralized in case there is something. Especially if it's near like the starter area or anything like that. You can do Simia's Hope, but we don't have visuals for Simia's Hope side of it. That makes sense. So this is all of the starter quest. Advance Sweat Your Brow. Interact with the glowing sign outside the stables to accept the Warhelm curse. Advance Sweat Your Brow. Accept establishing a settlement from Jaren Umber. Advance welcome to VYRA. Jesus Christ. Attune to the Ember's Ring. Accept the Boneyard Brigade. Accept trashes to trashes. Enter the ruins of Ayla, ensuring your loot rules are set to FFA and deal. My fucking god. Who, like, parsed all of this out? Because somebody put in some fucking work running this shit. How many times was this, like, tested? This is nuts. As a complete objectives for commissions, inner trash quest within ruins of New Ayla throughout this section of the guide. Look at the Gates of Warhelm, kill fallen purifiers, look at the Ash Empire and kill a Bone Duster. Look at the Lenethal and kill a fallen guard to loot the record of the Scout Bram. My god. So I mean, I guess it's just grabbing a lot of quests and doing that. Is this is all to get to level 5? Interesting. Very interesting. Huh. Very intriguing. Yeah, no, there's a lot of fucking hours that went into that. So they tested a ton of different routes. That's cool though. Now, do you think that, because there are a lot of spots in there that I noticed just off a quick scan that were like, kill this, get this, get this. With competition, it definitely seems like a lot of those things could be borked, right? Like, everything's gonna be borked, in all fairness. I think even if you're in, like, a free area, you're subject to just getting full wiped. Anything that you can get, XP-wise, is gonna be good. It's gonna be so good. And the difference between hitting 25, like, you know, 1 hour or 3 hours out of the curve, whatever, it doesn't matter that much. The people that'll hit 25 first are the people that fucking don't crash and get it out of the queue, I think. We'll see, though. Oh, what do you get, Shock? People have been finding Lego Braid today like crazy. If you're group, I'll just go to higher level areas. Yeah. I think it's all about just trying to, like, get somewhere out of the thick of it. Maybe, like, I don't know, like an augmented part of this. I don't know. Safe Fast, sure, is the one where you pick up the parcels and then you get gear from it, right? It's like probably that one. The Mount Quest, like for Sweat Your Brow, that's of course going to be an absolutely massive one. I don't know though. I feel like even just by the time you do that, if there's a bunch of competition for the parcels along the road and shit like that, it's just going to be like you go to, I don't know, just some area, you mob grind a little bit, you get a couple drops, and then you're up tremendous. The first group to get to Core Lock and be able to secure flare spawns If you get the first flare drop, you're so huge. A little bit of power scaling that early. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Pros run response, subscribe as you're running around. Yeah. Where do you accept safe fast sure? I gotta see that. I gotta find that. Let's see. There are a lot of feather step. Okay. So I'll probably try to grab that in the mount and see what's up there. I don't necessarily think I'll go through all of this like leveling loop, because that's a lot to memorize. Looking at it at once, I didn't do like a pre-peek or anything like that. I thought it was gonna be like grab these, do these. Safe fast sure the ladies you leave lie and hold. Yeah, Darlotta or whatever. You get the parcels along the side of the road and then you turn them into the representatives outside of the nodes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one that gives you gear, right? The starter gear. Because those people are usually near the Ember Springs that you turn those into. So as you head over to the node for the first time, if you have enough of the parcels, you should be fine to get some starter gear, I do believe. I'm thinking of the same quest, I think. This Willow's gonna be Lego if you chop it. Shock, you grab it. Okay, I'll grab it. Word. Alright, you chop it. I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back. Thank you for buying me a second. Right foot creep moonwalking with the heat. All right, I'm back. Sorry. Darlotta? Okay, word. All right, heroic again. Wait, was that heroic too? I gotta go through and see what my fucking leveling prog is gonna be tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, but Thursday. I really think Mountain Quest and probably Sweaty Your Brow or Safe Fast Sure will be best, but the focus is just get in and get the fuck out. So Shoal is gonna be the only server for Ashes of Creation until August 4th. As of right now, they have said that there's a chance that if they're absolutely needed, they spin up other servers. But as of right now, their latest plans are to only have the Shoal server to stress test as much as humanly possible. So we often can be quick to like lose sight of the fact that this is entirely like playtesting, right? And we do basically what's needed. Is the naked dance party happening? Yeah, I feel like hour and a half naked dance party will take our titties out for the last hour or so. I feel like I'd be down to advertise that. I'll stay on an hour late for y'all tonight. That bear's tweaking. Yeah, I'll stay on an hour late. We'll stay till the death of the server, and then I'll go to bed. This server's given me a lot. It's only right I watch it die. I'll hold its hand while it goes out. We'll wish it a good night. We'll tell it served us well. And I hope that it's given all of the data possible to Intrepid Studios for the future of this game. I hope that when it's all said and done, they can look at VYRA and say, "You've done well, VYRA." And VYRA can rest in peace. And it can rest happy, knowing that it serviced not only the members of VYRA, but all future members of VYRA as a whole, regardless of server. We're up tremendous, chat. And it's because of everybody's efforts. From VYRA, from Lyneth, all 4 people that played on Lotharia. You guys helped too. It's important to remember that we're all just building the future here cumulatively. And we'll all be here on Shoal very soon, building it together. And I'm excited for that shit. And then on August 4th, I hope they wipe everything again, and then they put everybody else on more fresh start servers. Because I like re-rolling. I think it's kind of fun. That's my take on it. I don't think I ever did say fast, sure. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. Boop. Boop. Alright. So we'll do a run through of making the tank. Chat, we officially have, also, just for your consideration, if anybody else has a prime or 381 primes, if that sub goal gets hit before the end of tonight, so I can save the actual loadout, you goobers get to design the entire aesthetic of my character. So, we'd go through, create it, I'd save it. That's what my character would be looking like for the fresh start itself. Yo, after hours, what up, brother? Almost like rerolling with all the alts I've had. Hey, sometimes a good early experience is one of the best experiences that you can get. Is this Thordrick and Thordrak? Oh, they're role-playing around the fire. What up, lads? What'd it do?
Apes together. Strong.
Boom, baby.
Yo.
Re-roll this.
Grandpa Bruce, thank you for the 4 months in a row, brother. Much love, much love. Here. I'm gonna give these guys some gold. I think they're just role-playing. We'll hook him up. He's probably so fucking confused. It's the end of the world, brother. Enjoy it. We're all dead in a few hours anyways. Don't spend it all in one place, soldier. I'll give this guy 5 as well. Thordrick, come here. Did someone else trade him? Hold on, open trade. We need to get Thordrick as well. What's this dude doing? We gotta get Thordrick right. Thordrak out here representing for the tanks. We gotta get Thordrick right. Give him your mount. Give me your fucking credit card information. Is he splitting it? I'm trying to give them both money. I don't think I can give them both money. I think they're already sharing it. Oh wait, we can throw on the Santa hat for this. Boys, it's Dusty Claus up in this bitch for the last day of VYRA. We've been here through it. Here. Are you out of your trade? Thordrick, open trade. Where's my oath bearer? I don't have one of those. I don't know. I can only make like certain wishes happen. We also have to do this. We've been forgetting. I'm not gonna lie. We've been so busy doing like every other thing. Is he busy? Right. Click me and hit trade. Give me your soul skipper. Oh, true. I gave it to your Rogalt. Wait. You gave my Rogalt. Oh, the armored bear. Says that you're currently busy. Weird. Can I trade this guy again? I give it to Drac for you. I'll give him another 5. And then they're never going to actually like use this stuff, but they're gonna be like, oh my fucking god, it's so insane. We'll just load him up and make it seem cool. Just give him a bunch of shit. Alright, there we go. There's only one mount for them, but I hope they enjoy. Cause they got the timeless terrapin from somebody as well. Huge. Huge. Servers go down in a few hours. Alright. We're off. Who are these people and why are we giving them free stuff? I don't know, they were just 2 random fucking people that were sitting around the fire. They were just chilling, RPing and shit. So I just walked up to them and gave them each 5 gold and then a bunch of shit. I have mounts I can give away. You should. There are 3 hours left, 2.5 hours left before this server's just gone forever. Yeah, just go around and find new players and just give them shit. Because they're gonna lose their characters and they're gonna be like, what the fuck's going on? We're not gonna have the gear anyways. I'm just rocking my Santa hat and just giving shit away to people. I don't care. We all have gold, we all have mounts and shit, might as well. Seems pretty fun. Con's mount's fucked. Yeah, just go like run around and find people on defaults and shit. Where'd you get a Santa hat? From playing around Christmas. So they were purchasable around Christmas from vendors. I got mine from Steven directly. So my first run-in ever with Steven was when I was leveling. It was actually early January. It was after Christmas because I didn't start playing till the 26th of December. And I was just chilling leveling one day. And one of the community people was like, just hanging out in chat, and I didn't really know they were a community person or whatever, like a community mod. And so basically, I was yapping about how the Santa hats were cool as hell, and I was at a point where I was still low level, and I was farming Oakenbane Keep. So I was like probably level 13, 14 at the time, and we're just balling, and we see Steven literally like fucking flying in from the side of the screen, and he just descends and he's like, good day, mortals, and like he's fucking yapping to us and shit and just hanging out. And so let's go up to Winstead. Let's go up to Winstead. We'll see what's popping there. So yeah, he comes down and he's hanging out, he's yapping, and we end up like asking if we can go outside of Oaken because we were in there farming still, and he was just like nuking the mobs as they spawn. And we're like, wait, can we go outside and like take pictures with you? Because I had just come over from a New World. The thought of like the creator of the game just randomly popping over and being like, yo, what up, was and is still insane to me as just like, you know, a nobody in the grand scheme of Twitch, right? So it was really cool. He gave the entire group Santa hats, and then he ended up giving me the snores, and he showed me how to basically use it with like the up down, like the alternate modes, and then the fact that it has 2 different mount flourishes as well. So every mount's flourish is like a unique animation for it. So this goes in its shell when it's in the snail mode, and then when it's in its horse mode, it kind of like comes up for like head scratches. So it's a little bit more of a chill one, but yeah, it's got 2 mount flourishes. Hello. What up, lads? Hey, what up, Don? How are you? It's the server wipe, just tuned in. Nah, you're all good. You're all good. I hope you're having a great day. So yeah, May 1st, we are having a full wipe and everybody is going to Shoal. So every server that is currently up is effectively going to end tonight in 2 hours and 40 minutes. 2 hours and 20 minutes. So Lineth and VYRA are merging, And that's only going to be up for 1 day on Wednesday, the same day of the dev stream. Then on May 1st, those servers, Resna and Lothario, are brought down forever. The servers don't end, they become test realms. Do we have any verification of that from the article? Because the article says they're brought offline forever. Permanently brought offline was the wording that they described. They just changed that? Okay, cool. It's forever now. Yeah, hold on, let me check. Yeah, Resna and Lothario will be taken offline to concentrate efforts on the stress testing Shoal, and all users will need to create new characters. So, yeah, that's what they said in the article itself. I don't know if it was more recent, where they said that they'll become test realms or anything. They had previously said that they would expand PTR access, but I don't think this is going to be an immediate expansion of PTR access in any way. This is just going to be like the wave 3 open, and everybody stress testing that one server according to the article. But if they posted anything else in Discord, it could always be in there, and I could have just missed it being on stream all day. So anything's possible there. But yeah, from what I know, what we've got here is, and I do have the article pulled up still. So April 30th, 2025 will merge VYRA and Lilith. That is going to be Wednesday, same day as the dev stream. Lothario won't be merged. During this test, Resna will be the only realm available. So Resna will be up, Lothario will be down. Then transition to realm stress testing. Beginning May 1st, we'll shift to focus realm stress testing for the remainder of phase 2. A fresh realm Shoal on US East will become available for all testers, with access expected to open around 1 a.m. EST, 10 a.m. 1 p.m. PST, 10 a.m. PST. Wait, 1 a.m. Jesus Christ. 1 p.m. EST, 10 a.m. PST. That was so confusing because the E's and the P's and the... Anyways. Shoal will follow our normal 5+ day testing schedule. With this transition, Resna and Lothario will be taken offline to concentrate efforts on testing Shoal, and all users will need to create new characters. While additional realms may be added later if needed, there are currently no plans to bring others online during this period. And then potential wipe for phase 3 to support meaningful testing and ensure the integrity of data collection. A full character and progression wipe may occur at the start of phase 3 on August 4th, 2025. If needed, this wipe would apply to all active realms to ensure testing accurately reflects updates to systems balance and optimizations. So, always in the realm of possibility to have like the back-to-back wiperoos too. So, I'm basically thinking of it as, for our new players coming in, they just get a rep the same way that I did, where they can understand everything. You come in May 1st with the wave 3 access, now you get kind of an echo chamber where you can learn the game. You don't have to worry about being behind long-term or anything there. And on August 4th, you'll have another new server, the way that it's looking, to reroll on where you have knowledge. Same way that I'll be doing it on May 1st, getting more knowledge, and then doing it on August 4th and getting even more knowledge. That's the goal. So, some people will be upset about like the full wipe and everything like that. I personally, from a playtesting standpoint, I'm here to playtest and I'm here to do everything I can to help the playtest. And if they need to wipe my characters 10 times in between now and the launch of the game, then fuck it, feel free. I mean, I'm here, I enjoy it. John G, we have to get money. We have no choice. It costs money to eat. God did. Better late than not at all. I heard good things come to those who wait. My presence is a present, and the holidays are always at the end of the year. You gotta wait the longest for the best holidays, John G. They have to get rid of all the legendary braidwood. I heard the legendary braidwood market had actually become so like illegal that they branched into like avocados and other means just to kind of like launder their money. I heard they branched out into not even braidwood anymore. It's a crazy transition. They're just taking over. You guys outline playtimes and such for the guild yet? Or a daytime guild, an evening guild, etc. Trying to figure out best fit for my work schedule and playtime. We have people playing from EU. We have people playing from NA. Like, I think server peak time is traditionally going to be around like an NA peak, but I'm here 10 hours a day, every single day. A lot of people are here just as much as I am. Some people earlier, some people later. Like, and you have to remember, community-wise, large Ashes communities are hundreds of players deep. So our estimate is probably having a total of like 8 to 10 guilds once we're all set up and like rolling 4 fresh starts. So really it's like our activity time as a guild is like, obviously it's going to be peak around like an NA peak, but we're going to have active players all the time. Hopefully. Always subject to change, but everyone always has crazy schedules. 2 p.m. EST to whenever Dusty is EP. I mean, honestly, who knows? Maybe I start streaming a little bit earlier. I said that before and I did it for like 2 days in a row and then I just wanted to not do it anymore. Where's Zine? We need someone with a van. We need to do this relic. Because we haven't done this relic. Stream later? Why later? How much later? Wait. Yo. You know what's gonna be chaos? I'm not doing the relic right now, chat. I'm doing the relic on Wednesday. I'm gonna call it in during the dev stream. Chat, the servers are gonna be up Wednesday during the dev stream. I'm calling the relic in during the dev stream. Yup. We might have the craziest content for a dev stream. Wait a second. I'm shaking. Wait, am I the smartest man alive? Are there not no nodes? I don't fucking know, but it's gonna be fun. Even if we don't have a node to bring it out to, I'm still gonna call it in. I mean, if it's a 1-day server merge, they may just level something. Cause it's a 1-day merge test. Steven's just gonna Thanos snap you. I'll fucking reflect it. He takes more damage back. He literally takes more damage back than he would do to me. Steven can't kill me. He knows that. He literally knows that. He can't keep up. I'm EP. Why EP? Also, hi EP. I'm Dusty. Yo, what up, Blackzilla? How you doing, brother? What time does the server go live? Thursday. Their goal is to have the server live at 1 p.m. EST, 10 a.m. PST. That is their goal. Whether there will be delays, queues, everything like that is still yet to be determined. We shall absolutely see. Don't go too close to town. Yep. Knew that was gonna happen to you guys. I had a feeling you guys were getting a little too close to town. I had a feeling you guys were getting a little too close there. Oh my god. Okay. I need to go check this leveling loop out before the naked dance party. So, we're gonna go through. We're going to do delete. Just to prevent bugs. I would not want to Thanos snap my character this early. And we go here. Archetype, tank, appearance. Yeah. Ah, there we go. And we're in. This is gonna rear glue Steven. Yeah, exactly. I can also just iframe his Thanos snap. Like, if I have 100% evasion, how's he gonna hit me? The only reason he killed me with the spear twice was because I was standing still. I could have turned the tides of that fight literally whenever. You guys are sleeping on me. I always have an answer. The tank kit is extensive. I've got defensives, I've got offensives, I've got trips. I'm in control of every situation. I let him kill me. I let him take control of the situation out of the goodness of my heart. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. I'll be prepared next time. He'll just no clip you and you fall into the ground. He can't no clip me. I can't be stopped. I won't be stopped. Wait, why'd I get the daggers? Where's my bow? That's... Oh, bow was over here with the dying guy. Right. So you go bow, you go great sword. That's gonna be the easiest way there. Hey, fruit bowl. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. I want to go Samias. I don't trust this other way. Go tank daggers? Why tank daggers? Do you just want to see daggers? Dagger go shing shing? Something diff. Well, I'm not gonna do something different on launch, you goober. I'm just trying to get some pacing for like how this early part is going to work. Cause if I can get at least the first couple of quests down, then that'll get me off to a really good start. And that'll get us kind of like our mounts ahead of the curve. And I'm also trying to sort it out to a spot where like I've got my mounts, I've got the intro quest done that I need done, and we're able to do another quest that I believe should give us a starter set. So that's what we're checking out. Also kind of just like showcasing it as a whole in terms of like what that first step of prog will look like. But Dagger's gonna be new biz. Why do you think Dagger's biz? What do you like about them? Am I gonna be able to get that other quest here? You think they'll show Summoner on Wednesday? I don't think so. I think it'll be more about like the new areas and like the June Dark and exploring like the ocean and stuff like that. I don't know where Summoner's at like necessarily in the development like path and how finished it is. I wouldn't expect them to like rush it out or anything, but Falconian, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, I definitely... I wouldn't be shocked if we didn't see anything Summoner yet. Oh my god. I forgot the fall damage is 150. Oh my god, I could have died there. But I'd expect like a showcase of the June Dark, probably the Trops a little bit more. I don't think they're getting anything crazy in there, but maybe do like an event itself on the actual like world area.
Follow the pool of essence.
You can roll jump that wall. That makes sense. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. So we're not doing the Ember Spring yet. You go Trades Manager over here first. And then from the Trades Manager, we'll go do this. We'll get our refining and shit done. And we'll do our refining. And then the one thing that's weird here is the Samia's Hope Ember Spring is going to be to the south. But this is also going to bring us to the south. So we up. And then we'll go back. And after this, we bring back the wood. We're going to refine this. We're going to turn it into him. He's going to give us the shard to make our pickaxe with. And the reason that we're going Samia's Hope, which is over here, instead of Lionhold, which is over here, is because for whatever fucking reason, everybody, every single person, oh, whoops, just goes Lionhold. I have no idea why, but every person does it. Can your next character name be Testy Cool? Well, I wouldn't be testing at that point. This one's DustyWhy because I'm testing, and then like, if I named it Testy Cool, that would imply that I was testing and cool, and both of those things in the future would be quite false. And I wouldn't want to like, you know, I wouldn't want to let people down. I wouldn't want to build up false expectations and stuff like that. This is a testing only name. All right, so we go down, we get our granite. Granite's gonna be over in this corner here. So we'll keep hoofing it. It's pretty and has a little stream in it. You know what it's gonna have? A fucking river of disconnects running through it. Lionhold is going to be an absolute fucking war zone. Lionhold is a free bag and close to some more common starting professions. If you want to go Lionhold, what about old testicle? Are you saying I'm old? Wait, what the fuck is this? What do you mean old? The fuck is this slander? What the hell is this? Pruple, what is this? Pruple, why? Yeah, I mean, the free bag is nice, but... You said you were old, not me. I said I was too old to play Fortnite. Because my rotator cuff hurts when I crank 90s and full box people. I said I was too old to play a game meant for Zoomers that were on G Fuel and Vyvans. In terms of professional athletics, I'm not even at an age where most professional athletes hit their peak. I mean, realistically, what is age? LeBron's fucking 40 right now and cooking absolutely everyone. What is age? Like, I'm nowhere near 40. So, I'm nowhere near 30. So if you're looking at it from a professional athlete standpoint, I wouldn't even be at my peak yet. I literally wouldn't be. I'd still be working up to my peak. I'm just too old for Fortnite. It hurts when I play Fortnite. You're nowhere near LeBron either. They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Yo, ni hao, Hugh. I'm kind of like a LeBron in my own right. You know? Kind of like in my own house. There's like, I am by far the best basketball player in my own house. So, I don't know. I don't understand the slander. LeBron got 5 inches and 100 pounds on you. Which is crazy because I'm 6'5" and like 190. Chile! See on merge for 1 day and then fresh? Yeah, were you planning on staying before that? Minus the money and skill and prospects. I'm way better at video games than LeBron is. What the fuck do you mean skill? We just have different skills. Also, I'm serviceable at basketball. Like, I had a respectable stat line in college. I played against decent players. You know what I mean? It was fine. It was fine. It's a good shooter. I was a role player. I actually was a starter, but, you know, I fulfilled my role. I did what I had to do. But, like, maybe LeBron is cracked but plays anonymously. Oh, no, there are videos of LeBron playing, like, Madden and shit against people and him just getting full cooked. Yeah, no, there's a lot of evidence that would suggest otherwise. I don't even be like playing Madden and shit like that, but he's got to keep up the cover. Well, I mean, there are only so many things that someone can be good at. You know what I mean? LeBron's smart. LeBron holds open books and stares at the words without reading. I don't know what you mean. I was planning on doing both, but mostly merge. RIP merge. I love the change. I was going fresh anyways, but Dios mío. I had to try to do 2 hours in a stream. And so they just wiped the servers for sure. Yeah, I mean, they absolutely, yeah. Personally, I think that is the smartest thing that they could have done. And probably seeing like player distribution and stuff and where everybody was leaning, because like they constantly listen to the community. Seeing where everybody was leaning and shit on everything, I'm absolutely sure that they have so many projections and like, you know, these players will be here and just what they need for data. Yeah, seems like a no-brainer to me. I was shocked that they were even like keeping the actual character data up to the point that they were. Okay, so can I get... This is the important question. Can I get the safe, fast, and sure here? Or do I need to do it in Lionhold? Commission board. Alert. Commission board artisan. I should definitely... I feel like you should 100% grab commissions, right? Because just stacking up on some commissions would just be like free if you're out and about killing shit. But I don't necessarily think you need to go like... excuse me, I don't think you need to go like out of your way to do that. Just for the sake of this, I'm not going to. Well, the new brother went from projects to billionaire. Yeah, absolutely. Dude's a genius. He's very smart. Don't get me wrong. He's probably smarter than me. But I'll cook that man at any MMO PvP of his choice. I'm just saying. Like, he can pick me up with one hand and throw me around a basketball court. I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that. But any MMO PvP, he's full cooked. Okay, so maybe... Is Safe Asher only available at Lionhold? Is that why people are not going Simias? The bitch for Safe Asher is over this way, right? Wait, what's this? Because this isn't on the minimap. Let's see. Death Lyrics. I will recover the lost records. Okay, wait, so that's the Boneyard Brigade. So this is One of the quests there actually recommended worth doing. If we can't find safe fast sure here, that's gonna be a slight issue. That's a commission guy. Stable master, the official, which we don't really need to worry about the official. This is another official. Hey, only in Lionhold. Uh-huh. I see, I see, I see. Well, fuck. Maybe we just try to brute force Lionhold then. Maybe, because safe fast sure is going to be a very nice way to just kind of passively get a couple pieces of gear. If you can. What does that mission give you? I'm pretty sure safe fast sure is the gear mission. Let me pull it up on Codex so I don't make a fool out of myself. I'll look at it on Wiki first. Because that's the one where you grab the parcels along the side of the road. And then you turn them in at the person near the Ember Springs. And everyone's always like, Dusty, where do I turn this in? And I'm like, look for the tent near the Ember Springs on the way in. Safe, fast, sure. Is that what it's called? What? What the fuck is it called? It's safe, fast, sure, right? Sweat your brow. Sweat your brow. Safe, fast, sure. What the hell? It's not even on Codex. 3-piece screen set. Okay, yeah. And that's just for picking up the piece. Safe passage? I don't think so. Alpha tester. Hello, dude. All right, so Nale. Hi. I usually have just done Samia and then grab some commissions to get levels quick. Yeah, I'm wondering with like the gear scarcity, if it's worth going Lionhold because everyone's gonna be DCing anyways. I don't think that anybody is just going to have like a one-to-one smooth experience leveling, right? Just like an uninhibited, no disconnects, no anything like that. Stealth. What's going on here? So, it might just be a race to get tags. I mean, tags only mean so much though, because it's the DPS race. Like, it gives you a small contribution to like the mob HP on kill, but I don't know. I think genuinely getting any form of, that guy's name's Fart. Getting any form of advantage that early is going to be absolutely massive. And if it's just a matter of like you pick things up on the way to the nodes as well, then you're up. Because it's not like you're going out of your way to specifically collect those things. Like, say I hypothetically started in Lionhold and I was coming out of Lionhold. Darlata's the person that we're going to want to hit. Emu, the fuck are you doing over here? Sneaky IRL. Is that Quinn? Who's this? All right. So Darlata gives us safe, fast, sure. Oh no, doing your part. Wait, no, that's the other one. Okay, safe, fast, sure. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. So doing your part is completing a condition for the commission board. I'm just gonna abandon that for now, just for the sake of having the clarity of these. So we would go and, man, would we want to try to just break through to church and farm somewhere near church? Or do we think it'd be better to cut across and go up here and try to get Coral Lock? It's honestly just going to be like where everybody gets to without disconnecting, realistically. But along the way, there'll be a lot of parcels that we can find along the edge of the road. And if we do make it out of that area without crashing, then we could always just like kill a couple of these along the way. Because we'll have multiple people in the group, so it won't be the hardest thing. This area was extremely laggy yesterday when we were doing shit, but it seems to be a little better now. I don't know. Are they doing something with the Lionhold server worker? Church and Corlock are not worth while being contested. You don't need to have the entire area early. You just need to have it first and long enough and have like a small area to yourself, in my opinion. I think if you're already on a farm and you're one of the first people to get to either of those spots, say you're sitting directly on like the chopper spawn, right? Or the flare, whatever it is. Like you're gonna have that spawn pretty much locked down. I'm gonna try to just fix the lighting. This game looks so much better. I do play on medium global illumination, but what don't you like about the lighting? I actually think the lighting is like, obviously daytime, it's just gonna be more of like a illuminated time, but the nighttime lighting especially is absolutely insane. And they are also transitioning to Unreal Engine 5.5 in between May 1st and August 4th. And that brings with it a system called Mega Lights, where they'll basically have a lot more capabilities with the actual lighting, and it's going to run way more efficiently for lights. So yeah, the UE 5.5 kind of like tech video had some information about Mega Lights that we learned about, and it's a nut system for them developmentally. I'm super excited to see how far they can go with it. Also keep in mind, this is like a true alpha. So a lot of things like visually, polish wise, aesthetically, those are going to be kind of like in development things. Everything's really in its lowest form in terms of functionality. So with that, a lot of lighting, things like that especially, are subject to being, you know, worked on and will absolutely be worked on and changed over the rest of development. Visuals, like audio, literally everything, honestly. Nothing is one-to-one what it will be or what it's even intended to be close to. But yeah, there are definitely some spots that are way prettier than others. We've been going through the June Dark at certain points, and it's just been like, wow, this is fucking nuts. Hey, yo, Yosha! What up? I hope your stream was fantastic. Raiders, welcome in. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I typically stream 10 plus hours a day. Today, we are going just a little bit longer until the servers do go down. I am a full-time Ashes content creator, so if you're not already, make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live daily. I've streamed over 750 hours of this phase since December. We are getting ready for the wipe on May 1st, where we will be hitting the ground running with hundreds of people in the Cats with Abs community. You'll see right now, I have made a low-level tank. We are doing a little bit of a questing run-through to see how the progression will be early on. And if it feels okay doing it solo like this, it'll feel even better with a group. So we're seeing what's what, we're seeing who's who, and we're seeing how all of this will work out. So, Yosha, I hope the stream was amazing today. What do you get up to? Crazy merge? Merge one day for Wednesday, and I'm gonna make that merge even crazier. Fruit Bowl, thank you for the hydrate. So, I've been holding in my inventory on my tank an artifact, not an artifact, a relic piece. Who am I dropping this off to? Is the tradesman? Oh yeah. So basically, in Forge from Zammer, the final boss, he can drop a piece to essentially call in an artifact. Why do I keep calling it an artifact? A relic that you can escort back to a node, and if a node controls that relic, they get bonuses. This relic, not artifact, is the Befallen Anvil. The Befallen Anvil, when it's escorted over and activated, will give the node that controls it the accessibility of like forge only crafted items. So it's a very powerful thing to have in your possession. There's an entire global notification that goes out once it's summoned in, and what I'm planning to do is summon it in during the dev stream tomorrow, or not tomorrow, Wednesday, on the merge server, and make absolute chaos breakout. I'm gonna make that one day of a merge server the most fun it can possibly be. Yo, Don Boy, what up, my friend? Hope you're having a great one. Quick question about the refund. Of course, if I get the alpha and try it and hate it, can I get a full refund of the $100? Sorry, duplicate of YouTube chat. Oh shit, is my YouTube chat tweaking right now? I'm so sorry. Sometimes my YouTube chat bugs out in OBS. It's been weird lately. Yeah, thank you for coming over here for the clarification. So yeah, basically the Wave 3 pack, which is your $100 USD pack, that comes with the 90-day refund, and with that 90-day refund, there is no hours limit or anything that restricts you. You can only play like X amount of hours. That doesn't exist. And getting in on May 1st, if you purchase your pack around that time, that 90 days covers you until just about the end of that with August 4th. So August 4th is when we'll go to phase 3, where it goes to 24/7 server accessibility and uptime as close as possible to We'll very likely get new servers with that as well. So it'll be a chance to like come in, check it out for 3 months. If you hate it, or you just end up wanting the $100 back anytime within that 3 months, that 90 days, you just get all your money back. So it's a very, very, very confident refund policy, in my opinion. And it shows that long term, they don't want people burning out for the sake of like getting into the game and feeling like they have to get an advantage. They want people to enjoy the process. I should have gone around the north side, huh? They want people to enjoy the process of playtesting, of learning, and, you know, just being a part of this. So they give you every way out. If you do want a way out, we have somebody in chat who was just like, they came in earlier and they're like, yo, Dusty, I want him $100 back to try on other games. I'm sorry, I'll see you soon. And I was like, that's a vibe. And they're still hanging out in chat. So they got their money back and they're waiting to come back in. So if you do end up sticking it out, you're here the entire development process. And then the game itself, my estimations for launch are probably like 2 to 3 years. 2.5 is right where I'm guessing, kind of like late 2027, early 2028 if things go slow. But we're hoping things don't go crazy slow. You're here the entire time. When the game does launch, there's no box cost, no DLC cost at any point. It's just a $15 a month sub to play each month. And you get your first month of sub time included with the Wave 3 pack. Then there will be an in-game store when the game launches as well. That is transmogs only, dies only, no pay to win, no pay for progression, no pay for convenience, or anything that impacts your power scaling. So that'll have no impact on the game whatsoever other than how people visually look. So you get $15 in that store as well. And if anybody out there is going to be hopping into Ashes at any point and you haven't made your account on the Ashes website yet, you can do !Ashes in chat. And if you make your account using that link, 15% of your purchases come back to me in that in-game store so I can buy skins without having to pay for it. Easy peasy. We're up tremendous. So yeah, let me know if you have any questions on that, but that's the basic rundown of where server structures will be at. Praying there's no super anime glowing skins. No, so Steven was actually asked this during one of the dev live streams, and he said they will not be breaking immersion of the world building just to have, you know, skins available. Now, he did say that they will have, like, seasonal skins and stuff like that, you know, like the Santa hat that they had. But his exact quote that he used was, you're not gonna see people running around in, like, you know, cargo shorts and a fucking hoodie. He didn't say fucking. But you're not gonna, he probably wanted to say fucking. But yeah, he was like, you won't see people running around in cargo shorts and a hoodie in this game, but you will see like some fun skins to commemorate like events or, you know, holidays or anything like that. No Travis Scott skin. Oh no. Oh no. It'll really take the breath out of you, huh? You'll see people running around in a quarter zip because Steven. Yeah, you, the most expensive skin in the game from the store will be like just a whale skin that's a black Eddie Bauer quarter zip. Exactly. Exactly. Let's cross one off your list. Windows is continuously improving. Remind me tomorrow. I gotta restart my PC after this stream chat. Windows is harassing me with pop-ups at this point. They're not even doing like the brrrr. They're just like full harassing my shit. I mean, second sword could also be a good grind. Low key, high key. If everybody is going church, what if we just go next door to church and hit second sword? Am I crazy for thinking that? Second sword sucks. You fucking suck. Does it actually suck? I definitely don't use it every phase. You're such a fucking rat. Lick my nuts. Second sword fucks. Okay. So like, this is a good, probably a decent segue as well. It's not like we're gonna be on the same server at the same time. Yo, see, you know what's crazy? If you signed up for the cats groups, you wouldn't have to deal with competition here. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. What if all of us level slow as shit because we just end up kicking the shit out of each other at like level 5 for hours on end? And then all of the casuals just progress past us? I am the competition. I am the one who second swords. Man's been living here his entire fucking life. Also, I found 0 parcels in the road so far. Am I fucking up for that? Like, what have I done wrong? I feel as though I should get some compensation. Why are mobs hitting so fucking hard now? I'm dead. Oh my fucking god, mobs hit so hard. Okay. You're level 3? No, I know. But like with the time to kill rework, that was level 7. So hold on. Prior to the rework, you could legitimately tank shit that was like level 10 at level 2 with 0 input whatsoever solo. Because mob time to kill was way slower. Way slower. Or sorry, yeah. Like time to kill us, by the way. So, did I get XP for that or no? No. That's unfortunate. So basically, you used to be able to tank that shit. Last patch, when they added the June Dark, they gave us a little rework on how hard mobs were hitting and stuff. And as a result, we see some damage. Okay, I got XP from that. Interesting. Interesting. No, stop stealing my kills, you rat! Fuck. I'm like competing with this guy for kills now. Dude, he's just trolling me at this point. Go away. Dude, he's just following me around taking my fucking kills. Like, what the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? Those are so far away. How far can I pull this guy, actually? We've got a different, goal now, chat. How far can I bring this mob? Or not this mob, but this guard. Because I don't think it's going to reset. I need something in this area to pull over, potentially. As long as it doesn't reset, I could probably pull it, like, down the road. I wonder if I could get it clearing an area for me. Hold on. This just turned into a different type of testing. Boop. 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 Is this too far now, you fucking rat? Yeah, there it is. There it is. Oh, they missed. Huge. Thank you. All right. So that one didn't really take it that far. We need more mobs. I need Shake It Off. I desperately need Shake It Off. He's trying to give you the real leveling experience on Thursday. That's honestly so valid. There are a lot of guards here. Like, where do you... Unironically, where do you go here to not get grief by guards? If you have 8 people, you can just burn the mobs down ASAP. Because you can farm these, you do snowdrop, like bundle delivery, you get your mount, and then you just come here and you can farm these mobs. This is fine. This is extremely doable within a small group. So if you have an 8-person here and you find a place to farm around here, then you're up. It's just a matter of actually having a place to farm here. This area is going to be ungodly contested. Nobody's going to be able to breathe there. Church, gonna instantly be contested. Core lock, gonna instantly be contested. Everything is going to be instantly contested. Backside here may be slightly valid since there are no guards at the moment. But if everybody's also contesting backside, then that's going to be unbelievably rough. So that's gonna be a problem in and of itself that we're gonna have to kind of like square away. Dusty's backside will be contested. Well, from what I've been gathering, it quite literally will be, yes. Yes, indeed, it will be. Everything will be low level though. So you go desert, tropics, June Dark, and have safe grinds. What makes you say everything will be low level? Because even in the tropics nodes that are undeveloped, they're still not like under level 10 mobs. That's not true at all. Like node corks that are level 0 and are unincorporated or are incorporated and just like aren't player owned yet also have like higher level mobs. June Dark has level 30 mobs at level 0 nodes. Yeah, tropics, even though it's in the codex here, there'll be under level 10 mobs. Not saying all mobs will be low level. Codex is wrong. Codex didn't update like according to the patch of the actual mob distribution. So this doesn't have the under 10 mobs that it says, and this also doesn't have the under 10 mobs that it says. This is higher level than level 10 mobs. So Codex has a few different areas where it's like not the most correct. Yo, what up, Floki? Where does the refund policy posted? It's on the Ashes website. It's also been confirmed by Steven, the creator of the game and the creative director of Intrepid Studios, like on his stream in Discord and pretty much everywhere multiple times. We also have somebody in chat, multiple people in chat who have refunded, but somebody in chat today who literally just confirmed that they got their refund nice and smooth. So yeah, that's all on their website as well. There's one clause where it looks weird, where it's like, if you consume the product in any way, shape, or form, then that could change your eligibility. What that essentially means is you get like $15 worth of in-store compensation when the in-game store does drop. That's going to be on launch. That's not right now. That's cosmetic only, transmog only, die only, no pay to win, no pay to progress, no pay for anything. So you also get $15 in your first in-game, your first month of sub. When the game launches, it's no box cost, no DLC cost, just a $15 a month sub. So that's what that clause where it's like consumption of anything refers to, is just like if you consume on launch, say that $15, right? Then you wouldn't be able to refund. But you're not able to consume that right now anyways, nor are you with the sub cost. So you just get the 30 days. Fun fact, if you do decline the terms of service, you do still get 10 days as well. Pretty sure they're gonna drop the cosmetic shop earlier than launch. I hope so, that'd be cool. Maybe beta or something, but I don't know, we haven't heard a date on that. We legitimately haven't heard any like confirmation recently. Maybe the wiki has something super old, but I don't know. I bet it's in beta. Yeah, I don't necessarily think it would be until beta if it were in like pre-launch. But I also don't necessarily know like what their incentivization for it would be pre-launch, considering a lot of their like cosmetics pre-launch came through the form of the early supporter skins, and they're no longer incentivizing like even purchasing in through cosmetics. So I'm almost like partly inclined to believe that it would be on launch, you know what I mean? But yeah, I would say beta probably, but worth looking into for the wiki itself if you can find it. Go try it out. Hey, good time to as well. The Wave 3 pack is the one that you want to grab, that $100 one. I don't know if they still have the Wave 2 pack posted, but the Wave 2 is $10 extra to play until 1 a.m. EST today. And then this server essentially goes down. The big wipe and fresh start opens up on May 1st. So it is a stress test. Keep in mind, it's a play test. It's a true alpha. So May 1st, just be aware, it's going to be chunky. It's going to be very, very not smooth. And I will be here streaming the entire thing. I stream 10 plus hours a day of Ashes of Creation. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator. So I'll be here before the servers are even like slated to go live. We'll be getting in queue as soon as the queue hits. We'll hopefully not be getting disconnected too many times and trying to progress however we can as soon as those servers are live. So you'll be able to share in the pain. If you need a community to check it out with, you can do !guild to get a link to our guild Discord. And there we have leveling group signups, where you will be able to link up with other players in the guild and get off to as good of a start as you can. Well, the mounts having their own stats and stuff. Curious how it's going to be since we get mounts or something from buying it on Kickstarter. Something like them being skins would mean that I'll get 500% move speed, demon, and transmog it into a manatee. Yes, exactly. So any mount skins or anything like that, the analogy that I use is like I drive a Honda Civic. I could buy a Lamborghini Urus body kit and put that on my Honda Civic and a sick spoiler and some nice rims. Still a Honda Civic. It still goes 0 to 60 eventually, right? It's not going to be a Urus because of the transmog. So if I have a Snore skin, like a Wiswelk skin from a supporter pack, I could put that Wiswelk skin over this horse, but it's still going to be an 800 HP, 135% move speed, level 1 horse. So yeah, you could essentially get like a super zoomy mount and in theory have something that's just canonically not a thing. Like a super slow mount, you make it zoomy with a transmog. Yeah, you could get kind of clowny with it. I think that'd be good tech. Yeah, and different like, you know, older term supporter packs and stuff like that had different mounts and skins associated with them. So it'll definitely be interesting to see what people are cooking up like day one of launch with all of the weird mounts coming throughout. It'll be nice though. Okay. What if brother chilled the fuck out? The Borgs hit kind of hard, but if this is all solo build, it'll be so easy with a group. Because the thing's not even like the damage taken. I can sustain the damage taken anyways. It's just damage onto the mob is going to be so much faster, so it doesn't even do this much damage to me in the first place. This area right near the road might be so good. Just this little camp. Yeah. Okay. So we go lion hold. We get our mount. We go around the north side. We grab... There's Avon's End Ember Spring. And then there's Second Sword Ember Spring. I think we come out of Lionhold, come down here, and then go directly here and start grinding. We don't even need this Ember Spring. We can literally go Avon's End Ember Spring and then just start pulling mobs right here. I think this is our goal for the group that I'm in. That's what I'm thinking. Thoughts, questions, concerns. That's at least one group worth. And if we come over with a couple of groups just getting this area, that could lock this area down too. It's all just a matter of getting people out here in time. If people actually get out there, bro, tremendous. Where go after? Anywhere, honestly. So you could go right across the road to church if you wanted to, but if you have that area on lock, it's level 7 mobs. All you have to do is go like 3 to 7, and then you can fight within 6 levels of your level range very comfortably. As long as you're not fighting outside of 8, then you're chilling. So, like, at that point, you hit level 7, maybe 8 if you're just full cooking it. And those mobs are level 7, so it'll carry you to that level super quick. Maybe get you a couple of gear drops. And then from there, you just spread out. That opens up like the 10 to 13, 14 level mobs. So you go Minotaurs, you could go Tropics, you go anywhere. Yo, Don Boy, thank you for the follow and the Prime, dude. Much love. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That is very kind of you. Do you have a referral code? I do. It is !ashes if you're interested in using it. Yes, I appreciate that. So yeah, I'm thinking essentially we just go with the momentum. It'll be a little bit of a process. But if we can hit this, and this is all a hypothetical, like these things work, right? Keep in mind, things are gonna crash, things are gonna drop, it's gonna fuck up. So you could go Lionhold, north side out, Avon's End, come over here, start grinding here, hit level 7, hit level 8, and then you basically just relog onto your level 25 tank, and like Seat said, you're all good. Yeah, how I got level 25 in 20 minutes. But no, so you could then go to like Darrigal Estates, I think would have some lower level mobs. There would be some lower level mobs outside of Seth that you could hit. You could fuck off all the way to the Tropics at that point. And like Alzito was saying, there are lower level mobs out here. We just haven't seen anything that's sub 10 there. It's all just like Diddy range and stuff like that. Exclamation ashes and exclamation ashes isn't working. Wait, what? Oh, are they being weird? I'm so sorry. Came in clutch with it. Cemetery's good. Yeah, I'm just thinking like if you're ahead of the curve and you create distance, people have to catch up and then also close that distance. And people are going to be a lot less likely to contest further distance if they're already in the thick of it and behind the curve. So if we hit 7, we run out here and we start doing like crabs or a node cork farm or any of the things that open up in that like 13 to 15 range. And immediately we're separated so far from the rest of the levelers. Now, other people will naturally think like this, but there are a lot of areas both in the desert and in the tropics that exist for that sole purpose. So you can really just start branching off at that point. There are areas in the Riverlands, and as long as you're 7 or 8, honestly, 7, 8, 9, that is where you're going to want to take off probably to your second leveling spot, depending on your group. And then if you can get to an area that's like 13s to 15s, say you get level 8 or level 9, you go 13 to 15, you grind that 13 to 15 spot to like level 16-ish, and then you go from level 16 to level 18, 19 spot, and then you're 21 before you know it. In just a few different grind spots with minimal movement, minimal like contest, you get some glint, you get some drops if you're in the right spots. I think that's probably just going to be the strat early on. With how chaotic everything's going to be, I don't really see any ulterior way to get around that shit. I can't wait to call this in during the dev stream, by the way. My goal is to start like an entire merged like server war over this. Just pure grinding. How long does it take to get to 10? You doing a 24-hour stream? I don't know if I'll do full 24 hours because I kind of want to like make sure that I can keep an even distribution of everything going. So I don't like burn like too heavy at the start and then have to take like a 6-hour day. I won't because I don't really have to worry about other things, thankfully. I just stream all the time anyways. But I'll probably do like 18 plus, 18 plus, 18 plus, 18 plus, and make sure that I'm getting sleep each night, but be far enough ahead every single day that when I get off, I'm comfortable that I'll come back and be just fine. I'm excited to log into PTR on Wednesday and fuck with the dev stream because on PTR and not the merge server. Why would they do it on the PTR? And if they said that? I mean, I would believe that, but either way. They've done a lot of their dev streams on lives before, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did a PTR. Because the PTR won't be crashing during the dev stream. Nah, I personally think that maybe they try to do it on live. Either way, we'll have content. If we call this in on the merge server, it's gonna be way more fun than calling it in on this server would have been. That'll be nice. Dusty gets off on Thursday and I'll be farming mats. True. Simple 2 p.m. Thursday till 10 p.m. Saturday. Quick 56-hour marathon. Yeah, I mean, honestly. So my goal is to be 25 within a couple of days of everything launching in an ideal set of circumstances. Nothing's gonna go ideal, but pure grinding. I don't really know what the new time to kill and everything on mobs, like what's projected to be 25. Everything will always change too, but for perspective, it'll be nowhere near this with like a more dedicated like point A to point B progression. But this character was my first character. I came in like without set groups, without organization and stuff like that to just follow and kind of like fall in place with. So I had to find some pubs. I had to, you know, I explored shit like that. So it took me 125 hours to hit level 25. It was also my first time playing. I was figuring out the world. I was checking shit out. So I wasn't in like a big rush. My goal is to be able to do it within the first couple of days. Just a couple of really long streams, maybe like under, I think under 40 hours is fucking lofty to 25. But the biggest thing is like, I want to at least hit 20 so I can get gearing going. I can get 20 sets on. And from there, we'll be able to just like be more and more prepared for the remainder of everything. I think that's the ultimate goal. Is get everybody to 20, farm up those 20 gear sets from like Steel Bloom, Grave Peak, Carve, like Forge, wherever we need to go that's open. And as soon as people hit 20, we've got those base like green gear sets, just this shit, right? We hand that out and people are ready to go. And if we can get that across the entire community, then we're up. That'd be great. Once I hit 20, the 20 to 25 grind will happen whenever, although hoping not to go 800k XP into XP down to 24.8. I agree. I think the biggest thing is really for everyone just going to be getting to 20 and getting your baseline gear set. You get a few more abilities at 25, some more base stats, all of that, right? But like the 20 to 25 will come. Getting that gear set up and getting that 20 gear with 10 gear being so far behind 20 gear now is just, it's massive. Which node after that do you want to progress? I don't know. I have to talk to other like guild leads and see what's going where and see like who's going what, because there are a lot of alliances and stuff. So we're going to try to take a node to basically like complement an alliance. And my ideal scenario is they give me a like a planner and they say, yo, Dusty, we want you guys to get this node. You build these things. And I say, all right, bet. And then I get a flyer for it. That's an ideal set of circumstances. So we'll see where it shapes up with the alliance and stuff like that. But we shall say. I'm stuck in a tree. Yeah, I'm so ungodly excited, man. I have not been this excited for a launch in a long time. Like the New World of Tournament launch was very fun, but New World was in such a bad spot by the time it relaunched. This is a playtest that's just guaranteed to keep getting better and better until the game does launch, and things will continue to get added, things will continue to get refined. Like, it's insane. Dust tree. Imagine you're just walking by a tree and I just fucking drop down on you out of nowhere. Where'd I park my boat? It's down to the Goondark. Just remember it's gonna be wiped. Oh yeah, everything's gonna be wiped. I'm not playing with the sense of like, I'm going to keep all of this progression. I'm playing with the sense of I'm going to keep this progression. So I'm going to know how every launch goes, where people are going, where the old grind areas were, where the new grind areas are, where we can take our groups, how we can distribute our groups. All of those repetitions along the way are massive. Krug! Hey, you finally get in on day one? We're up tremendous. As long as we have Krug, we can't fail. It's full fail proof. Yo, I hope you're having a fantastic one, dude. We have an hour and a half of our servers remaining. until they fundamentally end as we know it. I have quite possibly one of the nastiest first time outside sunburns that I've had in a few years. It's a little rough to be me, but it's a beautiful day. VYRA is a beautiful world, and VYRA has taught me a ton about Ashes that I can't wait to spread to other people and instill the same level of passion and knowledge and everything in more parts of the community, man. It's super exciting if you're a part of the community, and you're also super excited to get other people into the game. You're excited to, you know, spread the knowledge that we've gained and keep it going. It's all building that long-term community for us and for Ashes as a whole, and it's great, man. That's all of what contributes to it. Even areas like this are so nice. Like, just look at the Carfin backdrop, man. Crazy. Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick. I will be right back. Is there a plan for the raid parties? So make sure you're in the guild Discord, !guild, discord.gg/catswithabs. We do have signups going in the guild Discord. So we have under the roles channel up here, once you get your roles, you can go here, you can react to those for your roles. And then under the events tab down here, you select events. And we have our leveling groups for the people that will be on time. You select your class. We made these all in-house, so these are one of one. So you'll select your class, and then this is if you're starting as soon as servers are going to be up, and then this is if you're going to be a late starter looking for a group a little bit later on in the day. So those are your options for signups if you are focusing purely on the leveling aspect of it. If you are focusing on gathering and stuff in between there, then it'll just be more of a casual, like, find a pickup group and shit like that. So if you do want to just go balls to the wall, focus on leveling and try to get all of that progression that you can, that's the sign up that you're going to want. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Good day, good day, good day. Back. Yo, what up, Snake? How you doing, my friend? Sorry, I went pee. When does this game officially release? Sorry, chat's trolling you. Chat's trolling you. It is not actually 2040. We're like 2 to 3 years out. My chat's a bunch of meanies. I'm so sorry. Welcome in. This is what I get for leaving. So we're probably 2 to 3 years out from launch. We are in an alpha right now, but we have a full wipe coming on May 1st where we'll get fresh start servers. So a lot of people are going to be well, actually everybody is going to be re-rolling there because everything's going to wipe. You shut up, stupid. God, these guys are bullies here, Snake. I'm so sorry, dog. I'm so sorry you have to see me like this. It's just crazy. The tiltable mountain of toxicity. So we have a couple of phases left, and then 2 to 3 years from now is my guess. There's no target release date yet. It's just kind of like a when it gets done thing. But my guess is kind of like late 2027. In terms of, is Riot MMO gonna be better? Which game is better always breaks down to like your personal preferences and what you're looking at, because there are so many differences MMO to MMO. Just keep in mind the Riot MMO did announce recently that it's going dark for several years, and all of its development team was shifted to other projects for the most part, including a majority of its project leads. So I don't necessarily think the Riot MMO is going to be. I don't think you guys will see an alpha, a beta, a Charlie, a Gamma, a Bravo, anything. I don't think you'll see a launch. I don't think you'll see that goddamn game. Not in our lifetime. You know what you will see? This exist and continue to improve constantly. Because you know what it has done already? Exist and continue to improve constantly. So, it's a pretty cool time. What about WoW 2? Like, Season of Discovery? I don't even think there's like a plan for WoW 2 or anything, is there? The right MMO got axed? Yeah. I mean, I don't necessarily think the Riot MMO is going to be like a super dependable thing, but I could be wrong there. I could be wrong. Potentially it does come out. I hope it does. I'm not really like someone that preys on everything else's downfall just so Ashes can succeed. I'm confident that even if the Riot MMO launched the same day, Ashes would still have its own success. Ashes has a very unique gameplay loop where it's entirely ingrained in like social player-to-player activity and the true like massive multiplayer part of MMOs. And you know, it's all about the immersion in the world itself. It's about being a part of, you know, the larger community present within the game. It gets away from a lot of the linearization of modern MMOs where it's like you hop on a conveyor belt, you go here, you go here, you go here, and then you're done. You queue up for this instance content, you queue up for that instance content, and then you just teleport back to a town after completing that, and then you're done. Like, there's no fast travel. You've got to run place to place. The world is going to be absolutely massive, huge, ginormous. In the guild Discord, how do I get roles? X up in public chat for them. Just go in there, and we have multiple people that have been doing roles all day, and then you'll get all your accessibility basic. Much love. So, yeah, I think Ashes is very intriguing. It's basically got, between now and the rest of its development, a potential gameplay loop for every type of player, whether you're competitive, casual, PvE, PvP, crafting, any of that. Whether you want to be a pirate sailing on the open seas, being force flagged all the time and yo-ho-hoing and yardy-har-haring and plundering booty. You want to be a merchant that lives in a far-off area that grabs exclusive gathering mats and kind of has a wandering commodities salesperson type vibe, where you just show up in different towns and everyone knows you have the goods and you run different stores in different towns with different things. You can do that. You want to be a guild who just focuses on PvP constantly and nothing else and has no alliances and just swings everywhere? You can do that. You want to be a community that's built around taking casual and competitive and combining them and giving every player a place to go. You can do that. So literally any gameplay loop is possible within Ashes. And I've also got a ton of time just enjoying this shit. I've played over 750 hours this phase before the wipe since December. It's been an amazing time for me. I have more fun doing this for 10 hours a day in an alpha and seeing it grow and like learning all of the small things about the game than I did in my 7,000 plus hours in New World. So, yo, punk rock for dads. What up, dude? What are you be doing differently for the upcoming wipe? So, first things first, I actually know the game now. So that's good. While I had access since January 2024, my first time actually playing was December 26th. So, you know, despite following like dev updates and stuff like that, I knew nowhere near anything comparatively to what I know now. The basics of even like how my auto attack and combos worked. I was completely clueless. I came over to Ashes with about 30, 40 viewers somewhere in there. And I had a few people that hopped in early from the Ashes community and they were like, yo, I will help you. I will spread the knowledge, because they understood that I was trying to learn and that I wanted to help people. I just didn't know shit. So basically we start out, instead of me coming in with a community of about 5 people playing the game and growing from there, a community of about 500 people based on our math so far with how many people interested we have. So a lot of those people are going to have multiplicatively more knowledge than I had when I first came in, myself included. I went from someone who doesn't know the game at all to somebody who a lot of people at least regard as a decent PvPer at this point. I still have a lot to learn. I'm nowhere near the level that I was in New World, where I was considered one of the best melee players in the entire game, but that also took me 7,000 hours. I got a lot to catching up to do, but I'm also going to do all of that. That's the goal. So within all of phase 2, we as a community have been able to like put ourselves in a good spot, put ourselves in a very respectable spot from literal scratch. So for us, we now have the organization of leveling groups day 1, knowing where to go for leveling, knowing, oh, I don't need to run this area to this area to this area. I don't need to do all this side stuff. Like, so we are basically optimizing for this. For me, this period was essentially like, learn as much as you can, sponge all the info, which is what I'm telling our new players with the Wave 3 access. So on May 1st, we, as the players that know more, will essentially be trying to hit the ground faster, get further ahead of the curve, and power scale faster, get into the end game faster, get more for the guild, right? And be more competitive. Our new players should be coming in with the intent to absorb all of the information that they can. Because when I came in, I didn't really have a cat. I didn't have a Dusty. I didn't have people in my chat that were constantly here to, you know, spread all the info. So you guys have all of that. You guys have an entire community to help with that. So we'll just be spreading the info to our new players. We'll be recruiting every single person that wants a place to play and learn the game. And our top end will get better and better and better every single chance that we get to reroll, and every single chance that we get to practice. And our entire community goes into it looking at it like that. And we have so many people that, whether it is contributing to the community in a casual sense of, I'm going to be behind in levels, but you let me know how I can help and I will do it, to, hey, I want to be one of the best animal husbandrists or gatherers or anything like that on the server. I want to contribute. Let me help. That's the entire community vibe that's necessary in Ashes. That's how entire communities become very strong. And that's what we're going to be doing. So we have an entire knowledge base, an entire community base that simply wasn't accessible in P2 for me. So we're doing everything differently. Long story short, literally everything from how we start the game, how we make our character, how I allocate my abilities, how my abilities actually work. Everything for me is completely different, and it comes from a sense of actually knowing what I'm doing now, and I knew nothing a few months ago. Hey, what up, dude? Big wipe day. It's so sad. It's so sad. So duels happening in Winstead, Ember Spring. I was gonna go hop on my boat. I parked my boat down at the South Harbor. I was thinking about doing a little sail around, because I haven't sailed around the desert to see what it's like over there yet. I want to take one last look on it before the servers go down. If anyone wants to come sail around with me for a little bit, I got it parked down in the southern Joondark, over in the Goondark, but I can grab it and pull it wherever. I liked WoW's approach with 2 factions. Made more sense for open world PvP and ganking. I mean, depending on your preference, there are different kind of like allegiances and stuff like that. But that's all breaking down to like personal preference, you know what I mean? You have the node system where you'll have like citizenship battles. You have the guild system where you can have guild versus guild beefs. And you kind of have your factions in a sense where it's like, you're not going to have the dedicated everybody alliance versus everybody horde can constantly kill each other. But if your guild, like say Snake One's guild and Cats with Abs hate each other, you may constantly have guild declarations going for guild wars. If we're in 2 different nodes and we're mayors, we may node war on each other. So while you may not have just that, oh, I have this one, and don't take this the weird way, but like race or faction or whatever that I'm fighting against in-game, in the MMO, like you have your dedicated like rivalries and beefs and everything from node like citizenship, which is multiple communities building up the town, to guilds, which are more of that specified smaller community, right? And through that, that's kind of where you have your like factions and you have your alliances. That guy's name is Fart. But yeah. I played a lot of WoW. I also played New World where it was like a 3 faction system, and then I come over here and I see all of kind of like how dynamically things can spin up and how fast they can happen. I love it. I love it. Stick some sail away. I love that. Yo, what up, Huck? I'm gonna try out the game again come this way. Is it still mob grinding to level, or is questing been fleshed out? So in terms of like the efficient way to level, like 1-2x, the most efficient way will probably always be raw mob grinding. But while that's being said, they have made multiple improvements to questing, and it's still in what's regarded as an okay spot. So getting in on May 1st, know that this is still a testing period. They're prepping for August 4th, where a lot of systems will be finished up, including the second starting area in the Anvils, and not just an update, but a full revamp of questing. So all of the data that you're getting for them now during the May 1st to August 4th as a quester will be used for the revamp and to weigh in on that and make it better. I wouldn't necessarily ever expect it, like, questing to be the way to level, but it should be a way to level. And right now it kind of fucking sucks. So all of your feedback is huge during this May 1st to August 4th period about the questing experience itself and specifically first time user experience stuff. So really good time if you're a quester to see what they've done with it, the direction that they're going with it, and be like, oh, I feel like it could use this. I feel like it could use this, because it's all gonna be heard. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much love. Phase 2.5 NA vs EU edition. So hype. I can't wait. I cannot wait for all of just the massive open world fights. See, like, we were too far behind for phase 2 to be involved in like the massive caravan zergs and stuff like that, especially prior to the time to kill change. Because prior to the time to kill change, people were just power scaling like crazy. You'd at level 25 and you'd have 220 power. People that were high geared and, you know, GG'd out were like 700 power plus, 600 power plus pretty easily. To the point where super high end fights were just like two people fucking Thanos snapping each other. One of them instantly died, and it was usually whichever one of them hit their abilities first. So we went through a few weeks ago, literally 3 weeks ago, an entire attribute rework and time to kill change that has made the quality of the game and PvP infinitely better. There is now build diversity in terms of how people gear. There are diminishing return breakpoints on power scaling, so you can no longer just scale power linearly and get insane amounts of return on it. It's made the entire progression so much better. It's lowered the ceiling of power and raised the floor a little bit. It makes every single player have a chance in PvP as long as they have the proper directionality with their gear. It's insane. I love this shit. There'd be a team of 8, the rest is level 5, and then tries to just cripple a big guild's progress by going red. That is also true. That is also true. Yeah, corruption early on doesn't really matter much, man. At all. Trained an iguana and got the scale runner mount. Oh shit. You get it for about an hour. I hope you enjoy it. You're almost there. What else are you trying to acquire before that? Everybody stop leveling. Enjoy your last moment here. Motherfucker typing like we're all about to die, dog. Enjoy your last moments here, boys. Hug someone close to you. Actually, fuck it. I'm coming up to the Ember Spring. I should sail. I should sail. I should show the new people the sailing. We're just about to a beautiful time as well. I'm gonna sail my boat up. I'm gonna sail my boat up and see if I can make it to the Ember Spring for a little bit of smack. 11 on Wednesday. That is true. Fights at Winstead. How many people are out there? Because I could probably... Fuck me. I'd have to turn around and go back out there. Alright, fuck it. Are you guys in a group? Invite me. Is everybody just kicking the shit out of each other? Like 11 or 12. Word. I'm so conflicted. I want to sail the night away. I've PvP'd so much today. We've actually done a lot. I'm gonna sail. I'm gonna sail. I'm gonna bring the boat up. We got crazy PvP earlier today. We had an amazing back and forth with the purple guys. It was so fun. That was just open world too. We were down in the June Dark, and we were trying to contest a pocket dungeon. And while we were trying to contest it, we just had this crazy ass back and forth. It's absolutely insane. Bronze, my water is in the kitchen. I think I left it out there when I went to fill it up. Because I was smoked well. Hold on, I'm auto running and I'm getting my water beer back. Beer back, 1 sec. So anyways. Boo! Shitty streamer, dumb streamer. I know, I'm sorry. A hydrated extra for you. You got like 4 hydrates worth of hydrate. I'm sorry, it's my first day streaming, please. Please, be gentle. I'm new here. Huge, that's what I'm saying. It's good value. So hear me out. Hear me
Okay,
out.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni
Yo,
hao.
McCoyski, ni hao, my friend. How are you doing today? So, you essentially got cardio because I hit a jog out to the kitchen. You got hand-eye coordination training because I hit like a huh for my bottle, like very quick like. Also, check out the sunburn. It's for you. And then you also got like 4 hydrates. That might be the highest value hydrate that we've seen in a while, chat. That's a banger. We should charge for that shit. Where are we all meeting for our last hour on VYRA? I'm going down to pick up my boat. If we want to all hop on my boat and go out on a party boat, I'd be down. It should be a pretty scene. Right as the server's ending, it's going to go into nighttime. So we'll be able to just vibe. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm gonna get the boat. It'll be nice. It'll be nice. Tell everybody I'm getting my boat. And then we're just gonna go chill. Well, maybe listen to like Fetty Wap or something. I feel like that's a good way to like usher out the server. It's crazy how far it's come in like just a short time. I remember so many like different tests and experiments and shit like that they ran as well. Like they hit freehold spawn additions. They took away the freehold spawns. Is this supposed to be water? Huh. I bet this area is gonna fill up at some point. I feel like it will. Which harbor are we meeting? I am at the southern Gundark harbor, but I can pull my boat up to the Breezeway Bay harbor. Why don't you guys move from like the Winstead area to like Breezeway Bay? Oh, there's no Ember Spring there. Wah! Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go get my boat as fast as I can. And then I'll sail it up towards I'll sail it up into the Riverlands. And we'll see what's up. I don't think I can get through any of the rivers there though. I think I'm too chonky. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But we could just like whip around the Riverlands. Say that 1,000 times. Maybe like blasting Fetty Wap on the JBL or some shit. If you guys are down, I'm down. I think it'd be good for the soul. Bro, the pace of like play right now versus on May 1st is gonna be insane. Why are people harassing Steven? Did Steven go over to the duels to see the blood spilled for the blood god? Dude, I think my head got sunburnt. Are we bringing a boat down to the desert area? I'm probably gonna bring the boat over to the little like inlet here. I don't know what this is called. Bay? Is this a bay, chat? Are there any things that are like, or any people that are familiar with like water things? Is this a bay? Just like by definition. Please help. Is he here? I don't know. People were saying, someone in global just said Steven can have a flyer. And then Mount Girl just said, Steven, do you think you could beat us in a naval battle? Nelly, how do you feel that somebody else in global chat is named Mount Girl? Because I don't think they mean like Mount Girl as though like I am a mountain of a girl. I think they mean that they are the Mount Girl. I think that's competition. I think that's an op. And you know what we do to ops? We stop them because we're opper stoppers. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I don't think there's room for that many mount girls. Kneecap them. You can't sell mounts if you can't travel. Plop. Steven, Dusty said you can't Thanos snap him, that he can beat you. Yeah, I agree. Personally, I'll stand on that business. I'm chilling. I'm safe. I haven't died to Steven in so long. Everything's fine here. It's good in this hood. I'm gonna go get my boat. I'm gonna drive my boat. And I'm gonna enjoy my boat. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Nothing sus is happening. It's fine. Everything's okay, boys. I need you guys to not worry. It's all good. It's all good. It's all right. I'm just gonna get my boat, and then we're gonna go on a little trip. Ranger over Rogue 1v1. They crit so fucking hard. How do they hit you? And who'd you fight for a ranger that was giving you trouble? Was it one of the purple guys? Because when we were doing the PvP versus purple earlier, they had a ranger that was fucking shellacking my shit with a short bow. Oh my god. If I let him get the arrow storm or whatever it was off, dude, I was like dropping. Now, I was still beefy as shit. Like, they were really good fights. I love the new TTK changes so much. It made it so fun. But like, my god, you could definitely tell. Also, I need to get my weapon tree figured out ahead of time, so that way I don't have to mess with it. I need to do that, and I need to get a clip of that, because the weapon tree is going to be very, 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 very large. Let's see. Immediately after deals 25% more damage. Apply shaken to the target. Shaken is reduced Fizzmit. That's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. Tell the extended finisher after any finisher. Right. So I feel like crushing blows, rhythmic swings. I don't want to double down on that. Breakdawn, not in a guild, it looks like. Interesting. That was not the person I was fighting earlier. Were they longbow or shortbow? Journeyman stations are only available at level 3 node, or what's available level 2 town nodes. Level 3 is where you can start developing your node. So at level 2, you have a caravanserai, and then at level 3, you end up having the actual town with like the election processes and stuff like that. Longbow critting for like 1.8k. Good fucking god. Yeah, that's not too shabby. All right, so we've got the trigger chance, and then let's go there, and see what else we actually need to take away. Because if I can get away with some of these, nope, that's not working. So I can maybe go here. No, nothing vibing there. Okay. I don't think that I'll be able to get both of these over here. Let's see from the start. If we just go here, and then we'll go there. So I can confirm it there. I can confirm it there. Okay. And then that is 2 points. Can I get rid of one of these? Do I already have that? I do already have that. Okay. That did not look highlighted. So there and then there. All right, so that's probably best bet in my opinion. Yo, Stompington, what up, baby? I saw one server. It's about to be crowded. Yes, sir, it is. And it's about to be goddamn amazing. My fault, my fault. I was looking at my weapon tree. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's gonna be absolutely massive. So it's all about stress testing. It's all about like getting the data. So expect legitimately nothing to run smooth. Expect everything to be absolutely fucking chaotic. Brother, I didn't read chat for like fucking 30 seconds while I was doing my weapon trees. I'm so sorry. Yo, what up, Kovacs? How are you, dude? If you go in your video settings menu, does it give you an option for resolution quality? Like, are you able to change it? Video settings? Yeah. Yeah, you have different resolutions. You have a pretty like standard setting loadout, I guess. Setting options kit. I don't really know what to call it, but you spoil us. I hate most other streamers. What do you mean I spoil you guys? Like I'm constantly reading chat and yapping. Michael, what up, brother? How you doing tonight? I'm gonna be sailing over to the Riverlands area, like the bay by the Riverlands, by the way. Full wipe Everyone will come together in happiness and slay on one server. Yeah, full happiness on the server. Happiness and positivity will be the mantra of Shoal. Yo, what up, Omerta? I've been thinking of joining the next wave, just not entirely sure. In my opinion, it will be the best time to hop in and get some information and figure out if you do want to be a part of the playtest going on. Now, just know it is a stress test. It's a playtest, so it's not going to be like the smoothest, most seamless experience, especially if you're trying to get in day one. But keep in mind, if you will, that this is going to be May 1st until August 4th. So we have Shoal, which will be on May 1st. That's the one server that everyone's going to be on. That's going to be chaotic as hell. But that's building towards August 4th, where we have the true Phase 3 launch. That's when we go 24/7 uptime. And that's also when we get the second starting area, a full revamp of questing based on the data that we get between May 1st and August 4th, and a revamp of the full first-time user experience systems. Past that, we get a ton of other things, including the Summoner, which is a final archetype. So, keep in mind, just in this regard, my issue is I've had trauma from New World. I played 7,000 plus hours of New World. When I left New World, I had 8 characters. So the best part about it, in my opinion, this is not a launch. This is not a permanent thing. And that's the best part about being a new player right now. So basically, if you purchase a pack, if you haven't purchased a pack yet, right? You can make your account doing !ashes, click on that link, make your account using that link to support stream. But from the day you purchase your pack, if you do get the Wave 3 pack, you get 90 days where you can get a full refund on your pack itself if you're not happy. And keep in mind, 90 days correlates with the 3-month period of May 1st to just about August 4th, where you'll be able to hop in, not just for that one day. And, you know, May 1st is going to be fucked with queues. I'm going to be completely honest with you. It's going to have a lot of queues because they specifically say that this is down transition to realm stress testing. This is every single playtester in the world on one server that will be trying to get in, hit the ground running, and get set up. Now, they do say, while additional realms may be added later if needed, there are currently no plans to bring others online during this period. So this is meant to be a stress test, and while it will level out, while it will get better, the first couple days could be extremely rough. That's why you get the full 90 days where you can play as much as you want, and you can get a full refund anytime within 90 days. No hours limit, no anything. If you like it, you're in the rest of the playtest. Just think of it as setting that $100 aside, and if you don't like it, you grab your 100 back from a refund request on the website, and if you do like it, you're in until the game launches. And the entire time you're in, unlike New World, where it was a constant battle of please listen to us, we are your community, your game is dying, please listen to your community, Intrepid listens to their community more than I ever expected them to. We are able to provide so much input on so many things, especially because this is playtesting. This is when they want all of the feedback, all of the data. That's what it's all about. It's insane. So, personally, I have had more fun over here, 10 hours a day, than I ever had in New World, just in terms of core gameplay loop. And we don't even have a ton of the high-risk, high-reward modes in yet, like Guild Castle Sieges, Node Sieges consistently popping. Granted, those are going to be a massively rare mode that do pop up. But we have a lot of fun to still be had, and just figuring out the game and learning the game has been absolutely insane. It's been such a fun process. I've got over 750 hours since December, and I'm not going anywhere. 90 days from purchase? 90 days from purchase is how the website has it worded. So if you did end up getting your pack long ago, then the 90 days probably wore off. Like, I had my pack January 2024, and then ended up playing for the first time December 2026 of last year. December 2026. December 26th of last year. So my 90 days were worn off by the first time I played. But I knew systems-wise, I loved Ashes already in terms of what the game was looking to offer. I was like, if they can execute on any of this, then I will be fully in. And I hit a point where I started to see the execution. I started to see the vision come together. And I saw enough where I was just like, all right, I'm gonna check it out at the end of one of my New World streams. So day after Christmas, I was streaming New World. We had no wars or anything because it was the day after Christmas. And I was just like, all right, fuck it. I'll hop on. I'll hit a couple of mobs and stuff like that. I was instantly hooked and I haven't left. I have not left. So I would highly recommend checking out that May 1st to August 4th period, giving it some time, because keep in mind, we're getting a ton of things in between May 1st and August 4th. Even if the start feels extremely rough, in between, like those two dates and those periods, we're going to be getting Implementation and testing of dynamic gridding, which is one of the largest like server stability functions, especially for like largely populated areas that will come about. It just instantly allocates resources as you need them to keep the server running completely smooth. Introduction of the second starting area, the revamp of questing and first time user experiences, ongoing server worker and realm performance improvements, a transition to Unreal Engine 5.5, which brings major improvements to tools, performance for players, and development flexibility, significant economy and stat balancing efforts, including the full revamp to gathering, questing, and refining, and the time to kill and attribute changes. And then you also have the Pyrai, Renkai, and Nakua, 3 of the 4 remaining races that are not yet added, as well as the last primary archetype, the Summoner. So we'll have all 8 of our primary archetypes, and then when August 4th hits, it's going to be an entirely different game with all of those systems being finished. You'll have the full revamp of questing. You'll have the full time to kill revamp. You'll have Summoner fresh starts where you won't have them for May 1st. You'll have a second starting area to help alleviate some of this blow and some of this pain that we hit for May 1st. So you're going to hit May 1st, you're going to be like, oh fuck, why would those idiots launch everybody out of here? This sucks. This is so bad. This is so dumb. I'm crashing. And then Steven's going to be rubbing his hands together like, yes, crash more, get more data for us, yes. And like, that's the goal of this. So by the time August rolls around, it's going to feel more of like an actual MMO-like start experience. But during this time, if you're a new player, come in and try to get as much information as you can and prepare for August. Get into community, find your role in the community, find what class you want to play, find where you want to go long-term. And if you can do that, you're going to have all of those long-term goals to shoot for, and you're going to have so much content. So that's where I'm at. McCoyski. They updated the waters. It looks cooler now. They have updated so many things visually that I didn't even expect to have updated. Keep in mind, we're now in the Jundark, kind of like sailing around the bottom of the Gundark. This isn't even the tropics. This is the open ocean. We're going to be heading over towards the Riverlands soon, so you'll start to see the castles and shit like that. So they also have added some dynamic weather effects. Now, we haven't seen dynamic weather in like big storms on the open ocean yet, but they mentioned in the tropics and for areas of the Gundark that they have dynamic weather effects now. So they could potentially have like flooding, ocean storms, like calm waters, choppy waters, shit like that all coming in. We just haven't seen all of it yet. It's insane how far it's coming and how many things are still going to be coming about that we don't even know about. Did they say when we'll start the secondary archetype thing? Secondary archetypes will be coming probably after the August 4th update comes in. And when they do come in, they are going to be free respecs the entire way for your abilities like they are now, as well as the secondary archetypes themselves. So it's very important to keep in mind. Also, chat, can someone grab me? I'm gonna do this real quick. I need somebody to grab me a clip of this so I can put it in my builds for my weapon trees. So for one-handed mace, it's just this. Now you can't do these as all 4 of the same anymore. It's grayed out. So realistically, since we're not gonna be able to cheese that, I'll do it right. We'll get all of these. We'll be good. And then over here, we'll also do this. And we'll fix these. Because you're not able to actually double down on them. I'm sorry for abusing it. Alright, so you have your one-handed mace tree, ideally. And then we're going up here. We're grabbing concussion. That seems quite solid. I do like that a lot. Black Blood, thank you for the 2 months, brother. I appreciate you. Unstoppable is going to be absolutely massive. Fizz Pen plus base damage. Now, if you're going into groups, for the love of God, you need Unstoppable Aura. And you're going to need Inspiring Bullseye. Do not copy these for group play. This is for like duels and shit like that. If you're going into groups, you absolutely need at least one of those. Okay, wait. Let me fix this. Because I want to make sure that I have it the same. So it's 2, 2. Okay. This is what we're looking at. This is what the people want. And then you switch this up for groups. But as of right now, longbow, you'll grab double wound, 3, 2, 2, 2, and then you'll go 2, 2, 1. And then up here, you'll have crushing blows. Down here, you'll have refreshing follow through, but you can really change that with anything. You just don't want to double down here. And then same thing, pretty much a similar structure, but 3, 2, 2, 2, and then 2, 1, 2. Again, change this up for your groups. Ward here, but you could also go keen edge. Like the bonus critical strike chance is actually kind of insane. if you really want to, I would honestly kind of say refreshing follow through there. And then keen edge over here, just because of that increased crit strike chance. I actually think I like this more. Okay. Take the point out of the weapon training penetrations is kind of garbo. You can't take the point out of, oh, just like get rid of it entirely and then use that elsewhere. Oh, I thought you were saying like replace it with a different one. Yeah, I can do the trigger chance. Yeah, that makes sense. So probably do that. Trigger chance instead of that. And then you think the same for both? Go there. All right, let's see if I can add this to my build planner real quick. Primary weaponry, I can, huge. So we're gonna go bop, bop, bop. Oh, this isn't the edit link, is it?
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Oh, Murda, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Sign up to the alpha using my code. Much love. I appreciate that. Yeah, let us know if you have any questions whatsoever. We are more than happy to help out with anything you might be wondering. I'm putting these in the tree right now while I sail over, so we're good. Refreshing follow through. Like the ward is nice as well, but I don't necessarily think that it's too crazy. Crit damage. Oh wait. So we need to go bop bop. And then we go stagger. And we go bop bop. And here we'll go crit damage. Then we'll grab rhythmic swings. Get not yet, because I'm stupid. Wait, what? Then we'll go rhythmic swings. Then we'll go bop bop. And I think that's it, right? Okay. And then secondary weaponry. We'll copy this one over. Can't wait for the one-handed axe. Stomped. You know me, I'm a huge axe enjoyer. I took out a few of the weapon trainings since it's not a huge benefit to me. Yeah, they're like nice additions though, I feel like. But no, I definitely get that. I do definitely get that. So bop, 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 bop. And then over here, we're gonna go keen edge. To here. Crit hit avoidance. We'll go disable duration, we'll go up here, and then we'll go wound, and then we'll go up, up, up. And then this will be crit damage. And same thing, except crushing blows. Huge. Okay. That's nice. I've got those all saved now. Thank God. Alright, that would have sucked if I spent time like actually getting them all set up and then I forgot. But I'm glad I got that done. Which weapon trainings are you not running and what do you replace it with? Jumping on the boat from the west island of Sunhaven. Okay, bet. I'll pick you over there. It looks like Shock's coming over here too, so we'll have a few people on the boat. But yeah, Stomps, I'm extremely excited for one-handed axes. I mean, just from the aesthetic purpose, one-handed axes can look fucking insane. Now, I think axes will be faster than maces. So I don't know like how viable they'll be from like a scaling standpoint unless you have a really good weapon tree associated with it that beats out the mace tree. But one-handed axes can look absolutely fucking insane. I think like a big chonky axe, yeah, incredibly up tremendous. Request a boat Uber. I got you. I got you.
Together,
Yo, Omerta.
strong.
Thank you for the T1. I appreciate that. Much love. Thank you. I'm at the harbor chilling as well. Where are you? Which harbor? Up here? Or where are you at, Leon? Message me if you guys want an invite. Just message me in game real quick. And then I'll invite you guys. And we can boat party. We'll sail through. We'll see where we can access. It'll be fun. The Riverlands one? Okay, cool. I'll pick you guys up there. Do we think that we can get through, like, a river from here? Or, like, what do the boats do? Alright, I got you. I think I got you. I got Eclipse on. / invite. Black Blood Road. I got you. Anybody else chat? Want to come ring out the rest of the servers on a fucking boat with your boy? Anybody's more than welcome to come through and hang out. It's about to get dark in here too. The night sky, like bringing VYRA to a close, I feel like is going to be so appropriate. What a game, dude. What a fucking game. Just already. All right. We got Shock. Who's following Shock? Hey. Good day. Spliff Dog. Good day, lads. We'll make it a raid now. All right, y'all hopping on the boat? I don't think they are. I think they were just like randomly out there sailing. Wait, no, did we get slow boat bug? Oh no, we're good. We're thuming now. We're absolutely thuming. Wait, Black Blood, you over there? And then the mythical Kraken snaps your boat in half as the sun goes down. Nah, the Kraken doesn't exist. The Kraken can't hurt us here. We would simply conquer the Kraken. Alright, Nelly's over in the water. Shock's panicking and missing all of his grappling hooks. Ahoy, matey! Come aboard. I don't see you because you're probably gonna pop up from underwater. The submarine. Skirt. Oh, you made it? Nice. Man overboard? Oh, shit. Where are you at? Who do we lose? We're spinning it around for you. It's okay. We'll be out here waiting. We gotta try to find him, chat. Oh my god. It actually is hard to see people overboard in the water. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh wait, forgot you can change the rogue color now. Yo, that's so true. Community chat. Oh, those are all those. Gameplay, party and raid. And then rogue. Wait. Oh, bless. You just had to refresh it. Oh, doesn't that look nice? Oh, that deep purple is beautiful. All you have to do is go in and then turn it off and turn it back on. Oh, that's so great. Purple's sick on rogue. That's such a nice shade of purple too. Oh, that looks so good. I think purple when I think of rogue anyways. I don't know why, but just like that color. Wait, did we get Black Blood back? Oh yeah, we did. Okay. I think we got everybody. Inoki's up on the front. We didn't lose anyone. Okay, we're good. We got Spliff Dog on here as well. The goat. How do you change the colors? So under your party and raid, you can click on this little icon and then go here and it'll let you drag and customize the color however you want it. And then to like use the archetype colors, make sure you have use archetype colors in raids selected as well. So that way it'll customize everything there. For any healers or really anybody that uses like beneficial abilities, make sure you do enable hover target for party members. Who dis? Slacker! Oh god! Oh god! We're docking, I think! Oh my god, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Oh god! Oh god! We need a few people over with Slacker. We got him in there. We gotta see if we can fit up the Riverlands with the boats.
Is absolutely S tier.
Pink Weenie, thank you for the follow. Boys, if anybody else out there is new, I appreciate you guys coming through. My name's Dusty. I am a full-time Ashes content creator. I've streamed 669 days in a row. I've streamed over 11,000 hours. I stream 10,000 hours. I stream 10 hours a day. I wish I could stream 10,000 hours a day. I stream 10 hours a day, 7 days a week, 70 hours a week, all Ashes, all the time, including downtime days. So if you guys have any questions, please feel free to let me know. And if you're not already following, make sure you drop the follow. We'll be live tomorrow doing the rest of our fresh start prep and making our groups, getting all the infrastructure set up, and finalizing build sets, getting routes planned, everything that we can realistically do. Then on Wednesday, we have the merge test. We have the developer live stream that we'll be checking out. So I will be live right at 2 tomorrow. Actually, I'll be a little late tomorrow, 1 hour late tomorrow. Plan on me around 3 tomorrow. I'll be here then because I'm getting a haircut. Actually, all of my hair is cut. Hopefully they don't miss any. That would suck considering how long my hair currently is. Black Blood down. Oh no. Oh no. So I'll be on tomorrow, probably like 3. We'll do all of our planning, all of our prep. And then Wednesday, I'll be live actually early, probably around like noon EST to get ready for the dev stream and take part in that merge test. And then Thursday on May 1st, all hell breaks loose. Servers are supposed to come up at 1 p.m. EST. So I'll be live early that day as well, getting ready to try to level as much as I can. But what's up with these goddamn rogues falling off of my boat? Sort it out. I'm not stopping.
Cat with abs is absolutely.
Yo, Yeeksin, thank you for the follow. Much love. Hurry the fuck up. We got places to be, Shock. We got 38 minutes until these characters are fucking dead. And get your goddamn Santa hats on if you have them. It's fucking disrespectful not to. It's a goddamn holiday and we're gonna celebrate it. I'm not seeing enough fucking holiday cheer. I love that a dwarf physically just cannot see shit while they're driving this boat. I have no fucking idea where I'm going. I'm navigating off of vibes. Wait. What in the zine is this? Whose caravan is this? Laurel. Oh, fuck. I fucking love that. Look at the first made a start from Brazil. Let's go. All the way from Brazil. Yo, you'll have to let me know how your ping feels. How do you get a Santa hat? The holiday season. So I started playing just after Christmas. They were available from like citizen vendors, like node rep vendors for citizen bucks. So you could get them from the vendors themselves. But I was still leveling at the time. So my first interaction with Steven, he came down, basically gave my entire group Santa hats. We chilled for a little bit, and that was when I got my Snorse. So I got my Snorse before the mount was even done. It had an unfinished texture, like for its entire saddle. It was all just a white saddle and stuff. I didn't even notice. It moved at 90% move speed. I didn't even care. I literally rocked that thing everywhere I went, regardless of how slow or fast it was making me. And that shit made me so happy. So that was the first run-in with Steven that I had. It was a few days after I came over, and I also got the Santa hat. So I always keep the Santa hat in my inventory as a little good luck charm. And it's done me pretty well so far, boys. It's done me pretty well. So we gotta pick up Leon, and then we're gonna try to shove these bad boys up a river somewhere. Do you think Mira River? If we went up this one to the left, I don't know if that's accessible or not, but Shock, you good over there? I can pick you up. I'm coming. I got you, Shock. This is the point of multiple boats. This is how boats support each other, and now we're back in formation. All right, does anybody else need to pick up waterfall there, I think? Why don't we just go up the waterfall? Tell Steven to fucking no-clip us for a second. I think he's being selfish with his GM powers. All right, so maybe we can't get up that way. Huh. I thought the game would be down already. Nope, we're staying until they kick us out. They're gonna have to throw me off of this fucking ship. And we're also right back. Spliff time. Yo, Spliff Dog, if you're in chat just lurking, my first bong Rapinski ever. So now the bong is, you know, my way of life. But when I was like first starting to smoke with my friends and stuff, it was my last couple of years of college basketball, and like, you know, we're just going off campus after practices and double sessions and stuff like that. And essentially, my friend knew how to roll. He'd roll a joint, I would pack a bowl, and we'd be balling. So we had this guy on our team. We called him DeKodak because he reminded us of Kodak Black in literally no way, shape, and form whatsoever. He was like 5'2", pasty white, and basically just loved hallucinogens. So we go smoking with him one night, and my buddy Levi was like, "Yo, Dusty, like, you're gonna try bong tonight?" And I was like, "All right, bet. Sounds fun. Sounds cool." And so we're vibing, and they pack me a bolski, and I go to take my first haul, and immediately just start coughing and hacking and losing my shit, not knowing that it was a fucking spliff. Half weed, half tobacco. And I don't smoke tobacco to this day. I don't even like smoking blunts because of tobacco. I was coughing so fucking much for so ungodly long. Is that Steven? No, that's a mob T-posing. Zine, what up, baby? How you doing? Yo, where are you at? Where are you parked? It's the last 30 minutes of VYRA. Forever. Forever. What you doing? You? Yeah, it was rough. It was rough. I didn't smoke with Dakodak Black if he was packing after that. We didn't do that. Like, that was when I learned I pack the bowls when we're smoking. Like, that was, yeah, he lost his privileges that day. Philosophy exam. That sounds fun. Are you taking like a remote exam right now while watching chat? Where's Planetdorf on his Flying Dutchman? You're Seth? I think we could make it through the river, but we're trying to sail these puppies wherever we can get them. Oh. Leon done fucked up. We're swinging it around broadside for you. I thought it started to just open. True. How long until you're done with your school shit? Oh, how about fuck it? No, do your school stuff. Do your school stuff. There's a special day on Wednesday. So Wednesday we get like a merge test. So you'll be able to hop onto this character. So we'll do fun shit Wednesday. I still have so Wednesday I have this that we're calling in on the merge server. So we'll need your caravan for that day. Get all your shit done. You'll still have one more day. We're just sailing around for right now. If you have a fucking test for school, get that done. We'll have Wednesday on the merge server. We'll call in the relic and we'll let you pop on the we'll let you do the van for the relic and we'll escort. So we'll need that zine van, dog. We're definitely gonna need that shit. Now, the thing is, we must keep in mind, if nodes aren't leveled to tier 2, there may or may not be an actual caravanserai to drop the relic off at. So it may just be a matter of calling the relic in and defending it for as long as humanly fucking possible. You may just have it on your van indefinitely until people kill you. Is Wednesday new start? No, Thursday's new start. Thursday's new start. Wednesday is like the merge test, basically. So Wednesday and Wednesday only. Wait, I think they found the Kraken down near Az on the Linus server. Wait, did they really? Down near Azmoran? Should we go down? Or should we... Oh, fuck. Wait, is the Kraken actually in? There's no way. How would we see it from up here? Oh, God. Do we just hunt the Kraken for the last 30 minutes? Oh, fuck me. Final moments in the game, we got taken out by the Kraken. Fuck it, Slacker, turn that thing around. We're hunting the Kraken. We need Slacker with us. If we're hunting a goddamn Kraken, we need both boats. There needs to be a witness to tell the tale. There's no way that they can take both of us out at once with one Kraken. It physically doesn't exist. They would need twin Krakens. They would need Krakussies. And they simply don't have that at their disposal. We were told there would be a Kraken in the sea, not two Krakens in the sea. And they would physically need two Krakens at the same time, one for each boat, to deal with us. We are unfuckwithable, as the kids say. All right, we're searching for it. So for sailing, is it one person steering and the rest on cannons and shit? They're potion. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, so basically, this is the base iteration of the boats themselves. So the owner of the ship, you have to farm up wood and make a hull for the ship using wood. And then you also have to pay gold to call in the boat itself. So there is some input to getting a boat. You don't just get them instantly. Now, boats are basically an extension of the caravan system where they have an inventory and more or less, to break it down in the simplest of ways, you can put shit in the inventory and bring it place to place. Now, you can use it for materials. You can use it for things called commodities, where you end up getting money if you escort them further successfully without dying. You can use it for relics, which are things that can be owned by nodes and controlled by nodes that can be super powerful, right? Emu! Emu's the Kraken. So, you can do a lot with these inventories. Now, you do have to load up the inventory before you launch your boat, but you deploy your boat, and if you, like, don't die and your boat doesn't die, then you can bring it to a different area. There are multiple harbors throughout the map indicated with the blue anchors. So you can kind of like dock and undock there with all your friends. Past that, there will be different types and sizes of boats with different functionalities. So we're on what's called a caravel. This is intended to be like an 8-person-ish ship. So with caravels, you'll have the 4 armament attachments, and this is, keep in mind, the very base iteration. So they've talked about a lot how we'll have different armament choices and potentially even like melee armament, so to say, where you'd have like ramming attachments, right? So this is also a good time to talk about mount speeds. So you'll see Emu on a water mount. Character swim speed is roughly 3 meters per second. Water mount speed is 5 to 7 meters per second before dashes. And boat speed is 7 to 12 meters per second. So that's just kind of like a rough indicator of what boat speeds will be. And again, there will be merchant ships, there will be smaller ships, there will be ships that are like galleon levels that are accommodating an entire raid group and not just one group. Jumping back on for a few minutes of fun. Yo, where you at, Savo? Where you be? I don't know how to get on the boat. Oh, Emu, interact with one of the cannons when you get over here. Yeah, just interact with the cannon on the edge of the boat and it'll bring you on, and then just uninteract with the cannon. Too far from you guys, so just gonna mess around? Word. Well, you have to get off your mount, you silly goober. Unmount. Interact with launcher. Yeah, that's a cheat code. You can just teleport yourself up. Another trick I can just show you real quick so you don't like get fucked over by it. But another trick is you kind of like aim your camera up so that way you're always on the water. You can jump like this and then left click instead of right click to aim it back up. And then you just aim for the edge of the boat and you can like kind of climb up it there. So those are your 2 best ways if you're in the water to get back on. Hey, yo, Spliff Dog, what up, go? How you doing, brother? I appreciate you coming through and chilling, dude. Cannon. Oh, I fucked up. We have most of Wednesday still to play on the merge server. Yes, and Savo, look what we have for Wednesday. We're calling this in on the merge server. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. How do I shoot the cannon? It's a fucking potion launcher. So you'll have the ability bar that pops up with it. So you can bind that down to your bar if you want to, like drag it onto an ability bar with a hotkey. And then you can use that if you want to. You kind of like select the ability and then aim and shoot there. Just got a whisper from the mountain girl asking if we were out in the ocean. Yeah, we're out in the ocean. Why? What up? Tell her yes. Tell her yes. What time Wednesday? I think it's just gonna be normal uptime, as far as I know. Let's check the article real quick. April 30th stress test. During this test, I don't know, 10 a.m. Pacific. Is that for the stress test as well? Okay, huge. Yeah, I didn't see that verified anywhere, but their usual time is 10 a.m. Pacific, and then 1 p.m. EST. So that's their usual uptime. Anything like delay-wise could always happen. I'm gonna link. Oh no, I trust you. I trust you. I just only had this pulled up. Anything said in the Discord, I just miss over the course of the day. I just keep this pulled up on my other monitor, and I'm like, did they update this or no? And if it's not there, I'm like, oh shit, someone help. But yeah, so 1 p.m. EST is usually when they end up doing stuff anyways. For the next couple of days, my schedule for live time, because I do stream 10 to 12 hours a day, as you guys know. We'll be here until the servers go down today. And essentially, tomorrow, I'm getting a haircut. All of them cut. I'll be live at 3 p.m. EST, so 1 hour later. And then the next 2 days after that, I will be on early. So we'll have the stress test day. I'll be on at noon to get ready for the dev stream, get ready for the stress test, the merge test, all of that. And then on May 1st, we go to the shoal for fresh starts. So we'll be early that day as well to get loaded up, get in the queue, get the update all taken care of, all of that. We'll be here very early that day. And we'll be here all night that night. I will be absolutely fucking pumping. Merge server basically lives for 24 hours. I don't think so. It says like, so word for word, bar for bar. It says, on April 30th, we'll merge VYRA and Lilith realms into a single realm named Resna, US East. Lotharia will not be merged. During this test, Resna will be the only realm available. This critical test will validate our realm merge process, and we encourage all testers to fully participate to help us assess system performance and stability. As part of the merge, certain systems, including nodes, mayorships, blah, 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 will be reset. Additionally, the Resna character slot limit will increase to 10, and in case of name conflicts, yada, yada. So it doesn't specify any specific like times in terms of just that article in terms of start or end, but I would assume probably coming around 1, but beginning May 1st. Yeah, so it'll probably be until 1 p.m. if I had to guess based on how the schedule is. Because as beginning on May 1st, we'll shift to focused realm stress testing for the remainder of phase 2. A fresh realm will become available for all testers at 1 p.m. EST, hopefully. With this transition, Resna and Lotharia will be taken offline to concentrate efforts on stress testing Shoal. So I'm thinking that it probably has like the similar schedule to what we've had, but yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. But I'm sure they'll talk about it more in the dev stream tomorrow as well. But full wipe, yeah, it's a full wipe. In terms of like the accessibility to these characters, you're never gonna see these characters again. You're never gonna see all of this. Long story short, it dies as long as Shoal is launched. Yes, yeah, it dies effectively tonight. But if you want to take part of the merge system test on Wednesday, then you get one last chance with it. It's gonna be so insanely crowded. I love it. Yes, and players that are coming in will experience the absolute insane amounts of overcrowding for the stress test, and then in between May 1st and August 4th, they're going to see everything change. And by the time August 4th hits for the new fresh start servers, then you're going to have 2 starting areas, a full revamp of the questing experience, a first time user experience, and an entirely new leveling process compared to what you had when you started on May 1st. We, on May 1st, as phase 2 players, have a completely different leveling experience than we had when we started in December, or whenever you may have started. It's fucking insane. It's absolutely insane. I'm very excited. I just hope none of us DC, because then we might get stuck in a queue. Oh, if you're hoping nobody DCs during a stress test, that's like, I don't know. That's like trying to poop without peeing. You might think that it's possible, but it's simply not possible. No matter how hard you try, a little bit of pee always comes out. So it's just, I think during a stress test, you're gonna crash, you're gonna get caught in queues. And if the queues are egregious, I would assume that, you know, they would go to a point, because they've said there is a chance that we may open up new stuff if it's needed, but they're not planning on it at the moment, right? Their plan is only the 1. So I'm not out here like I think they'll add more than 1 at this point, but if it's like absolutely unplayable and unbearable, then there is a chance. But it's definitely meant to be a stress test, meant to be like a long queue time. But my thought is, based on what Steven said during Alpha 2 Phase 2, a few months after the start of that, in like February, he had said that player retention, like a couple to a few months in, was in the mid-80s. Which, for me, I instantly think, in between May 1st and August, we have so much more to do now than we did then, and the new player experience is so much smoother now than it was then. The entire like game itself is so much better now than it was then. I don't think we're gonna drop people off in between May 1st and August 4th. I think the population will remain stagnant or grow in between that time, and then August 4th will be an absolute explosion with the 24/7 server accessibility and all of that. This will be a very good toxicity test. Yes. Are we getting the new starting location on Wednesday for the stress test? No, the new starting location will not be verified in until August 4th. We're not even gonna have the new starting location, the second one, in for May 1st. It's still gonna be the 1 starting location. That's the big thing. It's gonna grow almost guaranteed. Yeah, absolutely. And I think a lot of communities will absolutely explode in that time too. I think there are a lot of streamers in the directory that will grow exponentially quickly. I think you'll start seeing, instead of a couple hundred viewers in here, a few thousand viewers in here, like not my channel, but like the directory as a whole. You'll see other content creators like coming in. You'll see a lot of very, very talented, hardworking people come in and do a lot here. So I'm extremely excited. What is this? Is this another like golem hand? Wait, why does this look kind of similar to another golem hand? Because you have one golem hand there. This looks a little bit smaller though. I don't know. Maybe this is like, it's like peen or something. Huh. Kind of looks like a part of the golem. If the golem had fucked up body parts, let's sail under it. But yeah, I absolutely think that grab my strong hand. Can I get a fucking ranger to put Strider on my goddamn bow, please? So I personally think in between May and August, everything grows, everything gets better, everything continues evolving, and I don't think there's going to be a ton of burnout because there's just going to be so much to do. 3 months is such a perfect time, in my opinion, for new players to come in, sponge knowledge, and feel like they always have that level of, okay, I can hop on, I can do this, and knowing that August 4th is going to bring the Phase 3 start, you don't have to go crazy with like, I want to be rank 1, because that comes August 4th. You learn up as much as you can, you practice as much as you can, and then by the time the actual time to have the longer concurrent servers for P3 come about, you're well versed in whatever you want to be well versed in. Gathering, crafting, refining, PvP, PvE, PvX, everything. You now know. I think it's just a massive, massive opportunity for every player that wants to familiarize themselves with the systems in the game a lot more. The big thing is going to be whether these new games are even remotely close to what they think. If they aren't, AOC will explode massively. I think Ashes is kind of in a realm where it doesn't necessarily compete with Dune or a lot of games like that. Because Ashes is so truly like an MMO. Like, in terms of Ashes archetype preferences, it would be primary archetype MMO, secondary archetype MMO. And a lot of games right now are like primary archetype survival, secondary archetype MMO. Dune. Or not even secondary archetype MMO, but secondary archetype multiplayer. So I think that Ashes is really in a one-of-one spot in terms of the game dev right now, because it's got so many of those player-to-player based systems, so many of those interactions that are based on the community, so many social systems, so much depth of the system, so many different diverse loops of gameplay that all complement the total picture. And a lot of games tell you, oh, do the entire game, right? Just play the whole thing. While you can try to play the whole thing in Ashes, you have to specialize, you have to do a lot of that, right? Dune has draw, but I think it's gonna bomb, which will make people want to look for something that won't bomb. There you go, Ashes Explosion. Yeah, I think Dune as a whole, I talk about this a lot, but like, Dune trying to advertise as an MMO and like shape up as an MMO originally, just to go back on that so like hard as a concept and change up essentially like their entire thing from, you know, we're an MMO to we're a survival multiplayer, which is entirely different. That's gonna lead to very like fast player fall off. But I do agree, I think the MMO community as a whole has been looking for a new evergreen for a long time. Like, are we able to put Party Stride on the boat? Yeah, you should be able to buff the boat like crazy. Same thing as a caravan. But yeah, so I think the MMO community for a long time has been looking for a new evergreen. People know that WoW is a fraction of what WoW used to be. People know things like New World, things like, you know, TNL, those aren't long-term staying power things. And people are really looking for that MMO that's going to have long-term staying power. And that next level of like, this game's here, this game's evolving, this game's staying. And I think Ashes has a potential for that. I remember thinking, oh, who'd we lose? Khan! Oh, my UI's turned off. Invite to raid. Hello, Khan. Should have been a single player review. No. Yeah. Then it changed. Well, that was also New World. Like, New World's launch was also incredibly, like, rough, and it should not have launched as early as it did. And that's also part of why I like Ashes. Ashes takes a lot of the systems that New World originally was, like, hyping up and was getting, like, you know, big because of, and a lot of the attention because of, and extrapolates on them so much and adds so much depth, but also so much accessibility to them in places where New World didn't have them. Past that, Ashes is going the opposite approach. Instead of shipping when you need to ship to try to like get it out and get what you can, Ashes is taking the route of it's done when it's done. Moose, do the creators have a release date in mind? So they haven't announced a release date, and we do know that the Phase 3 servers that are starting on August 4th will be at least a year long, and through Phase 3, although that I guess could be subject to change at this point, but I think it's probably going to still be at least a year long. Through Phase 3, they're expecting the game to be near feature complete by the end of it. So we'll have 2 shorter betas after Phase 3. And in those 2 shorter betas, it'll just be what we've heard so far, a closed beta, the first beta, and then an open beta, the second beta. And the betas will just be super short playtests that are for like final polish and getting everything ready to launch. So Phase 3 and like May 1st and then into August 4th will be the like largest parts of the game. in terms of playtesting. So my guess is 2 to 3 years, probably like 2.5 is my guess, like late 2027, if I had to put money on it. I would say early 2028 if things slow down, but I think things get faster and probably go the opposite of slowing down. I think I have to be under it for Strider. Interesting. There are ways. There are ways. But yeah, I'm sure as they get closer to like completion with P3 stuff, they'll have more of a, you know, a targeted release date or anything like that in mind. But right now, there's still so much development left, and they're entirely internally funded. It's not like exterior investors, it's Steven and Intrepid, right? So they're basically just like, we're cooking it, we'll cook it, and you guys will enjoy it. And they do what they need to do, and they take as long as they need to make sure that things come into the game feeling good, and to the playtesting environment feeling good. We also fund it. The community that pays to play is a portion of the funding, yes, but thinking that the community that's here is necessary for the funding has already been disproven by Steven. So they have enough funding in-house to complete everything as is if nobody else purchases another pack and if everybody stopped playing. Steven went on record saying this on one of his streams during the whole Dark Dilemma, and that was like months ago. So Steven had put $55 million of his own money into the game so far up to that point, and it was estimated that he was putting another $55 million for a total of $110 by the end of the game's progress. Now, the community is also, you know, a substantial part of the funding and everything there, but it's important to remember that Steven has also told us there are different like allocations of the funding. So like in terms of the actual development funding, that's all like Steven Intrepid in-house. And from what we've gathered, the funding from the packs and stuff is essentially being used for different things other than the direct development funding. So who knows, maybe it's buying Lambos. I would assume server costs. I don't think it's buying Lambos. But yeah, that's kind of how we've understood everything to be set up from the sandaled man himself, which is also a very encouraging thing because there's no chance of them, according to him, through the entire development process, ever needing to go the outside route of we need investors to help us out, we need money from here, we need money from there, therefore we need to value input from here or there, or these people have to have a say. It's all just like, you know, what they deem is best, what they want to do for the remainder of the playtest, and I love that. I think it's in great hands. I think the entire setup of it is perfect for the future of the game. Check the moon on the horizon. Oh yeah, the skybox at night is so good. All our rogues keep falling off of this shit. Our poor rogues. What are they gonna do, man? This shit's so pretty for an alpha. I don't know. This shit's pretty for a fucking MMO in general. The fact that this isn't an alpha is absurd. You can push people off. Are you fucking bullying people? Did you know that Eye of Shoal is the name of one of the moons? Was Resna also another one of the moons? Or what were the other names of the moons? What was the Resna lore? I remember we looked at the moons one day while I was doing constellation research, but I don't remember all of the info about it. Which one is the Eye of Shoal? Is it the exploding one? If you find out which one it is, we're up. Sailing around on the boat, so relaxing. Sometimes we're looking for the fucking, we're looking for the Kraken. Relax yourself, brother. Yo, look at this. Look at just how nice it looks when you can see the bottom of the floor. This is so nice. Chat, how do you not love this shit? Today alone, we did mob grinding, we did research, we ran around and explored areas, we figured out new stuff, we did a shitload of PvP, we've sailed around and just chilled, we've shown people the new world. We've done so many different things, and we had to do none of it considering everything was going away in about 10 minutes. And it still feels so incredibly fun to just chill and hang out. Kraken ho? There's no Kraken. The Kraken's a myth. There is no Kraken. There will never be a Kraken. The Kraken doesn't exist. You scared me for a second. Eye of Shoal is also one of the dev tools that they use to see all of what's happening in real time. What do you mean all of what's happening in real time? What do you mean by that? Real time. Aw, shit. Wait. If you get high enough, you can see the dragon. Dragging these nuts on your face. Thanks to me shove hot pockets in my face. Yeah, I'm gonna be making some food as soon as servers go down. I'm hungry as a motherfucker. Fruit bowl, thank you for the hydrate. Game is content for an alpha presentation for so many release demos. Personally, I think the content is way far surpassing an alpha. When you consider most MMOs and how much replayable content they have and how many hours of content they have in terms of their leveling progression, thinking that we are halfway through the leveling progression and still as new players, you will very easily have 100+ hours to level 25 if you're exploring and doing any sort of accessory content. And the core gameplay loop itself being so well intertwined through PvE, PvP, PvX, crafting, all of that. I do think it's nuts. In comparison to what they have on release, we have 15%. Steven has said that we have about 70 to 80% of the core gameplay loop. It's just there are systems and system polish to come in and then map expansions, right? But in terms of the core things that most people interact with as a large part of their day-to-day, we do have a good percentage of what that large interaction will be, you know what I mean? But of course, so much iteration and implementation that'll continue throughout that. But yeah, it is definitely important to remember how much there is to do already from a content perspective. And just from that alone, I think even though there is still much so much more to add, there is already an ungodly amount that is in comparatively to a lot of things. For starting zones, the entire layer of all the oceans in our world. Oh yeah, absolutely. But a lot of that also is an iteration of the core gameplay loop that's already in. You have a starting zone, so 2 through 4 are just another implementation of that core loop that's already in. So from a core gameplay perspective, you know what I mean? There is still so much to be added, absolutely. They're working away at it very quickly, but I think that the actual feel of what Ashes will be is very there. It's absolutely there at this point. This is a very good indicator with where they're going with the game. And I think the feeling of it now is the feeling of what it will be, even with some more accessory systems being added and stuff. Yo, Docs, what up, baby? You trying to get married? I need a green card ASAP. In VYRA? Or IRL? I don't know too much about all that stuff, but... Explore, gather, craft, cities and stuff. Yeah, I mean, there's so much already, but yeah, there's so much more to be added, especially with system implementations, even things that I interact with on a day-to-day, like time to kill changes, economy changes, all of that shit. It's crazy to think about how far it will come, and it's also crazy to think about how good it already feels, the perspective of it. We are only scratching the surface of what Ashes is going to provide for just about every single player. I think every player's core gameplay loop, no matter what you're interested in, just gets better and better and better over the next few months and way beyond that, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah. And the thing with presentation, too, they're from their end, they're yeah, this is not supposed to be a good presentation. They're not that it's supposed to be bad, right? But they're all of this is going to continue to get implemented upon, and presentation wise, that's not even their emphasis until late Alpha 3 or Alpha 2 Phase 3, I should say. So it's crazy. I agree though, there are so many spots where you just look around and you're oh fuck, this is a goddamn alpha. It's genuinely ridiculous. Canada election was today, we're cooked. I didn't know Canada had elections. I thought y'all just kind of I don't know, let somebody run Canada for a little bit or something. I cook and clean, and also I got an insane two-hand technique. You think you can fit 2 hands on my dick? Don't be daft. You don't need to try to flatter me. No, it's not one of those situations. Narcasm is crazy. Narcasm is actually wild. Canada has a king. I feel like as somebody that lives in Maine, I'm basically Canada's king. It's like all the benefits of Canadian without the actual Canadian, you know what I mean? I use Annie's shells and white cheddar instead of Kraft dinner. It's a lot of just progress made across the board. It's like alpha testing to the first iteration. Aw, shit, boys. This is a nice little harbor to pull up to. I'm liking this. Let me borrow 5 milli. Brother, if I had $1 million, things would be severely different in my life. I'll let you know though. I'll keep you posted. I'll keep you posted. If I ever get to like fucking some levels of stream or anything like that, I'll let you know. Still be streaming? Oh yeah, ain't shit changed there. I mean, I'm living out my dream. Like, money isn't the reason that I stream. I do this shit because I love it every day. When I came over to Ashes, I had 300 subs on Twitch and I was still streaming 70 hours a week just hoping it would work out. And I got very lucky because it did, but like shit. Ain't shit changing in that department. Like, I might, I don't know, not stress about money as much, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I probably wouldn't have to do a dono goal for TwitchCon at that point. Because that's a large investment still at this point. So very, very gracious for all the help. Yeah, I don't know. I've always been like, oh, like if I got super rich, like, you know, the sign, because everyone's always like, oh, there would be signs like, what would your sign be that you got super rich, right? And I'd be like, I don't know, maybe like a chef or something, like somebody to come through and like meal prep for me once a week or something like that, so I didn't have to meal prep and I could just like heat up food and then eat. But like, I like meal prepping. That's a relaxing thing for me. Personally, I think I would have, he'd order Five Guys. Whoa. I'm trying to build an empire here. Honestly, I don't really think shit would change. I might like get a house. I rent an apartment right now. So if I was just like really successful with stream, I'd probably just like get a house and be like secure in my own place. Cause like building, like value as an adult or something. And I'd have like a lawn to mow. But yeah, I think that would be the first thing that I would do if I was just immediately like super rich streamer. I would just have like a, you know, I wouldn't have a mansion or anything. Like I grew up in a trailer. I don't need much. I didn't even have stairs in my house. So like I'd have a chill little house with a nice little bit of land. Probably get like an animal or something, like a cat or a dog or some shit. Chill. Maybe a little different backdrop, but I don't really think much would change. I like doing what I do too much to actually stop it for anything. You know what I mean? Hey, sewer. The grind. Oh my God. It took you an entire phase to get it. That's insane. How does it feel? How does it feel? The big grind. W sewer. It's added. Show off the badge, brother. Wear it with pride. Oh, that's great. What in the grappley's going on here? Who just fucking walled us? What is going on? Con! Sewer, I appreciate the support, dude. Thank you for hanging out in chat all the time. Thank you guys all for hanging out in chat all the time, man. I came over to Ashes from a game that I had 7,000 plus hours in, terrified that it was going to kill my channel. And it has brought the community to places that I never thought it would be. We broke my all-time sub record 2 months ago, and I thought that it was going to fall back off to the 300, 400 subs that I had when I first came over here. And it's stayed above that this entire time. And I greatly appreciate everything that everyone in the community has done for me as a person, as a content creator, and made all of this possible over the course of phase 2 alone. And I'm extremely excited for what's going to continue happening with the community, with Ashes, with this stream, and with everything, man. It's insane. Honestly, I have to start seeing cats regularly in the middle of playing. Hey, you're going to see a lot of us, baby. You're going to see a lot of us. Down they go. Is this the end of it? Is it all over, boys? As we sail off into the beautiful, beautiful night sky. One final look at VYRA. What a time. What a time, boys. It's been an insane few months, guys. Thank you all for being a part of this. We got tomorrow's stream where we'll be finishing up all of our prep. We've got Wednesday's stream where we've got the dev live stream. We've got the merge test. We've got a lot. So it doesn't stop here. This is just the start. It is going to continue growing. It's going to continue getting crazier. And boys, I hope you're here for it. I really hope you're here for it. Boys, 07s. 07s in the chat one time for the one time. For our poor VYRA. It's crazy. If we log in on Wednesday, we'll all be in the water. Oh, that's so true. Yeah, we have to sail up there. Boys, the big 07s. The big 07s. In commemorance of our greatest server, VYRA. Lineth, Lotharia, if you guys were there, you're not anymore. That shit's gone. That shit's gone. But boys, it's been a beautiful journey getting to this point. We've learned so much along the way. So many people have learned so much. And we'll keep it going. Boys, I will be back tomorrow, an hour late, at 3 p.m. EST with a new haircut, some new vibes, and we'll be absolutely balling. The merge test happens then. Prep happens then. Oh, wait. Merge test happens Wednesday. Prep happens tomorrow. Dev stream and merge test Wednesday. Boys, we move forward. We keep it going. As always, thank you for spending all of your time here every single day, making this possible, making this community possible. It means the world. I genuinely love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I will see you tomorrow. It's just a start, boys. We got a lot to look forward to, and it's going to be a crazy time. Fresh cut, fresh start. You know me, baby. It's a big opportunity. We're going to capitalize on it, boys. I will catch y'all tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here, making it all possible. Y'all got the alternate end screen tonight. It's not a frequent one, but enjoy it. V-Rising? V-Rise on these fucking nuts. Peace!